experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers.
Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back.
Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck when you living it in the glass frame. On your neck when you
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe Experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
When you ice on your neck and when you living it in the glass frame. Ice on your neck and when you
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux Experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident
There we go.
Now you're both live. We're both live. Is it going now? Yeah, can you hear each other?
All right.
There you
Well,
go.
good morning, everybody, and welcome to the 2025 USXBL JT season opener from beautiful Waxahachie, Texas at Paintball Fit. I am Robert Jordan. I will be calling the main elite field today, and I am here with the one, the only, the GOAT, the OG, the baddest man alive that cannot ever die, Chris Lasoya.
Good morning, everybody. How's everything going out there, Robert?
Everything's going fine. I am over here fanboying out. I am geeking like you would not believe. I get to stand here and check something off my bucket list that I didn't even know was on my list. I get to call games with Chris Lasoya. I am stoked.
Yeah, it's going to be a blast this morning. Mike Hinman hit me up, and he's like, hey, what do you think about going to Texas? I'm like, when? He's like, next week.
Yeah, that's exactly. Everything.
And I was like, sure. If Mike Hinman asks me anything, I come running always. He's one of my best friends and one of the best in the league. So, of course, I'm going to drop everything and come out here for him. And then when I found out I was with you, the OG of OGs, I was definitely looking forward to this for sure. Beautiful Texas. I always love doing this stuff and coming out here and seeing all the new up-and-coming players. And, the Paintball Fit facility out here is absolutely amazing.
It is crazy out here at this fit, and it's a tribute to the Lukow family. Not only just is the place itself amazing, but Paintball Fit is the Lukow family, the culture out here. God, I hate using a word that's such a cliche, but it's so welcoming. They are so good. They treat the USXBL great. They treat me great. This is my home field, so I am a little bit biased.
Mm-hmm.
But, then again, you look out here, turf fields, lights, glow ball, shark tanks for the pits. I mean, it's just things you don't see a lot of.
Yeah, I was out here early this morning with Mike. We got here about 5:30. Typical day for most of us. But I looked up and I thought it was daylight out, and I realized that all these LED strips that they have above this main field that you can see, well, you can't really see them, but if you look on the left side of your screen, you can see the lights there. That it looks just like daylight out here. You're not looking into the sun, you're not looking into lights. It's just this field is pretty badass.
Yeah, and speaking of this field, what do you think about this layout?
You know what? I was out here yesterday, and I was like, I go to Mike. I was like, man, who does these layouts? He's like, me and another gentleman. I'm not sure if he wants me to name him, and I'll wait until I get the approval for that.
Yeah, no.
But he's one of the legends in the game as well, and this field it's badass, man. Like, there's going to be a lot of cool stuff to call on this field today, and there's going to be a lot of people getting stitched up.
Yeah, and I think you're going to have to, in my opinion, again, this is an old fat guy that's going to sit there. You're going to have to live behind your gun. It's going to reward aggression. Try to play on your heels. Try to play the safe back five bunkers. And I think you're in for a long, bad day.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think it's definitely an aggressive field. It's perfect for me when I was younger. We got the first game up here. We have Houston Zone against, who is it, Eval?
Eval, yeah. Elite Audio Video Lighting. And look at that roster. Again, 20 years ago, hey, you're going to be out here with Gerald Garcia is going to be on the field, and Nick Shows, and Rory McCoy, and you're going to be up in the booth with Chris Lasoya, and you're going to be calling the game. And I'm like, all right, you're high. Quit. Stop.
Right. What a best way to start this year off right now for the USXBL. Houston Zone coming in last year in the USBL. They had 8th, a 6th, a 2nd, and a 4th. In Tampa, they played Division II. They got 15th. And Eval, they got a 2nd at World Cup Division IV. Tampa, they got 9th. And USXBL, they got 4th last event. So let's see how this breaks out, Robert.
All right, here you go. Zone is to my left. Eval in the black to my right.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. We got a little thing with the clock. Hold on.
Of course, it's Gerald Garcia.
Yeah, of course it is.
The guy's faster than most people in the league, and he decides he wants to take his time getting on the field. So, as you see, Eval. Here we go.
They do have a young up-and-comer, Luke Staley, with them. Look for him to play the snake side.
First game of the day.
And we are on. Up, and there goes the first body drop for Houston Zone, trying to double up that home.
Yeah, that's a rough spot back. That's pretty small on the break. You got to get out of there right away, Robert. I'm losing their snake players, too.
See, Eval's already into Dorito 2, shooting the cross. And Zone is in trouble. They are now stuck at the home and at that snake insert, the inner snake insert.
Look for Gerald to dip outside here. He's He's going to dip outside of the snake. You know, that snake, they're going up that Dorito side right now, Robert.
Oh, yeah. Look at there. Shot him trying to sneak up. So it's 2 on 5. And there he goes.
Yep. I mean, they're both trapped in the center, too, at this point. I mean, this is always.
Oh, just clip the guy. Now it's just one. Blood in the water. Look for everybody to launch.
Yeah, at this point, you know, as a coach, I mean, I personally would just blow the horn.
Yeah,
because,
save my guy some beating.
Yeah. I mean, save, you know, he has like 6 or 7 hits in his pack now. Some of those gets missed, and you come back in the field with those hits, you get called out in the break. I mean, you definitely want to save yourself some lumps, especially at 7:45 in the morning.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day. We're playing all 4 games in this division in the prelims today. So, you know, if you go out here and you mercy somebody and it's 5-0 and you mercy them, that's one thing. But if you go out here and you trade back and forth and you put in 9 points, you know, before you win or lose every match, that's a long day.
Yep, for sure. You know, so Houston zone getting beat up pretty much by eval right now. You know, next up TKO Super Gremlins. That's Colt from PB Fitz coaching that team, and Bricktown Bucks.
Yeah, can I get a Bricktown? And TKO came in the championships last year. They came in second, missed the game, missed winning the whole tournament by just one match. They came up against the Beefy Boys, who wound up winning $18,000 in cash at one event. So that was like, I'm standing in line going like, can I get some of that?
And here we go, TKO Super Gremlins and Bricktown Bucks on the breakout all the way to the stake and the break, Robert.
Both teams go to no. TKO pulled up and now going to crawl across the gap. Both are in that S2 wedge, shooting the cross. Oh, but over there, Jace Boyd gets taken out of that Dorito over there. One of the most athletic guys out here, Jace, is just a monster.
And nobody's watching the snake side here, Robert. He's going to go to their side, I almost guarantee it, which would be clutch in this point.
He can literally, he's unobstructed, but here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Now they know he's there.
And that's the epitome of don't take your time. Go with what your gut says.
Yeah, he felt it, he saw it, but he just didn't pull the trigger.
You can think it all you want. If you don't execute on it, it's not doing crap for anybody.
It's really easy for me to stand up here and go, hey, you should do this, you should do that.
Oh, we got a minor penalty now.
Oh, on the Bricktown Bucks get pulled. I think he was just still shooting his gun over there. Well, there you go. Up, and now they lose their Dorito.
But they're still looking pretty good. It's 2 on. I think it's 2 on 2 right now, Robert.
It is 2 on 2. There's nobody on the Dorito. No, there's a third guy. He's over in the tower on the Dorito side. He was hiding.
Well, I think the snake guy's going to die right here, right in front of us. I think Bricktown's going to take this snake guy out. It'll then become a 2 on 2. Look for.
Oh, but the ref was
clean.
Calling clean.
See, this is a great highway move right here, Robert. If you look by Bricktown Bucks, if he goes inside, he is all alone though now. So now he's kind of in a bad spot.
Well, they've letting him run up the Dorito side. So now he's pinching the wedge. Here it comes. Here comes the hammer. Oh, but he gets the guy clean trying to take him out. Oh.
Hey, good wheeling and dealing there by Bricktown.
Yeah. It was Bricktown's game to lose, minus that penalty. If they hadn't got the penalty, I think we would have had a completely different game out there.
No, for sure. They were in a good spot, but at the same time, you know, TKO had that move down the snake side, and he just didn't take the opportunity, which shows the level of difference between a pro, semi-pro, and some of these divisional teams. You know, once I have forward motion, I'm not very good at stopping, so I just keep going.
Yeah.
Always go with your gut instinct. Don't second guess yourself, because that's how you learn. If you don't do something right, hey, you figure it out next time. But don't second guess yourself and get shot like a chump.
It's just I think the real biggest difference here is a lot of people think it's athleticism, but I think a lot of it is just the willingness to go. Not being afraid to make a mistake and go, hey, we can come back and get it if I do. The game moves faster at pro, so we'll see. But now we're coming back out to the Eval. They're back out here, the lead audio video lighting. I see there's Luke Staley. I see there Rory's out there. I see Gerald. Let's go.
So they switched sides after every point here in the UXBL. I look for Gerald to make that move up the center to go to the snake and the break. These bunkers on this side of the snake field are smaller. There's no towers over here. But on the breakout, all the way to the snake in the break.
Well, Roy didn't have his gun on. Houston zone's doubled up over here.
Houston zone is actually in snake 1 right now.
Yeah, they're over in the Tiger. They're in snake 1. They can bump over to Dorito for elite. But Luke Staley is already in S2 over here, shooting that cross, going to keep him out of the Doritos. Oh, and he's looking to jump that beam. There's 2 deaths right there. Boom, boom. Thank you, Luke.
You know, look for Staley to go to their side of the field with the backup from Gerald Garcia, and then shoot cross field at that Dorito 1 over there, Robert.
Yeah, G-Money out there, he like, I'm Mr. 187, and I'm just waiting to go. I'm really surprised. I mean, I know we're only 3 points into this, but I'm really surprised that nobody's went to those carbon bunkers yet out there in the middle, those big, huge bricks.
Yep.
Not the easiest bunker to get to, but, man, across the 50s, you can own it. Rory gets shot. He's gone for the eval. Luke shoots the guy in his mirror right there, and there he goes. Look at him.
He should come tape side, though. He doesn't need to look inside right here. He should look tape side because he really doesn't have that good of a shot. If he looks tape side, he'll shoot that back right. He'll shoot that guy you see on your right side of your screen.
Just get over here and wrap the tape.
Yep.
He should be able to wrap this big old brick and get around that big, tall can.
Yeah, there's no contest over here for him on the snake side whatsoever. They're all stuck in the middle and the Dorito side.
They're starting to feel blood in the water as Elite Audio comes up the middle. They're now in the Titans legal bunker.
You know, especially with Gerald Garcia behind you, Staley should be up there doing some work, at least getting the 1 more, because that's not going to hurt anything if he goes and trades out. The communication doesn't look like they're that good right now, Robert, because they're trying to hold down the snake side, and there's nobody even over here.
Yeah, I don't think they put it together. I don't know if Gerald knows that Luke shot the guy out in front of him because they're still shooting the bunker.
But Luke knows.
Yeah, but Luke knows. That's right. But he's putting it together. Yeah, look at him. He's standing on his tiptoes because he can't see over the bunker.
Yeah. Now, he should definitely come tape side and go to work. Oh, he just shot the ref. That's kind of nice.
Well, you know, the guy didn't throw a penalty when he wanted him to, so
See, and that's a missed opportunity right there. If he'd have been tape side, that guy would have never been able to do that. And now he's gonna try and make the corner. I almost guarantee it, because that's the way to go. And of course, as soon as he comes off that lane, they go down the Dorito side.
But the one in the tower gets shot out and gets Gerald pulled.
Now, Robert, now there's 2-on-2 when they should have had this game over.
And we should be sitting in the pits by now.
Yes. But who has the ball in this game right now? I think Staley has the ball, but he's had the ball the whole game, and he dropped it multiple times.
But here he goes, the lead audio. They're coming up the Dorito side. They launch, and but he runs in. Did they trade out? No.
Nope, it's a 1-on-1 right now.
But Luke's going for the buzzer. He's going to shoot him in.
But there's no way he can make that without getting shot. But at the same time, you know, these guys are terrible shots at this time of the day.
It's still a little too early?
Yeah. I still have one eye closed from the coffee. So it's now a 1-on-1. It was a 4-on-2, down to a 2-on-2, and now it's a 1-on-1. They just threw this game away pretty much, Robert.
Yeah, I'm really not impressed by that. The penalty out of that Titans legal tower, again, just like earlier, a penalty flipped the Bricktown Buck game, and now a penalty has flipped this game.
Yep.
I mean, it should have been easily in hand.
Oh, without a question. And this is going to run a lot of time off the clock right now.
Yeah. I can tell you right now, the owner, coach of Elite Audio, Justin Dolman, is in the pits right now, and he's like 6'5", 6'6", and jacked like nobody's business. And I'm sure he's probably taking the table and crushing it up like a beer can. He's probably a little hostile.
Yeah, well, at least he's warm.
Yeah. Well,
you know,
we're up here in hoodies shivering.
Yeah. And here he did make the run for it, and he looks like he made it. Robert.
Made it. Oh, he got shot afterwards.
No, it looks like he made it to me.
But they're gonna call him clean.
So let's take this opportunity right now to thank the sponsors for the USXBL this year. We got GI Sports, Lone Wolf, obviously Violence. There's a Violence field out here, Maxed. HK Army, Evil, JT, of course. This is the JT Open season opener. Carbon, Defy Paint, Titans Legal, and we got one more sponsor.
Oh, we got Defy out here, yeah, and we got Andrew Lopez Law, PC.
Oh, there we go. I should know that one. I need to.
And we got Violence sponsoring the field, Lone Wolf sponsors the field, and Titans Legal has got our big, tall, white bunkers out here in the middle of the home field, the USXBL. And if you need Titans Legal and your personal injury lawyer, call Chanel. You know who she is. She's the one at all the NXLs cheering for Team Fit with the nice little poetry. So You know, making the boys from the Dragon upset.
So right now, 1-0. We got TKO Super Gremlins against Bricktown Bucks. They took the first point, and now they switched sides. So Bucks down by 1 point. 9:56 left in this game.
Yeah, and the Bucks basically just gave that last point away. But let's see now if they can pull it back. Jace is on the. Let's see. Is he going to run the Dorito 2 again? Let's see. I don't know. Oh, yep, all the way into the Dorito 1, though. He goes inside. Oh, but he gets shot out. Was that Omar Simmons? Let me see, who was that?
That was a great shot. So they lose 2 bodies now. So Bricktown up 5-on-2.
Yeah, when they shot Omar, who's generally a fast snake runner, they clocked him in the head and then shoot Jace in the face. So Bricktown's up 5-3.
And Bricktown has them all stuck in the middle right now, Robert. But also, Bricktown is also all stuck in the middle. They don't have the wires yet. So it looks for those guys to get outside of the Doritos, go up the middle. As you spoke about earlier, Robert, now's a great time for that can guy to go up the middle of the field to get to those carbon bunkers in the center.
Yeah, he's so busy trying to shoot the gap shot over here behind this little brick over here. He's not going and attacking. He's like, I'm just going to play defense.
That's sissy paintball. I can't stand that. Get up the field. Stop wasting your sponsor's paint shooting at a bunker. And now, and he didn't even shoot the guy, and the guy still made it.
God, I love this.
Jesus.
I tried to tell everybody this morning, I'm like, hey, whatever you do, don't make Chris call you out, because he will.
Don't get your panties in a bundle, ladies and gentlemen. But Bricktown losing their snake guy, and right now we got Houston in the snake 40 over here. Bricktown losing 2 players back-to-back, Robert.
Oh, see, now they went from 5-on-3 to TKO pulling off gunfights. But Bricktown does move into the Dorito 3, which is the Omaha for this particular field.
This is a perfect time right now for Bricktown to lock it down. But TKO can get to their side of the snake, and they wouldn't even know it, because you can dip around that corner, even though that can is there, Robert.
Yeah, and TKO loses one out of the can. Again, didn't go to the carbon bunker, which, you know, you got something that's big as a house you can live behind.
Well, he's about as big as a house, so he should be up there anyway.
That's true. In fact.
So here we go right now. TKO has the ball. There he goes. That's the move I was talking about right there, Robert. Getting in the snake.
And that's Stokes. Oh, Stokes gets bunkered and then luckily didn't get a penalty, because he did pull his gun up and try to blind shoot him a couple of times.
Yeah, and one thing I got to put out there, if you make moves like that from TKO and you get to their side of the field, you can't just take your time sissying it and crawling up there like you're a 4-year-old. You got to come out blasting, because automatically know he's going to come down the wire at you.
Yeah.
So don't just sit there and cook yourself a steak, do some marshmallows or whatever the heck he's doing. But he had the right move, but terrible execution once he got there.
He violated their territory. You got to know, if I come kick your door in, you're going to come get me.
Yep. So we got a tied up game now here, 1-1.
Yeah, that's good on Bricktown. They actually pulled that one back.
Yeah, that was rough there for a minute. You know, but I still want to see those guys get up the middle, especially when they have, what some people call charger. Charger means, for you guys at home, that on some teams, that the whole snake side is open and there's nobody over on this side of the field. So get your ass up the field and don't let anybody get outside.
Yeah.
He's even looking at the guy, and the guy he might have been in a wheelchair and just rolled himself out there, because he walked out there. So right now it's 2-0 in favor of Eval against Houston Zone.
And Houston Zone will be to my left in the green and black. Eval will be all the way to my right in the all black. I do see Gerald and Luke out there again, so they're running the same line. Rory, they're putting out their number 1 hitters. Pod runner better get off the field.
Looks like Gerald's going to get up the field.
And there he goes. But Houston says, we're going to risk it for the biscuit, get into S2.
That was a great bite right there, Robert, and a great move. But they lose one in the back, but that's not really going to hurt them too much right now.
No, now he's going to see. Now Houston Zone's doing what he's supposed to. He's rapping, but he doesn't know that Gerald's coming up in his kitchen.
But see, that he was in there so fast. His hesitation, he honestly should be on their side of the field already, because that would have made his life a lot easier. Now he's just going to get shot in his bunker sitting there.
Well, everybody's got a gunfight out. They get to their first bunker, and then they're like, hey,
I made it.
Let's gunfight.
Yeah. No.
You know, I have a gun. I have to shoot people.
Yep. You know, but the last person you want to go up against head-to-head is Gerald Garcia. I mean, the guy's like 2 feet tall,
Yeah,
and he does not miss.
he has an unfair advantage.
And it's not a height one either.
No, it's really not. I remember back in the day when he was running Dallas Elite, and we would practice him all the time, and you know, it made it so hard. Oh, he ducked under Gerald's gun.
He doesn't know Gerald's even there.
Oh, but he does now.
Yep. Oh, Gerald, no. Oh, Gerald.
Oh, that was just bad.
And he lived.
It was bad timing. It wasn't anything that he did necessarily wrong. It's just Gerald happened to check off on the inside at the wrong second.
Yep. And here's the thing now. He's in such a good spot. He needs to just sit there and wait.
Yeah, he's shot. That's a 4-pack for number 5 got a 4-pack.
Hey, good. That was an amazing move. It was good. That was good timing.
Yeah.
It was luck. It was a lot of luck.
Yeah, it was a lot of luck. I mean,
But hey, I survived in that for years.
yeah. I mean, that's part of the game as much as anything.
Yep.
But, I mean, he did get there, didn't know Gerald was there, but he heard Gerald shoot his gun.
Yep.
Immediately, as you said, didn't waste time, turned around, stuck him, and went on.
Yep. No, that was good field awareness. You can't take anything away from that kid on that one. That was a great move. And he didn't get shot. And he made it to their side of the field. I mean, that was all positive.
Now, the one that was shooting Overwatch for Gerald, kind of on him because,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, I don't think he can stop Gerald from getting shot, but he should have took the guy with him, you know, like, hey, you suck my guy, I'm going to punish you.
Well, I don't think they didn't know he moved. You could make that move around that bunker and get to their side of the field pretty much uncontested, unseen. The only person that can do that is going to be your mirror or down the wire.
So now we're back with Bricktown Bucks in the light tan jerseys, tan and green to my right. TKO Super Gremlins in the purple to my left. And we are 1-1. Man, this is going to be good. This is going to be a lot closer match than I thought. Jace Boy winds up getting shot. Jace is having a struggle day on that Dorito side. They've got that shot dialed in from Bricktown. So 5-on-4 in favor of Bricktown.
And finally, that sun started to come out, started to warm up a little bit.
Yeah. Old man blood gonna kind of gotta get it warmed up, lubed it up.
It's like 100,000 miles worth of oil in a car that you never change. Trust me. So Bricktown in a pretty good position right now.
Again, I walked this field several times. I don't understand the attraction to that can, but everybody seems to be wanting to play that middle can. So there must be something I missed.
Well, they can shut down. If you look at it, you can keep them out of the snake from that. If they stop at that brick, he has a straight line shot. It's a small gap, but it's there.
Well, but here he goes. Stokes is going to go. He heard what you said about taking all the ground on the snake. He's going to get there, but now, again, looking inside instead of wrapping.
Yeah, he needs to come tape side. I mean, I would take a peek inside just to see what you got. But if you don't have a sure shot, there you go. Now you wrap, and you miss every shot you shot. That's amazing. He just wrapped on 2 people and blew every shot every time he pulled the trigger. But now look for Bricktown to come get this guy. I mean, he's in a really good spot. He's a terrible shot, but he's in a great spot.
Yeah, he's in a really good, and it's a fortress right there. There's nobody that can really shoot him if he doesn't do anything stupid.
No, I mean, I love the move. I love him getting up there. Now, if you look across the field, Stokes has a bounce shot from that center can we were talking about over to that Dorito too. If he just looks at that shot, their bounce shot is there.
That is a lost skill, bounce shots that, you know, a lot of the modern day era people do not do. And Bricktown moves. Now they're into S1. He went around the long way around Cobra.
What a great move. That was a good move right there.
And like you called it. Oh, but he got hit. Hubbard got shot. There you go. But he did clear Stokes out of there, which is going to open up the whole field.
Yep. No, that guy had to go, 100%. But now Bricktown, what should have happened in that exchange is this guy from Bricktown should have gotten the snake. You see on the bottom right-hand side of your screen there, he should be in the snake right now.
Yeah, he did definitely delayed it. But now the only guy left is the one in the middle, and here comes the running ref. They're going to go check him.
My advice is if they're rough running at you, run away.
Run away.
As fast as possible.
Yeah, you remember back in the day when everybody had armbands, and it's like as long as you had an armband on, you were a live player, right?
I had 2, so it didn't really make a difference to me.
And you just wind up running away from them. You're like, damn, why does I got to get the little short ref chase me?
I know, Jesus. Always the fastest guys.
Yeah.
They always catch me. Hey, great point there by Bricktown. That was a game-saving play by that guy going to the corner and coming down and bunkering the snake out, because that guy did have the ball. He really should have shot both those Bricktown players, and he missed both shots. So, I mean...
And both the TKO players that were still alive should have came up and supported him, moved to the 50s behind the carbon bunkers, close the gap, get closer, because you got the other team on their heels.
Yep.
But, again, flip the script, make a mistake, and now look at this, and we have a 2-1. This game is particularly in hand of Elite Audio. They are to my left in the black. Houston Zone to my right.
And here's the breakout. Pretty standard breakout, it looks like.
Both teams decided to play the pocket. Elite's like, hey, we're 3-0. We don't have to take it to them. Oh, but they get in there, and that's Luke Staley. And Luke Staley's in there. He's in the snake.
I like how he doesn't really take his time. He knows what he's doing. He gets in there, gets in those spots. But on the other side of the field now, we got those guys coming down the Dorito side. Houston Zone and Dorito 2.
I'm really surprised that Houston Zone is playing a little bit more passive. Generally, that's not their game. Generally, last year they were super, super hyper aggressive. And I don't know, maybe they're just trying to figure out this, this layout, because every layout is different.
And see, Staley right now, there's no reason for him to be there, because there is nobody on this side of the field. Gerald has it locked down. They're not going to get outside, or they shouldn't. And now if Staley comes around and goes to their side of the field, nobody can stop him right there.
Oh, and Zone loses one out of the mini wedge, but they fill it right away.
Now, I really hope that Staley comes tape side and does the counterclockwise move like you should. And what I mean by that is you work your way on one side of the field and you counterclockwise all the bunkers all the way to the other side. That way you don't kind of overlook somebody.
Oh, well, there goes Zone, loses another one out of that secondary snake insert.
But right now,
Staley shoots the guy out of that Dorito side tower. Now there is absolutely no reason for you not to get on your horse.
And Staley just got shot by that bounce shot that I was talking about.
No, he's still alive.
Oh, is he? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he got shot. But the Dorito 2 guy for Houston Zone, if he backs off that Dorito 2 bunker, he has a shot that bounces off of this snake side and goes right into where Staley was playing off of. So it goes both ways on these bounce shots. It's a little different angle for most. So, but good move right there by Staley, getting down the field, not taking his time. Evol just looking like a way better team right there.
Yeah, and it's 4-0 now, and Mercy Rule is 5. I think they went ahead. Zone just threw in the towel like, hey, save my last guy a little beating.
Yep.
That's the one thing you definitely don't want to do is you don't want to get Mercy out here because the margin, which could come into play later on in the day, could be the one thing, it's like, hey, we went 3-1, they went 3-1. Why am I not in?
Yeah.
Well, because your margin is -2.
Yeah. Yep. The margins, and if you tie on a margin, and what we mean by margins is if, and these are just arbitrary numbers. If you have 2 points, and you're at 0 for plus minus, and you play that team that's with you in a tie, the first tiebreaker is head to head. So if you beat that team in the play, then you're going to go on, as opposed to the other latter part of it.
All right, we're getting back out here. Bricktown Bucks to my left, TKO to the right. TKO, we're going to see if – I don't see Jace out there, so they probably pulled him off because he's having a hard time making the bunker, which is totally unlike him.
I think he should just go to the can and delay out there. I think it'd be better for him. If you're getting shot like that in the break, just pull a backup bunker and then dip out. All the way to the snake, looks like, on the break here. Nope, he stops at that brick.
Both teams got the pocket breakout, but Bricktown loses their home player.
They lost 2.
God, no. But TKO loses their snake insert guy.
But
So these guys cannot live behind their guns today. I mean, they're dying pretty rapidly.
you know, look for them to come down the Dorito side. And finally, somebody gets some balls and goes up the center.
That is Jill Stewart. And if everybody knows Jill, evilpaintball.com, Dad connected to the Diesel camp very much, you know, coach for Diesel, one of the assistant coaches. So.
But now here's the move. Now he comes this side, goes to that tower in front of him, and just runs down those last two guys because nobody can stop him. He needs to go to the tower because nothing's stopping him.
He shot the Dorito tower out.
Oh, he is. That's what I'm talking about. Hesitation will get you shot every time.
And I think they shot him on a bounce shot off that little middle pin.
Yep.
Because he was facing that way. No one on that side of the field, and he gets shot right center mass in the chest.
Yeah, when you get center punch behind a big bunker like that, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, you know it's a bounce shot or just somebody broke paint in their barrel and it's like, hey, let's go around the corner.
And here comes down the Dorito side.
Here comes Stokes down Dorito. He's like, hey, I've been here before.
You know, hopefully he doesn't make the same mistake as he did last time. You know, they finally got out to the snake to kind of put a Band-Aid on the wound. Now the Dorito side is looking into the sun at this point, so it's a little hard to see over here.
So do we have 2-on-1?
No,
2
we
on
do
none.
not.
2 on none.
So that's going to be a wrap for this point. Good job by Stokes by getting outside here because they didn't have anybody out here and getting out here with the Dorito side as well in conjunction with, I mean, that game should have went a little different. They should have won a lot sooner if he wouldn't have delayed that middle move to go to their tower and shoot the last two guys and not get shot by that bounce shot, like you said. It would went a lot quicker than that.
Yeah, I mean, Jill had a chance to put the game away early, but then when Jill got shot, Bricktown had a chance to counterpunch and put TKO back on their heels, but they chose to play in their bunkers. It's really hard for some of these divisional teams that don't have full-time coaches.
Yep.
That, to me, is one of the biggest things. I mean, as much as you need a snake guy or a Dorito guy, you need a coach. A guy that can sit there. Logan Hansels over here like, okay, Logan. Everybody can't cheat as good as you do, Logan.
I can.
I can't do it.
Hey, get in where you fit in. I know my strengths, and shooting people with one ball is not one of them.
No.
Here we go on the breakout right now, all the way to the snake.
Staggering, stumbling, bumbling. Oh, and he catches one right in the grill.
Yeah, I don't think if he would have stumbled as much, he probably would have made that. That was not pretty.
Oh, but now we get one out of that middle center tower. He's dead. Okay, now Luke, again, it's getting to be old hat. Luke gets into S2. Gerald's right behind him like, hey, let's go. Da-da-da-da-da-da. If I haven't said this before, I'm really not a fan of short, fast, young people that are like 100 times better than me. I'm so jealous. Luke gets shot trying to go too much. Oh. They throw in the towel.
I think it's 4. So I think that who conceded that point? I missed that part right there. Got it.
Zone decided that they didn't want no more of this.
Yep. Well, I mean, listen, go back to the drawing board. You know, Eval played that really well, though, Robert.
Yeah, I think they did. And Justin went out this year and decided, hey, I'm going to get all the, for lack of a better words, the old timers, right? You know, all the experience I can that's just kind of hanging around playing pickup games. I'm going to put them on the team. And good for him.
Yep.
They do practice at a Giant, so they're out there in the Diesel camp playing a lot of paintball out there. So.
And here we go now. TKO taking on Bricktown Bucks. I believe it's 2-2.
2-2. Oh, one guy was way late on the jump on the box, but he still makes the insert alive.
Yeah, he left a good 2 seconds early.
Oh, okay, here we go. Now Bricktown Bucks and both TKO both lost one. 4-on-4. Oh, did TKO lose 2? Whoa. Brick Town is now in the snake, wrapping around. And look at there. There's a man after your own heart.
He's gonna shoot all 3 of these guys.
Stevenson is getting in there. He's going to do exactly what you said. He's going to get in where he fits in. Boom, there's the first one. Towel.
Yes, Stevenson was going to go to work.
TKO had seen enough. They're like, nope, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna save the time on the clock.
That was perfectly executed right there by Stevenson.
Well, I guess somebody is down there in the pits is watching the webcast. They're like, oh, hey, we're getting some free coaching up here. We got the GOAT up there going, hey, maybe we should do this.
Yeah, well, don't suck, because I'll be sure to point that out as well. It goes, but I'm two-edged sword up here.
Yeah, that's now.
Then we got you. You're the whole cog in the system, and I appreciate you and Mike bringing me out for this. I mean, obviously, we've known each other for quite some time, and you've been an icon in the sport in Texas paintball for forever.
You need a better definition of icon.
Listen, man, I'm trying to be as cordial as possible.
You're trying not. I'm trying to do my best impersonation of not Chris Lasoya. We're at a paintball field. I don't know how to be nice to people.
Yeah.
I want to take your head off.
Yeah. Well, the sun is coming out, so.
Yeah. Well, all the vampires have to go to sleep now.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go now. We got
Houston Zone that's struggling, and I love these guys today. Hitchcock down there is like one of my favorite players, but, man, they are just having a hard time figuring out Justin Dolman and his team, Elite Audio Video Lighting. So this is pretty much it for them. If Houston Zone don't put a point up.
Well, what I see happening is, I mean, I can see Evol just taking some pretty safe spots, shooting guns in the break, trying to get 1 or 2 Gs, and then capitalizing on it. But I also, on the flip side, you got Houston Zone. They have nothing to lose. If they don't go to the 50 on the break in the middle of carbon bunkers, I'll be very disappointed and think less of them.
I'll still love them, but I will think it's a mistake.
Yeah. I mean, that's the move, though. You can make that. You just got to run at the Titan legal bunker and dive into the 50.
I'll be tagged up. It's America for everybody.
He just got shot in the hand, but he's pointing at his back, which is always the best thing to do.
Oh, and one says clean, one says nope.
No, he definitely got shot in the hand for sure.
And Elite Audio loses one. But the BCIT did make a good appearance. Oh, he lost one out of here for the Houston Zone guys.
I got to give it to that guy. When you get shot in the hand, point at your back.
Oh, yeah.
And, handle business.
Grab it right here and go, where's it at?
Yeah.
As you slowly,
Yep. And coming down the Dorito side, Houston Zone, there we go, getting up the middle.
There you go. Thank you.
Good Lord, please. And then he lets it, okay, I'm sorry, but if you're in that 50 and you let a guy get to the snake like that, you are terrible.
It almost sounded like something was going on with his gun because it went, instead of like ramping, it was like put, like he was shooting mechanical. So Houston Zone is all the way in the back Dorito corner. The Valve's over there in the back Dorito corner just kind of chilling out like, hey, run to our guns. Luke's in the snake.
But Evol, they had to come outside because, they were, with Houston Zone up in the middle. Oh, what a shot down the snake. Woo! Right in the face.
Luke says, hey, I'm good at that one ball stuff that you aren't.
That was a great shot. Great shot. But here comes Houston Zone. Losing their front player in the Doritos, though. Heads up to his Dorito mirror.
All you hear over on the Elite Audio side is just guns just rolling.
Now Evo just has to come to the middle and just shoot this guy. They lost their other Dorito guy. Now
here
it's
goes
just one
Rory.
guy.
Rory comes now. Up here he goes. Launch. Brap, and trades. Oh, he didn't shoot him.
I mean, it's irrelevant at that point. It was 4-on-1 at that point.
Yeah.
And this is the last point of this match. Unfortunately, Houston Zone, they did their best, but Eval just was too much for him this game, I believe.
Yeah, this Elite Audio Video, when they were just playing in Tampa, they went 4-0 in the prelims, and then ran into the penalty bug when they got to the semis. 5. Mercy. Huh? Well, the elite, it's supposed to be Mercy 5. D3 is Mercy.
So,
Yeah, okay. Mercy 4 for this field.
so right now we have next up is TKO and Bricktown Bucks.
Yeah, we had to straighten out the score thing here. It's Mercy 4 on the elite field, so at some point, Houston Zone had put a point up. I guess that Elite Audio had toweled it one time and I missed it.
So Bricktown Bucks, we have, it's 3-2 right now in favor of TKO. Bricktown is on your left.
In Bricktown, look for them to hit the gas.
Yeah, they're going to have to. I mean,
and they pull up the pocket. They just
both teams in the snake right now, but right there. TKO losing their snake player.
Bricktown is going up into the S2.
And there's nobody over here to contest them right now, Robert.
But TKO goes in Dorito too, so they're both playing a different side of the field. But now number 0 in the Hubbard jersey. He's into the other team's snake, trying to shoot that bounce shot.
I don't think he's shooting at it. Oh, there it is. But here comes the pain.
Here comes Stokes.
Stokes is going to stitch this guy up because he knows he's there. And nobody even knows that Stokes got in there right now.
No, they don't.
But he's got to do it quick because he's going to come out down the tape now on the inside. Oh, there he gets a 2-pack.
Yep.
Can he going? Is he going still?
He's still going.
Wow. Bricktown, well, that was a great move.
Bricktown did lose the middle tower when one of the straps broke, and when it fell over, he just got murdered.
Good job by TKO. So that's going to make it a 6-2 game. So 6-2 game here in favor of TKO. Bricktown Bucks looking okay, but not quite up to par for this first game. And one thing I always remember is, as Infamous, we were terrible at these 7:30 games. I mean, we come to the field right from the nightclub, still drunk, couldn't even see straight. I mean, I know it's a shocker to everybody out there in paintball land. But
yeah, I just find that really hard to believe.
I know, it's the secrets that we keep to ourselves that nobody knows about.
Too many of those, Huntington Beach player parties,
Oh, gee, I about threw up my mouth a little bit thinking about that. Jesus. So first game right there, Houston Zone against Evol. That one went in Evol's favor, of course. And then this next point, TKO, they're going X-Ball style now. TKO and Bricktown Bucks. It is a 4-2 game, so this next point, if TKO wins, they are going on winning this game. But Bricktown, I look for Bricktown to do something crazy. I'd look for them to go to the snake in the break, Robert, or something.
The owner and coach of the team, John Hubbard, who owns Avid Extreme Sports Park up in Guthrie, Oklahoma, old-time Texas Storm player, back in the day, they were around a lot. So he has that old-school mentality. So he might pull something out of his hat and just be like, hey, full send, let's go. Everybody run.
And it's actually 3-3, Robert. That's my fault.
Is it 3-3?
It is 3-3.
What? Oh, okay. Well, I had it wrong too. I thought it was 4-2.
3-3 with 1 minute left.
Oh.
So that's it. And as with always, if you get a major penalty under 60 seconds, it's an automatic swing point.
Automatic swing point. But this is where the rubber hits. Who wants it?
Yeah.
Who wants this? Do you want to win today? Do you want to be the first game under your belt to be a victory?
10 seconds.
I don't think you change anything. I think you just do what you do. I mean, TKO is playing really good, but Bricktown's going to go to the snake in the break. I'm almost positive.
Again, both teams pocketed up. TKO did go to the snake corner, though, so they are trying to get wide, but they lose their first player with Jill Stewart getting shot out of that back center.
And Bricktown is shutting down this snake side pretty good, but he's shooting at nobody. Instead of getting in the snake and going to work, which he'll do now.
Yeah, I feel like they're just trying to burn the minute off and get into overtime so they get that full 5 minutes.
And he just got shot again.
Again. No, he didn't get shot again, Chris.
No, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Oh, but they do get some. But Carmen gets one of the guys on the other side of the field. So.
Yep. But now
Stokes is in the field in there.
In the snake again.
Oh my Lord! Here we go.
He's playing this pretty good.
And TKO gets up to the Dorito 3 and shoots out the center can for Bricktown. 4 on 3. Stokes is coming.
Look at that move by Stokes.
Oh, but it still goes to overtime.
Wow. Listen, he had the right idea.
A little late.
If he'd have went 10 seconds earlier, which he could have.
Yeah.
That would have been over.
He's streaking all the way to the buzzer.
Yep. Hey, great move. I can't take anything away from him. I just wish that it seems like he's a little hesitant in his moves. I wish he would just stop thinking and just do what comes to him first, because he has the right idea. He just thinks about it too much.
A lot of divisional players struggle with the fact of putting the whole team on their back and go I'm the guy. I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread. I'm going to go win this game. They want, hey, there was nobody behind me. There was no one shooting for me. There was none of this, none of that.
Yeah.
Whereas someone like you, I still remember interviews yeah, I've got all the money. All the girls are mine. I'm this and that,
Yeah, I don't know what happened to all that. But I have been happily married for 25 years, so something happened somewhere that went my way.
Yeah, it's like even broke clocks right twice a day, right?
Yeah, that's for sure. So what a good point right there. I thought for sure that they were going to pull that one out, but like I said, hesitation is devastation. You got to get up and you got to go.
It's just at some point you got to risk people being mad at you if you blow it, but you got to risk it. You got to go out there and say, I'm going to put the team on my back. I got the ball. I want to score, coach. Boom.
So we're in overtime right now. How much time, and Robert, is left in the overtime game?
5 minutes. It's a 5-minute overtime point, and if at the end of that 5 minutes, and it's 1 point wins, whoever scores, but if we're still tied and it goes to overtime again, then we go to one-on-ones.
Oh, that's always fun to see.
I am a proponent of one-on-ones. I cannot run. I cannot dive. I cannot do this, but I can gunfight. Give me a gun and a bunker. Let's go.
But hey, some good points are out. This first match by both teams. I'm looking forward definitely to seeing the progression throughout the day.
Yeah, and it was 10 seconds. Looking at the layout, we're okay, we think these bunkers will get played, and then you look at the paint afterwards and go okay, so these are the bunkers that people are playing.
And here we go, Bricktown all the way to the snake on the break, Robert, and he makes it.
Yeah, and TKO goes, but they lose their snake corner. TKO is on their heels.
Yeah, Stevenson's going to go to work here. There is nobody.
Oh, but Bricktown gets a minor.
Well, Stevenson is such a good spot right now, and there's nobody over here to stop him.
He's going to try to shoot gel out of that Dorito tower.
And he does.
Oh, he does. But now they know he's there. Wrap and shoot.
If he shoots a back center guy like he just did, this game is over.
Literally, that bunker is so wide, he can get on it and live just.
So now Steven just has to chill out here a little bit. Let his other guys check. They should be up the middle of the field right now. Bricktown should be.
Yeah, why the guy's still in that can, why he don't get to the big carbon, I don't know.
Because he's stupid? I don't know. Now you can see Bricktown. Oh, Stevenson, see? And now look at the other side of the field. Hughes coming all the way down. Doesn't even know he's behind him.
Just hit the buzzer. Oh.
He doesn't even know what happened.
Okay. Now this is a me thing. But if you have somebody go down behind you and you're still alive and they hit the buzzer while you're still playing paintball, I feel so insulted.
I would punch you right in the face. Right now, you wouldn't even. But then again, people probably know to stay away. But listen, Stevenson had the ball on that. All he had to do was stay tape side, and just work the clockwise move. If they come down the Doritos, don't worry about that right at that point because you're already in the best spot in the field. You shoot the back two guys. What he did was he took his attention off the tape side, looked in the center, looked back at the Doritos, and when he did that, they dipped outside to the little wedge by the snake. Stevenson missed it, didn't see that move. He comes back out looking for him at the back center and gets blown to pieces. And then that game is over. Just that quick. The minor penalty did not help.
No, the minor, again, penalty bug bit him that whole match. But congratulations, TKO. Hell of a move down the Doritos side to come close it out, win in overtime, 4-3. And they move on, and Bricktown suffers their first loss. But they are playing rather well.
Yep, I agree with that.
They got to put some pieces together. And number one, stop getting the boo birds. Get the yellow things out of your system.
Yep. Well, why have you guys on we have this time, Robert. Let's look at this field layout. As you guys can see, it's like a triple snake, so to speak. There's like a mini snake in the middle. There's a longer snake that's the insert bunkers that go to like the 40s. And then you have snake one that's playable from both sides of the field because it has a laydown. I can see more teams utilizing that laydown on the Doritos, on the snake side, one side. As you can see, it playable both ways. This field's going to start to play out a lot different because right now everybody's kind of doing cookie cutter stuff, which is boring as hell. I've seen a few people go up the middle, which I super enjoy, as you know. But I'm still waiting for somebody to go from that center carbon bunker up to the Titans legal spot on the other side of the field and then just shooting everybody because that's the move.
Yeah, because when they're in that pocket play,
yep.
I didn't notice it until you said something, but they can literally go from that carbon to the Titans and shoot everybody over there.
Yeah, you can see that white bunker, the white tower where that ref is wiping off the bunker right now. That's the move. That's going to move. That's going to be the game breaker. But what has to happen in the process is if they have a snake guy as well, he's got to go around and support that guy. Because when he goes, everybody's going to be looking at him, and then the snake guy's got to go with him. It's got to be a very coordinated situation because this field is just one of those fields. If these players go individually, they're not going to capitalize on the moves that they possibly could just win the point for them. And hesitation out here, from what I've seen this morning, just from these first four teams, was a problem for every team out there right now.
Yeah, and everybody seems to be pulling up short instead of going straight into the snake. That last little gap, it doesn't look that big, but obviously, they're diving into the insert bunker, but they're not making that thing and trying to crawl up behind the beam. I'm kind of puzzled by that.
Yeah, next up on this for game two, we have Balls Out against Outlaw AP Sharks. Balls Out is from McAllen, Texas. For the UXBL last year, USXBL, they got 5th, a 7th, a 5th, and another 7th. And then you got the Outlaws AP Sharks from Wasteland Paintball Park in Houston. They played Division 4 USXBL last year. They got a 1st, a 4th, and a 9th, which is respectable. They got a 2nd at World Cup out of 54 teams in Division 4 5-on-5. So they're not bad. This could be a pretty decent play. And then the second rack is TDSM against Grit. TDSM is from El Paso. They got a 10th, a 3rd, a 7th, and a 5th last year. And then Grit is out of San Antonio from X Factor Paintball Park. They got a 2nd and a 6th last year in the USXBL. So this is going to be a pretty good match, I think, Robert.
Yeah, and Grit just came back last year, at the middle of last year. Former D2 winners. I mean, they've won NXL and D2, took a break, and came back last year, and now they're back. So Balls Out is a team that just plays exactly what their name is Balls Out. And, yes, Balls Out will be to my left.
Balls Out against, that's going to be Outlaw AP Sharks.
Yeah, Outlaw AP Sharks out of Wasteland.
They're out of Wasteland Paintball Park in Houston.
Yeah, that's John Jackson's place.
Yep. Great facility he has out there, too. All the way to the snake in the break, but getting shot on the break by that can you were talking about, Robert. So down one player is AP.
Yeah, and he dove so wide, I don't understand. But then Balls Out tries to go to the insert, too.
It was a double knee slide that got that guy.
Here goes Sharks, though. The Sharks are in the snake. Their secondary guy goes to the snake. Oh, no, it bounced, buddy. You didn't. You're good. I don't believe it. But
Yeah, I can't see bouncing being a factor this early in the day.
no, really. I mean, the paint's shooting great so far this morning. They're calling him out. No. All right, ball's out. It's up at that center carbon bunker on the Dorito side. Woohoo!
Finally.
People playing the carbon. We like to see them play the sponsor bunkers because we get to talk about them.
Yep.
Makes more people want to sponsor this webcast.
I'm only going to talk about if I get to good spots. If they're playing in the back like a pussy, I'm not going to say anything.
Well, see, again, I love this job, man. I love this job. All right, ball's out, is up in the snake, and they're in the middle 50. The Sharks do not know he's there.
He goes inside the high. Oh, Jesus.
Murdered, and it's Contreras. And this ball's out. This is Eric Contreras. He is the captain of this team. And let's put it politely. He's not a small ninja. Okay?
He's like American Ninja with Chris Farley.
Yeah. But you saw him. He got in the snake. He's like, hey, I'll be the two. My one gets shot. I'll be the two. I'll go make it happen. Let's rock and roll.
Hey, great play, though. I think they had 3 or 4 alive there. That was well-executed play.
Yeah, 4 alive. I love the mismatched uniforms.
I mean,
everybody's not cookie cutter. We all don't look alike. I got to think one of the guys is out here playing in some Dickies, you know.
And that's funny.
I think that's the new ag, swag, whatever the word is, you know.
Whatever these kids do these days. You know, next up, what do you think about this TDSM and Grit game?
All right. Grit, second place last year at San Antonio. They did really well in the championships. The penalty bug bit them. TDSM is one of my perennial favorites just because of, I know these guys, they're great human beings and they have the coolest jerseys. I love that baseball-style jersey.
Yep.
I've been trying to steal one for the last 2 years. Haven't been successful yet.
They make them in your size?
No, they do not.
Oh, okay. Just wondering.
But TDSM historically plays a very live and die by Smash Mouth. They go.
I love it. I love it.
Go.
I like that style.
And sometimes it doesn't work out for them.
Yeah. You got Grit on the right there, Robert,
Yeah.
and TDSM on the left, so watch for some sparks to fly.
Both South Texas teams, both very familiar with each other. Well, TDSM is actually from El Paso, and they go straight into the snake to get shot, but here comes Grit. Dallas Luke has his team. Look, he's going all the way. Look, he's not even stopping.
That's what you do, man. You know what I like? I like that kind of stutter step delay into the snake.
Boston's fixing to mess this guy up, and there he goes.
But would you please shoot down the tape side, for the love of God?
I think the style, every decade or so, one team will take a style. Like when AC Dallas came in, it became the grind it out. Let's get up 2 bodies, then we launch. That became the style. Back in your day, it was like, hey, let's just run at everybody until, you get these games over quick because the club's opening.
Yeah, exactly.
So now I think the style for these divisional guys is they see people on the webcast and they all go inside, because that's the way the field is. But then they get this field and they're like, I don't understand the wraparound.
Oh, yeah. I just stopped listening at that point because they're speaking Spanish to me.
And the great thing about playing the wraparound is your back is to the net. So nobody's shooting you in the back unless it's your own player.
In which case, it's a whole nother issue.
Yeah, then it's like, hey, parking lot fist fight. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're safe.
Yeah.
Then your only threat is directly in front of you. You got a gun, they got a gun. Let's joust.
Well, that's why I hate when I see somebody get in a spot and they look inside knowing very well there's somebody down the tape from them. And anybody in their right mind is going to know they're shooting across the field and go bunker them out. And when you're on a snake like this, you can run all the way down the field. You got balls out in the right now. And
Sharks on the left.
Sharks on the left.
Sharks going all the way in the snake. Late dive, but he makes it clean. How they let him alive. Oh, the ref is checking him. Oh, but he's out. Okay, so he didn't make it.
Yeah, I still like that stutter step. And finally somebody goes up to this tight and legal bunker, shooting at nobody.
Again, that's Eric getting ready to – he's going to shut it down. Again, we're worried about stopping people. We're playing defense, not offense.
Well, that's the thing, though. He's shutting it down, but he's shutting down the wrong spot. He needs to shut them down. He needs to go up to the middle.
And there he goes.
And now he needs to wrap on that and keep them from getting to the snake altogether. See, the communication just isn't there, Robert.
Oh, but he gets shot. He shoots him in the foot, trying to go in. The Sharks try to make that snake bump, and the carbon bunkers got them shut down. But now this is where me and you both agree. Instead of shooting inside, he should have went straight into that Titans legal.
Yep.
But the Sharks are still pressing, but now they're down to 2 bodies.
Yeah, ball's out. You know, it's taking that carbon bunker, shutting down the Dorito side too. Now they're down to 2 players in the pocket, Robert. Why ball's out has the snake, and he's going to be wrapping on that center.
Balls out has the snake corner, the snake, the center can, the carbon bunker. I can't tell if they got somebody on the other side. Oh, but there goes the concede point.
Great point right there. And I try to tell teams like this, you know, if you get to a spot, the chances of, you know, sometimes it's a 50-50 with somebody seeing you go in there. And if there's no sound, there's no stop. And what I mean by that is if nobody's shooting at you and the bunker's not making noise, there is no reason for you to stop. You got to keep going.
You got to hit the gas. All gas, no brakes.
Yeah, but go logically with your head on straight. Don't just run down the field. If they don't know you're there and you have a move to make to where you can make the move like in the snake side, they might not know your move to made the next move, and you'll have 4 or 5 bodies just sitting there waiting for you. Because a lot of these bunkers are in line, and when you get to their side of the field, it's 4 paintballs. I mean, not for me personally because I'm a terrible shot, but.
Yeah, I'm pretty much sure that's not the case.
So now we got.
I mean, nobody becomes the $6 million man. I still have that magazine, by the way, with you on the cover, with the $6 million man and all the little sponsor things around you and all that good stuff.
Yeah, Gino from Vulcan came up with that idea. That was a great idea.
Yeah, I was.
And here we go, TDS.
Nobody goes to the snake. Everybody goes to the insert bunker. We're pocketed up.
So,
neither team takes the middle can either, so
it kind of looks like they're pretty much mirrored up, Robert, Grit and TDSM. And it looks like, I was going to say, it looks like Grit is going to get in the snake first.
But is he going to go all the way? Nope. This time he pulls up.
And there's nobody in the snake with him right now.
Oh, but here he goes. He heard it. He's like, no, I'm going to go.
And one of the TDSM guys just got bounced in the head.
He's looking inside instead of wrapping it out. They're going to find out he's there.
And like I said, would you please wrap down the tape? For the love of God, I'm going to say it till I'm blue in the face. Because that guy could have never made the corner right there on TDSM if Grit would have been looking down the tape.
Oh, but he's feeding the chops to people. Oh, but he misses. Oh, nope, he got 1. Got 2.
But see, like I said, if he would have done that in the beginning, the guy would have never made the corner. And he would have shot 3, and this game would be over right now.
Oh, but the guy tries to bump up from the Cobra into the snake and gets chopped up.
He actually came outside to the wire to try and shoot down the wire. Why, I have no idea. But now, I mean, now the only Dorito side, it's like a 3 or 4 and 1. And Grit taking that one too.
My boys from El Paso have conceded this point.
1 minute.
So Grit taking points 1 and 2 in this game. So 2-0 in favor of Grit. And now we're coming back. I mean, that was well executed right there. I wish again, if you're in the snake and there's nobody on the snake side, I'm going to take this headset off and come down there and smack the shit out of you if you don't look down the tape and rap. I swear. I mean, it's a long walk for me, and I hate stairs, but I'll do it just for you.
All right, I'm gonna have to chain up. I'm gonna have to chain Chris to the desk here.
Yeah.
That's the thing about legends. You know, they get that paintball. They get around paintball, and they just can't not stop it.
It's like good.
20 seconds.
So coming out, here we go now. We got balls out. It's 2-0 against Outlaw AP Sharks. Both teams looking pretty decent right now. So
Outlaw AP Sharks, Outlaw Anodizing is their main sponsor, and whoa. Let's see, they're on the right.
All the way, big bite on that Dorito side by the Sharks to Dorito 2. What a great move. He went out and around the corner there, Robert.
Yeah, he makes it clean. Now they're all pretty much up. But here comes balls out, gets a delay from home into the snake.
That was I like that slingshot move. And balls out, losing 2 right there.
Oh, that was the Sharks.
I mean, Sharks. Sharks losing 2 players out of the center. So 5 on 3.
And Juarez is going straight into their side of the snake. And let's see if he's listening to the Crystal Soya. Oh, look, he's wrapping the outside. Look.
Oh, look at that. Shocker.
Oh, 1, 2.
Oh, weird.
2. Oh, going for the 3. Going for 3 back. Is he going to get it?
Oh, you
Launches.
know, that is just perplexing to me that he shot 3 people wrapping the tape like that.
Yeah. Maybe, if somebody would have been there to give him some advice.
Yeah,
We are slipping up here.
I know. I'll do better.
Do better.
Great job right there, though, man. I mean, balls out. Great. He played that. That was textbook. I mean, I like the slingshot move from the back center. That was great.
I've not seen that today. That was the first delay, and he didn't try to shoot his gun. He just said launch, go, boom, crawl, shoot everybody,
Yeah.
game over.
Well, he had a corner guy too, so those guys, that was well orchestrated because they were all they put everybody in.
And they got 5 alive, and now they're just going to sit here and burn some clock.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm the other team in the split deck, I'm kind of like, cool, because now I get a longer break, to kind of figure. If I'm behind, I figure stuff out. If I'm ahead, I get a rest. So, and hey, what do we want to do? There it is.
Yep. So balls taking all 3 points here in this match so far, 3-0 in favor. There's 7:18 left in this game though, so lots of time left. And now we got Grit against TDSM. It's 2-0 with 10 minutes left in this game as well.
Yeah, Dallas Luke has Grit looking like they're this. Dallas got the Grit looking really good this year. I guess they've been grinding a lot down there in X Factor. Again, great facility, great teams to practice against. So, I mean, again, who takes off in, November, when the NXL stops and they go, oh, the season's over, we want to kick back for a couple months and recoup some money. Okay, cool. Then there's teams out there that go, nope, now this is when we practice more.
Right.
This is a lifestyle that you just don't want to give up.
10 seconds.
All right, Grit to my right. TDSM, the Donut Shop Mafia on my left.
I should play in that team. I like donuts.
I like the Mafia. Oh, Grit. He was going and he pulls up. So both
Yeah, it looked like he threw an anchor out there. Just kind of stopped himself.
Woo! I can double knee slide and stop.
Yeah.
Oh, but Grit loses their first player out of the snake side.
I foresee a lot of people starting to go to that snake corner.
Yep.
Maybe on the delay from the middle.
Donut Shop loses their first player, so now it's 4-on-4. Pretty close to pocketing it up. Same.
And they both get in the snake right now, Robert. So heads up in the snake battle. Whoever wins this battle right here is gonna win this point.
Well, so far Grit has been owning this particular matchup, and he is wrapping the outside, shooting down the tape.
And let me point something out here too. You see both guys in the snake are heads up. Sometimes you want to give it a break, look inside for a second.
And he pulls him out. I mean, he pulls the shot off. Number 5.
And that's why I said that. Sometimes you just want to take a break, take a look inside, but keep your gun up down tape side in case he does come. All you got to do is pull the trigger. But, if you're battling and you're that close, sometimes just take a break and let it marinate for a second. But now filling the snake again.
Yeah, TDSM is putting a secondary person in there, but Grit is double stacked in the snake.
But nobody saw them go in the snake.
But they shot that loud gun, and now he knows. Oh, but number 5 gets blown away. But look, he runs the highway inserts, and now he's going to come back, and it's straight up gunfight.
See, I foresee. I was just going to call. I was just going to call that too. I foresee that highway being used a little more.
Ooh, there's still one left over there. Oh, 2. There's one now. There's one left in the Dorito over there for TDSM. He's trying to figure out what happened.
Well, you can't see over here. If you look at the sun,
it's a little bright.
If they look over you won't be able to see that guy. I mean, especially black jersey, black net, looking into the shade from the sun side. It's kind of rough.
I mean, he jumps the beam, runs the short highway, decides 2 is not for him.
Yep.
Jumps it again, runs the rest of the highway, gets 2-pack.
Yep.
Last guy's like, I think I'll just tap out.
And that's what I said. Don't take your time. Don't hesitate. The guy, he came in. He knew there was a better move. He didn't take his time. He took the highway, and he actually got a 3-pack. He did shoot that guy in the Dorito.
Oh, did he?
So he shot all 3 of those guys. So, I mean, like I said, do not hesitate. Go with your gut. I mean, if you get shot, hey, man, listen, you know, I've tried stuff, and I've gotten blown to pieces multiple times.
Really?
But it's the ones that you make. They're like, oh, did you see that? It's like, no, I seen the one I didn't make. You know.
Yeah. I still remember that picture when the year y'all won all yellow in the Empire gear, and you ran by a bunker and there was yellow covered paint. So it was like.
Well, I got shot like 17 times under that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I just want to make sure that. I mean, you're not going to paint spots on a wall. You're going to paint the whole wall. So
you run by a bunker and you're like drag half your body. It's like, no, it's rough.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely. Yeah. It was just underneath. It was all the hits.
All the other hits.
All the other hits. Yeah. So now we got balls out 3-0 against AP Sharks. There's 7:18 left in this match. Hey, listen. You know.
Hey, if you want to win,
if you're not cheating, you ain't trying hard enough.
You ain't trying hard enough.
I mean, these refs are getting paid to try and catch you.
Well,
you're getting paid. Try not to get caught.
I have a theory that there's 2 kind of people that play paintball. There's cheaters and those who lie and say they don't.
I'm a cheater. I'm definitely not a liar.
No, I mean, but they're like, oh, I don't cheat. You ever left early? That's a cheat. You know, that's a penalty. You know, you shot hot, something. That's a cheat. You know.
I can't even say I don't cheat with a straight face.
I don't even try.
It's a lost art.
I have branded merchandise, BCIT, the best cheater in Texas. I lean into it.
I love it. I love it.
So, you know.
So here we go. Balls out. Going to be on your right, and AP Sharks on your left. 3-0. Here come the Sharks. They got to be more aggressive than this, Robert.
Well, but here comes Eric. He's got the balls out, guys. They're getting ready to jump into that snake. He wants to go.
Yeah, the Sharks just have to be more aggressive. I mean, when you're down 3-0 against a team like Balls Out, you got to go at them, man. Because sitting in the back bunkers like that is going to do you no good. You know, look for Balls Out to go up the center to that carbon bunker again because nobody's going to stop him.
Hey, turn around here. This is a real guy. Runs dirty by design. This is Jimmy. Chris Lasoya.
My pleasure, brother. My pleasure. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I will for sure. Now, my man.
Oh, okay.
So here we go. Balls out. AP Sharks. Looks like AP Sharks. Balls out. Lost one. And here come AP Sharks down the snake side. Oh no, they. AP Sharks making a move, filling up behind the snake to support him a little bit. But here comes Balls Out down the Dorito side, going to work, but getting shot from across the field.
Oh, but Balls Out launching again. Here we go. He's up in that carbon bunker.
Yeah, they're going hard over there on the Dorito side.
They smell blood in the water.
Yep.
Oh, and there's the last.
He's hitting the. No, he's not hitting the loader, but.
Oh, he is now. He got.
Yeah.
He got shot in the face, but
Yep.
he took the guy with him.
Yep. No, that was a good move. I mean, they came hard down the Dorito side. So good job by Balls Out. That's now 4-0 game, so that leaves 1 point open, which should be an interesting game coming up. Oh, minor penalty, though. So it is 4-0 now. AP Sharks is going to have to come out swinging this next point. But before we get to that one, is it? So right now it's 3-0 grit against TDSM. So same situation. So balls out, taking all 4 points in a row there against AP Sharks.
And while we got a little second here, I want to thank Dirty by Designs for sponsoring the MVP awards. Each team's going to have their own MVP. They're going to donate these nice custom headbands.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, they're hand-dyed, hand-sewn, 10-ounce. They say MVP, the first award, so working for something, guys.
All the way to the snake on the grate.
Oh, yeah.
Grit going to work.
Grit is in the snake again and wrapping the outside like Chris wants.
And they lost 2. And this game's going to be over real quick. TDSM losing 2 players.
Oh, but now they're both in the snake. Let's see how close he's going to get shot here. Oh, yep.
He doesn't know the guy got to the corner, though, I don't think.
Nope, he doesn't. He's standing up over top. Going to get blasted. Oh, karma's payback for shooting my teammate.
He shot that guy in the pack across the field at that tower.
He's standing there with a big old pink hit on him, but hey, it doesn't count if they don't call it, right?
Yep.
So Grit's down to 1 guy. He's looking inside. He's fixing to get mugged, right? Oh.
But he's got to hope he doesn't get shot because he's the only one that can hang the flag without a dirty hit. And they're going to call a minor on this guy almost positively. Yep, there's
that.
But no, it's gonna be a no point. But he hit the buzzer before he called it. But no, they definitely called it no point. That's gonna be a no point on Grit. I'm sorry, on TDSM. That's gonna be a no point because the guy on TDSM had a hit in his pack for a good minute.
Yeah, all that hard work by the snake guy comes up there, shoots everybody, hits the buzzer, and it's no good. So
yeah, super unfortunate. I mean, that was well played by TDSM, but that was a well-deserved minor penalty for sure. So
yeah, I mean, we saw it. We like, hey, you know,
what are you gonna do? I mean, I'm surprised the rest didn't see that sooner. And you know, it was on the inside of his pack, so benefit of the doubt. But nonetheless, it cost them that point, which they really needed because it was 3-0. It would have been 3-1. Which I don't think is going to make much of a difference in this game because Grit is playing that well. But now I think they're going to conversate. If it's a minor penalty and they pulled the last guy, even though he hit the buzzer, are they going to start with 4?
No, because they had enough bodies to pull up. So
got it.
They shouldn't.
So they're playing X-Ball style right now because the other game is over.
But it does kind of deflate your team when you're like, I did all this work.
Yep.
And you don't want to point fingers and blame people.
Yeah, you do. I do.
Not right in the moment, though. Not right in the moment because you might need them again.
But honestly, in his defense, those ones are a little tricky to see.
No, they are.
But he did tuck in and he scooted in a little bit. So in my personal cheating opinion, which is pretty spot on, he knew it was there.
Yeah. He didn't know if it broke or not, but he's like.
Yeah, so the last match we had out here was mercied. That's why we're going X-Ball style with TDSM right now and Grit. So 1 more point, and Grit will take this one by mercy, even though there is 6 minutes and 50 seconds left in this game. You'll have Grit on your left. Because there was a no point, they will stay on the same side of the field too, right, Robert?
That is correct. They will stay on the same side of the field. So it kind of lends, TDSM just played well on this end. Maybe right-handed people like this end better, I mean, in divisional paintball, it matters. In the pros, not so much because everybody can play both hands.
So right now, I mean, Grit's looking really well. I mean, it's still too early in the day to...
Everybody's not woke up yet.
No, especially myself.
And you come out here and a completely different layout. You haven't practiced it because we all do blind layouts in the USXBL. It's all blind layouts. I mean, they dropped the guns up yesterday at noon. It's like, so you don't even get hardly, unless you got a printer right there to make notes and do all that stuff.
Yep.
You come out last night, you try to walk it with 500 other people out here on the field, so you don't really get a good look because,
So, I mean, I expect the TDSM guys, they still got to go up the middle on the break. I'm telling you, you can make it. You run right at that Titans legal bunker and dive into that cover bunker. You can make that center 50 on the break for sure. Do you have the balls to do it is the question. And I haven't seen anybody. I think most of these guys, girlfriends or wives, have left their balls at home. And hopefully they show up later.
So you're saying they're Velcro on, right?
Yeah. Oh, my wife has mine, so I'll be the first to admit that.
Oh, yeah.
So here comes Grit. Standard breakout, 2 in the back center, which is never a great idea, but they lose 1 on the break. That's TDSM losing 1, so it's 5-on-4 in advantage of Grit.
Grit just decided they're not going to let him get back in that snake and let the repeat happen of what did happen. And he gets shot trying to make that happen.
And he just took it. He took too big of a bite.
Double knee slide into Dorito 2 for the Mafia.
You know, and
but Grit double loads 1 and 2 Dorito. But here comes TDSM in Dorito 3.
That guy, and the guy in the center's loader was down. He's got to get up in the center and shut them down over here before they get too far up the field. Because if they start getting up the Doritos, and Grit losing their first player on that Dorito side.
Did he get the next? No,
he got one of them. But he traded.
He traded, yeah. It's all but over.
So 4-on-2 now in favor of Grit, coming down the Dorito side. His only saving grace is to get up that middle right now, because standing in that can with them coming on both wires.
Yeah, you can't fight from there.
No, it's impossible.
You cannot get that small.
Maybe Gerald he shoots the guy. He trades with him as well. So now 3-on-1 though. And that's going to do it right now.
None, yeah.
Hey, good job by TDSM to come out there. I would have liked a little more aggressive play out of them for that point, situational as it was. But now, Grit's going to take this one 4-0. Still 5 minutes left in the clock. But they don't.
They're still shooting bunkers. They hadn't put it together.
That's all right. I mean, gives us a chance to sit up here and warm up a little bit. Look at this field out here. What a beautiful facility. You guys can see. Got some amazing drone work. Look at the parking. They're actually parking straight lines, which is highly unusual for a paintball tournament. But what a great facility we have here. This is the first time I've been here personally, and JD and the crew out here at Paintball Fit have done an amazing job. As you can see, we're definitely out here in the middle of nowhere.
And I mean, look at all these cars.
Yep.
I mean, they're parked in 2 parking lots.
Yeah.
Full up.
This is where people come to hide from the FBI and people. I mean, because there's nothing but, what do they say in Texas? Steers and what? My dad told me a joke when I was a kid. I can't quite remember.
Yeah, it was like, steers and queers. That's it.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I guess that was a little over the top.
No, that's people from Oklahoma. So, they don't like us. They hate us because they ain't us.
Well, I'm from Iowa, and most of my family, all my family lives in Iowa, and my dad always asked me when I was a kid. He goes, "Why do you think all the trees in Iowa lean towards Wisconsin?" Because all the cheese heads suck. I was like, oh, that's pretty funny. I was a kid, so it wasn't very funny to me back then, but it's funnier now.
It's funnier now.
So what a good game there by TDSM. They just too little, too late, and they just got outplayed pretty much there. So the next game we have here, we have SK Elite against TXL Fusion. SK Elite's coming from Elite Sports in Kansas. And then TXL is from Sulphur, Louisiana. SK Elite, they play NXL Division 3 at the World Cup. They got 45th out of 61 teams. They made the trip down from Kansas for this UXBL season opener. And then TXL, NXL Division 5 team, they placed 15th and 9th. And at the World Cup, they got 26th. So these teams get out there and they play the leagues. They're pretty much evenly matched, it looks like, for now. But then the next game, we have BDC and Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. Gulf Coast Ragtag Army is from Florida. I do know that. They play out of Walton Beach. And then BDC comes out of...
They're out of Paintball Fit
they're
right
out
here.
of Paintball Fit. Trenton actually is one of their coaches from their Paintball Fit home team, like you said. They play the XTPL. They got third, a first, and a first. They dominated. And in 2024, the 3v3, and then 2025, the season opener, they got fourth on the 3v3. So we'll see what happens to those guys. Both these matches are evenly matched right now, Robert.
Yeah.
For the morning.
And BDC, local team, like I said, I know a lot of these guys. Brandon Powell's got a team that's really good. The elite ones out of Kansas come from Jake Dixon's place up there, Elite Sports. So, and again, we've got another team coming, Ragtag Army from Florida. I mean, so it's kind of funny this year. We got a lot of teams coming from out of place. They're like, hey, I heard they got big money in Texas. Let's go get some of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Live field, goggles on.
What a great tournament series. As you know, Steve Rabikoff started this back in the day. Good close friend of mine, and
when it was the AXBL,
AXBL, right? Yep. And then Mike Hinman came in and took over the USXBL. As you know, he has the WCCPL as well. I mean, he just does an amazing job, him and his staff and everybody. And, you know, we got you out here. You know, it's just, I was really looking forward to this because it's a lot of fun being up here with friends and family and, talking shit.
I get to be the charity case. So, you know, everybody's got to, gotta have that one. It's like that way they don't get in trouble with the cancel police.
Yeah, exactly.
They're like, oh, look, we got a senior fat guy. Hey.
Exactly. We're equal opportunity. So this first match here, we got SK Elite against TXL Fusion.
Yeah, Fusion, it's a big program out of there, but they're kind of new. They're stepping up this year.
So you got TXL Elite on your left, and SK Elite is going to be on your right. You know, thanks for everybody that tuned into the webcast this morning. I know it's streaming live on YouTube. You know,
we are streaming live on all 3 fields with live commentary on all 3 fields. They're not as good as this field.
This is pre-recorded.
Yeah.
I just talk shit and just voiced over my picture.
I mean, this is the premier field. This is where the A team plays. So.
Yep. So 5 seconds ready to go. First point of this match. Who's going to take it?
All the way into snake. Both teams go all the way into the snake. Well, but they lost 2 over here right off the bat. Bang, bang. Home player goes all the way out to the left, Dorito.
And here we go. See that? I love seeing this right now.
Oh, my Lord. Galvez is like, hey, we're not stopping. Let's go.
But now, he had a shot in the pack. Now the guy knows he's there. Nobody knew he was even there. But already...
Duck walking. Oh, he's shot in the pack. He's shot in the pack. Yep, he gets out, but he took one with him.
Yep.
So now it's just down to the last guy who's in the snake corner. Not a place you want to be with 4 other guys on you.
And that's also a problem that lies within that, Robert. There's 4 guys on another team that didn't leave their spots when he was on their 20.
And they're still not.
And they're still over there. That is, I'm sorry, but that's just, I'd be pissed, personally. It's like, what are you guys doing?
It kind of makes you wonder if Galvez is their thoroughbred. It's like, hey, we're going to put the saddle on him. Let's go.
Yeah, but now they're finally losing their last player. So 4 on nobody.
Put it together.
I believe.
Yeah, it's 4 on nobody.
So, you know, that was a good point, but I think that the execution would have been a lot better if they would have went with them.
And they concede.
You know, Elite played a great game there. TXL, you know, just kind of, they got caught with a guy going to snake, and he actually did that pretty correct. Now, in that situation, you know, wrapping the tape didn't really apply because TXL Fusion had that back left snake corner. He can't see him, but I'd rather not be exposed and shoot inside than wrap the tape side and get blown to pieces.
Yeah, he was duck walking up behind the S1, so the corner couldn't see him. But when you duck walk, you are slow, so the best he could do out of that situation was he traded with the Dorito on the far side.
Yeah.
But if you're up 5 on 2, you can afford to trade bodies.
Yep.
You just can't afford to trade your only aggressive player.
Yeah, I really wish those other guys would have followed him up or somebody got behind him or something. That way, if he dies, there's no loss. You know, you still have the snake dominance. You know, you lost a player, but you're still 4 on 2, in which case you should win anyway. So BDC right here on your left, taking on Gulf Coast Ragtag Army from Florida on your right.
I know nothing about these Florida boys. I know everything about BDC, so let's see who this goes.
Yep.
BDC, Trent's got them pocketed up, playing gunfight games. Ragtag's doubled it to home, which again, I'm not too sure in this particular layout if that's a good deal.
And those guys are not small guys either.
No, they're not.
I think put those guys together, and they're bigger than that back spot bunker by itself.
This is a disclaimer. We are not saying anything that will get us canceled by the political police.
No.
BDC is in the snake.
As well as Ragtag.
Ragtag gets in the snake too, but BDC comes up to that center carbon brick.
He doesn't know. I don't think he knows he's there. He's going to pop the top and get shot. Or down the wire.
Oh, gets shot in the leg, but it doesn't. Does it break? No, they're looking at him. Nope, he is shot. He is hit. They get him out. Luckily, he didn't get a penalty.
Oh, in the goggles in that center. Great job by Combs shooting that center carbon bucker out.
Oh, but there we go. BDC shoots one out of the snake.
And he's going to go to their side of the field for sure.
That is Matthew Jenkins, I believe, down there. Yes, it is.
And he's going to wrap and just blow this guy to pieces.
Yeah.
And that's going to do it.
Yeah, BDC has a Matthew Jenkins and a Matthew Jenkins.
Oh, got it.
Two guys on the same team, so.
And they're not related, obviously.
No. The S is the difference.
Hey, what a good executed point game by both teams on that. I think that the Florida boys just got overtaken. They had the right ideas. I think that their timing was off a little bit on making those secondaries.
Yeah, but thanks to them for even coming to Texas, making that long trip to come play divisional paintball.
So SK Elite taking that first one. I believe BDC. So SK Elite right now, Texas Fusion, TXL Fusion taking that first point against SK Elite. They're going to switch sides now. 10:40 left in this one.
10 seconds.
We are down to 10 seconds. Let's go. Oh, pod runners. Shout out to all the kids out here running pods.
Yeah, sounds like a lot of fun.
Pod pirates everywhere.
Yes.
Oh, that was a different go into the snake one.
Yep. I'm kind of a fan of that move, actually.
And he is clean. They do check him, but they lose one out of the home when they double it up again. Then they lose their second one.
And 3 now. They lost 3. So 2 of the guys caught in the bucket. They're at the center, back center home, and the one right in front of it. Now what has to happen is SK Elite's got to get into the snake, which they do. And now it can come to their side and just shoot both these guys in the back.
Yeah, once Galvez was out, they lost their one aggressive player.
I mean, there's no reason for Elite to be at this back spot right now still.
No.
The back center guy got caught slipping out.
There should be blood in the water. Everybody should be running.
Yeah, but I mean, they're shooting at spots that I don't think they even know where anybody is right at this point. There he goes.
Oh, he goes. He's gone. He's gone.
Finally.
What? No.
I mean, it's just, he shot this guy come down the snake too, Robert.
But he's hitting the pat.
I think he missed him. Oh, now he got shot in the loader. There it is.
And a couple more as he walks off.
So SK Elite taking that. They have 3 or 4 players alive
Four
now.
alive. Should be 4.
Yeah, it's 4 alive, I believe.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Yep. That was a good executed point. I mean, they did well. It's unfortunate for TXL.
Yeah, and back in the day when you get one guy left, you hear somebody yell cheeseburger, and that's just like everybody go get them. It's like just go eat.
Yep. And now BDC against Gulf Coast Ragtag. BDC taking that first one. And as we mentioned before, this is their home field, and Trenton is coaching those guys from PB Fit.
Yeah, Trenton's got these guys. He plays, when you play the XTPL out here, you're allowed to have one advanced player with you. Trenton plays with these guys all the time, so he knows them real well. And that's one of the benefits to having a coach that knows you, as knows, hey, this is a guy's strong suit, this is his weak spot, let's cover it up.
Yep.
And by the way, shout out to all the refs out here today. We fly in NXL refs so that we can have the best available.
Man, they were those refs. I mean, I don't think people see the backside of everything. I mean, the players show up, they play paintball, they go home and whatever. The Mikes and the Tracys, Hinmans, yourself, the webcast crew, the field people that put the fields up. All these refs are out here putting the fields up. They're blowing them up.
They're out here 2 days early.
They're out here 2 days early, 12, 13, 14-hour days.
And they're out here 2 days late.
And they're grinding. Yeah.
Taking it down, packing it up.
Yeah, you guys go home and you're sitting there eating bonbons on the couch, licking your wounds from being a sissy, and they're still out here taking all this stuff down. You know, somebody's got to do it, and you're not. So
yeah.
Here we go now. Gulf Coast Ragtag BDC.
Well, you can remember back in the day when you played a national series, you'd get points, 100 points for reffing a series. You know, you'd ref one event because it was a good win.
Yep. So BDC losing their snake insert guy on the break. So there's nobody from the back center all the way to the snake side over here.
But Ragtag is pocketed up.
Oh, but now they let him fill out to the corner. Said that's just
but BDC loses the second one. That is Matthew Jenkins, and they're going to shoot him on the way out.
But that should never happen. When you shoot the guy in the break, there should be one guy dedicated to keeping that guy from getting outside ever.
BDC loses their third player, and now it's 5-on-2, and they're getting ready. Yep, Ragtag's in the snake and all the way up to S2.
BDC getting in the snake as well.
But they are held up at S1.
S1 might be a better fit right now for him to have him come down the field because it's 4-on-2 right now, Robert.
Yeah, he can defend himself for a while there.
And it'd be hard to get him bunkered out. It'd be harder to get him from that.
Oh, but BDC loses their fourth player, so now it's just that one guy. 5-on-1 is not a place you want to be.
And there he goes.
5-on-none.
So now it's going to be a 1-to-1 game.
Caper says, hey, I'm going to close this out. I'm going to go hit me a buzzer. Like, don't. Let me call you off.
Yeah, when you have that many players in the field and this much time, it's a 1-to-1 game. There's 9 minutes left in the game. You might have a hit in your pack or something.
Yeah, don't get in a rush.
Yeah, there's no reason to rush in there and get a dirty hang. I mean, that's grounds for termination.
1 minute.
So basically, folks, if you haven't figured it out, if you're not Chris Lasoya, you're going to get fired eventually.
Yes. Even I can get fired. I mean, they just rehire me. But I've been fired from jobs like 6 times before.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing. Here's what happened. Anytime anybody starts a conversation like, here's the thing, or see, here's what happened, you know they're full of shit.
There I was.
Yeah, there I was.
Just blasting.
You know how many flat tires I've had in my life?
Yeah.
So here we got Elite against TXL Fusion, 1-to-1 game right now. There is 9 minutes left in this match. Elite's on your left, and you got TXL on your right. Pretty evenly matched, as we called it before coming into this match.
Yes, but for TX, it seems like they're kind of like a one-horse show right now. Somebody else needs to step up and get Galvez some help.
Yep. And here's the break.
You might hear the calls in the background like Florida and Oreo. They're telling people where they think they're going to go on the break. TX loses 2. They lose a snake runner and a home guy.
And Elite's coming up the middle, trying to get in the snake. Would you please go to the carbon bunker before I come down there and smack the hell out of you? Good Lord almighty. There's nothing stopping that gentleman from going up the center. In which case, and now they're in the snake. Now he needs him up in the center to shut them down.
Now is he going to come out? Elite is in the snake, and they're going to shoot down the tape at nobody. Now he's going to look inside.
And there's absolutely no reason for him to be there. He needs to be up in their side of the field right now.
Yeah, because there's nobody in front of him, and that's communication.
Yep.
I mean, the people that are behind him that are standing up looking over the top of their bunkers, hey, there's nobody in front of you. Let's go. Okay, there he goes.
And now they're down to 2 players right now on TXL Fusion. And Elite's coming down to their side of the snake. And he'll probably look inside and get shot.
Well, if he looks inside right now, he can get this guy for free because he's pulling the pod. And there he goes. He killed him for free.
Yep.
Now there's one guy wrapped the outside. Up, and there's a 2-pack. Is he coming? Get the foot. Get the foot. There it is.
Yeah. Now see, it's very logical for a player when you know somebody's going to shoot you. You might as well just turn your back on him. That sounds logical, right?
Yeah. This is a pet peeve of mine. You're in the snake. Somebody's in the snake with you. You call it. Hey, S2, you know, and then you turn away from him and start shooting inside. Where's he coming?
Yeah, it's
You're fixing to get. You're saying, please massage my back.
yeah, and I will oblige.
I will oblige. Yeah, yeah, and I believe in what does they say? One's too many and 1,000's not enough.
Oh yeah, I remember I got an overshooting penalty one time with a pump.
Yep. Me too.
How does that happen?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm just going to ask you something real quick. We talked about it yesterday. Being Chris Lasoya, being a notorious person who plays in the gray, did you find it that you drew more attention from the refs than, say, the average player?
Yes, 100%.
I do too. I literally have Ahau follow me around.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but it's well deserved. I mean, I can't blame him.
No, I don't. No, there's no animosity whatsoever.
Oh, there's animosity. Oh, and a minor.
Oh, BDC gets a minor, and so they lose 2.
So it's 5-on-2.
5-on-2.
5-on-3. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, he's blending in with the ref over there. I couldn't see him in the Dorito.
Yep. But this it's open season now right here on the snake side.
Yeah, Ragtag's in the thing, and look, he's going all the way. The guy goes to the carbon bunker, but it's a little too late.
He's going to get blown to absolute pieces.
Oh, yeah.
See, when I get in a spot like that and somebody makes a decision like that, I just shoot him right in the nuts.
Yeah. Well, he only shot him like 3 times. I'm so surprised. It was
so kind.
Yeah, and he's wearing this nice strap that says Aqueous Vericus, the Boondock Stinks thing. And I'm like, it's not very Boondocks of you.
Hey, great play right there.
Well, good job from Jetski right there. Jetski got down into the snake, blows the guy up at the carbon bunker.
He got a 3-pack on that one. These guys get in the snake, they're going to shoot 3 and 4 guys. If you don't know they're in there, that is the turning point of the game.
The key there is when you get in the snake is to go past S2.
Yes, 100%. I mean, that bunker, when you go to your snake, it's just a stepping stone to get to their side.
You're going to have people come up there and go, I got in the snake, Chris. I didn't get 3 people.
Yeah.
Well, did you go to S2?
Yeah, because you don't have those shots when you're at the second snake right there. You see, at least they're taking the correct route to get there on the inside instead of coming down the wire. But I foresee a lot more people coming outside of the snake side, going around that Aztec in the back right corner, the snake side corner, and going to snake 1.
Yeah, that was a really interesting move, the way that one guy cut it short.
Yep, so 2-1 right now in favor of Elite.
And we have a pocketed breakout, but TX loses 1 out of the Dorito, but so does Elite, loses 2.
Yep.
Elite loses 2, 1 out of home and 1 on the snake side, so neither team in the snake, neither team pressing the advantage. Oh, but now we're 3-on-3 because TX loses another person right out of that snake insert bunkers, that little square. Elite's going to retreat back and get into the snake corner because that's the way we go down the field. We run backwards.
Yes. That guy just got shot in the chest for an Elite coming up the middle, but it actually bounced.
Yeah, but TX loses another 2 people, so they're down to their last guy. He's just 1 guy in that center can, and we know how that works out.
Yep.
Oh, he's fixing to get chopped up. The guy's in the snake.
Concede. Point approved.
All right, y'all have heard me say this before.
1 minute.
When you're designing your jerseys, black on black with black letters or gray letters is not a good look. We can't read your name. And now I'm going to go so far as to say when you have these nice green and yellow jerseys that are camouflage kind of, don't do your letters in yellowish.
And put your name on the damn jersey. Don't put Goofy or Sir Slides a Lot or something stupid. I won't even call your number if you have something stupid on your jersey. Put your name. Because, I mean, you go to make a good move, and you're like, well, he didn't even call my name or anything on that. That's because you have stupid on the back of your jersey. I mean, I'm sorry. I just can't do it. So, I mean, you want to be recognized, you make a good move. You want me to call the right name, so be it.
So, but make it where we can read it.
Yeah, exactly. He has a great point. Our eyesight is not what it used to be, brother.
Oh, but look at here. Ragtag all the way into the snake. Pulls up Combs.
And nobody saw it. Nobody saw him go up there either.
Oh, Combs going to chop him up, trying to run up to that middle carbon bunker. Again, you got to be first.
You can do that in the break. I don't know why people aren't.
I know. Again, got to be first. If you're not first,
Here's your
you're last.
Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake.
Oh, and Combs is going all the way up to their side of the snake.
Yeah, might as well look inside instead of wrapping the tape like I've been telling everybody to do.
He's shooting it home. Don't gunfight him.
But see, they didn't know he was there at first.
Yeah, don't gunfight him. You're alive, dude.
But he also has that bounce shot off that wedge too, on the snake side of the field. But look at this. Ragtag has somebody behind him in snake 1 and snake 3 now. All Combs has got to do is stay alive.
Yeah, he's just.
But you see that bounce shot
Yeah.
from where Combs is?
Yeah, that's all you got to do.
Shoot that wedge, it'll go right in the back center. Oh, and a minor penalty on Combs.
Oh, and he runs into the ref, clocks him, knocks him down. Oh, bunkers him.
So 1 player live, I think it's 2-on-1 after that penalty, and the smoke clears. It is 2-on-1 right now.
The ref seems to be okay. He got up, but he did run. Holmes was trying to get out of the snake, and he was trying to pull somebody.
See, that was a good move right there by getting to the corner because he can defend. I think this guy in the corner is hitting the loader, which he is.
He's gone bye-bye. So now we're down to what, 1-on-1?
I think it's 1-on-1, but that guy in the tower seems to be battling with somebody. Oh, he's hit.
Oh,
look at this. It was 2-on-1. Yeah,
it was 2-on-1.
That's it. That's gonna do it though.
Yeah, but it's 2 for BDC, not Ragtag. I thought it was.
Yeah, BDC is gonna win this point. They shot all the Ragtag guys because of that penalty. Once again, that penalty cost them that point.
And there's Brandon Powell going to go over, the captain of the team, going to go over and hit that thing. And Brandon's the one that made the move to the corner.
That was a great move. Great move.
He is the most experienced player out there for somebody that's 6'4", and I hate him.
I mean, even if he was the last guy, which I thought he was at that time,
yeah, I did too.
That was a good move because you can defend a lot better from that corner.
Put your back to 2 tapes. And
yeah, which, I mean, it's better than sitting in the middle and getting pinched. So that was a good move by him, and it worked out in their favor. The guy that came to the corner by Ragtag was hitting the loader before he even left that spot. So I'm surprised he didn't get a minor on that penalty.
What? Here we go again.
Do you prefer this to?
So next up, SK Elite against TXL Fusion, 3-1 in favor of SK Elite right now. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in this match. SK looking pretty decent, but TXL Fusion not looking bad either.
Yeah, and we've only had 1 game so far go to time, so these games are moving pretty fast. Both teams, TX loses 2 people. I mean, they lose a snake runner and they lose one out of that center can. So now Elite's going all the way. They're 5-on-3. Elite is in the snake. They're pushing up to snake 2. They're going to start turning inside, going to shoot inside. Oh, but TX comes from the snake corner into the snake 1. So now it's going to be a snake battle. They're both facing each other on the tape. I like the fact that even though TX is down bodies, I mean, it's 5-on-3, they're still trying to, until he got killed over the Dorito side, they were still trying to attack.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer in that. I mean, just go until the wheels fall off. But now you got Elite getting in the snake. Look for him to go up to this next one. He does have a mirror, however.
And that's it. There's only 1 left, and there's the concede button.
Yep. So Elite's going to go 4-1.
Woo.
1 minute.
In which case, is this a race to 4 or?
No, this is a mercy.
A mercy. Okay, 4 is mercy. Got it. I've never been one for rules.
Yeah, rules are overrated.
Yeah.
They're for people that are trying to win politically.
Yeah, that is definitely not me.
You know, if you can't win the game, win the argument. Some
Yeah.
people, that's
If you can't win the argument, punch him.
punch them. Oh, that's the Miami Rage thing. Right?
Oh Lord, yes. So 2-2 game here. The Florida boys hanging in there. They should have had the last one.
Yeah.
That penalty killed them.
The Florida boys, they come to play. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, this is not Texas paintball. I mean, last year we had Arizona pole position come out of Arizona came out. We had one of the guys from the WC come out. So I like to see it. We get different looks.
Yep.
You play the same teams in every tournament in the local thing, you tend to know what they're going to do.
Yep. I like the breakout here by BDC getting to that snake corner again. And they have the can in the middle keeping them out of the snake. But they lose him.
You commentator cursed another one.
No, he got shot just fine by himself. He doesn't need my help.
BDC's losing another one out of that Dorito Tower.
And now everybody's stuck in the pocket. But, you know, Ragtag has 2 guys in the back center again. I mean, I just don't understand that. I mean, maybe for the break, but not this long.
Well, you know, again, they're not the most agile guys. I think we'll put it that way.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's, you know, getting out of there is kind of hard, but BDC does fill that corner again. There he goes. He's out.
That was a good fill. So now, I mean, the team's pretty much evened up. It's 3-on-4 in favor of Ragtag Army. You know, I don't look for that guy to try and get in the snake.
Oh, what a nice.
That double knee slide?
Double knee slide class fall on my side as I
think that guy has his ID tag out of his shirt on the lanyard too.
It's the new style.
The new style.
All the way into the snake.
That was a great move.
From the home to the launch into snake one. Yeah.
Well, I like that move actually, like we talked about. So.
Yeah, I like it too because again, I like the fact that when he dove wide and then crawled up. He's like, I found the dead spot. Let me go. Yep. BDC loses another one.
Down to one player.
Down to one player. BDC's just trying to hang on.
Here comes Combe down the snake side on your screen, getting into their side.
And there comes the concede because they're like, yeah, we can see what's going on here. So Ragtag Army, they're alive with 1, 2, 3, 4 guys alive. Yeah. So. Whew.
So. It is a 3-2 game right now in favor of Ragtag Army. On the flip side, it's a 4-1 game against SK Elite and TXL. So TXL has got to come out swinging. You know, Elite is going to your right and TXL is on your left. If I was TXL Fusion, Robert, would you please go up the center on the break?
Well, the TXL Fusion guys came out, won the first point handily with Galvez, getting in the snake, doing most of the work.
14 seconds.
But that's been their most offense they've showed all game.
Yeah.
Right? So now, what are we going to have to do?
Go up the center on the break, delay to the snake.
Nobody's done that. Let's give somebody a different look.
Do something. Jesus. Here we go. See, proof is in the pudding, but they're not going to go up the middle. They're going to go to the snake.
Yeah.
Not even that. I mean, that guy, the guy that went up the middle runs about a 10.5 40.
40 inches?
No, 10.5 40 yards. You know, but it looks like Elite losing one body out of the back center because they had 2 there, so that's a huge shocker. You know, but I don't think an Elite is like a team that can play on their heels in the back like this. I think they got to get up the field and lock it down.
Yeah.
Because there's still 5 minutes left in this game, which is time to win. And losing another player out of the back center.
Yeah, they're losing another one out of the back center. And Elite comes up as TXL loses one out of the Doritos. But, you know, Elite comes out of the Elite series up there. Jake Dixon's place up in Kansas, you know, so they pull teams from Oklahoma and all those places. And now they're making a step up into the USXBL.
You know, it looks like I think that's Galvez.
Yeah, Galvez. Yeah.
Looks like Galvez has the ball here.
And he's up.
You know.
But now here we go. We're both in the snake 2. Both teams. Elite's in there now. Both looking inside. 3-on-3.
And you got Fan right now for SK Elite locking it down on the snake side.
I'm just trying to figure out which one of these snake players is going to put their team on their back and try to win this for them.
Well, Galvez is kind of in a tough spot because they have everybody looking this way at him, so there's really nowhere for him to go. They got to go up the center. I mean, for being down this many points, they sure are content on sitting in their bunkers like a bunch of sissies.
I'm not really happy that TXL, the middle guy here, is in this little brick where you can't see anything. He's trying to pop the top like a whack-a-mole when he needs to go and try to spread the field and get across to the Doritos or something.
He's got to go to the tower or something.
Yeah,
sitting at home is not doing anything for anybody.
Because if you look at Elite, they are in a better position. Oh, but he gets...
Yeah, they lost... Galvez gets shot, and here comes Fan. Fan running down the field. Good job by Fan on Elite. And that's going to put the nail in the coffin, 5-1, as long as there's a clean hang against TXL Fusion. And thanks for the comments. Keep the comments coming. You know, Thomas, how you doing, my brother? God bless you. I miss you. Love you. Thanks for the call the other day. We were talking. And, you know, now that he's jumping on here, Thomas Taylor is the unspoken name that I was talking about. That kind of helps put these layouts together. Thomas, the field's playing amazing.
It is, and thank you.
But they're not playing it well. They're not playing it the way they should be, and it's driving me absolutely bonkers. I think throughout the day and throughout the weekend, they'll start to see these different moves. Because I'm sure that you're listening, Thomas, and I'm seeing moves that you probably had thought in your head, you and Mike Hinman, about what to do, and they're not doing it yet. I think they'll get there, but I mean, this snake side is dominant. It's a 2-3-4 pack move if you do it correctly. So you know, great layout for sure. You know, you guys keep all the comments coming. James Kelly, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Gators,
20 seconds.
Gators bait, all you guys. You know, thanks for tuning in to the USXBL season opener, JT opener down here at Paintball Fit. And how do you say this word? Waxahachie?
Waxahachie.
Waxahachie.
It's spelled wax, but we say walks.
3-2, Ragtag Army up by 1 against BDC. Let's see who takes this next point. Technical timeout here. They're trying to blow up a bunker or deflate or...
I think they're trying to tag.
They need a hammer.
They need a hammer, yeah.
I got a hammer for you.
A couple of them's been knocked over, so it's...
Well, I mean, these guys, when you're 250 pounds doing a double knee slide from a foot away from the bunker, you're going to knock the bunker out of the ground.
Yeah, buddy.
So, I mean, listen, if you weigh that much and you're running and you go to slide at least 10 feet before the bunker, just natural gravity is going to take you to that bunker. You don't need to slide about a foot from it. Just take my sliding class, or, I mean, I heard. You know, Bear DeGidio does a great sliding class on how to fill pods and all sorts of stuff. So, I mean,
no comments.
Yeah, what do you know about that red Gatorade?
10 seconds.
Forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it.
So we got Gulf Coast Ragtag 3-2 against BDC. 4 minutes left in this game. Let's go.
Oh, that was a double knee slide / hip slide / didn't get shot.
But look at taking a big bite on the break. BDC taking that Dorito 2. Again, that's a good move as well. You can make that.
BDC is also in the S1.
Yeah, BDC looking good at this point.
Oh, now they're in the S2. They're going.
They need to take their time. There's plenty of time to tie this up. They got it. They can't go stupid. And they cannot get a penalty.
Oh, now BDC is up into that carbon bunker right there in the center. See, try to shut the snake down.
If you look at the snake there on the right side of your screen, snake 2, this is a perfect opportunity for that guy go in the highway and get on their side of the field. I mean, or you can just go down the wire, which also works. But there's no reason for him to still be there. And that center carbon bunker, the 2 orange ones in the center you guys see there, that's a huge spot for keeping them coming up the snake.
Ragtag is content just to take the back 4. Right now they got the back 4. They just did move into the snake insert though, so they're trying to get ready, but
you know, good job right here by BDC.
No, it's not on his head, partner. You missed. And we're going to turn away from him.
And so
Holmes does get shot out of that insert bunker.
And BDC losing that far Dorito player. Here comes Ragtag Army up to Dorito 2 as well.
But BDC is in Dorito 2 again, so they reloaded it.
BDC looking really good and content right here. Ragtag has down 3 players. They have Holmes, Snake 1, and Dorito 2. Oh, on his pod. What a great shot.
Oh, and again, holding that pod up there and shooting while.
Yeah. That came from the center carbon bunker from Snake 1. So good. That was clutch right there because now he's a little more free to get up the field.
BDC loads up at center can.
You know, that guy looks like he's hitting the loader.
And here comes a running ref.
But I think it might have been rubbed. So going up to Dorito 3 now is BDC. They got to get to that carbon bunker, get up the middle.
Ragtag home players just sitting there doing the little gangster hip shooting. Like, look, I got it here. I'm watching my paint walk it in.
Time's winding down here. 125 left in the clock. Ragtag Army still up by 1 point. At this point, I think they just got to sit there and hope and grind this timeout. And there's that highway move I talked about, Robert.
There he goes. Now he's going to try to jump up there and shoot the can guy.
He's got to get in the bunker.
Yeah.
Because he's going to come get him.
That's Jetski.
Jetski's going to get bunkered out because he's going to come get him.
60 seconds.
But now, as you said, 60 seconds. You get a major penalty. That's a swing point for the other team.
Oh, and Jetski misses the shot.
Down to
Ragtag loses the home bunker.
45 seconds. That guy got shot from the Dorito too. Now it's one-on-one though. Oh, he shot him.
Oh, instead of running for the thing, he was running and looking back to see where the shot was coming from.
What is he thinking? Good Lord, come on, man. 27 seconds left. Ragtag going up now 4-2. BDC had the ball and dropped the ball on that one. 100%.
Yeah, Trent Mason's going to have some words for them once they get into the pits.
Yeah, that's too bad, man. That was a well-played point.
It was. It was a little bit of a chess match, one of the better ones we've seen.
Yeah, no, I agree. That was a great point. I'm not taking anything away from anybody besides the fact that one team sucked worse than the other. So, I mean, with that said, congratulations to the Ragtag guys. They kept their head on their straight. They only got 27 seconds left right now. They are playing X-ball, so they'll go back out and turn it around.
Yeah, they'll turn it around.
But 27 seconds in this field, I just don't see it happening.
No, BDC will launch everybody. It'll be like, cruise missile time. Hope they get a penalty, and then that'll give them a little hope. But 2 points, 1 possible.
Yes.
2.
No, there's no, it's impossible. The good thing is this, Robert, is that we're going to see a good breakout. Okay, now in this situation, if BDC does not try to go up the center on the break and get to that carbon bunker like I've been telling somebody to for the past 2 hours.
2 hours, yeah.
I'll be very surprised because that move is there, Robert.
Oh, yeah.
And now's the time to do it. You're down to 2 points. You can, if you go to do something like that and you go down the snake direct, like delay afterwards, you can run about a 15-second point on this field. I think.
I honestly would run and not even pause. I would run behind the carbon bunker and then go directly into their Titans legal and just shoot down the snake and hope that the guy gets a penalty, trying to shoot me.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean,
I love the fact you put run and your name in the same sentence.
Yeah, I know.
It's like me saying.
I can run. I never said it was fast.
I can't run. I do a brisk walk.
Yeah.
So here we go. This is the point right here. BDC, would you please go all the way? They're not going to go.
No. But they should.
They won't.
All right, they're up at the carbon bunker, but where after that?
He needs to go, like you said, go to the tower.
Nobody's shooting that cross shot. They could have made it.
He can go all the way to their brick without even being contested. But down to 9 seconds, 8 seconds. That's going to be curtains for
there's 2
BDC.
Dead. Oh, one BDC sends it a little late.
Game stop.
With 27
No
seconds,
points.
you don't have a
Game
chance.
finished.
All right, that's going to put a wrap on it. Hey, Coop, come here. Cooper Harris, Chris Lasoya.
What's up, buddy? How you doing, sir? My pleasure, brother. Nice to meet you.
Cooper Harris is one of our youth players and been playing for a couple years, so he's pretty good. Snake guy.
He gets up here. He's up here for 2 seconds and started getting shot already.
Well, he's doing the right thing. He's trying to get
He's trying to wipe it off. Good man. You're a good man. A kid after my own heart. Nice to meet you, my brother.
Are you taking notes, Coop?
Yeah, scout.
So next up, game 4, we have Cap City Charge against Beer Cats. Cap is out of Austin, out of Outlaw Paintball. Division 4, they played USBL XL last year. They got a 5th, a 4th, a 7th, and a 1st at the championship in Division 4. The Beer Cats out of Sedell, Louisiana. They play at Louisiana Extreme Field.
LAX, yeah.
Yep.
And Cap City moved up from Division 4 to take on the elite division. So we're going to see how that works out for them.
I love it, man. You know, they won the championship last year in Division 4. So, you know, for the Beer Cats, the World Cup at the NXL, they've played since 2020. They got a 27th. They got a 24th in 2021. They got a 48th in 2022. 9th in 2023. In 2024, they got 5th. And the NXL World Cup, they got 14th. So they have some good play time behind them. So they've been playing around a lot. You know, so this also will be a good match. And then the second one that we have here is going to be TDSM against the Bricktown Bucks.
Yes, and we've seen both of those guys already today.
Yep.
We've seen TDSM and the Bricktown Bucks both lost their match, I believe.
Let me look real quick. So TDSM lost to Grit. They lost 4-0, unfortunately. So that was an ass whooping. And then who's that second team we were looking at, Robert? You said it was Bricktown.
Bricktown Bucks.
Bricktown Bucks. The Bricktown Bucks lost to TKO in a close match 4-3. So it's not, I mean, this will be a decent game. Bricktown, in my opinion, they look as the favorite here in that matchup. But we will see. You know, I hope some of these teams you know, start to learn this layout a little better. I really want to see some cool stuff happen out here because everybody's just recycling the plays right now, it seems like. So.
All right, well, we got a short, like a 5-minute break in between these sets, so we'll be right back with you guys.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBN.
10 seconds.
So here we go, 10 seconds ready to go. Cap City Charge against Beer Cats. Beer Cats is gonna be on your left, I think, all the way to the snake on the break, losing one player. The Beer Cats 5 up, and both teams now taking the snake, mirrored up, but he goes all the way around, and he does not even know he's there. Oh, he does now. Would you please shoot that guy? Jesus, and he gets shot. How did you do that? He didn't even know he was there. But here we go now. Beer Cats getting back in the snake, as well as Cap City Charge getting into snake 1. Beer Cats with the advantage, 4 on 3, and in better field position. At Dorito 2, snake 2. Look at this drone footage. You gotta love this. I mean, that makes the visibility so much better. But as you can see, the matchup right here, you got Beer Cats with 2 in the snake, snake 1 and snake 2. You know, this snake is just dominating this field, and now taking snake 2 and mirroring him up. But the problem now that lies in with, I think his name is Henson. He has 2 players in front of him. So look for one, just go trade out, clear the snake out, and then this game will be over. So they are battling out, and you can see the battle in this snake right here, snake 2 against snake 2. This is going to be the battle of attrition, but too bad right there. Cap City Charge losing their Dorito player, so down to 2 players. If they lose a snake player, this game will definitely be over. But also, Beer Cats losing their snake player, or losing their back center player. And now down to 1 player is Cap City Charge. A very difficult position for him to be in right now. But he shoots a guy across field right now against the Beer Cats. So now it's 2 on 1. Look, here he comes down the highway. And that's going to do it. Yep, that's the way to do it. I mean, but he held in there really, really well. You know, great job right there by Cap City Charge to try and bring it back, just too little too late. Having 2 in the snake down here with Hodges definitely helped out for the Beer Cats. They lost a couple players unexpectedly, but you know what happens. So, you know, once again, a shout out to our sponsors up here, HK Army. You know, you got GI Sports, their new Shred. It's just some of the products coming out of HK Army right now are pretty solid. So, you know, go to HK Army, check out their website, check out what they have coming out. The guys Marky and, you know, all the boys over there have a lot of great products coming out this year. So keep your head in the swivel for those things. You know, you got Violence out here, Evil, JT, Carbon, Lone Wolf Paintball. Those guys are amazing. You got to go to lonewolfpaintball.com. Check those guys out. You know, Lone Wolf, they're on a whole nother level, you know, and they're super, super nice guys. So definitely hit up those guys and watch their videos. They're hilarious. If you have a mech gun of any type, you should send it to those guys, because they do a lot of my custom work for my mech guns, you know, my E-mech or my ETHA, and some of the stuff that comes out of that shop is just absolutely insane. So definitely keep your head on that as well. You know, outside sponsors like Titans Legal. Thank you very much for your support. You know, it's hard to get support from outside sponsors, so we much appreciate all those guys coming out of the woodwork as well. So how we got TDSM Bricktown Bucks. Bricktown taking the break, going all the way to the snake. TDSM taking the snake corner. Oh, but Stevenson taking the walk on the break for the Bricktown Bucks. Unfortunately, down 4 on 5 right now in favor of TDSM. Finally, somebody going to that Titans Legal bunker. You can see on the left-hand side of your screen, that's TDSM doing work. Look for that. Look for TDSM to get in the snake. They're coming all the way down to Dorito 2 right now.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
What's up, OG? What's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. But TDSM right now, kind of content. They're keeping everybody on snake, but Bricktown losing another player, so 3 on 4 in favor of TDSM.
slow too, but I think teams are adapting.
Look for them to try and get in the snake. If they get in the snake, there you go. So TDSM actually has 5 players, so it's 5 on 3 in favor of TDSM. Points slowing down a little bit, but I kind of like seeing that. I like seeing TDSM, as you see in that white Titans legal bunker, just locking down this snake side. Nobody in their right mind would be able to get outside. You can see him locking down the guy at the top right of your screen. Go to the snake. If he makes it, yeah, see, he blew that shot right there. So now Bricktown getting in snake 1, but losing a player out of the center in the process. And here comes TDSM in the snake 2 and snake 1. So now 5 on 2, 5 on 1, and here comes TDSM. They're going to lose their last player, Bricktown, on the Dorito side, and TDSM is going to take this point, 1 conceded point, so 1-0 in favor of TDSM.
1 minute.
So TDSM taking that first point. Damn. You need some oxygen or something?
I'm trying to get up, trying to go up them steps around all those kids up there, and I'm like, oh, I'm not quit for this.
I thought I had to call the paramedics on Robert here for a second. He's breathing like he ran a marathon.
I did. I ran from over there because the line for the restroom was long, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to be late. Okay.
Well, what happened that game? We had TDSM taking on Bricktown Bucks.
20 seconds.
TDSM was up 5 on 3. Bricktown Bucks kind of brought it to him a little bit. Stevenson got shot in the break going to the snake, but BDSM ended up pulling that one out. Now we got Bearcats up 1-0 on Cap City Charge. So let's see what Cap City Charge has to do to answer that 1-0 deficit.
I'm really interested to see how Cap City is going to play in this elite division, because it is a modified D3 division. You can have certain low-ranking D2 players in here. Cap City's lose 1, they lose 2. But they are in the snake and they are in the Dorito, so they're still pushing the issue.
And both, you know.
Oh, but Bearcats in the snake as well, and now they're going to have a head-to-head gunfight. Oh, but Cap City loses a 3rd place, and now they're retreating back to the home bunker. Oh, and they're drawing a minor. They're drawing a minor and getting shot of it. Hodges running down for Bearcats.
Bearcats going to take another point. See, penalties, you cannot, penalties will kill you out here, 100%. So you can't do that.
If you're going to play in the gray, be good at it.
Make it work. Yeah, I mean, I look at some of these guys cheating, and they are just absolutely atrocious at cheating.
Honestly, I say this every event. I feel insulted.
Yes.
I've taught you better than that.
I'm like, then watch my videos. Something.
I get yelled at, cussed at so much for playing in the gray, and everybody's like, "Oh, you didn't shoot me, you cheated." Da 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 da. And most time it's probably true.
Yeah, of course.
But then I come up here and I watch it, and I'm like, "Well, you're just mad because you're not as good at it."
Yeah. And some of these kids are terrible cheaters.
They are.
It's embarrassing to even bring the C word into it.
I know. It's like, oh, what you are is a flag magnet.
Exactly. But now we got Bricktown Bucks down 1 point against TDSM. You got Bricktown on your screen right there. They got they're 0-1 right now.
Yeah.
As well as TDSM, but TDSM is up 1 point. 10 minutes left in this match. And here we go.
And that's what's hard about this division, because there are no ducks.
Nope.
So if you get out here, Bricktown makes it out. Oh, no, they lose their home, and he's a little upset.
All the way to the snake in the break, though. But TDSM, again, using this Titans legal bunker like they did last point to shut down this snake side.
They're starting to figure out, hey.
And you can see where he's at right there on your screen.
The commentators might know a little something.
Yeah.
But TDSM loses a player. He's walking through the Shark Tank trying to be inconspicuous.
So the TDSM player that has that Titans legal bunker can look down. If he comes around snake 1 to go to snake 2, he will blow into pieces because this is the angle.
Yeah, and in this division, in the elite division, there are no ducks. So if you go 0 and 2, as you get shot out of that Titans legal bunker, if you go 0 and 2, your day just got extremely hard because moving on 2 and 2 is going to be almost impossible. And Bricktown loses a player, but they're running down the snake, gets chopped up. There's another one.
And here comes TDSM going to work.
Bricktown was literally,
and he got shot in the back.
Bricktown was literally up bodies, up position, and it just collapsed.
You know, but that's what I'm saying. They're going as individuals. They're not going as team. They're running down the field by ones. They're not, getting support. They're not telling people they're going. Their back players aren't filling in the spots when they leave. I mean, there's a multitude of issues that they're running into that are easy fixes if you fix them. If you don't, you're going to continue to get your ass kicked and lose points when you should be winning those points.
And in Bricktown's defense, I will say that they lost about half their team in the offseason and picked up some new guys just recently, so they're not yet team gelled,
Yep.
I mean, I can see where they're doing well in certain areas, but like you said, team ball is not yet the concept where, hey, I'm playing for you, you play for me, and we'll both keep each other alive.
Right. Well, right now on your screen, you have Cap City Charge right there, down by 2 points to the Beer Cats with 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in this match.
And this kind of surprises me. I kind of thought Cap City, even though they're bumping up this year, I thought they were,
give a little more game.
Yeah, just, be a little more, because they last year were super hyper aggressive.
This is an aggressive field, too. On the break, looks like they might be going to the snake. And there he goes all the way to snake 2 on the break, but I think he might have got clipped, as he did.
And they lose the home player, too, as well for Cap City. So Beer Cats guns on the break, shooting the lane.
5 on 2 right now, Robert. And I still like that delay, the stutter step to the snake 2. And they lose their Dorito player, too, now. So down to 2 players now is Cap City Charge.
And 3 people. They tried to fill the snake again, and...
Yeah, so actually Beer Cat's looking really good right now. I mean, I'd concede this point, just to kind of save him some lumps and stuff.
If I am Cap City, I am no longer going to snake 2 on the break. I'm going to go around the other way and go into S1.
No, for sure.
Because they have got that zone completely shut down.
Yep. Or, go up the middle. I mean.
Well, now you're getting into a whole different can of worms of like.
Of reality? Oh, okay, that thing. Yeah. Oh, got it.
What? You want me to play to win?
Oh, got it. I was confused on what I'm supposed to do out here. So,
and if you think we're being harsh up here, well, you're probably right. But
I mean, these moves are, these teams are better than the moves they're making, in my opinion. They're playing the elite league. No, they're not a semi-pro team. They're not a pro team, whatever. But the moves they're making are not at the level of play they're playing at right now, because these are mistakes that they're making for a Division 5 level. And no offense to the players out there, but do better. I'm sorry.
And that's the thing is there is nothing personal involved in this, because some of these guys are going to watch this back and they're going to get a little upset, with the criticism. Well, number one, get better, and then we don't have to talk bad about you.
Yep.
But number two is that's what commentators do. We're here to point out the things that are to us obvious.
Mm-hmm.
And could be different. We don't want to just come up here and like, God, it's all puppies and,
rainbows and sugar drops.
No.
So TDSM right there on your screen, up 2-0 against Bricktown. I'm not going to write Bricktown out yet because these guys actually have it in them. I know they do.
Oh, absolutely. John Hubbard will have this team there. The potential is there. I mean, I see these guys practice. I see them play. I know it. Again, they just picked up a bunch of new players, so – when you replace half your roster, it's a different.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, and TDSM is not a bad team. They're playing pretty well. So here we go.
The boys from El Paso are tuning it up.
Similar breakout. They took TDSM taking the snake corner. Standard breakout here for Bricktown.
And they get in that snake corner, and he's actually living, which has been some problems for some of the other teams, at least on this left-hand side.
Yep. You know, but TDSM has that can in the middle. You can see him on the left side of your screen locking down that snake side for Bricktown. Bricktown losing a player in the process as well. So 4 on 5.
Stevens is going to have to get into this snake for Bricktown.
But he has 2 guns on him, so.
Yeah, that's.
In order to make this happen, they got to come up the center first.
And the guy, and TDSM is literally playing his mirror head up, shooting at him in this gap. You can just watch the paint just break off this corner bunker. Look how thick it is.
Yep.
They're like, nope.
Yeah, I mean, if he goes through that gap, he's done, or he should be.
Well,
yeah.
If he was a highly skilled playing the
Stevenson got shot, switched sides, and that's what got him that penalty. He knew he got shot, and he looks right at the ref, and the ref called him out. So now you have TDSM in the snake with the full advantage, and now they're at the carbon bunker in the center.
And we're down to 2 players for the Bucks, and this is the story on the Bucks right now. Today, the Boo Bird yellow flags are just killing them. They killed them in the first match, and they're killing them in this match.
And see, on the center of your screen now, I keep telling these guys to wrap that way.
Schaubner's in here on the snake.
Please wrap tape side. If you wrap tape side, you have way better shots, you're well protected, and you can shoot pretty much everywhere in the field.
If that Cobra would come in and look inside, he'd get Schaubner, but too late. And now it's just going to be run down there, straight it out.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man, Ryan just got shot inside the booth here, hitting the hand, sprayed in the face. It really does not look good. This could be like a really bad porno movie.
I was going to save that one for later.
Oh, we are not work safe friendly on this podcast.
No, OSHA is not on site.
Concede.
Sorry, Ryan. I thought I brought a towel, buddy.
I'm gonna go down right now. I gotta swap batteries.
You look cute. Pink is your color.
I'm gonna go ask. They have another one.
So unfortunately, 3-0 right now. Bearcats taking on Cap City Charge. There's still 7 minutes left in this game, which is plenty of time. But if you come down,
hey, Sheldon Media's out here now, giving them out a shout out. And if you haven't tuned in to Sheldon's podcast now, you need to go and watch it. Has some of the greatest guests on. I tell you that I am impressed, though.
30 seconds.
Usually when a team's down this much, people walk to the field, they're kind of defeated. It looks like Cap City's got some pep in their step. Mills and Dimple and all them, they're walking like they're, like, hey, we're still in this.
And they are. I mean, there's plenty of time left in this game. If they lose the next point, they're out anyway.
Yeah, they're out anyway.
But what kind of breakout do you do? Do you come out hard? I mean, I would.
Yeah. Just throw it against the wall.
Yeah. What do you got to lose? You got nothing to lose.
Playing conservative has not got you anywhere so far.
Nope. And here comes Cap City Charge. Bearcats taking a conservative breakout.
Yeah, why not?
5 on 4 right now. Cap City Charge losing their Dorito side player on the break. And they're not in the best spot. They get in the snake, but he gets shot in the head trying to dip through that gap. That's that can in the center that we were talking about, Robert.
Yeah, and I don't understand. I would not. If I'm the Bearcats, I'm just going to take my time and not worry about it.
And Cap City Charge down to 2 players and 5 on 2 right now. So looks like Bearcats probably going to take this one, Robert.
Yeah, I would. If you're a gambling person, this is pretty much the next thing to Vegas odds you're going to get.
Yep.
Just go win. And then that will put the next team in true X-ball.
For some of those people at home that don't know what we're talking about, when you have a split deck is when you have 4 teams. So 2 teams play, they come off, the other 2 teams play, they come off, and then they keep repeating until we get to X-ball. X-ball is when you turn back-to-back games around. So you play, you come off, you got 2 minutes, you go back on the field again, and you play again back-to-back points.
And 2 minutes is not a lot of time
when
you're coming off the load, air, clean off your thing, especially wiping off old hits.
Yep. So that's what we mean by between split deck with 4 teams and X-ball, which is just two teams playing against each other back-to-back points. We won't get into that until later. Sometimes the main time you run into that, Robert, like you said, it was 4-0. And this next game is 3-0. These are two blowout games.
Very uncommon most times. But.
Very uncommon. But like in a situational thing, you got to forecast being in X ball because those turnaround times, those 2 minutes go quick, man.
They go really quick because you got to get off the field. And again, it's simple things like do you have enough pods that are preloaded? Because these divisional teams, a lot of teams don't have, 250, 300 pods, to keep loaded so that, the pits can make or break you as getting a win or not.
Correct. So Bearcats right now 3-0. There's still 6 minutes left, but not looking good for Bricktown because TDSM is playing pretty good this game.
Yeah, they're actually doing. And the thing is, Bricktown's not playing bad. They're just the penalties are killing them.
Yes. TDSM taking one of the Bricktown guys on the break.
But Bricktown loses 2 players. They lose their Snake and their Dorito side. And now they're trying to get in the Snake. He's pointing to his back, but he took a bouncer off the head.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to go ahead and get out before he gets the penalty.
Yeah, that's going to be curtains. It looks like TDSM is just playing too good right now for these guys.
Yeah, they're in that center carbon, and now they're in the Snake. But they do lose their Snake corner. I think that's one of the blessings of this field is even though you're 5-on-2, you can still shoot people. Oh, but now it's 4-on-1.
And that looks like it's probably going to about do it. TDSM just taking their time. They got plenty of time. 5 minutes left in this game. All they need is 1 point. Coming down the Dorito side pretty hard.
Yeah, they're just cleaning the field, making sure that they don't make a mistake, miss a guy.
Well played right there by TDSM. Bricktown, rough go of it with those penalties didn't help. They pretty much gave him 2 points in that match.
And they're going to sit there and wait for it, but that's going to do it for this set. This set went by pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, you run 8 consecutive points, it's going to go quick. So we saved ourselves about 10 minutes, 15 minutes worth of stuff there, which is kind of nice. But next up, we have Balls Out taking on Evol. Evol taking that first one against Houston Zone. And then Balls Out taking the first one against Outlaw AP Sharks. So we have 2 winning teams here that both convincingly wins by both teams, Robert. So this should be a pretty evenly matched up team. Evol, I still gave Evol the advantage in this one, but we'll see. So we got about 5 minutes for this next game, 4 minutes between Balls Out and Evol. What do you think about the Evol Balls Out game, Robert?
I think this one's going to still go Evol's way. That's just an opinion, but Balls Out's probably going to give them one of the hardest matches. They played really well earlier today.
And I think we're going to start seeing better looks out of these teams that come out here, too, as the day progresses.
Yeah, everybody's over here scouting, and I just looked over the side over here, and I literally counted 12 people with clipboards, all taking notes, drawing up diagrams, and that's just on this side. So, again, people are getting invested in wanting to. I think if you're really smart, you'd be up here in the booth listening to Chris. It's like, hey, Chris, can you draw me up something real quick?
Yeah, I really wish. I wish a lot of things right now.
I wish I had new knees.
Man.
I wish I had a new back.
Yeah, I'm telling. I have. I'm getting hip replacement April 15th, which I'm really looking forward to. Man, my hip's been bothering me for years, but one thing that I've been doing lately, and I'm not sure if you've been keeping up on it, it's kind of a popular thing, the peptides.
Yes.
So one of my main sponsors, we started Miami Effect again. We'll get in more detail with that later. But, I want you guys, right now, I talked to the powers that be, Phil at Pro Peptides. Go to mypropeptides.com and check out what they have to offer. I mean, he has me on a cocktail of peptides right now, and I could tell the difference within a couple weeks between my hips and my shoulders and just the aches and the pains. It really helps out a lot. And only now, I think for this event, I think that we're giving everybody listening to the webcast, we're giving 20% off if you go to mypropeptides.com and you put in, what's the thing here? I think it's La Soya, Texas 20 for the percentage off. Let me find that code for you guys. But go to mypropeptides.com and just do some research on it and, take a look at stuff. But I'm telling you, if you're have any aches or pains, I don't care what age you are, young, older, whatever it might be, the BPC 157, the TB 500s, even Robert, you could look into this stuff.
Absolutely, I will.
But the stuff, you combine them and it localizes health. The healing increases central migration and reducing inflammation, which is a huge problem of mine personally. The BP 157 takes care of headaches, which is mostly from family members, wives, girlfriends. But
I did not know you were going to go there. God. How long you been married? What, 25?
25 years.
Me too.
Happily. She's amazing. Candy?
My wife is like, she hates paintball, but she's amazing to me.
Yeah.
She's not perfect, but she's perfect for me.
I'm not perfect. I don't know what the heck I did. God bless her.
Yeah,
for
me
putting
too.
up with me.
I was like, God bless.
Yeah. But listen, the code for go to mypropeptides.com and type in the code LaSoya TX20. LaSoya TX20. And that'll give you 20% off your first order. It's only valid for the people that are listening to the webcast right now, and it's only valid until April 1st. So at least go due diligence and go check it out and do some research. But I'm telling you, it's night and day. So
all right, eval on our right, balls out on our left, black on black. Up, they jumped but touched up.
And he's scrambling, gets shot in the break.
Yeah, that was
a terrible slide.
Yeah, I think it's Juarez, or that was his name. He got popped on the run over. Yeah, there he goes, all the way off the field. You saw it. So balls out is down 2 bodies. But eval drops her first one.
This is gonna be a good matchup. And here we go.
Oh, now it's 3-on-3 because Luke gets shot out of that.
3-on-2 because he went to the carbon bunker. 3-on-2. And right now, balls out, looking good. Going up those Doritos up to the center. I like the way he did that, Robert.
Yeah, and then, look at here. Andrade's going to go all the way around, wrap the outside like you said, but going to get chopped up by who else? None other than Mr. 187. No, it wasn't.
No, he got shot by the center guy at the carbon bunker in the middle.
Yeah, Gutierrez again. That's the hero from the last game in the Snake. Eric Gutierrez. We said something about he's not like the most svelty guy out there, right? But he goes out there and does work.
Without question.
Yeah. Every event, Mike shows up in the booth and he sees me look at him.
We have we have the boss and the man.
I look at him and he always does the same thing. I'm not here. I don't do,
There's nothing to see here.
It's always my mission to get him on here for at least a couple of comments. Because he is so intelligent, he's like, nope, I don't, nope. Look at him.
It's really hard to get in a conversation or an argument with somebody who's pretty illogical 95% of the time. It's fucking annoying.
See, he knows even when he just looks at me, and starts to immediately, nope. He don't even let it get it out of my mouth.
Don't ever say that ever again, Mike, to Robert.
Okay, so who we got here?
We got Beefy Boys against Texas Titans.
Oh, yes, this is the game. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, these are my guys. This is a team I started 14 years ago, took a hiatus, and they getting checked out. One of my guys. Titans going to lose their first guy over here to the right.
But they're in Snake 2.
Beefy Boys lose Will Weems, I believe. Nope, that's not Will. That's one of the new guys.
But 2 in the Dorito side over here for Texas Titans.
Texas Titans is running a solid D2 line.
He is going to blow this guy to pieces at the can. There he goes. That's another one. And now the guy at the tower. And now the guy, yeah, see, I'm telling you.
Turtle's getting bad. Here comes Nick Myers is in there. It's going to be the best. Then the one down to the last guy of the Beefy Boys.
And I'm going to say it till I'm blue in the face. This Snake side, you will shoot 3 or 4 guys if you know what you're doing. And right there, Nick Myers put on a clinic of how to do it correctly.
Now, Titans are running an all D2 line. The Beefy Boys, which won last year and won the championship, won the big money, but they moved up to D2 and NXL and brought in a whole new crew to run their USXBL D3 line. So these guys, while they've been practicing and playing together for a while, they do come from different teams. So it's going to be like, hey, can we all get on the same Beefy Boy page? And the Titans is going to be their hard game coming anyway, because again, looking at roster to roster, this is one of the best.
20 seconds.
So
and Christian Smith for the Titans has got this team ready to play.
Yep. I like Christian. He's a good kid, man, for sure.
Really? I
Yep.
think he's an egomaniac. That's why I love him.
Oh, I love it. That's why I like him.
All right, back to eval and balls out. Luke Staley says, the heck with this. He goes straight into Snake 2. Oh, but balls out, loses their first player. They lose to Eric Gutierrez. He's gone out of there. Luke's getting a check. Ref's giving up his spot, like where he's at. Eval loses their first player, so bodies are dropping. But balls out's coming. They're in the carbon bunker. Oh, but he gets shot on the way up by Luke looking inside.
And he's running with his gun down. At least run with your gun up and trade with the guy.
Yeah, I think Andrade just figures he's slow, so he's going to get up there and try to trade, but it's 3-on-3 because Eval lost another one. And again, this game is going to go exactly how Luke Staley goes. This is the thing. I think if Luke raps a little bit, he could see
Yep.
us.
Oh, he'll shoot the guy in the tower for sure.
Oh, yeah, chopped him up.
What?
Oh, that was.
What in God's name are you doing?
Uh-oh, but look at here. Look at here. He's going to streak down.
Oh, Lord, this is amazing.
Oh, but he gets chopped up right before he hits the buzzer. He hit the Jets.
Jesus. That was ballsy move, no pun intended.
But he wanted to shoot the last guy before he hit the buzzer. He could have run behind him.
He should have stopped at the tower and shot the guy in the center and lived. I mean, but listen, I'm not going to take anything away from that move. That was amazing.
Yes,
that
it was.
A great move.
He saw he was losing on the Snake side.
Yep.
Hit the Jets. Move kind of quick too.
Now see this is a good game right here. I like seeing this back and forth.
This back and forth punch counter punch. Let's go.
Yep.
So yeah. So now.
So Eval taking 1 point. So it's 1-1 now. The first match, balls out took over. They took out Wasteland, and then Eval took over Houston Zone for their win. So both teams are 1-0 right now in a 1-1 game. Beefy Boys down 1-0 against Texas Titans, but this is going to be a game.
Yeah, this should be a game. I see Turtle out there, which is their Snakeside guy. I'm looking to see if Patrick's out there. I don't see him right now, but I see Big Will Weems. Big Will Weems, the bad guy. I mean, when your nickname is Bad Guy,
yeah,
you're a pretty bad dude. I mean, you can't be a wallflower and have that name, right?
Exactly.
So
I got and Docket. You asked for the injections or orally. You can take propeptides either by injection, which is a small insulin needle, or you can take it orally. They do have the BP 157s with the pill. Just do due diligence and go to the website and do some research. But yeah, you can do either or to answer your question.
All right, Beefy Boys on the breakout. Not a fan of the hip slide with the gun above my head, like, hey.
Yeah.
But the Texas Titans pulled that one off. Definitely not a D2 move.
No.
But Titans are the first in the Snake again. Turtle's looking to go. Bad guy's going to the tower. He's going to sit there and shoot down on him.
Okay.
Oh, that's not bad, Will.
He's going to go to the snake. No.
Let's go. There it goes. So we're still 5 on 5. No one's died yet. But the Titans are in a little bit better spot. Turtle gets into the snake. Now we're matched up.
I don't think he knows that the Beefy Boys actually got into that Titans tower. Because if he goes to go around, he's going to get blasted, Robert.
Yeah, he's going to get. Now Turtle's going to sit there and try to gunfight down the tape side.
But Turtle's smart enough. He'll pop the top and see him possibly, just to kind of get an idea where everybody's at.
All right, so now we're moving in. Beefy Boys are in Dorito 2.
So now Turtle has a little bit of support in Dorito 1 behind him, as you can see on the bottom left side of your screen.
Uh-oh, but bad guy gets shot, and now the tower gets shot, so Beefy Boys losing 2.
Here's that highway move we talked about earlier. Turtle can go inside that highway move and get this guy out of the snake, no problem.
De Leon's looking to jump the highway and run through Turtle, but
yeah.
Oh, Beefy Boys losing their third guy, so now it's just Turtle and one other. And here it comes. Oh, concede.
That's so disappointing when they blow the buzzer right before you're supposed to blow somebody's head off. It's such a Debbie Downer.
Yeah.
I just shoot him anyway. I didn't hear anything. I'm deaf. I'm hard of hearing, so lo siento.
So Beefy Boys for their first game of the day are struggling just a little bit, but they are playing again. They're playing the Titans, who come in with a full D2 line, and they all have the exact same points, which tells you, hey, these guys have been playing together, the same events, the same thing. You know, they all have the exact same points, which is unusual for divisional paintball. Usually everybody's points is all over the place because everybody's played somewhere else.
Yep. So ball's out in eval. 9:30 left in this game. It's 1-1 game.
And I see the 187's out there.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So their eval pulls a little bit of a switch. They put 187 up in the front, and they lose the home player though. They lose, I believe, that was David Bible. I can't tell some of these. Oh, there he goes. Oh, but a minor on balls out, but Andrade's up there shooting Gerald. So 1-2. It's 3 on.
I think it's 3. It might be 3 on 1.
3 on 1.
I mean, a lot of stuff happened really quick there. It's hard to keep up on that one.
I can't tell if there's somebody. No, there's nobody there. So. Oh, but now Andrade gets shot. So now it's
2 on 1.
2 on 1. But he's in a really hard bunker to fight out of on his knees in that little brick. And he doesn't know that he shot Andrade. He's still shooting at the old bunker.
And he really has nowhere to go either.
No, he's really.
So, I mean, if he shoots one more and takes it a 1-on-1.
Yeah. I think Juarez can sit there and kind of put this together and go trade with him.
Oh, on this loader.
Yeah.
Hey, well played right there, though. That was well played by both teams.
And it just went body, and then it's.
1 minute.
I think, in my opinion, in that particular point, they changed the breakout for Vol and stopped doing what they were doing, which was working.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're like, hey, we're going to trick them. No.
We're going to trick them.
No. Do what you do until they stop you. And not just once. Make them stop you a couple times. They're like, hey, this is really not working anymore.
Right. So now we got Beefy Boys against Texas Titans. Titans up by 2 points.
Yeah, Beefy Boys are struggling.
I mean, Texas Titans are looking good, though. They're pretty aggressive in the snake side, and that's where, I mean, the Doritos side is decent, but I think it's a battle of attrition over there as opposed to running down your throat on the snake side.
Yeah, one side's very dynamic, and the other side is paintball IQ.
Yeah, exactly. And that center is not being used like it should be yet. But I see it happening.
Yeah.
Texas Titans on the right. And here we go. Snake on the break for the Texas Titans, Robert.
Yeah, and Beefy Boys pocketed up, try to play the defense, putting Turtle into the snake. Now here we go. We're going to be head up. Oh, and Titans lose a player now. Now Beefy Boys for the first time are up bodies, but then they lose Turtle, and they trade out with the guy in the snake. So the Titans double load the snake. So now they still have another one in S1.
I like the way they do that. They did it last point, too. Look for the guy at the Titans legal bunker to get shot out by the Snake 1 guy.
Yeah, because he doesn't know he's there.
No. I mean, if he would just wrap a little more. I think he's still shooting for the Snake guy that's not there anymore.
He's not there anymore. He didn't see Turtle get out. Oh, is he going to? No, he missed him.
No, the
Titan legal guy had a shot at the S1, made him flinch. But then we lose another one.
So right now, for Titans, the guy in the bottom right of your screen is Snake 1, has the ball. They have 2 on the Snake side, or on the Dorito side, I'm sorry.
So it's 3-on-3. But the Titans are double stacked in the Doritos and have a lock guy over here in S1. Good defensible bunker. Beefy Boys are spread out. They're in S1, the Titans legal, and then they're in the Dorito Tower, which that Dorito Tower, not a fan of.
No, it's a good step move, but not to stay there. And those 2 guys in the Doritos for Texas Titans, one should split up and go to the middle to the carbon bunker.
Now you see the beefy guy in the Titans legal bunker staying way outside, playing in the dead zone on a knee, still trying to push the issue.
Oh, now they're in trouble.
And now they lost, and now the Dorito side's blown open, and here they come. You will notice the Titans do not waste time.
I like this dead spot play right here. I mean, he has nowhere else to go. He's doing the right thing, but he's going to get hit by a bounce shot somewhere from somebody. Watch for the Texas Titans to come up to their Dorito and shoot him in the butt. Oh, look at that.
Oh, chopped one up. But he couldn't get he didn't see the first guy.
Yep. Hey, great play by Texas Titans, though.
Yeah, great play by Titans. Beefy Boys, had a guy up there playing in the ghost and dead spot. It's 3-0. So,
I mean, you go 3-0 when it's a race to 4. You're in a bad spot.
Beefy was trying to press the middle a little bit, but they just, again, a bunch of guys from different teams coming together to make one team.
30 seconds.
You remember back in the day of, Wonder Twin Powers or Power Rangers or whatever that was.
Yeah.
They come together to make one big one.
Oh, Voltron.
Yeah.
Voltron.
They have not yet figured out how to be Voltron.
Yeah.
Like, we're badass by ourselves, but.
I mean, some of these nerds out there in paintball land know what Voltron is.
Yeah, anime is really big with this crowd. Let's see if Eval goes back to their standard breakout. Nope, they double up the home. They're trying to save, I guess. But they shoot one, and they get shot. So it's 4-on-4. Neither team has the advantage here. They're both kind of pocketed up.
I'm not a big fan of doubling up that back center by any means. Maybe on the break for like 5 seconds, but get the heck out of there.
Maybe if you got 2 fat guys like me.
Oh, man. I'll hide behind you. Put my gun to your shoulder.
Yeah, remember, back in the day look at him. He's going in the snake. But back in the day, they'd run a train. One guy'd run forward and another guy'd run behind him.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
You take all the shots and somebody shoot up behind you and duck into a bunker.
Yep.
All right, so.
Oh,
and Andrade gets shot out of.
That was super sloppy by Andrade. He was full body, just not paying attention. Super sloppy. But coming down the Dorito side now.
Yeah, now see Juarez is over there on the Dorito side. They've had him playing all over the field. But Dickie Pants gets shot behind him.
So I think it's 3-on-2?
3-on-2. Yep, no, 4-on-2. There's a guy with a Dorito.
Yep, 4-on-2.
But Juarez is pushing the issue and gets shot, chopped up. So there's only one guy left for balls out. Yeah, Snake 1 only. You heard the call. Snake 1 only.
Yeah, and this is where the Doritos come into play, obviously.
Yeah, but why are we launch, go, run, go? There we go. Luke's coming down. Oh, Luke's coming down the. You heard that? You heard the Jaws music playing because he was like, "Here he comes." All right, now it's time for Balls Out to counter. Eval came out and lost a point. They go, okay, let's get back to what we do. Now it's going to be Balls Out's turn to figure out, hey, we need to change what we're doing.
Yep. It doesn't change the fact right now we're sitting at 3-0 in favor.
And again, shout out to GI Sports, Violence, Max, Defy, Lone Wolf, Evil, Paintball, Carbon, Andrew Lopez Law, PC, HK Army, JT, of course, the GOAT Chris Lasoya for coming in and blessing us all today.
Good times, good times.
With his scathing commentary of "Don't be a suck."
Yeah, don't suck.
It's like, how do you play paintball? It's like, shoot the other guy, don't suck.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, the Beefy Boys on my right in the brown jerseys. Titans trying to get to the box on time.
Kind of a standard breakout right now by the Beefy Boys, which is not logical at this point.
It's not for them, but Turtle does get into the snake. But again, pulls up.
That delay is there all day.
But he pulls up and stops when there's nobody in front of him to stop. But the snake insert does get shot. So
yeah.
Beefy Boys are in Dorito 3 now. Got there on the inside route. Turtle is now on their end. Good move by the Beefy Boys.
Yep.
The Titans kind of got a little complacent and getting chopped up. Turtle shoots one across the field.
It's 2.
Now it's down to 5-on-2.
Here come the Beefy Boys down the Dorito side as well, Robert.
Yeah, they're like, hey, we're going to give y'all a 3-point head start before we start playing paintball. Oh, and now it's down to 5-on-1. Oh, and the last guy tries to rush Turtle and gets shot. That's it. It's going to do it. They're going to hit the buzzer.
I mean, that's the way to do it. I mean, you're going to die in that back corner anyway. Might as well try and make something happen.
Yeah.
So
now, absolutely look for the Titans to come out next time. They will not come out flat. They will come out guns blazing, and they'll try to hey, we're going to break it off in you this time. I think they just got, there's 3-0. We got a lot of time. We're going to make them come to us. Beefy Boys beat them to the punch.
Yep. We got a good matchup right here. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game against Balls Out with Evol.
Yeah, this is actually, after watching Evol play the first game, I thought, they might have a chance to run away with it. And no disrespect to Balls Out, who played a great first match. But Evol, their first game was just so dominant. You're just like, oh God, these guys, are here.
Yeah, but this is point proven. They're both 1-0.
Yeah.
It's 2-2 with 6 minutes left, so it's what I expected. But only one team can go 2-0, and one team's going to go 1-1.
Yeah.
So.
And this is, as a person who gets to stand in the best seat in the house and watch, this is the game I want to see. The back and forth, good moves, good play. Blowouts are cool if you're on the team winning, but from watching it, we like to see the closer ones.
Finally, somebody goes up to the carbon bucker in the middle on the break.
But Luke Staley comes here, but look, they're going to come all the way around and get him on the break. Look, they're not going to let him stay there. Oh, but here comes Eric. Eric going to get shot, though. Balls Out, living up to their name. 100%.
But see, I like that move. I told you could make that all day.
Yep. But props to Balls Out for recognizing
that he went. Yep.
That he went and just sent it. They went and bunkered him out on the run.
Not even a second thought.
No, we're not pausing. We're not pulling up. We're just going to go trade because that guy is dangerous.
I think he could have lived at Texas Titans at their spot like we had talked about as well earlier.
Yep.
I just think that he was so surprised that he made it in the first place.
They made it that far?
Yeah. He's like, hey, Mom, I'm still alive.
I've been there, man.
Yeah, me too.
You go stand that. You stick that guy.
Now what do I do?
Yeah, you stick the guy and you're like, where's all the paint? And it's not there, so you kind of stutter step. And then by the time you realize I'm alive, you're not.
Well, that's what sets a lot of these players apart is that players like the Alex Goldmans or the Thomas Taylors or, insert a lot of different Ryan Greenspans. They already know they're going to get the carbon guy. They know they're getting him.
Oh, yeah.
What's going to come after that? Because that's a gimme. what's going to, if I do live, where am I going to go and who am I going to shoot next? Forecasting what's going to happen. Forget about the first move because that's a give me. It's already on a platter.
That's why you're going.
When you go to do that as a player, I want you to think about not what you're going to do to begin with, what you're going to end with. You got to think about what is your end game. And so
2-on-1. Look, they're going to joust, bang, bang, and that's good on Juarez. I mean, he takes the guy out, but Eval still has another player out here to come back. It's like, yeah, if 2-1, you can afford to trade out. Just don't get a penalty.
Yep, the score in that game right now is 3-2 in favor of Eval.
You know, back when we started, and players, dead players counted points, and live players counted points, and pulls counted. It was important to stay alive.
Right.
Because you hate missing Sunday because one guy got shot. And that 2-point deal.
Yep.
But nowadays it doesn't matter. I mean, it's win or not. So if you're up 2-1, let's go. Go trade with him. Get us off the field. I'll hit the buzzer.
30 seconds.
Right. That was a well played point by both teams. I like seeing that aggressive paintball play. Nice. Playing off of each other.
I like the fact that Juarez, even at the end, he was sitting there playing ring around the rosy, trying to go get him, even though he knew he was one.
Yep. And right now against the Texas Titans against Beefy Boys, 6 minutes left in this game, but Texas Titans up by 2 points, 3-1.
3-1
over Beefy Boys.
And I really look for Christian and Smith to come shoot these guys right off the break. There he goes, guns up.
5 alive by both teams right there, Robert. So 5 on 5.
The biggest difference here is Beefy Boys are in the Dorito corner where Texas Titans are in the Dorito 2. Other than that, they're mirrored up pretty much.
I don't think that Dorito corner is worth it.
Oh, but Turtle gets shot out of the snake insert as the Beefy Boys make it into Dorito 2.
That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt for sure.
But now the Titans are trying to move up into Dorito 3. They got held up at that wing.
Look for Christian or somebody getting the snake right here.
The Titans are definitely pushing all across the board. I mean, they're in snake 1, they're in Dorito 2. Oh, but they lose a guy out of the middle and they've allowed the Beefy Boys to get back into that Titans legal, but now he's going to get shot in the butt.
Yeah, they're in a bad spot right now. Everybody's looking on the Dorito side of the field. He can just come down the snake side and just shoot both these guys.
Yeah, he could come down here, no problem.
Please wrap tape side.
Yeah, Nick Myers is going to go, hey, watch me rap. And I'm not talking about gangster either. Oh, look at.
Oof. So Nick Myers, good move by Dorito by getting out of there, but I don't think he knew where he was going.
No, he didn't. And that's going to put a fork in the Beefy Boys' first match of the day.
Yep. So 4-1 victory. Oh, it's 4-1. 4-1 victory, Texas Titans.
Yep.
1 minute.
I tell all these guys, I said, whether you win or lose, you're the last guy coming off the field, look up the tire, wave, flip me off, do something, give us something to talk about. And every one of them drops their head and walks off like, oh, I'm a zombie,
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
I don't, listen, if you're making moves and you're doing stuff that's progressive, getting shot or not, you're still making moves. And as a coach, I would never be disappointed in that.
Seconds.
I'll be disappointed in you hiding behind your bunker, running backwards, not knowing where you're going, not having a plan.
20 seconds.
I mean, it's the little things that you got to tweak. And all these players will get there eventually. They're not pro players, and I also got to remember that. But for the division they're playing pretty decent right now. Eval came back out of nowhere, so it's 3-2 in favor of Eval. Ball's out. 4 minutes and 47 seconds left in this match.
All right, they go all the way. Eval goes all the way to the Texas Titan Tower. Ref's running in to check out balls out. And the Dorito Tower calls him clean. And balls out, though. Juarez is over here in S1, so he's going to have the ball, and now he goes into S2, and no one knows. Oh, he's going all the way. He's going all the way. He's literally fixing to murder. It's going to be, oh, but he loses this first gunfight wrapping the outside. Oh, that's a little bit of a He had the chance to just totally destroy.
He was looking for home. He wasn't even looking at that guy.
Yeah.
And like I said, when I talk about when you're tape side, you got to check off every individual bunker going left to right or right to left, depending clockwise or counterclockwise.
Use your ears as well as your eyes. All right, so ball's out, moves up to the center. They're going to sit there and try to still make something happen. With 3 guys alive, they're like, we're not going to concede this point. We're going to go out here and try to make it happen. With 3 minutes and 17 seconds to go. Oh, I like how this guy's playing this Titans legal tower. He's on the outside, which protects him from that second carbon bunker, getting shot in the butt. Luke gets into the snake. He's wrapping around. Both the balls out carbon guys are looking to the Dorito side. No one's looking snake side. It's allowed the Luke to get up into S2, and now he's fixing to go commit homicide. There he goes, 1, 2. Oh, and they concede, and that's it. Jeremy Zimmerman out there, formerly of AC Dallas. I mean, you know, bad kitty. My boy, Jay-Z. That was one of the coolest team names ever from Texas history in the back in the day. It was, you know, you always heard good dog when you're growing up. It was like, oh, bad kitty. To this day, he still wears a Thundercat patch on his pack. Because that was their logo back in the day, was, you know, the little thunder. Because nobody had money for a design.
Yeah.
You just rip off whatever, you know.
Thundercats.
Yeah.
God.
Again, throwback history to all you anime nerds.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
So Texas Titans 4-1. This is the point. Beefy boys have got to come back answered.
All right, let's see who they get out there. All right.
20 seconds. Seconds.
Must-win situation, Robert, for the Beefy boys.
Yeah, your hardest game of the day is the first game of the day in a division where there are no ducks. So
Beefy boys taking Dorito 2 on the break.
But Texas Titans doubling up that home. But Titans are also first in the snake. Beefy boys first in Dorito 3.
These guys are going to work.
Now, even on the tactical retreat, where they tactically retreated to the snake corner, the Titans were shooting their gun as they walked backwards. So now it's 4-on-4. Beefy boys losing 1, Titans losing 1.
Oh, but losing our Dorito side. Dorito 3 getting shot out by the Beefy boys.
Oh, and that allows the Titans to go to their Dorito 3. Titans lose another one, but the Dorito side is wide open, and no one's shooting that way.
Everybody's looking over snake side. But he gets shot.
Yeah, he's already arguing for a penalty. You better watch it. He might get a flag on him for talking after he's dead.
So what is it? I think it's a 2-on-1.
2-on-1.
He's hitting the loader. I think that's going to be it.
The only guy left alive, I think, is Turtle. Can he put it together to go hit the buzzer?
You got plenty of time. There's still 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game. But Beefy Boys answering back for that 4-1 deficit. Now it's going to be 4-2 as long as the hang is. And they take that point. So now it's 4-2 game in favor of Texas Titans still, but must-win situation still for the Beefy Boys.
Yeah, nothing makes you play good paintball as having your back against the wall.
1 minute.
You know, I mean, I say this all the time. There's people who play paintball, and then there's paintball players, and they're uniquely different.
Yep.
They are a different animal. You know, people that play paintball play recreationally. They get together with their friends, shits and giggles. Hey, we play paintball. If we win, we win. If we don't, oh, it's okay. Because tomorrow we're going to be online playing Call of Duty. Yeah. And then there's paintball players, and it's a lifestyle. It's an obsession. It's people our age out here going, yeah, we can't get away from this game.
30 seconds.
Yep. Every time I think I'm out, they suck me back in.
Oh, yeah, they suck you back in because all they got to do is call you. It's not like they don't have to twist your arm.
No, of course. I mean, like I said,
20
there's not a lot of people I drop everything for, you know, but Mike Hinman is definitely one of them.
Yeah. Oh, that's
know.
how he stuck me in. When he bought the league, they were like, hey, we need some people to come down to San Antonio and just try to run a booth for us. We don't know what we're doing here. I showed up, and when it was over with, he's like, oh, you know you're doing this from now on, right?
That's great. Here we go. Look at this breakout by Evil getting shot. No?
No, yeah, he got shot in the hopper, yeah.
Now he did.
Yeah, Gerald's like that, but then again, balls out, loses 2.
Yep, so 4 on 3 in favor of...
3 on 3.
3 on 3, but Evil taking Dorito too.
But Andrade is back in the snake again. Again, this is... I'm sorry, I know this is going to sound terrible, but how do you let him get in the snake? Especially when you had the position. Now, how many does but Elite loses. Oh, Elite's down to 1. He was going to try to backfill the home, but he couldn't make that run.
And here comes balls out.
Doing what they do, which is play balls out.
Yeah.
Just attack, attack, attack. They know where he's at. Andrade's not sure he's going to try to put it together and figure out.
If he would wrap tape, if he'd wrap tape side, it wouldn't be a problem.
No, he could just shoot him and be going home. But I don't think he knows that he's the last guy. He's getting like he's looking like he wants to turn the Jets on and try to hit the buzzer.
This game should have been over 30 seconds ago. I'm sorry.
And how much time's left in this? A minute?
A minute when he hangs the flag. There's probably about a minute left.
Yeah. Oh, and he almost got, nope, he didn't get shot. Again, every second he burns off this clock. Yeah, Elite Audio got shot there.
60 seconds.
Yep. And there will now be a minute left.
But good on Elite Audio for going out there and just like, hey, let me kill another 35, 40 seconds off this clock by just digging in like a tick.
Yep.
And making you come and.
But see, here's the pinnacle with that. Now they're under 60 seconds, as opposed to if they were like, and let's just say if they had a minute 15 seconds left when they put that, they could run out and do something crazy and get a penalty without a swing point and still possibly win.
Yep.
But now, because they're under 60 seconds, now they got to be more careful.
Yeah, this is where it's.
This is when you got to start using your head. You know, but on to this one. You know, it's 3 minutes left in this game. Beefy Boys down by 2 to Texas Titans. Texas Titans are playing well enough to hold them off for these 2 points. I see Texas Titans winning this point.
Oh, yeah.
And then just sitting. I mean, I think there'll be 2 more points played. Whether it goes the Beefy Boys way or Texas Titan ways, I think there's only be 2 more points left in this whole game.
Yeah, I look for the Titans, even though they don't really play good defense. They're an aggressive team. Beefy Boys has to attack them. Beefy Boys lose their first Dorito side, but so does the Titans. And the Titans have now doubled up this little tiny brick. That was a mistake and a half.
Well, it's better than doubling up the home. That what we'll say. And in the snake right now, here comes
the Beefy Boys. They're in, Turtle's in the snake. But now Titans lose one out of the snake corner as they get into the snake itself. So it's a head-up battle.
Here comes Turtle.
Yeah.
I don't think they know each other's there. Oh, Turtle gets lumped up.
Because you look before you never look without your gun up.
Yeah, but at least have your gun up.
He just assumed, hey, I made it here. No one knows I'm here.
Yep.
No, they made it there too.
So now Texas Titans, what I would do in this situation, just sit there. Because right now, Beefy Boys lose their back right corner in the Dorito side.
All they have left is their Titans legal bunker.
So just sit there. You don't have to do anything.
No.
And that's going to put the curtains right there.
Titans.
Titans will take this one, so go up 5-2.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
So Elite Audio and Balls Out right now. As we talked about, there's a minute left in this game. Balls Out is down by 1 point, but they got to be careful because as we spoke about, if you get a major penalty under 60 seconds, it will be a swing point, stop time, and that swing point goes to the other team.
This is where it can all go right or all go wrong.
Real bad, real quick. Yep, I agree with you.
Oh, look at here.
Nice.
They're trying to shoot my equipment, man. Stop.
20 seconds. Time out.
Yes, to answer this question.
Yeah. They had throwing paintballs at us trying to get our attention like, hey, what? Does this work? I don't know. I'm in the commentator booth, you know?
I don't know. Push the button, find out what happens. So right there, Balls Out taking a timeout.
1 minute.
And rightfully so. That was a good call. So here we go. 1 minute for the start of this game. Elite Audio up by 1 point against Balls Out. Balls Out taking a well-timed timeout right there to kind of reassess things a little bit.
Pay the price now.
30 seconds.
I mean, I would look for Balls Out to come out with a conservative breakout. Elite Audio,
20 seconds.
they're going to do what they're going to do.
It's going to be interesting to see where they line up, Luke, because
10 seconds.
they've been kind of riding him hard.
Game on.
They got Luke Staley playing next to Jeremy Zimmerman, but Elite Audio loses one out of the Dorito Tower.
He thought about it for a second, too.
Yeah, he did. Juarez is running over to the snake corner, but he gets clipped on the way out. But Balls Out gets to that center carbon bunker.
He's got to go to their Titans bunker. Has to.
Oh, shoots Jeremy Zimmerman out. Oh, look at Balls Out running down the side. Look at this. All the way into Elite's Dorito 2.
20 seconds. If that guy in the Dorito stays alive, they can possibly get this. Never mind.
Oh.
10 seconds left. They're not going to be able to make this happen.
Don't nobody get a penalty. That's the thing.
It's going to do it. That's going to be wraps right there. 4-3. Hey, good job. Good job right there by Balls Out, though.
I love that. Balls Out pulled out the move. Sprinting all the way down into the Dorito 2 for Elite. Wow.
What a good matchup right there. There was 8 points in that matchup. So,
that's probably been the best matchup of the day.
And it went back and forth. Like Balls Out took the first point. Elite took the second. Balls Out took the third point. Elite took the fourth. Elite took the fifth, sixth. That's what put it in. So Elite Audio took 4 points, 4, 5, and 6, which put him in the driver's seat. And then Balls Out comes back with a win in Game 7. And then, for the final with a minute left, you okay over there, buddy? Hang in there. I'm not going to give you mouth to mouth, bro. Sorry. So here we go. Texas Titans up 5-2 on Beefy Boys with 2 minutes left. I just don't see this happening for Beefy Boys. Going to Dorito 2 on the break, though.
They've switched it up. They pulled Turtle out of the snake.
But they take Snake on the break. Texas Titans don't have the luxury of time in this one. They're down by 3 with a minute 40. Oh!
Titans get a minor.
Now, see, that's where Beefy Boys, they got to capitalize on this right now.
Push it, go.
Like the snake guy has the ball. He needs to go down the snake.
Shoot and go.
He's got to go to work, but go quicker. Oh, there he got shot in the back. There's going to be a point. Go. What are you doing?
They missed the count somewhere because the people in the back for the Beefy Boys are calling 44. which is normally a call when 4 people are dead.
Yep.
But they were all dead. They didn't.
Well, that's going to be a 5-3 game now. That game took 50 seconds, 5-0. So there's only 1 minute and 11 seconds left. The Beefy Boys are in an X-ball situation right now. They came well. They could have went quicker. The snake guy should have went when the minute that penalty hit the sky. That snake guy should have been in there, snake shooting the other guys in the back, and the game would
before it hits the ground.
That'd have been 10 seconds saved right there. They would have got 10 seconds more. Do I think they have enough time with 1 minute 11 to score 2 points against Texas Titans? I do not.
It would be in the vein of a miracle.
Yeah, I mean, unless somebody gets a major under 60 seconds, which could be an also turning point for them.
Yeah, if you get a major with not enough bodies, you get the swing point.
And you down bodies when you start.
Then it's, I mean, never say never in this, right?
Yep. But, I mean, Texas Titans are a well-disciplined team enough.
Oh, yeah.
To where I don't think they're going to let that happen. I think they'll do a conservative breakout.
Titans, some of these guys in the Titans made, I think, 6th place in D2 at Tampa.
Right.
So, again, you know, well-disciplined, well-trained, play together forever, which is a very big thing.
So, I didn't see the point go up on the board for the Beefy Boys, though. Oh, wait, yeah, I did. Never mind. That's my fault. Yep, so 5-3. 1 minute and 11 left. I mean, the Beefy Boys have nothing to lose right here either, so.
Yeah, I mean, you got to send it.
I mean, I think you shoot on the break really well. You see what happens on the break, and then you decide to segue off of what happens from there. Texas Titans on the right, Beefy Boys on the left.
Titan Dorito runner took a really good bounce off the shoulder. I saw it. It went moonshot. Beefy Boys playing that carbon bunker. Titans are actually playing that secondary snake insert doubled up as the Beefy Boys drop their first guy.
There you go.
There you go. Now we're seeing somebody go do it. Let's go. Oh, he shoots the first one, trades out.
Everybody's walking off.
There's people lopping off back and forth, but the Beefy Boys are in the Titans D3 on their end.
Yeah, this is not going to happen.
Not enough time.
Go. Just go. Would you?
Oh, Patrick's getting shot up.
Yeah, this is not going to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think Beefy now just playing for the margin, trying to keep it, you know, as close as they can.
So there we go. Texas Titans taking over Beefy Boys 5-3.
That is a grudge match from last year in San Antonio where the Beefy Boys knocked the Titans out. You know, that's the thing about Texas. You know, the guys you see last year, you will see them again next year.
Yep. There's been some pretty stellar programs and players that have come out of the Texas, dating back forever. You know, and everybody here is so nice as well. They really are.
Until you put a gun in their hand.
Oh, I mean,
you know, well, back in the day, Lucius Blackburn, you know.
Lucian, yeah.
Rusty and Gator Glaze. And again, I'm dating myself really bad here. You know, the addicted guys, back when there was only Open and Am, before there was all these D whatevers.
Yep. So here we go. Next up, Houston Zone taking on SK Elite.
Okay, you need to run a commercial. We're going to take a short 5-minute break, and we'll be right back with you.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you feeling it in the glass frame. On your neck and when you
All right, there we go. We're back in it. Elite's already lost their first two people. They lost both guys on the Dorito side, the Dorito Tower and the Dorito Corner. But they immediately filled Dorito Corner as Houston Zone in the pocket, playing now the 50 carbon bunker, killing another Elite player out of that Dorito side. The Dorito side is just locked in. They are money on their shots there. 5-on-2, Houston Zone. Both the Elite players are down, stuck inside the snake insert bunkers on the snake side. I'm a little surprised that Houston hadn't put this together, that they're 5-on-2 right now. Now here's Houston Zone out there calling 5-on-3, 5-on-3, when it's actually 5-on-2. They've missed a player walking off. It's a little bit quiet. Everybody's kind of maintaining the status quo. Nobody's moved from their initial breakout bunkers. Houston Zone did get in Dorito too, though, over there. And now Houston Zone decides to get into the Snake 1. Make it across up to Dorito, up to Snake 2. Now going all the way to Snake 50 and into their Snake 2. Elite bumps over into the Snake corner. Sabato, number 5 for Zone. He got the ball. And Elite loses another one. And now it's 5-on-1. It's been 5-on-2 for about a minute and a half.
Yeah, I didn't hear much going on.
And now it's 5-on-none. Ah, they had a third person over there.
Yeah, he was watching Netflix.
Oh, okay. Well, then I was wrong. They kept calling 5-on-3, and I'm like, it's 5-on-2. I don't know what y'all doing.
That's funny.
Approved. 1 minute.
So that was Elite over Texas Titans, or Houston Elite? I'm sorry.
It is Houston Zone versus Elite.
Got it.
Elite 8 or whatever it is.
Yep. And that was Elite that won that point, correct?
No, Zone won that one.
Zone 1. Got it. Well, that's good. I mean, Houston Zone right now is 0-1.
And here comes the TKO Super Gremlins. And
30 seconds.
I was just talking to them during a break, Jill Stewart, that made that good move up there earlier. We thought they shot the bounce shot off the pin.
Yep.
He actually traded with a guy on the inside with the tower. Is what he told me. It wasn't a bounce shot, but he is going to try to push the middle some this time.
Good.
So BDC versus
10 seconds.
TKO Super Gremlins, and they are both from Paintball Fit. Both teams practice each other quite a bit, so.
Game on.
All right, both teams 5 alive. No one killed. TKO Super Gremlins do get out of that home and kind of spread the field. BDC is still stuck in the home bunker.
I see a lot of people getting stuck in the pocket like we talked about, but now he makes out to the corner on this right side of your screen.
And he gets shot. And they lose another one. So that's 2 down for BDC. TKO Super Gremlins just rolling their guns. Now they're going like, hey, now we can move.
How many, I think, are they down to 1 player? Yep.
MC. Point approved.
Good job by TKO.
5 alive that time. Hey, do y'all think y'all can speed it up? You're playing a little slow out there.
Hey, big shout out back home to my boy Rich Telford. Sent me a text. Always good seeing his text and smiling face. He's one of my favorite people in the universe. Him and I have, man, you want to talk about grinding it out through life. Good Lord. I think him and I have been through it all. In fact, we were talking about overshooting and stuff like that, and we were playing X-Ball. We were shooting 9 million balls a second, back, 25-minute halves, and I came off with like 100 welts one time, and Rich and I got together. We're like, okay, look, let's just call it truce. So we called it a truce. If I gave it, I got it back expectedly, and vice versa. We had to come to an agreement because we were just getting too beat up, and Rich would put it on you, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, one of the greatest things I ever heard. Rich says, if you see my old fat butt in the snake, something's went incredibly wrong.
Oh, yeah. Me too. So 5-on-5 right now. Houston zone up 1-0 against SK Elite. I love how the guys put their gun down on the side of the ground outside the bunker as they're getting ready to run.
Yeah, because nobody can shoot. You can't shoot it when it's on the ground. It's
Gun hits don't count here.
It's base.
Yeah, gun hits don't count. So still 5-on-5, and somebody using a bunker finally we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, somebody's playing the inside baby Dorito. Goes over to the Dorito wedge and is going to use that to transition into Dorito 3.
See, that's great. I love it.
Again, instead of doing the same, he's like, hey, nobody's shooting over here. Look how clean this bunker is.
And now look at him. He's going to work on that far side of the field.
Yep. Now it's down to, but he did his job. He shot 2 people.
Yeah, but everybody's still in the back on his team. They're all still in the same spots they were in.
SK Elite's down to the last guy in a Dorito 1, and he doesn't know where anybody is. There was no information coming to him before he went over there because everybody around him died.
Concede.
And the coach does the wise thing. Instead of just letting him just go out here and burn up a lot of clock.
1 minute.
It was 3-on-1 anyway. They were going to lose that point.
Yeah, I mean, let's just get him off the field. Let's get regrouped. Let's talk about it, and then let's fix it.
So SK Elite looking terrible.
I don't think they look that bad. I mean,
Yeah, they do.
everybody is not in the vein of Crystal Soya.
Sorry. I mean, I'm just an observer.
You're just an observer with a critical eye.
But these, I mean, the bumps that these guys are making, that Houston made on that game, those are he did it without even getting contested.
Yeah. And he did take a different route, so he was catching,
I like it.
He was catching people by surprise, but again, you have to be ready for everything. Don't assume that because everybody runs this route that they're going to run that route every time.
And that's another thing. I think you can make that Dorito 3 on the break. I really do. Going up the same route he took, just running it.
Super Gremlins and BDC both have a similar breakout. But BDC is first to the carbon bunker.
I love seeing that.
And they're first in the snake. But the carbon guy stands up a little too tall.
But the Gremlins.
Oh, yeah, it's 4-on-4. Super Gremlins trying to shoot Gel in the back. Oh, but he gets chopped up by the guy in the snake corner. So
he was sitting in the middle of nowhere on the tape side, not even behind a bunker. Of course he's going to get blown to spot.
He never noticed that the guy had made the snake cobra and was standing over the top just waiting. Here comes Gel. Gel's coming down through the middle. Going to the Titan legal bunker.
Weird.
On their side. I swear to God, it's almost like someone's in our head.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, there's a lot of moves that are going to happen as this tournament progresses that are going to catch that.
Sorry, guys.
They're going to be like, oh shit.
If it ever happens, you notice it where it's just your face, just hit cut, and it'll go to the other one. And apologize.
That's okay. I'm sure I'll blow something up if I push buttons up here.
Yeah, I just apologize. I left it on the face cam since I left. So,
Yes, somewhere in Montana, there's like a nuclear missile getting ready to launch.
Exactly.
It's like, what's Chris doing? I don't know. He's just pushing
buttons.
Do me a favor, Robert. Just apologize because I left it on.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. We had the tower camera on, so what you got to see was me and Chris up here. What we're doing, which is basically
we're eating beef jerky and just making fun of people.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. We're just eating beef jerky and making fun of people because they won't feed us here. See, that's the thing. There's the Plano Tamale and Tortilla Factory is over here, Mark Johnson's place, which has delicious food. You need to come out here and get some, and because we're up here working for you so diligently, we can't go down and get a taco.
So here we go. Houston zone up 2-0 on Elite. Elite's on your right. Houston zone on your left. Oh, Elite losing 2 players right there. So 5-on-3, Robert.
Yes.
And they're stuck in the pocket.
I know they're Jake Dixon's team and stuff, and I like to try to take up for them, but it's hard for me to make an argument that you're playing well when you're dying in wholesale fashion.
Yep.
So, you know, sorry guys, but Chris is going to probably chop you up and barbecue you for dinner.
Yeah, it's sorry, not sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, not sorry.
So 2-0 Houston zone. Game slow. This game has been a little slow pace on this one. 7 minutes down, and it's only 2-0 at this point.
I think that Houston zone got wrecked in the first game, which was surprising. But I think what they did was they're like, okay, we're going to slow it down, and we're going to make sure we don't make those mistakes again and try to be a little more methodical. But now Hitchcock is up here in the middle, man, just roasting that carbon bucket.
There are so many cool moves on this field that I can see already, and I really hope that some of these teams figure it out. I mean,
well, you know, that's the difference. You said as the day went on, you're going to start to see some of these moves that we're talking about happening more and more. And I think the difference there is you put it together quicker, the pro mentality, 25 years history of playing versus guys that have been playing a couple years. You just can put it together quicker.
Yeah. I mean, you know, everybody's got to put their time in, and I don't want
30 seconds.
this divisions are a stepping stone to get to where they need to be and where they want to be, obviously, because the end result is go pro. That's what everybody wants to do. Some will make it.
Some will make it. Some
most
won't.
will not.
No, most will not.
Most will not.
You know, many are called, few can serve. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, well, Chris, this is a friend of mine, Sean.
Hey, Sean. How you doing, buddy?
He's one of my guys from the Old Fat Ninjas.
Nice.
We believe in truth in advertising.
So double XLs for everybody?
Oh yeah, doubles, more like triples.
That's funny. Here we go. Super Glemon is up 2-0 on BDC. TKO on your left and BDC on your right. Running referee, though, that's never a good thing.
Oh, he calls him out, but doesn't throw a penalty.
That was she's on point when it comes to penalties, too.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Usually she's like, penalty.
Yeah, her arms are massive from throwing penalties. Her shoulders are.
She looks like the one-armed lady at the casino that plays, you know, this carries my quarters, and this is the one that marks the arm.
Yeah. But look at BDC come up here. They're up in the Titans legal bunker along with the Snake 2, so they're in great field position right now.
I think he got there about a second too late before he could chop that guy up going into the Snake.
What?
Well, they called him clean.
So Rivera getting a gift there. BDC and the Snake.
Gel's going to backtrack and fall into the Snake. A little wedge.
Hey, I liked how he got out of there. That was a bad spot to be in.
Oh yeah, when the game's falling apart around you and they're moving up on you, that we already talked about how that can sucks.
Yep.
Gel's now going to go into S1. He's like, hey, I can play the Snake too.
The highway move is the move on this spot right now.
The fact that I'm 40-something years old doesn't matter. Oh, but Rivera gets shot out eventually. There he goes. Now BDC is doubled in the Snake.
Yeah, this is a textbook point right now by BDC.
Yeah, 5-on-2. BDC is 5. Gel's just trying to hold him off. Trying to see how much time's left in this game. What, 8 minutes or something?
Look at this big bite over there by BDC. Going to their Dorito 2 on the break, shooting the tower out. And might get a 2-pack here with Snake 1.
Yeah. Gel's just doing the best he can, trying to live over there for as long as he can.
That's all you could do at that point.
Burns off a good 20, 25 seconds off the clock, you know, does that.
Yep, so BDC now will go up with 1 point, so 2-1 game, as long as the hang is clean. And there will be 8 minutes left in this game.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So Houston up 3-0 right now against SK Elite. SK Elite in a must-win situation. I think that the SK Elite guys got to take a page out of the BDC guys' playbook. You know, there's only 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. They've got to get a point. They got to answer. If they go up, I mean, This is a do-or-die situation, so I hope Elite has some balls and gets up the field quickly.
30 seconds.
I mean, do something cool, man. If you're going to go down swinging. You know, don't be a pussy.
Better to burn out than to fade away.
Yeah.
20
I tried to fade away, but
Yeah, it doesn't work.
it didn't work. So I like to see something cool at SK. I mean, take the snake in the break, take the carbon bunker on the break, take the Dorito 2-3 on the break.
Push the 350s.
Just do everything. I mean, somebody's going to make it.
Game on.
Snake in the break right there. There you go by Elite. Elite losing one player in the break, though.
Yeah, they do lose one, but it wasn't the snake guy.
Nope. But he's got to go to work. There's only 6 minutes left. Not overwork, but... And he has support behind him in that corner, too, Robert.
Yeah, young 30. Come on, let's. Yeah.
Young definitely has the ball right now. But unfortunately, he gave Houston Zone a chance to fill out the snake 1, which is now keeping him from going on the tape side.
I don't understand the fascination with this particular layout with that snake corner, because with the snake corner being inset, there you go. Elite loses another one off the Dorito side. Now the Dorito side is wide open. Nobody is to their left for like, what, 60% of the field?
Yeah, so, and to bring your point, what you're saying is, you know, right now Houston Zone losing a player, but that's not going to make much of an effect. To bring us to your point, that back corner on the snake side cannot see the snake. So the only thing to stop the snake is the snake itself.
Yeah, the snake itself. So why not jump into S1, one shoot inside, one shoot out.
Oh, on the loader, Houston, he's going to take another walk.
They're just going to let Young go to work over here and not challenge him, and there goes another one.
Young's just murdering these guys.
It's crazy to me to see that when you're 5-on-3, and now you're going to wind up losing the game with 3 alive.
He could take the highway and go bunker both of these guys. If he goes inside, they would never see that happen.
Oh, but
That's what I'm saying. He already knows you're there. Go inside.
When he's waiting on you.
Yes.
He's just waiting on you to close that door on you.
But that's just it. When you're in a situation like that, go inside, like get their attention down the tape, and then immediately go inside, take the highway. Don't wait. You got to go right away.
With them right left stacked right now, this center 50 guy could go to Titans Legal.
Yep.
And run, split the gap of the 2 sit-downs and get everybody.
Yeah, there's only one. This is 2-on-1 situation. There's still 4:11 left, but they're down by 3 points right now.
But he runs because he doesn't know where they're at, so he runs trying left and right.
Oh my Lord! Is that happening?
Oh,
what? What are you doing?
Oh my God!
You are absolutely. You did so well over here.
Oh, but they traded.
Yeah, I don't care if he traded.
No, I know it's still wrong. It's still a wrong move. But there's no one alive to hit the buzzers.
He did so well over here. And then he goes and steps on his own dick.
All he had to do was go hit the buzzer.
1 minute.
So they had that point. They needed that point. So, I mean, now it's still a 3-0. Even though he traded, it's still 3-0, and now they're down, you know, the few minutes that took. He played such an amazing point right there in the snake side. And then all he had to do was just hit the buzzer. I mean, he didn't even have to. Man, that's just heartbreaking to watch that. Well, nonetheless, mistakes were made, and you know, hopefully he learns from that one because he needed that point pretty bad. So now it's still 3-0. Now out to the BDC game is 2-1 in favor of TKO.
And this is actually a good game. You know, it's counter punch a little bit. I think these teams are pretty much equally matched. The thing is, they know each other so well. All right, TKO in the purple. The Gremlins are in purple. BDC in the black and gray. 5-on-5 breakout. America, everybody is alive.
Still doubling up that back center is the Gremlins.
Yeah, the Gremlins are still doubling up the back center, waiting for Jill to break out to go to that center can, I'm sure. Oh, but he got caught. I'm sorry, Jill. Our commentator killed you.
He got shot like 8 times.
Well, that bunker's only so big.
Yeah,
And when the Doritos you're fighting with him,
Yeah.
he's got a huge bunker to get out of. TKO loses another one.
And he's in the snake over here too, so that's gonna be a problem.
But here go. BDC loses their first guy. They lose him out of the Dorito side. That's going to be where TKO's going to have to push. Because nobody for BDC is from the 50 or from the center over to the Dorito side is wide open, and now they lose their snake.
I just don't get why they would pop the top when they have the whole big bunker to look out left and right.
And then the guy going into carbon bunker lets him get in the snake and then loses a gunfight with a S1.
So now it's a 3-on-2 in favor of the Gremlins.
It went from a 5-on-3 to a 3-on-2, just like that.
And that's a straight kick in the dick.
Yeah, it is.
And they're not in really good spots. They're in the snake corner, which is probably the better spot out of the two of them. But they're both looking the same way. They got to put themselves in a position. The guy in the center brick should just go to the back center and they should just cross it up.
Just got shot in the neck.
Or die. That's cool.
Yeah. And they both died, so now all Gremlin's got to do is just, they're going to concede it and then.
Concede. Game on. Point approved. 1 minute.
So 3-1 now in favor of TKO. Houston Zone up 3-0 on SK Elite. It should be 3-1.
Yeah.
But unfortunate set of circumstances kept that from happening.
BDC had a really good chance to tie it up there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they did. I mean, they had the game.
I know paintballs bounce funny, and sometimes you just, shit happens.
I don't even look.
Oh, no. No.
That's what the refs are out there for.
If it hits you and it hits you solid, you kind of know if it broke.
Yeah. Oh, I know. There's no place that I can get shot in my body that I don't know I got shot.
Oh, no.
Except in the very, very tip of the pod. That's the only spot, and this is honest to God, that I've been shot that I didn't know I was hit on top of the pod. But it's just one of those nicks. It's not like a full shot. Everywhere else, 100% I know I'm hit.
Oh, yeah.
And here we go. Houston Zone on the right.
Elite, though, already losing the game. So does Houston Zone. They lose Cormier.
And he's going to work again in the snake. He's playing the snake really well.
Yeah, Young's back in here again. But again,
he's got to tighten it up a little bit. That's all he's got to do.
My problem with Young right now is the fact he gets here first. He's all alone on this side, and he doesn't go. And now, look what happens.
Yep. Yeah, he had a guy behind him, but they can't.
Now he has to gunfight to do anything, and he's fixing to get eat up. See? And Travato got to kill him by being second.
I don't think that he knew he was in. I don't think that Young knew Travato was in there.
Yeah, because again, what did he do? He got here, looked inside instead of going.
Yep.
If he'd have been here,
they were Charger all day.
Right, wrapping the outside like you said earlier.
Yep.
That guy doesn't cut.
In my opinion, the snake eye should never look inside unless it's a peek or unless he's in a gunfight with somebody down the wire on him. Then look inside and go to work. Otherwise,
if you got somebody over covered and stopping the run through so you don't get bunkered, then you can look inside.
Yep.
But if you're over there solo,
yep.
We talked about that last night and this morning. Hey, there's a guy in my mirror. Turn inside, get shot in the back. Why?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Young did a good job of getting in there, but he just got to tighten it up a little bit. That's all.
Now,
I mean, and that's why they're here. They're here to make that next step.
And he's hitting the hopper because he's standing over the top.
Literally standing.
And he's literally doing this. He's pointing this way, looking this way, going. Wherever that gun goes, you almost need to get your goggles hooked into that VR thing, where if you turn your head, your gun goes like this.
Yep.
Then all you got to do is just look at people, right?
Yep. So Houston Zone going up 4-0 now, and that's going to do it. Houston Zone taking 4 straight points. Houston Zone over SK Elite. So SK Elite had the option to try and get one of those points back. Unfortunately, dropped the ball, but Houston playing pretty well at that point. They're now 1-1. Their first game was a loss to Elite. And now we got TKO up 3-1 against BDC. BDC's not playing terrible.
No, they're not. They're just
30 seconds.
this layouts. They're struggling a bit, you know.
Yep. So
Now here's the thing. Like BDC has Trent Mason as a coach, right?
Yep.
As you have you coach your team, right?
Correct.
So
10 seconds.
does a coach like Mason plays for Fit, and Fit plays a certain style? Do you try to make this team play your style, or do you try to coach their style if it's different?
I think everything is scalable and has to change. You got to be able to read what's going on.
Joe Stewart goes up to the center carbon bunker on the break.
Weird. Shocker.
News, breaking news,
Yeah.
breaking news.
Yep. But I think it's 5-on-5 still. He's kind of up there by him lonesome, so I'm looking. I'll look for.
Well, they're up ahead. Everybody else is playing. They shoot the first BDC player.
There's no reason they could just sit there and cross it up. There's no reason for him to go anywhere.
Yeah, he's a threat. They got to come get him. In order to come get him, they got to run through this.
Yep.
I'm not a fan of people that wear beanies and stuff like that look like they have a hit on them.
Oh yeah, me either. I try to keep all attention off of me.
Which is really hard.
Not on me, yeah, exactly. So BDC losing another player, trying to make it out to that Dorito side corner.
Concede.
And they concede the point now.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
And as you can hear in the background, that is X-Ball now. And what we mean by that is X-Ball is back-to-back games, 2-minute turnarounds. They do have a timeout. If you're down by 3 points right now, I expect BDC to take a timeout. I would,
yeah.
But, you know.
Anything to break the cycle.
Yep.
Sometimes that's all it takes. It's just, you know what? These guys have the hot hand. They're just, they're they're in a rhythm. Anything to disrupt that.
Yep.
Anything.
So the Gremlins actually looking pretty good this game.
Yeah, and shout out again to all the young pod runners out here. Like right now, I see a young lady out here running for TKO Super Gremlins. Hey, that is a thankless job, and I have some of the best pod pirates in the world. I win the pod game every event, 100%.
You come in with 20 and you leave with 120.
Yeah, I literally have. I will not tell you the number because I don't know it exactly, but I am plus 500 on pods.
Jesus, it's craziness. Hey, those things were expensive, man.
Yeah, back in the day when you got them, well, part of your sponsorship thing, you got it. When we played MPPL, we'd go and Evil would just bring us 2 cases of or Angel would bring us 2 cases of Fat Boys.
Yep.
And I love the best pods ever made.
Yeah, they were great for sure.
And and we were so pod rich that after the tournament, we'd go around giving them to kids full of, here's the paint left over, go. And then you walk down through vendor row and you hear them cussing. Because they're like, if I ever find out who gave them kids all that evil paint, I'm going to be mad.
Yeah, right?
And we're like, oh. Chris is standing here looking at this nice blue gun.
Yep.
I can't touch it. It's blue. I can't do that.
We touch your balls.
Yeah. I don't touch anything blue. I don't touch anything blue. Yeah, I can't. No, it's blue. I don't touch that. Blue is bad juju in paintball. I am a superstitious SOB.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once you get to a certain age, we're all kind of set in our ways.
Yeah, well.
And there's no changing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's too late for that.
Especially when it's so close to that dragon blue. Which,
I
am not a fanboy.
Oh, Lord.
All right, all you guys out there, everybody in Texas knows that I'm not a fan. So for all you Cali people out there, don't be writing in hateful things about me.
Nice, Brian.
20 seconds.
So right now it's 4-1 in favor of the Gremlins. 5:17 left in this game. BDC still has a chance. I mean, you can win 3 points in 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially when they have speed on this team. That's what's killing you.
Oh, it drives me crazy. If I had these guys' speed, I'd be up these guys' ass sideways.
Honestly, if I was the size of Gerald Garcia and his speed, I would be the most hated man in paintball.
Your left leg is the size of Jared Garcia.
I know it is. But I would be so hated.
Oh, man, forget about it.
Because I would be trying to stab everybody in their face.
Yep.
A lot.
And BDC losing another one, so that's now 5-on-2. It looks like it's probably going to be curtains here. TKO Gremlin's getting his snake too. And there is nobody over here to stop him.
But he's stopping himself.
Yeah, as always.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, he's thinking about going. He is going. It is Rivera. Rivera is in the snake, and he is in there as too. But he sees the guy. He's shooting at the guy in Dorito 3 directly across from him. He misses his first shot, so now the guy's just laying into the bunker.
Dude, shoot the guy in the back center first, please.
Yeah,
what are you doing?
Just get over here on this side and live. There you go. No. If you get on the edge,
he's going to get shot in the pack. Watch.
Yeah, because he's not.
What is that guy in the Dorito? Do you please just shoot up? Just shoot some balls over here, please. And now another problem. Oh, Jesus. They're actually holding this down pretty good.
All right. Now, Stokes, just run across there and go stab the guy.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Just go stab him.
Just get closer.
I mean, he can literally run through there and...
There is zero...
Oh, can't stop him.
There is zero...
Oh, he got shot.
Rivera shot him, and then they shot the back center. Somebody shot the back center, but that was a waste. That wasted about a good minute of time. But nonetheless, that game's over now because now it's 5-1, and that's Mercy at 4.
Yeah, it's Mercy, and again, not to take anything away from TKO because they did mercy him. They were playing good, you know. But you just, again, I know we're asking for perfection up here, but
I'm not. I'm just asking to play paintball, and that's not what I'm seeing right now.
But when you know later on, especially when you get into tomorrow, if you make tomorrow, you know it's going to get invariably harder, right? And the margin for error is going to be even smaller.
Yep.
So why not get on the page now? This says let's play killer paintball.
Well, I mean that's that now, unfortunately, BDC is going to take the walk. They're going to be 0-1. And TKO is going to go up to 2-0. So they beat Bricktown Bucks and they beat BDC at this point. And their next game is going to be against Grit, which will be a good game. Grit and TKO will be a good little matchup.
Yeah, that's now. See, you're starting to get into that club of who's going to be in the top 4, probably.
Yep.
And again, the day's not over. I'm not saying yes 100%. They won't 100%. But when I'm looking at the schedule, and I'm like, hey, I'm playing this, this, and this, and I look and Grit, the Titans, one of those two teams is on the list. I'm like, those are the games that I'm really going to have to make sure we're on point to win.
Right.
Because, I mean, we all look at rosters, we all look at teams, we all kind of try to figure out where we stand. And if you're being honest with yourself, we all say, hey, we're going to win. We're going to go undefeated. But when you get out there, you see teams. You play to win. You give everybody everything you have. But you also know there's teams that you're going to run over, and there's just teams that you're going to have to struggle with.
Yeah, and you got the AP Sharks out here with TXL. TXL actually lost to SK Elite earlier, and I believe the Sharks lost to the Gulf Coast Ragtag. No, that was no, that was somebody else.
The Sharks lost to Balls Out, I believe.
Yeah, that's correct.
And the thing is, I look for this game, again, nothing against the other guys, but I think that the Sharks are probably going to take this game. TXL, just a little green to be playing at this level.
Yeah, but, it's – I like seeing that because you're never going to get better playing against people that are either below your level or
100%. You can never ever. I remember back in the day. You know how it was back in the day. upper level teams would not play you because it didn't benefit them.
No, it'd make you worse.
So you had to go and like honestly start a fight with them, just so they would ram it down your throat, and you would go home beat up, bruised up, and everything else.
But you learn something.
But you learn something, and then when you go play people in like-minded levels, you're like, God, this is so easy. You know, I mean, back in the day, I played Texas Storm probably 5,000 times. You know, and then you'd go play people in, you know, what was back then was novice. You know, you'd be like, holy crap, these guys are a cakewalk. And then you go play your 2 pro teams in the NPPL, and you step on the field with Dynasty or Infamous and stuff. Like we played Infamous in San Diego, you know, when you had Brett the Threat back in the day, you know.
Brett the Threat.
Oh, yeah.
Him and Eric were a mean team together. I played with Houston Heat, actually, a couple tournaments. Back when it was Steve Rabikoff, Brett Blanca. You know, that was fun.
I shot Brett. I broke paint in the barrel, and he was behind a big car wash, and it went like up and over. And he was well protected. It was just one of those, you know, where the paint goes like crazy.
Yep.
Shoots him right in the goggles. He stands up and he's bitching to the refs. Like, there's no way, there's no way. And I'm trying to walk him off, and I can't hit him for nothing. Paint's not going straight. So I did the worst thing in the world. I was like, hey, Jesus killer, get off the field. Oh, my God.
He's a big dude, too.
He runs at me, and he's like, oh, I'm going to club, you know, because he doesn't like people making fun of his religious, you know.
Yeah.
And I was like,
yeah.
It was all fair inside the net. You know?
Yeah.
It was like,
there's no filter.
Yeah, so the next time we played him in San Diego, he literally, like, he didn't just bonus ball me. He bonus balled me with capital letters. You know?
That's crazy.
So, I mean, I deserved it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's half the battle is admitting it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You know,
that's funny.
It's like, knowing's half the battle. This is half the battle. Everything's half the battle. You know?
I always deserve it.
See, I know you try to play this persona that you're like this bad boy image and stuff, but you're one of the nicest guys, and I'll tell you why. 2006, maybe 5. Back when right before you got bumped up to image, right? You came out on the field. My team, the Texas Devils, semi-pro, we were playing this field, and you come over and you said hello to us, and there was like this really stupid can bunker that was up in the middle of nowhere. And I'm like, hey, would you walk over here and act like we're going to go here so they'll shoot this stupid bunker, you know? And you're like, sure. So we walked up there, and you were like doing the little gun finger thing and all this. And we were actually going to play you, and I can't remember who you were going to play with in the semis. And you came back later and go, hey, they just pulled me up to image. I'm going to be playing in the pro field, you know, whatever. So we go to play this team out of Canada called Wild Card. What happens? On the break, I don't go there, but this bunker is just like, it's moving like it's in a tornado. And I was like, thank you, Chris.
That's funny.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, one of the greatest things.
10 seconds.
Well, I mean, listen, so, you know, you're a certain way on the field, you're a certain way out the field, and we're all family at the end of the day. You know?
Yeah.
So AP Sharks on your left, Texas TXL Fusion on your right.
TX Fusion going all the way to the snake, but look at here. AP Sharks going up to that carbon bunker, going to sit there and shoot down and be ready for him. He knows he's in the snake.
He should have went all the way to the Titans bunker and shot him in the back.
Oh, that would have been epic.
That'd been too easy. He could, and you make it too.
Oh, but AP Sharks lose their first Dorito player. TXL is getting ready to move, and he's crawling down the thing. It's Galvez. He's like, hey, I'm going. He's fixing to pop up and murder the carbon guy. Oh, but no. He came up a little slow. Instead of snapping up and shooting the carbon shoots down on him.
And they lose another one, too, in that back tower on the Dorito side, Robert.
Ah, yeah. And here comes the Sharks. Oh. There should have been a penalty.
He should get a minor on that one for sure.
Yeah, well, the first two traded, and he shot the last guy, and then goes, I'm out.
I know Chris liked that.
So,
yeah.
Hey, you know, you got to get in where you fit in and do what you got to do. But
yep. Well, it's about time that somebody did something like that. I mean, listen, he didn't have to stop at that carbon bunker. He could have went all the way to the Titans legal, shot the snake guy in the back, shot the can guy, and then still did what he did without a problem. He would have got 4 people easy.
Yep, 4-packed it and been like, hey.
Sure.
But it's just everybody's so afraid of making a mistake, they don't make a choice.
Yeah. I mean, what are you going to do, I guess? You know, you can take a horse to water. But you can't make him shoot somebody.
Yeah, since they can't beat anybody, yeah.
That's funny.
30 seconds.
Ah, well.
Yeah, but listen, it'll progress. The progression will be there for this weekend. I almost guarantee it.
Oh,
so.
now this ought to be a good one. Ragtag Army versus Grit. Both won earlier.
Yep.
Both won pretty handily.
Pretty convincingly, yeah.
10 seconds.
Dallas Luke and Team Grit versus the Florida Boys, the Ragtag Army. I like the name.
You like the MXR?
Game on.
All right, everybody, 20 minutes from now, 12 o'clock straight up Central Time, 20 minutes from now, the Dirty by Design booth will be dropping a woven Bondo / Dirty Violence head strap. There's only 15 available. You can see it on the Dirty by Design Instagram, but get over to their booth and pick you one of these straps up before they're gone. This is a very limited, truly limited, not JT limited where there's 700. This is 15. They're dropping at noon. Go see Jimmy, go see Mike Staley over Dirty by Designs right across from the Max booth, which is a sponsor of this thing, and get you one. And while you're there, pick up some really cool swag, a nice headband.
They come in a cool little glass jar too, which is rad.
Yeah, it really does. And they're all like 10 to 11, 12 ounces. They're all hand sewn, hand dyed, embroidered. I got some really cool ones up here. And maybe at lunch break, if you're lucky, you can stop by the Dirty by Design booth and meet Chris Lasoya.
Yes, for sure. I'll be over there. I'll be stopping by all the booths today if you want to stop by and say hi to me.
Yes, please do, because we want to tell, and everybody be sure to tell him thank you for coming up and loaning us his insight, because we all know that I'm kind of boring.
Oh, you're definitely fun.
But Chris, on the other hand,
yeah,
he is the party.
Yes. It was. I see another guy using that baby bunker you talked about earlier, Robert. I like that spot for a minute.
Yeah, it's a good place. Like, hey, I need to catch my wind.
So this game kind of taking a little bit more time than normal, but it is the first point, which is crucial.
And again, it is two good teams that won their game earlier, so they're going to try not to give it away by doing crazy shit. Not off the bat, anyway. So the Ragtag is in Dorito 1, they're in Snake 1, they're at home, and then they're at the home +1 little brick. Now Grit, on the other hand, is in the Dorito Wing right by Dorito 3. They're in the Dorito Tower. They're in the Wedge on the Snake side, and then the Snake 1. So it's 4-on-4. Ragtag's in Dorito 2 now, but they're in. Oh, but Ragtag gets a minor on the Snake player. He's literally like 2.5 feet away from the ref, gets tagged, and decides to pull his gun up.
And they concede the point.
Yeah.
No, they're saying, here's the thing. They think Grit won that point, and we got Outlaw AP talking shit. I'm sorry, Grit. Ragtag talking shit. He thinks they won the point, but in reality,
they lost.
They lost. They were behind him.
They're behind because they got a penalty and their team conceded.
And he's sitting there shaking his finger like he's a pro. You better get your story straight before you start talking shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because this is recorded for posterity.
Yes.
And if I know you
for posterity.
Yep.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's where the penalty came from. Mike's up here and he's like, Mike the Eagle Eye. He's like, he got shot in the foot and he tried to duck it away.
Yeah, I didn't see the penalty, but before Mr. Hinman, what he said was one of the guys come out, sticks his foot out like a kickstand, gets shot in the foot, knows it, puts his foot back inside, and then continues to play. Now, you can do better than that, man. Come on. Snake in the break here for TXL Fusion. Titans legal bunker for AP Sharks.
Oh, but Galvez gets shot again.
That was from that Texas Titans bunker, or the Titan legal bunker.
Yeah, that legal bunker, man. I know one thing. Chanel and Titans Legal's getting their money's worth out of this webcast because that bunker is like,
I should get some free legal advice out of this.
They're also doing the Hydro Pack giveaway.
Oh, yeah. While you're out today, roaming around the booth area, seeing all the vendors, stop by, see Chanel, tell her I sent you over there because they are doing a hydrokinetic pack giveaway. Go sign up for that. Get your name put in the drawing and see if you can't win you one of those $170 packs. Because those things expensive, and we all know anything that we can get for like cheap or free, which is almost like a communist word in paintball.
That's funny.
You know. All right, so the AP Sharks are doubled up in the snake. There's one in S2 and one in S1, but now S2 goes to crawl. Now, this is the first one I've seen actually stop at the outside snake 50, behind that little bitty cake. But he shoots the guy, so there must be a lane there.
Yep, and I like that the Titans legal bunker right there with the AP Sharks. That guy's holding it down because he is taller, so he can see a lot of good stuff in this field right now.
So TXL, they got the home and they got Dorito too, but the home is looking the wrong way, fixing to get blitzed in the back, right there. Yep, and there's a concede because
point approved.
Yeah, 3-on-1 was not going to be a good day.
No, without a question. Grit looking good against Ragtag from the Gulf Coast. Gulf Coast looked pretty good that first game. Grit looks really solid and content. So they're up 1-0 right now against Ragtag Army.
Yeah. So, and again, this is two teams that should hopefully will be a back and forth battle.
We're gonna see a lot of that out here this weekend, I believe. So beautiful day down here in Waxahachie, Waxahachie, wherever the heck we are, Sticks. We're out in the Sticks.
We're in the boonies.
Out here at the USXBL season opener, JT Open. I'm here with Robert, and we're just having a heck of a time up here in the booth.
Getting paintballs thrown at us, eating beef jerky.
Yep, living the dream.
All right, Ragtag doubles up the home again. All right, Grit doubled the home, but now they broke out. They were surviving. Yeah, they survived it. I can't believe it. But.
And now they're also in the snake. It looks like they're pretty much mirrored up right here,
yeah, but,
Robert.
But jet ski gets shot out going into the snake. That's going to be the difference.
And here we go, Grit's now in the snake.
If he goes all the way down to their S2 like we talked about, he's going to shoot at least two people in the back.
Oh, 100%.
Well, but now, again,
you can't
be. You got to
stop hesitating, for the love of God.
First and fast,
please.
But Grit doubles and loads it right back up. They don't know he's there.
That was another. Oh. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go punch these guys right in the face.
They're losing gun battles in the snake.
Come on.
Now it's 3-on-2 in favor
of Ragtag.
Ragtag, yeah.
I mean, but Grit had it. That game could have been over. That point would have been over by now.
10 seconds faster.
Oh, that'd be over. We'd be at Sizzler right now having lunch.
Hey, I like Sizzler. Oh, Grit does have a third person. He was hiding in the back corner. I didn't see him. Now, so it's 3-on-3. Not as bad.
Not as bad. So this point again slowed down. There's 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in this match. It is only 1-0 in favor of Grit.
But Grit does have the better position because they're up in Dorito 3.
Yeah.
They're in the Dorito Tower, and then they're on a wedge over here.
I can
Oh, she's running.
Oh, she's reaching.
And there it is. Yellow, get out. If you make a referee run.
If you make her run, you better run.
To the far side of the field. She's not even the close ref.
Yeah, if you see her coming, she has two guns and she's going to use one of them.
If I see her coming, I assume I'm out. I'm running away from her.
I just shoot the shit out of her. Not today.
I, on the other hand, am an honest, abiding person.
You're stupid.
I don't believe in shooting refs. I think cheaters should be hung. And I'm reading this statement on advice of my attorney. Hold on.
Thank you, Titan Legal, for writing this up for me.
Thank you, Chanel.
Thanks for the draft. But no, this job is hard enough as it is, but I got to give it to these refs because they ref the ICPLs, they ref the NXLs, they're reffing out here.
30 seconds.
All these refs are on point for the most part. Most of the calls are on point. Everybody makes mistakes, and it's just going to happen. It is what it is.
Nicholas Goodman says, where's this event at? It's at the world-famous Paintball Fit, Waxahachie, Texas. That's right, a little bit south of Dallas. So this is where this is going on. And immediate following this tournament, we're going to open up registration for the second one, which will be held at Giant Paintball over in Plano, or Murphy, that area, right inside of Dallas.
Yep.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Look at that.
Don't crash the bunker. But he knows he's there. Now we have two people in the center 50 carbon. Who's going to stab who?
Whoever shoots first. I mean, here'd be the move, though, to go to the other one and shoot him in the back.
He did. He got a shot in the back and got chopped up because he didn't have a place to go, like you said earlier.
Yep.
That's a gimme.
Yep.
Where am I going?
Yep.
And he just ran like.
I mean, that guy had to go regardless.
Oh, yeah, he had to
go. For sure. But have a plan. Again, he did that, didn't have a plan.
Yeah, and Galvez is over here, number 5 for TXL. He's in there, Snake 2. He's been struggling a little bit gunfighting people today out of that Snake. I personally think it's because he has a blue gun. I'm telling you, get a red gun, get a black gun, it'll work.
I would love to hear the backstory on that when we have a break.
Oh, absolutely.
So there's got to be a story.
Yeah, there's 100% absolutely.
So AP Sharks right now looking good, 2-0 with 7 or 8 minutes left in this game against TXL.
Oh, now Galvez is finally deciding to wrap the bunker. Oh, nope, he changed his mind. Now here's the thing. TXL's got 2 other guys out here. It's 3-on-2. Oh, excuse me. It's 4-on-2, and he's the only guy advanced up, moving up the field, trying to fight these guys.
But you can't do it by yourself in this field. You just can't.
His teammates need to get that. Oh, and he gets shot trying to do too much.
I mean, that's the point. One thing I'm seeing is these front guys are getting in great spots, but they're not communicating with their players behind them, or the players behind them whose job it is to recognize, hey, this is what this guy wants to do. What do I have to do to get him in that spot? They're just not making, they're not.
As a lifelong 3 or a 2 player, I have 2 jobs, hold my zone and not let my front player die. You're not stabbing my guy while I'm alive on the field.
Yeah.
Because he's.
And if you do, you're going to pay for it.
You're going to pay an ungodly price.
Yep.
How dare you? How dare you try to stab my guy?
How dare you touch him like that?
No, yeah, that's my job. I just don't, again, we play in pairs, you play for each other, I play for you, you play for me. And again, I'm the gamer, you're the avatar. My job is to move you around the field to get you in spots so that you get the kills, you get all the glory. My clean ass hits the buzzer.
Yeah, yep.
And then, when people are like, oh, man, this guy's this and this guy's, and the photographer that you paid $300 to take pictures of, it's got 700 pictures of him and one of you, and it's usually you walking to the dead box.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, get in where you fit in.
But that's the job we do.
Perception is reality.
Yeah, but, it's like, if you don't want to do that, lose weight, go work out, get fatter,
And TXL Fusion taking that point away from AP Sharks, so now it's 2-1 game.
Yeah, and again, I thought this game was going to be a little bit more of a runaway for the AP Sharks. But.
I like seeing these closer games. I don't like seeing blowouts. It's just not fun to watch.
It's not, as a fan, it's not fun to watch. Now, as a player, I love blowouts when it's us doing the blowing, I don't even start.
My head about it. You know what? I'm not going to. I'm gonna let. That's your one. I'm going to let that one roll.
That's the one mulligan, right?
I'll let that one. I'm going to let that one go. Jeez.
So I just set them up. You knock them down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But like you said, it's it should be 2-1. Is this Grit?
This is Grit and
Grit
Ragtag.
yeah. So 2-0 right now. 7 minutes left in this game.
20 seconds.
Lots of these 2 minutes took off. These 2 points took a lot of time off the clock.
Yeah, but we've only had one so far go to overtime.
Yep.
Or go to time completely.
10
Everything else has been by, mercy. So I like that. Again, going back to the field layout, the designer of the field did a really good job. We don't get all these game after game after game. Tie, time, overtime. Ragtag loses their first one. Grit gets into the snake. They get into S2 quickly. But Daughtry, again, gets to S2, turns inside.
And Combs over here for Ragtag.
Gets in there and turns inside as well. Uh-oh, she's running again. There she is. Oh, but he is clean. Oh, Daughtry gets shot out of S2.
I'm trying to figure out where that shot came from, Robert.
I don't know, except the fact it had to come from that Dorito over there. Is there anybody in that Dorito?
I didn't.
Yes, Dorito 2. He's up in the shadow. You can't see him.
He's in Dorito 3 actually now.
Yeah, he's in 3 now. Yeah, you can't see him in that shadow. That's the cross shot. Pretty much a blind shot, too. Somebody tells him, hey, he's in the Dorito 2. Shoot a blind shot. Guess what? Bam, he did. If you hear him out there like this, Grit's out here calling the snake is wizard, indicating that the snake player is shooting inside. Just a little bit of the codes around here that you might want to try to pick up when you're playing paintball.
And checking him out, and the snake Combs getting checked out. He is clean for Ragtag Army. These guys are playing. I can foresee, Robert, a lot of these games slowing down similar to this as we progress through the tournament when you get two pretty good solid teams on the field.
And everybody starts figuring out where they're going to go, how they're going to do, where are the lanes, like what do I avoid? Stay alive a little longer. And man, this field is getting pink. By the way, thank you to GI for this lovely, nice evil paint shooting today. It's shooting well, it's breaking really good. And luckily for people with bad eyesight, i.e. me, I can see it across the field.
So slowing down the play a little bit here, Grit and Ragtag. Unfortunately for Ragtag, Grit does not look like they're going to go anywhere. There's 4 minutes, 30 seconds left in this game. They're pretty content on where they're at, crossing it up, because Ragtag has got to get up on their horse and get down the field. Right now, Combs has the ball in this game.
Yeah, Ragtag is in Dorito 3. But Grit has double stacked. They're in Dorito 1. Oh, and he got shot, got killed. But the back corner fills into Dorito 2. So now it's Dorito 2 versus Dorito 3. Ragtag is double stacked in their Dorito now, 2 and 3. Oh, but look at this. Look, Grit comes inside. Oh, I thought he had it. Oh, he did. He shot one. So he traded with the back one. So now it's 1, 2 versus 1, 2, 3. So 3 on 2. Ragtag up over Grit. Ragtag is now doubled in the snake, 1 and 2, and in the Dorito carbon brick.
I foresee those bricks being used a heck of a lot more towards the middle of the tournament.
Grit is now in the snake 1. Oh, and they lose the snake wedge, so now it's just one guy left. It's not going to win well for him. Ragtag, here they come, running down the highway. They're going to trade. No penalty. Not necessarily agreeing with that, but again, I have a better view than, down on the ground when you're out of position.
Yep.
But when you're standing up here, the best seat in the house, and you're looking down and you see a nice big pink spray and then somebody run 3 feet and shoot somebody else, it's a little different.
Yep.
So.
But hats off right now to Ragtag Army coming back for that deficit to make it a 2-1 game.
Yes, absolutely. And they came back with, ruthless aggression. Let's call it that.
Yes.
I mean, They were like blood in the water. Once they got up a body, they really wanted to go kill somebody.
1 minute.
So right now, Texas Fusion against Outlaw AP Sharks. It is 2-1 in favor of AP Sharks right now with 5:48 left in this game. You know, both these teams looking pretty consistent right now with each other, slowing down the gameplay. As I'm going to see the progression of the tournament, I do believe I'll see more and more of these slower points going on as well.
Yeah, they're going to play. They're going to grind it down. Again, as you start getting into, when you first play the first game of the day, even if you lose, you're like, hey, we got 3 more games, we can come back. But then as it gets later in the day and every point matters and margin matters and wins matter, you start going, maybe I don't want to risk it as much.
Yep.
Or maybe you just figure the layout out and go, hey, this is how you play this particular layout.
I mean, all these guys are smart enough to know. Looks like we stopped for a technical timeout here.
Hey, and shout out to Sasha Zucker. I know you're out there somewhere in San Antonio. And the Pod Runners Union.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Yeah, he decided that there wasn't enough pod runners, so he got a bunch of people together. And if you need a pod runner, you call Sasha. He finds you a pod runner. You know, they make a little money. Oh, but TXL loses like 2 guys right off the break, 3 guys. So now all they have is the center can and the home. And AP Sharks are in the Titans Legal, S1. Now there's, it's doubled up in the snake, 5-on-2. And the 2 for the TXL are right in the middle. This is, and now there's just that can, and that's the worst bunker to be in.
Yeah, especially when there's 4-on-1.
Yeah, it's not going to,
Hey, good quick point there, right? I mean, I like seeing that quick point.
Yeah, I like to see it. They shot 3 people pretty much on the break.
Which helps.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't care who you are. You shoot 3 people on the break, you should win that point every time.
Yep.
Even if you stink as a team, if you shoot 3 people, you should win.
Exactly. So right now it's 2-1 game. Ragtag already getting a point back from Grit. Still keeping it close.
And big thank you to Ryan Polito and Mike Hinman for upgrading all the cameras and audio video stuff here. This is all new this year, man. They went out and how can you, this is great. Hey, pains you might have went through, and we appreciate your sacrifice. This looks amazing.
10 seconds.
It did a great job for sure.
I mean, just look right here. Look, you can see these like right here. This view is amazing. That drone shot right there above them.
And there's Grit on the breakout. Left-hand side, Ragtag need this point.
And Ryan's flying the dang drone underneath the lighting.
Yeah, I'd wrecked that thing a long time ago. So Ragtag Army with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, down 1 point to Grit in this matchup. And Grit, once again, Robert, pretty content.
Just to sit back and let's roll our guns.
Well, look at Ragtag Army, still 2 in the back center, which is, well, there he goes, finally. Did he make it?
Yeah, he made it. And when he pulled a gun, at the same time, they launched into Dorito 2 because they knew all the guns would chase the Cobra. So let me go. But Grit is in S1 and S2.
That's key right there.
That's going to be a hard nut to break.
Yes.
But Ragtag is up in Dorito 3. They're going to be looking out. They shoot Combs out of S1.
So Ragtag losing the snake, and he's...
Oh, now watch him. He's going to get murdered if he looks at the Dorito. If he looks at the Dorito... Look, he finally... Is he going to put it... He has not put it together. He can look right across that field. He's got his whole back. Look at this.
Oh, Jesus. Talk about tunnel vision. And he gets shot. There you go.
Oh,
there you go. That's par for the course.
So Ragtag 3 alive still. Grit's down to the final, is it 2? I can't tell. There's a guy with the Dorito side.
Minor goes up on...
Oh, but Ragtag pulls a minor.
That's going to be curtains right there for him then.
Yeah, well, they still got 2 alive.
Well, they need to go because there's only a minute left.
Here he comes.
Run a ref.
Here he comes.
3 seconds.
Nope. And that guy's still alive. Yeah, just look for Grit just to lock it down right here. They're not
Oh, I think Jet Ski gets shot in the head. So the only guy left.
Oh, there's only one player left in the corner for Grit.
Yeah, but there's only one player left for Ragtag.
He's got to win this point quick.
He's over in the Dorito. He's trying to put it together. He's trying to figure out, is there anybody alive?
He needs to come to the center is what he needs to do.
He's trying to ghost on the carbon bunker. He's trying to. He's got, Ragtag's got, and he gets shot going across trying to get into the Titan legal bunker.
Oh, there's 2 alive right there on Grit. They had to snake one as well.
Oh, he's just hiding.
I was wondering what he was shooting at. I was like, what is he shooting at? But, hey, listen, hats off to Grit. That's what you need to do, and there goes the game.
Yeah.
They will now win this 2-1.
No points. Game finished. 1 minute.
2-1.
Yeah. I thought Grit was yelling at each other. No, they're celebrating. They're happy. Like, we won.
So Grit will take that away from Gulf Coast. And now Outlaws up 3-1 over TXL Fusion with 5 minutes and 20 seconds left in this one.
And Grit is, they're up. They won both their games so far today.
30 seconds.
So that's a good thing.
So
20 seconds.
Gulf Coast having a rough time of it there. But, Grit played that pretty textbook, actually. Can't complain too much about that.
10 seconds.
Outlaw AP Sharks on my left. TXL on my right.
Game on.
Oh, but Outlaw loses their first one on the break. Tried to double knee slide. TXL loses 2. Tried to go to Titans Legal and to the Dorito. Both of them got clapped up.
That Titans Legal shot is not hard. It just depends on what route you take. You got to take the right route.
Oh, now there you go. Out of the back home into the can. We have the one-handed Mark Franz gangster run. Hold it up above your head as you run.
That's funny.
I don't know if you're familiar with Mark Franz that runs Notorious FSU. Well, now it's Tauntaun's FSU.
Yep.
His son plays for them, but he plays in the USXBL. He usually plays D4, and he's my age. And he does this. He puts the gun above his head one-handed while he's reloading and shoots down because he's tall like me, so he can
get that angle.
So now anybody that does that has to pay him a fee for, violating the Franz, patent.
That's funny. Well, being tall is definitely an asset too.
You will see people do it out here, I swear. That or the Greg Pauly hip shot.
Oh yeah, that's funny. I do the same thing.
Some people call it the sprinklers, like.
Yeah, it's like he's holding a minigun.
Yeah.
So AP Sharks.
Yeah.
Against TXL Fusion. Now this is a must-win situation by TXL. Down by 3 with 4 minutes left. So just look for AP Sharks to come out and do standard breakout. TXL has got to do something in order to get that deficit back. But we will see.
And this is your last call to run by the Dirty by Designs booth and pick up that Bondo/Violent/Dirty headband. And go over there and get you all some of them nice headbands. Also, Welts Clothing will be in the booth with them. And they will have tournament-only dropped items. So you want to go over there and check out the shirts, the sticker bomb shirts, all that good stuff. Check them out. And while we're here, the vendors that we got here, Tauntaun FSU, Paintball, EvilPB.com, Masons, man, gun store of the world right there.
Yeah, those guys came out of nowhere, and they have a good look to them too.
Yeah, Nick Mason is an amazing guy. And then Max Charles Dean's here. You got Virtue's here. Tons and tons and tons of people here. You want to come out and buy you some stuff. And of course we got Hydra and then Paintball Fit. Obviously come out here and get you some of the best knee pads in the business. When you come by here, run into the store and say hello to Sarah. Tell her I said, hey, give me a hug. No, give me one, not you.
AP Sharks unfortunately losing one of their players.
Yeah, they lost the home guy. He's gone. Bye-bye. But they are in the snake one. They're the only ones in the snake. They could go. They could go. Not on your feet. You could have crawled too late. Now they're in Titans legal. LAX is in the Titans. But he looks inside, gets clapped up in the back. Oh, he gets a gift. He gets to shoot the last guy in the corner. When he double knee slide in, the corner guy was not even looking his direction. He's like, oh, freebie.
That was a 5-pack, Robert.
Huh?
5-pack.
Oh, that was a 5-pack? I knew it was 4, but we just got clarification from the head man up here. It is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-pack. Oh, time to get the coat off.
Yeah, it's finally getting warm. It was a little chilly this morning.
Yeah, it's cold.
So AP Sharks going in right now. That is going to be 5-1, which is going to put the curtains on this one. So TXL Fusion going down by a deficit of 5-1. With there was 3:29 left in this game as well.
I'm gonna go get 5 people.
We're ahead of the team.
Thing is, the problem with getting a 5-pack is, if you do that, then I'm going to want you to do it every time.
Exactly.
I'm like, hey, you did it a while ago. What's up now?
All right, quick break. Oh, we get the next set.
No, we still got.
We're ahead.
Oh, we're ahead of schedule?
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Quick break.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
When you ice on your neck and when you giving it in the glass break. Ice on your
Here we go. Elite on your left and Bearcats on your right. On the breakout, Bearcats yard sale going all the way to the snake. Good Lord, that looks like it hurt a little bit. But Elite getting in the Elite, the Bearcats getting in the snake on the break. Really, he took a digger.
All right, now this Elite team here to my left is Elite Paintball from Lubbock, Texas, Doug Bryant's team. These guys picked up a couple of younger guys this year. Normally they're like, you know, middle-aged, and they're shooters. I mean, that's their thing. Get up 2 bodies, then launch. But now they've got these kids. They brought in some kids, and now they're doubled in the snake. Oh, he's all the way on their snake. Look, he's going to go around and trade.
He missed him, Robert.
Oh, my Lord, how did he miss him? I guess he decided, hey, I don't want to get a penalty.
Well, and plus, you know, the guys from the Bearcats had Snake 1 and Snake 2.
Bearcats got shot in the hopper. He's got the spray all over his goggles.
No, he's...
Oh, there's a penalty. But he's now clean.
I think it came off the bunker, Robert. I don't think it actually hit his loader, but it looks like maybe on the tops. Oh, yeah. You know, if it did him in the loader, props.
Yeah, hey, I ain't even mad.
No. Don't hate the player.
Hate the game, baby.
Elite making a move to the carbon bunker and Dorito 3 on the far side.
You notice they're pushing all across the field equally. First time today we've really seen that.
Yeah, it's a weird thing to do when the team game. But here, this guy in carbon bunker is going to get blown 2 pieces once again, and the Dorito guy.
And the Dorito guy. Oh, did he miss him?
And he missed.
Oh, but he gets shot. He gets rolled all the way out trying to get away from the snake guy, and the Dorito guy shoots him.
And here comes the Bearcats. Hey, Elite looked pretty decent, man, to be honest with you, that first minute of that game.
And it all turned when they let the guy get into their snake.
Yep. I mean, you almost got to assume if there's a guy in Snake 2 and you're in that center carbon bunker and you guys realize each other's there, you've got to automatically assume that guy in Snake 2 is going to come to your side of the field.
He's going to come and at the very, very least trade with him.
Yes.
1 minute.
At the very least.
Because there's nowhere, either back up and go to the tower, which is possible. Go to the Titan legal tower from the carbon bunker if you have to back up, because if you can't go forward because you get shot, you can't go sideways because you get shot. The only logical move is to run back to the Titan's tower and shoot him when he comes out to shoot you, looking for you at the carbon bunker. But you got to do it quick. You can't hesitate. That's a majority of the problems I'm seeing with some of these players this morning, is they're all hesitating, and that's why they're getting shot.
Most of the time you hear sayings like speed kills. Well, this is the one time where hesitation kills.
Oh,
20
100%.
seconds.
And if you're going to hesitate, stick your head out there. Don't put your gun in the ground. Don't lay out halfway out of the bunker. At least take a peek. But these guys are laying in the open, hesitating, and then getting blown to pieces, and they're scratching their head. Why?
Here goes the Texas Titans versus Cap City Charge.
This would be a good one. Oh, another yard sale. And Texas Titans losing 1 in the break, Robert.
Yep, they are. They're losing 2. They doubled up that back home, and they drop a body out of it. Cap City, pocket breakout. They play in the center 5 bunkers, you know, right there, the little diamond. Now
it worked out. It worked out for them. They're maintaining their lanes pretty well, which helps. Now going to the snake is Cap City.
Lay down if you're going to crawl. Don't crawl on your hands and knees. That snake beam is not that tall.
It is not, no. Very, very unforgiving.
And predictable, he got shot. So 3 on 4. Cap City is in the Dorito 2. 3, now he's in Dorito 3, and now they're in Dorito 1, S1. So Cap City is pushing the issue. They're attacking. They are attacking, but they lose their snake player. Titans in the snake. S1, duck walking up. He's gonna duck walk to 2. Those big bunkers, man, you can just live all day behind them if you're not crazy.
Yep, 100%.
Oh, and now he's on his belly crawling up. Oh, okay. Now this is Matthew Pelto. Played with Jackpot last year.
Oh,
and Pelto is definitely a charger. I mean, he's literally not gonna slow down.
And there's a 3-pack for the snake guy.
Boom, boom, boom. Good job, Matthew Pelto, 3-packing his way down the snake, and he goes, "Yeah, y'all go hit the buzzer. I'm tired."
Yep, I did my work.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here to make y'all look good.
He played that perfect. I mean, you can't take anything away from that. Did well.
Yeah, delayed going into the snake, comes in from S1, duck walks to 2, flat on his belly, all the way to their S2, and then shoots 3 people. He doesn't shoot his gun till then. Not going to announce, "Hey, I'm here."
Make sure that you have a shot. Don't blow your shot on a maybe.
How many times you seen somebody see this much of a hopper from corner to corner
and try to take a shot
and try to take a shot at it when you could go one more bunker and get this much of a back?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, like I said it earlier. No sound, no stop. If there's nobody shooting your bunker and they're not making noise, then they don't know you're there. And it's very easy to tell, if somebody's shooting your bunker or not, because you're in the bunker.
Yeah. and use your ears. I mean, when you hear guns shooting, you kind of go, it's kind of like radar. You go, "Oh, there's somebody right on the other side of my bunker."
Or if you're getting shot from like down the field, like in the corner or whatnot, or wherever it might be, and you're not sure where it comes from, just take a quick look over your shoulder and look at the angle that the
paint's breaking at.
Paint's coming in. It's coming from the right. That means he must be in the Doritos, or it's coming down the wire, which means he's in the corner. There's a lot of variables that you can do and little tricks of the trade there.
Yeah, and if you're getting shot and you can't see where it's coming from,
you're dead anyway.
Shoot the lane that's coming at you.
Yep.
Because guess what? If it's coming this way here,
go right back at him. So there goes the Bearcats all the way to Dorito 2. We have Elite in Snake 2. And Bearcats answering that by going to Snake 1.
And shooting out the Elite's Snake corner. But the Elite is in that Titans tower.
And Dorito 2 matching up the far side.
Shooting down on them. But here's the thing. They shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and don't want him. Oh, no, Hodges is fixing to get shot.
Oh, he doesn't know he's there. Now he does. Like you said, use your ears, Robert. Like you said.
Yeah, that was.
How do you not know he's next to you?
Oh, and this is where murder's sitting right here. Bam, bam.
Oh, that's a penalty. That's a major penalty.
Yeah, that's a major, because he spun and shot him. So they're not going to have enough bodies.
Yeah, so here's what happens, Robert, and you can explain this a little better than me. If you have 2 players and one of the players gets a major, the refs are supposed to take 2. If there's only 1 player alive, what happens then?
Well, if there's only 1 player alive, they're going to lose a person off the next breakout.
So they're going to start with 4. They're going to start with 4 then.
Yeah.
Got it.
And if it's under a minute, not only are you going to start with 4, but you're going to lose the point.
You're going to lose the point as well. Swing point. So that answers that question. So if it's 2 alive and he gets a minor, they just pull the last player out.
They just pull the last player out.
And then they start with 5.
You start with 5, and you're good. Minors, you can walk off.
Got it.
Now, if you get a minor and there's no one alive to pull,
then it's the same thing.
You're going to lose 1 body.
Yep. So you start with 4 as well.
And what really sucks is if you get a major and you're the last guy trying to make something happen, and you
start with 3.
Start with 3, and you're like, ugh.
Yeah, I've been in that spot before.
Yeah, how much time's left on the clock? Let's just go ahead and concede this point now.
Yep.
Yeah,
exactly. I know. So you let it start and then concede.
Concede. Instantly.
I mean, there's no reason to start with 3. All you're doing is just. It's all situational too.
Oh, it is absolutely situational.
I mean, if you're down by, if it's the 4th point and on a mercy or whatever, then you can't. You have to go play the point.
Yeah, and if you're 3 points ahead, you don't want to just give them a free point.
No, I mean,
let's go kill as much clock as we can.
Maybe to get a penalty.
Yeah,
or something. Or if you lose a couple on the break and you're down to 2, then hit the buzzer. But everything, and that comes down to coaching.
100%.
You got to be head in the swivel. And some of these teams are self-coached.
Yes, that's a mistake.
Which doesn't help the situation.
I mean, it's okay to be self-coached in D5.
Yeah, of course.
Because
but
you're just finding out if you like paintball. You're just finding out if you can afford to travel, to whatever you got to do. But then you start getting into upper D4, definitely in the
20
elite thing.
seconds.
You got to have an outside coach, one who's not playing. Player coaches, I hate player coaches.
Yep.
Because if I'm coaching and playing, how can I watch what you're
10
doing
seconds.
You're too busy, yeah.
if I'm doing my job?
Because if you're coaching, you're probably one of the better players in the team.
Yep.
So here we go. You got Cap City on the right, Texas Titans on the left. 1-0 in favor of Texas. Up to the Titans' luck.
But Cap City loses their first 2 people. 1-2, bang, bang.
And he was going to Texas, but he got shot from the Doritos side.
Yeah, but
From somebody.
Pelto is in this snake, wrapping the outside, doing the Chris Lasoya thing.
Yep. That's the way to do it,
And he's
man.
not even looking inside. Now he's on his horse. He's going. He's in their S2.
And they got a
wrapping
minor.
outside. And he shot the last guys. And look, Pelto's going to stick a fork in him right there. Just bam. They're like, stop shooting.
I'm trying to find out if in that minor, did the guy get shot or did he get pulled out from the minor? Because there's a lot happening at the very end right there when they got that minor.
Yeah.
Now, did they pull that last player out or did he get shot?
That's an interesting because
So-
Pelto was running.
He was running and gunning.
He was running and gunning, shooting at the home.
Yeah.
The minor goes up. Both people come out. Does he get shot or does he get pulled? We don't know.
I think it might have been too close to call, so they'll probably start with 5, in my opinion.
Yeah, they'll start with 5. Because they didn't.
Yeah.
Usually they stop the clock and you'll hear one of the refs will tell us, hey, they're
Yeah.
starting with 4.
Yeah.
They'll give us the sign just so we don't sound stupid up here. They go, why they only got 4 up there?
Yeah.
Which
So-
the answer is always, oh, there was a penalty.
Yeah, so Texas Titans going up 2,
Yep, they're up 2.
just like the Bearcats. Bearcats up 2-0 against Elite.
Yep. And that honestly, that quite surprises me because generally speaking, Elite is always in the the upper 10% of the finishes. They won San Antonio a year and a half ago in USXBL. They did well in the championship. I mean, they're not the perennial winner every time, but they come from Lubbock, which there's not a lot of. I mean,
It's Lubbock.
there's a few paintball teams, but
30 seconds.
you have what you have. It's not like Paintball Fit where you have 300, 400 guys out here every weekend.
Yep.
So again, you're only iron sharpens iron.
20
Well, if you don't have no iron in your yard, guess what?
Yep.
you're playing against butter. So Elite's going to be on the left in the
10
light colored
seconds.
jerseys. Bearcats in the red and blackish jerseys to our right.
Game on.
Oh, but Elite goes all the way to the snake. He's going to get a check. He's going to get looked. Don't look. I'm absolutely. I hate the fact that when a ref comes running in and you stop doing what you're doing, you turn.
And he gets shot.
You get shot because you're trying to help the ref do their job.
Yeah. I don't do that.
No. If you want to look at me, you're going to have to play around me, right?
Yep.
If I get a penalty, I get a penalty.
Well, here comes Bearcats.
Yeah, they just figured they've had a game in. This is Elite's first game. Bearcats have already had a game, so they figured this field out some. Oh, he tried to tactically crawl back. He got caught in the open. He got run down on. And Bearcats 5 alive.
So 5 alive with, now it's going to be 3-0 game with 7:30 left around there. I mean, hey, listen, they're playing pretty good right now. They're playing, it's night and day compared to the last game.
Yeah, they're on the money.
Yep.
And again, that's the benefit of playing in a game early and then catching
Point approved.
your second game being a team that's not played one. I like that scenario because they're cold, they're flat. They've been watching games and they think they know what they want to do.
But they don't.
They don't. Because until you get out there, until somebody shoots a ball at you in anger,
Yeah.
you don't really know what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, we all walk the field, we all make notes, we all do this. And, Mike Tyson says, everybody got a plan.
That shit goes out the window right away.
Oh,
What are you going to do?
but that's something else you bring up at point is everybody's got a plan. And the plan may be good, right?
Yep.
And this
30
may be good and that
seconds.
may be good. But what happens when you get punched in the face? Now you got to have somebody back there on that field that can put a game plan together in the game.
20
Yep.
seconds.
And that is a skill in itself.
That's half the battle, actually.
Yeah.
I mean,
That was,
adaptation in paintball is key.
That's one of the reasons I'm glad they got rid of coaching.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
The sideline coaching, you know?
Oh, I hated it.
Yeah, because, again, it taught people that they didn't have to think for themselves. You know, they're just drones.
So Texas Titans going all the way to Dorito 2 on the break, Robert.
Shoot one of the Cap City guys trying to rush the Titan legal thing. Caught that lane. Boop, boop. So now Cap City is in Dorito 1, home. No. See, Dorito 1 got shot. Carpenter killed him. Now Holmes killed. The 2 I talked about both died.
They're terrible.
My kill count is up. All you guys are scrubs.
That's funny. And here comes Texas Titans down the Dorito side, hardcore.
Hey, commentary curse is a real thing.
It is, actually. It's like when you're playing with somebody on your team and you say, hey, Chris, stay alive. You're going to get shot a second later.
It's like, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, jackass.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, great point right there by Texas Titans, though. Very textbook.
Again, you're starting to see some of these teams separate themselves from the pack. And they're starting to put together fast points.
Yep. Or controlled points. They're coming off with 3, 4, 5 alive.
Yep.
You know, which is a feat within itself.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 100%.
But you come out with 4 and 5 alive, you're pretty convincing. You know, but you start playing against some other teams, and that might not go your way either. So 3-0 in favor of the Titans right now. 3-0 in favor of Bearcats as well, with 7:22 left.
Man, that's a lot of time left, you know, for.
Yeah, 7 minutes is a long time.
I mean, considering that, you know, the score's already 3, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Elite's got to do something. Because, I mean, the Bearcats could just do a standard breakout, shoot their lanes, and just sit back.
30 seconds.
You know, and grind.
And burn off 4 minutes, even if you lose the point.
Easy.
You just pretty much put a coffin nail in them.
Yeah, but they're playing so good, aggressively.
Why would you stop?
You know, a team like I play on, or have played on, or always played on, every time we try to do something defensive or safe, never works.
10 seconds.
We always get our asses handed to us. So the aggressive play is just where it's at for a team like us, and that's just the way our style is.
PSP Infamous versus Dynasty in Cousins Paintball in Dallas.
Yeah.
There was 27 seconds to go. All Infamous had to do was hold on to the thing. Dynasty rammed it down their throat, wins it, like, you know, with the second to go. And I was like, sorry.
It's not stuff we just can't do
No,
it.
Infamous is not, never has been, never, I don't think ever will be.
No.
Lock it up, hold it up.
The All-American team, All-American style.
No.
So Bearcats losing, or I'm not sorry. Yeah, Bearcats losing a player on the far side in Dorito.
On the Dorito side. Elites deciding to dig into their bunkers and just play their kind of paintball, which is gunfight.
They don't have that. They don't have the luxury of doing that right now, unfortunately.
Not with 3. Maybe if it was 1 or 2, but not 3.
Correct.
I feel like this is, I mean, it's not desperation time, but it kind of is. Now they lose their home player.
How do you get shot out of that bunker is what I want to know.
Oh, you stand up over the top.
Like, seriously.
You stand up over the top.
So time winding down here. Getting shot out of the Dorito now, far side on Elite. Now they're down to 2 players.
And it's just one after another after another. But Elite's still making moves. I mean,
well, they don't have a choice.
Yeah, Bearcats are still just sitting in their bunkers, you know, like, hey, we're just shooting their guns. Oh, now I said that. They're going to move up to Dorito 3 and try to get the angle on the snake corner. You hear the call 3-on-3, but that call is wrong. It's 3-on-4 in favor of the Bearcats. So that's one of those things you can't afford to be wrong on.
Yeah, especially out here.
Because what are you going to do? Oh, like if it's
gonna get up and run, you're gonna get blown to pieces.
Yeah, because the guy that you don't know is there.
Yeah,
he's going to be the one that's looking at you.
Yep. But good job by Bearcats grinding a lot of time off the clock here. They really could just sit here all for the next 5 minutes and not do anything.
Yeah, and it would give us absolutely nothing to talk about. But, you know, again, they got to play their game and do what's best for their team, even if we think it's boring.
Yeah. You know, but, I mean, they're at +3 right now. So, I mean,
Oh yeah, they're
Oh, and also now Elite losing their other Dorito side player, so now
And-
nobody's over there.
now. Then Bearcats are in the
Now,
elites.
now they need to come, yeah.
Yeah, they're in elites too.
Yeah, because they're both stuck over here, so.
Oh. Yeah, I thought he might have got a shot in that exchange. He tried to turn inside, but he's just like, I'm not going to risk it and get beat up for, 4-on-1.
Nice slow controlled paintball right there by Bearcats, though. So go, and this is going to be curtains for Elite, unfortunately. But there's been a lot of egg games, like 4-0s out here. So a lot of these teams are going to be plus 4,
Yeah.
plus 8,
Plus eight, yeah.
whatever. That's a huge differential.
But that's what generally happens when you start having a division that's kind of half and half D3, half D2.
Yep.
1 minute.
Is going into the tournament, everybody looks good on paper, and then you'll start seeing teams separate themselves.
Yep.
Whether it's the layout, whether it's the roster, whether it's just one team is truly better. Whatever it is, you'll start seeing people separate themselves.
And Texas Titans and Cap City also in that same situation, 3-0, must-win situation by Cap City Charge.
Yep, I see.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. Ten seconds.
Here come the Texas Titans, must-win situation. Go up the middle, please. And right there, Cap City Charge losing their snake player on the break, going to snake 1. So 5-on-4 advantage for the Texas Titans.
But here they come, right back into this thing, the hero of the day.
And he's uncontested. There's nobody going to stop him. And there goes another one from Cap City Charge.
So 5-on-3, Cap City is getting down to their last gasp of desperation. 5-on-2.
Yeah,
and the Titans are they're starting to, they smell the blood. That's okay. Here we go. It's just, how bad are they going to have to wear it for Cap City?
Yep.
And now it's both of them get shot. Give them a few extra on the way out the door. So congratulations to the Texas Titans. They're going to pull off this win. Pretty much shut them down from start to finish.
So next up, 4 teams we've already seen already. Congratulations to Texas Titans. And the Bearcats for just lumping them guys up. I mean, making our life easier.
Yeah.
So be ahead of schedule.
Hey, we like ahead of schedule because when you look at the schedule for us, it's
it's pretty gnarly, man.
Yeah, it's like 7 o'clock tonight. What?
Yep.
What?
So next up, we have Balls Out and TXL Fusion against the second set of people that are TDSM against Gulf Coast Ragtag. So Balls Out, TXL Fusion, and then TDSM and Gulf Coast Ragtag. Another good matchups, but I mean, I like the way TDSM is playing. It's a good matchup with them and Gulf Coast Ragtag because they're both pretty aggressive teams.
Yep, they are.
So
Ragtag seems to be a little more consistent today. TDSM's struggling a little bit. I think Balls Out is going to, TXL is really in trouble.
I agree with that. But I think that my call on the Balls Out TXL game would be 4-1. And my guess on the TDSM Gulf Coast game would be probably 3-4, let's say 5-3, 5-2. I don't know. That's gonna be a good matchup right there between TDSM and Gulf Coast.
Yeah, it's. I noticed that the last one, Ragtag, was moving a little bit slower than they were in their first match, which they were just like launch.
Yep.
I just kind of wonder, 4 matches in a day, are you getting winded? Do you have a roster that,
If I was their age, absolutely not. I mean, if I go out there, I play 1 point, I'm exhausted.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, back in the day, yeah, I mean, but back in the day, you didn't play in joggers either. You had to wear those big, thick Empire pants that weighed 500 pounds.
Man, everything. I mean, and it was 2 25-minute halves in the X-Ball days.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You're talking, you play an hour of paintball. It was like, the scores were like 25 to 18.
Yeah.
That is just absolutely insane, the amount of paintball we played.
Yeah, the amount of paintball you played, and then you're like, oh, thank God we're not having to pay for this because, the paintballs was.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 1 year we went through 4.5 million paintballs.
Oh, yeah.
Easy.
Because I know when we were playing semi-pro and we're sponsored by Evil, our sponsorship deal was $1.5 million. And you're thinking, $1.5 million, man, we're going to shoot forever.
It's not.
And then
Come World Cup, you're buying paint.
Yeah, we're buying paint. We're like, hey, Derek Chrysler, his wife played professional female football.
Yeah.
So we're working security. We got a paintball team out there working security in the parking lot for a ladies' football game because it's over in sketchy neighborhood, because that's where the women get in and for it. And we're out there trying to run off, like the crackheads and all this stuff. Don't steal our cars.
Oh, yeah.
Just so we can have paint money to go play World Cup, and God.
Yeah, those are the days.
Yeah. That's what's bad here is there's guys there's guys that I played with, and now they bring up not only their children but their paintball age children that are playing paintball in their late teens, early 20s.
Yeah.
Hey, it's my son, blah blah blah, and I'm like, wait a minute.
And we've known these kids since they were,
I've known you. I know your dad
since you were
your
born.
Dad was like this. He played for me when he was 15. He couldn't drive.
Yep.
And now you got a
15-year-old kid. Yeah.
And I'm like, God.
Yeah.
I'm old.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. You know what? I got nothing. Because I mean, I was gonna try and candy coat it, but
yeah, there's nothing.
There's nothing I can do for you on that one.
Not a bit.
Sorry, bud.
Hey. The only thing that makes me happy about that is you're like pushing the train right behind me.
Yeah. Hey, somebody's got to push that caboose up the hill.
They do. Absolutely, 100%.
That's funny.
That's why I kind of hate the Facebook thing when it pops up memories, and one comes up from 25 years ago. All right, we're gonna get to this next one. It's gonna be Balls Out versus TXL, Texas, Louisiana.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Ryan, how many D4 teams do we have? Do you remember?
Too many. No, I'm just kidding. 37, I believe.
37. Well, with 17 teams in Elite and 37 D4 teams playing out here today, there's a lot of paintball getting played right now. Balls out to my left in the black, TXL in the blue and black on to my right. Eric Kateris is going all the way up, launching up into that center carbon bunker. Thank you. Somebody finally, but gets shot by his own player in the back. Or was that Andrade? I don't know. I can't tell. But he was shot in his player by his own back. Nope, Andrade's in the snake right now, trying to wrap the outside bunker, doing the Crystal Soya move. Oh, and he shoots the snake's insert two. Balls out's putting the pressure on him. Here he comes over the top, shooting the center can. So TXL's down to one body in that Dorito over there, just trying to survive. And he gets caught in the back of the neck.
MC.
And there it is. There's the towel button.
1 minute.
TXL made TXL, I just found out.
The players and the coaches that this is their first year in D3. They went from D5 to D3, and they just said that they want to do trial by combat, trial by fire, and they decided to.
Wow, so we're just getting this information in that TXL, which has been struggling a little bit today, made the jump from D5 up to elite D3, D2 mix. And their theory is, hey, if you're going to learn, might as well learn from better players. We're going to get trial by fire. We're just going to go in here and see where we stand. And taking that into account, I think they're being very presentable. They're putting on a really good game considering that. I mean, because they're genuinely D5-ish guys. All right, Donut Shop Mafia versus the Ragtag Army. Donut Shop in the white jerseys to my left. Ragtag in the black and red to my right. Oh, everybody's alive. It's 5-on-5, all-American paintball. The Mafia is in both Snake and Dorito corner, which is a little bit wider. Ragtag's up in that middle. They're playing the little diamond. Both Snake squares, the home and that can. So the Mafia's been way outside, so yeah, that's good. Ragtag's looking for a way to go. They're trying to go into that baby Dorito and all launch all the way into Dorito 3. That is the Chris Lasoya inside route.
I like that route a lot.
I know, man, and he right there, he just proved it. He went from the tower all the way inside, run behind the baby.
Yep.
Boom.
It'll work. You can do it on the break too, 100%. I mean, it's got to be time sensitive, but.
So we are still 5-on-5. Well, now it's 5-on-4. Mafia loses 4-on-4.
Way to go, bro.
Wholesale dying.
we're the Sam's Club of paintball.
All right, so we decided 5-on-5 was too fascist. We're going to play 4-on-4. But Donut Shop gets into it and wraps the outside of the Snake. I'm telling you, I swear to God, I think people are starting to watch the webcast because it's all of a sudden everybody's wrapping outside now.
That's the only way to do it.
Yeah. And I think you're making believers out of people. And besides, I don't think they want to get punched in the face.
Yeah, exactly. I would. There you go. Hey, great point right there by TDSM.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Chris, while you were away, we said that TXL made the jump from D5 to.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's.
Okay. Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah, that's why the TXL was, a genuine D5 team.
Yeah.
Said, hey, trial by fire, let's jump up, let's go. So, I mean.
Hey, good for them, man. I mean.
Considering their roster, their experience level, I think they're purporting themselves rather well.
Yep.
The thing is, though, you come up here and you play at this level, you get those points. Now you can't drop back down should it not work out for you. So you better be sure you want to be here.
Yep. So we got balls out against TXL Fusion right now with 11 minutes left in this game. It is 1-0 in favor of balls out and on your right.
Yeah, balls out really just dominated that first point. So TXL from LAX going to try to make something happen, and good on these guys. I think Balls Out's kind of figured it out. They're going all the way to Snake 2, or Snake 1, Dorito 1 on the break. And they shoot the first TXL player, now in Dorito 2. And there goes another one for TXL. They're dropping like flies. 4-on-3.
Well, Balls Out playing pretty conservative paintball right now. They're at the upper point. They have 10 minutes left. Oh, here comes a minor penalty. That hurts TXL right there.
It does. I mean, that's
been the. And if you lose a player or two and you get a penalty after that, then you're in serious trouble.
Especially when you're already in a deficit as skill level.
Yep.
I mean, you need every person you can get on the field playing paintball. In a perfect world, you'd want the other team to get the penalties.
Yeah, in theory, you'd hope so. So TDSM right now coming out against Gulf Coast Ragtag 1-0. I expect this match to be pretty close for the most part.
I really do. I think this one's probably one of those that's going to go back and forth. I don't look for either team to run away with it.
20 seconds.
And again, my boys from El Paso, TDSM, love this family, this group, these teams. Their whole guys are just great. I'm over here sucking up because I'm trying to get a jersey. But I don't know these ragtag guys, but I like them, man. I mean, they came out of Florida. I like these guys.
Yeah, me too, actually. And right there, TDSM losing their Dorito player on the break.
Yeah. And really, some of the ragtag guys are not little guys.
No.
But yet they don't. Oh, Titan's Legal Tower on the Mafia loses him.
So Titan down two players right now, 5-on-3 in favor of Ghost Coast Ragtag.
And Ragtag Combs is in the snake, and he's at that little 50 wedge. He's fixing to. Oh, there's another one. So that's down to 2 players.
How do you miss that shot is what I want to know.
Oh, you get overly
Jesus.
eager, a little eager, and the guy was waiting on him. But look at here. They fill it again, and the Mafia doesn't know it. Jet Ski's going to go and get him.
Now he knows.
I thought he missed him for a second, but he didn't. Jet Ski's pretty good.
Yeah, you know what? I get it. I gotta agree with you.
I like the fact that the minute Jet Ski saw his guy die, he instantly was there. Before the Mafia could even assume that they were loading.
Right.
There's another body up in his kitchen shooting him in the face.
So I play at Tiki's Paintball a lot in Tampa, and I think I've seen that kid Jet Ski come out and play. I think, does he play for Shock?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think he does, because I've seen him play. He's actually a pretty decent little player. So I knew he looked familiar. I know the name looked familiar, but he's out there every now and then.
30 seconds.
And then he used to play with Dynamic as well, from what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
They're also a Florida team as well.
Yeah, that's like Lead Audio Video Lighting got Staley, the one we saw playing the Snake earlier. Well, he played for PB Gateway last year that won the championship in D4. But then Martin Johnson from Diesel sees him and is like, hey, we're going to put you on the practice team, come out to Giant. So locally he plays here for Eval, but he's in that Diesel camp and will be playing for Diesel probably within a year.
So ball's out up 2-0 against Fusion.
Eric Kateris is going up to that carbon. He gets up there and gets bounced. Ball's out. Just looks like right now it's just like, hey, let's all go. Let's just get crazy.
I like that look.
Up, here he goes. Boom, 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 boom. You're going to stitch him. He felt the bunker move.
Yeah, and that's a big no-no for you guys at home watching this. If you're running heads up to a bunker and you don't have to touch the bunker, don't touch the bunker, because chances of them knowing you're there are pretty slim.
Andrade and Juarez are both in the Snake. 1, 2, they were, but now. Oh, get the foot, get the leg, yeah.
That's 2, that's 3.
The last guy, he doesn't see him. Oh, but the guy was reloading.
Good game, great game right there. That was a good point.
Yeah.
Well played.
Balls out is just better. They're just better than TXL.
Yeah, no, they're outplaying it for sure, and it looks effortless almost too. Unfortunately, but they're playing well. So ball's out right now, 3-0.
1 minute.
And this game's going like we thought. TDSM 1-1 against Gulf Coast Ragtag Army from Florida.
I know for a fact if I'm playing right now where the referee is in that little cube bunker right there on the Snake side.
Yep.
If I'm playing there, this is my focus, especially if I'm on this right-hand side, because the Snake player is going to be playing right-handed. Most people are right-handed. That's just, you're going to be playing left. How many people we've seen getting shot out of here by this wraparound?
Yep.
Versus not as many right here.
Well, there's going to be 4. I mean, like we talked about, 3 and 4 packs from this Snake 2, Snake 3, whatever. But
I'm like you. I think if more people played this brick on the break,
it would stop that.
I think that there could be 3 packs out of the middle.
Yes, I agree.
You
Well,
know,
I think you get 3-packs either way. Like, you take Dorito 3 on the break, like I talked about. You go to the center carbon on the break. I mean, there's multiple things you could do out here.
Snake runner.
Game on.
TDSM goes way wide on S1, gets shot out. But they do go up to the center 50 carbon, and they lose their snake tower. I mean, the Dorito tower.
Look at the guy crawling down the Dorito side.
See, that's the thing right there.
That was awesome.
Now the Mafia's down to their last 2 guys. Ragtag is everywhere, all over the field. They're into the Snake 50, the Dorito 3. Last guy alive's home. You can't guard both sides of the bunker. You're going to get pinched out.
Concede.
Flawless paintball right there.
No, that was amazing. I mean, I'm not sure if I would have crawled all the way up there like that, but I mean, the problem with me is I get down there, I can't get back up.
Can't get back up. Me and you both. Yeah, gravity works. I have no problem getting down.
Yeah, oh, it's easy.
Just fall.
Yeah, yes. But that was textbook play right there, for sure.
When we broke the field down, me and Christian were doing the podcast last week. I said something to him. I said, I think that this field will reward aggression.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You know, not just dumb run down the field because I can run, but just be aggressive.
Seconds.
I think it's making me look pretty smart.
Let's not get carried away.
Hey, I said I think.
Oh,
20 seconds.
that's the second part to that whole thing.
So, Chris,
I know.
will you suit up for Masters at the championships at the end of the year?
Yeah, man, I'll sit up for the Masters. I mean, I can't be as slow as the rest of those fucking guys.
Hey, don't start saying you'll come play in the Masters. I got a whole group of old fuckers that'll come play in a heartbeat, man. They're like, what, Chris Lasoya? You're playing the snake on the break, right, Chris?
Yeah, I'll get. Well, see, the reason I make the snake in the break is because they run out of paint by the time I get there.
They used to ask me the same thing. Said, how do you make the corner all the time? I said, because they're shooting the spot. By the time they figure nobody's running, they come off of it, and then I slide in. Because, you know.
And that's full speed.
Yeah, because I had to unhook the trailer halfway there.
Here we go, Texas TXL Fusion against Balls Out. Down 3 points, must
look
win.
at Eric going to come through. I'm telling you, man, Eric Gutierrez is having a game today. I mean, not even a game. He's having a tournament. I mean, he is just owning that middle. He is the one guy out here that's like, I'm stabbing everybody. If you come in my middle, I'm stabbing you.
You know, it's nice to see people finally get a hang of this paintball game. You know, I mean, they're wrapping the snake side, like we said. They're going to the carbon bunkers, like we said. They're going down the Doritos, taking different routes, like we had spoke about. And it's only going to get better throughout the weekend.
Yeah, dudes, everybody's dead.
So 4 straight unanswered points by Balls Out.
Balls Out went down and buggered that player named Ghost, you know, the one that's not there.
There's no one there.
Yeah, I mean, but he stabbed the heck out of it.
Yeah, he did. He's going to claim that, too.
Oh, yeah, that's a kill. You know, you're playing 5-man, and I got 7 kills. One was a Ghost, and I got a referee.
Yep, so that's going to be curtains for TXL Fusion, 4-0. A mercy rule win with 7:26 left in this game.
Woo-wee.
Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute.
1 minute.
Save that 7 o'clock.
So 2-1. 2-1 in favor of Ragtag Army. But like I said, this is going to be back and forth. 1-0, 1-1, 2-1. I expect it to go 2-2.
I would think so. I mean, it's
I mean, in theory.
in theory. In theory.
Seconds.
Now, we have had some layouts out here where, like, it's San Antonio a couple of years ago.
20 seconds.
Yeah, San Antonio a couple of years ago, we had, like, when the Titans and the Beefy Boys played, it went back and forth, and every point was scored from the right-hand side, you know? And so when it went into double overtime, we're like, hey, Beefy Boys are going to have to figure out a way to win, you know, from the left-hand side, and lo and behold. So we have 5 on 5. Referee slipping. Oh, but Mafia loses their first guy.
But he was coming with the hand in the pocket, though.
Yeah, he was looking for that thing. I think if he hadn't slipped, he might have thrown it.
Yep. I think the only thing he threw out was his back.
And there's that delayed run by jet ski you talked about that you like so much.
I like that delay. I mean, that slingshot move from the back center, because they're not expecting it.
And it's worked every time.
And look at jet ski going to work over here.
But I mean, it works.
Yep. He gets one. He gets two.
No. He's shooting for 3. 3.
That's another one.
Oh, he's gonna go get the last guy.
No.
Oh.
Concede. Point approved. 2 minutes.
Jet ski is going to work. Good for him. I mean, hey, well played. He played that perfect. He's fast, man.
Yeah, and he went to get the last guy in the corner.
And he got shot.
He got shot, but instead of continuing on and shooting the guy, he kicked the gun up, ran out of bounds.
Yep.
Heads up play.
No penalty.
Yeah, when there's blood in the water, we all know, we've been there.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, I'm getting that guy. And then when you say no, it's hard to come off, especially when they're
right there.
Here.
Yeah, for sure.
So great discipline by Jetski.
Yep. No, he played that really well.
Wow, look at Verbal over there on that nice stand-up over there.
Yep. Well, and
he is way too big to be that high up in the air.
That's hilarious. You know, but let's circle back to Jetski real quick. So, if you're playing against him and you see him getting the snake, if you've been watching anything whatsoever, you would automatically know he's going to go to snake 2. He's going to go right around and go to snake 3. Go get him. I mean, because if you don't, you're all dead.
Yeah, we're gonna trade.
You have to go get that guy. You have to.
But one way or another, you're walking off the field.
Yep, it's like Turtle. Turtle's the same way. Turtle's been playing this pretty good out here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you.
Yep. I mean, but these guys got to recognize that, because.
And this is something they kind of miss.
30 seconds.
You got a guy like Jetski. He's a 1, right? Say on a Pirate rating of 1 to 5, 1 being the best, right? He's a 1. I'm a 5. If I can go trade a 5-piece for a 1-piece,
yep,
that's a win.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because now you have one less superstar, and all you gave away was an old fat guy.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
You know,
but you're right though. I mean,
it is a chess match in a way. But it's chess with guns.
Yep.
Or markers, excuse me.
But now it looks like somebody took a timeout. Now we have 3-1 in favor of Gulf Coast Ragtag against TDSM. Down by 2 deficit, 7:38 left in this game. Plenty of time for TDSM to come back.
Yeah,
but Ragtag's looking good though.
Yeah, Ragtag's going to stand out there in the sun and just let them cook for a little bit. TDSM's like, no, we're not in a big hurry.
Yep.
Again, disrupt them.
They just want more screen time.
Now, number 77 for Ragtag, he's out there. He's got like 11 pods on his back. I'm not sure you're going to shoot 11 pods on this field. I haven't seen anybody run out of paint yet.
Right? No, me either. That's a lot of paint for a X-ball match.
Yeah, and I mean, there's another guy out there. I swear to God, he's probably got 13 on his back.
Yeah, I just don't understand that.
Well, and down here, we call it the X Factor thing, because I mean, you see X Factor play, everybody's loaded to the max. Yeah. All right, Ragtag in the snake, all the way in. S2 rapid. Titans Legal's not shooting down on him. He's going to get.
Oh, he's going to blow Titans Legal to pieces. And he gets a 2-pack.
Combs is going to work. Now that wedge needs to stay on him. No, see.
That's 3. Oh, they got a penalty over here. Minor penalty right here on Ragtag.
It's not going to matter. They still got 3-on-1 alive. Combs going to work.
Yeah, there's another one.
5.
I'm telling you, man. It's a 3-4-5 over here. If nobody's contesting you, you're done. Good job by Ragtag right there. 4-1 now. Deficit of 3 points. TDSM down. So now they are in a must-win situation.
Point approved.
I like telling guys they did a good job, and then they look and go, "Oh, thank you," like you did them a favor by telling them they did a good job.
So next up, I mean, that deficit's gonna. I mean, TDSM has got to do something special here to get this point back.
Yeah,
there's a lot of time left, but they don't have. The time's not going to make a difference in this game.
No, it's win a point or go home.
Yep.
I mean,
One minute.
So we got up next after this point.
It's a lunch break after this. Okay. Immediately following this game, we will take a short break for the refs. We have lunch. I think we're going to give them oatmeal.
Timeout. Timeout.
That was a good timeout right there by somebody. I have no idea. So now we got 2 minutes left in this game before the game start. I just don't see TDSM coming back from this. I mean, obviously,
it's a big hill to climb.
They might get 1 point, but I don't see anything after that.
It's a big hill to climb, but you know what they say, and truth is stranger than fiction. I mean, sometimes miracles happen.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I've learned to try to keep my mouth shut because when I'm doing my show last year, Fit won their first semi-pro when the year they were semi-pro. And somebody asked me, he says, well, do you think they'll win them all? And I'm like, no, because it's never been done. I mean, who would say yes other than a fanboy?
Yep.
I ate the shit sandwich, and they did. Then when they went to World Cup and I looked and they had to play the Russians, Impact, Diesel, I was like, they're like, oh, they're going to win Cup. And I'm like, it's probably not going to happen, but they're going to be in the Final Four, which is great. And again, I had to eat a shit sandwich.
Good.
So when somebody asked me this year about them sweeping them all, I'm like, look, I'm always wrong, so I'm going to say no. That way,
hopefully, yes.
Yeah, that they'll go and win it all. And I'll be their jinx or whatever.
Well, Fit doing well. The way they're doing well, with the program they have, the people they have, the infrastructure they have, is extremely good for the sport.
It is super good for the sport. Blue collar, no superstars. No, they're not. Hey, let me go get you and you and you and you and pay you all this money. Which, no offense to anybody that does that, I get it. I mean, it's a sport. It's money. It's you got to win.
Everything's driven financially.
Sure.
I mean everything.
The world is. But Fit goes, we're blue collar. Chavi was offered a deal. So was Cyrus Granger last year.
Yep.
They both turned him down to stay here. That shows you
dedication, reliability, loyalty.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, I mean, look at JD though. I mean, come on.
I've known JD like 25 years, and he is an amazing guy.
Yes, he is.
All right, the Mafia is going all the way. Let's go. No, they're going to hold up short. Okay, looky here. I got little booties on my microphone.
So we have TDSM standard breakout. Ragtag just kind of doing their thing right now, getting into Snake 2.
But Ragtag loses 2. They lose Dorito 1 and that center can. Oh man, I'm just gonna.
But they have somebody in Snake 2 right now, which is pretty standard. Like I said, TDSM has got to be a little more aggressive right now. Because I don't care if there's 6 minutes left or not. You're down by 3 points. You've got to you can't just sit back there for a minute and then decide to go. You got to go.
All right, so now we're about 2 people in the Snake 2, so it's just going to be a gun battle. Oh, but the Mafia loses another one out of that Dorito tower.
And this is a perfect highway move right here for these Snake guys. One of the two, both of them could do it.
Yeah. I'm surprised that after that last point with the 5-pack Combs running down and just gunning everybody, I'm surprised he's being a little conservative. Oh, and see what conservatism gets you?
Yeah.
Get your shot.
Don't hesitate. Oh, he shot the guy in the corner.
Yeah, but who's the last guy? Who's the guy you want to get? Who do you got to go get him? Oh, and he did.
Yep. So there's that point we're talking about.
Yeah. So there it is. Schwabner. I'm going to mess his last name up. But Schwabner got a 3-pack, number 11, TDSM. Going to get a 3-pack. So, again, point before, one guy gets, Combs gets a 5-pack. Now Schwabner gets a 3-pack. Out of this, both guys play the snake. It's just reinforcing everything Chris put out here earlier. No hesitation. Be violent.
Yep.
And wrap the snake.
Yeah, I mean, it's not rocket science, So good job there by those guys, TDSM, to come back from that deficit. They still have a long way to go. They're down by 2, 5 minutes left in this game, which is time to do it. But that point right there ate up about 2 minutes of their time.
I think Ragtag made a mistake trying to grind it out. It was too long.
We talked about that. Like, they're infamous.
Yeah.
We're not that team. We can't do that.
We can't do that.
Yep.
No, and I never hope I am never that team. I'd rather go out here and just get the crap beat out of me and go out on my shield than to be the guy that, we won because time ran out and, we had back in the day you had 2 bodies extra alive or some bullshit.
Yeah. So we'll see sometimes all it takes is confidence.
Yep.
And as I think that point will give TDSM a little more confidence, and help them get, hopefully be a little more aggressive and live behind their guns.
And we hope that Ragtag doesn't, when they get kicked in the teeth like that, it's like, oh, we've been ramming it, let's go. And they try too hard, do too much, and then things come unraveled and it spins the other way.
And once again, that comes down to coaching. You got to recognize when players are not mentally.
Yeah, they get spun.
Yeah. You got to make sure that it's like, hey, are you okay? You with it?
Yeah.
And if they're not, then play somebody else.
But how do you take a guy like Jetski? I know we talk a lot about him because he's right here under us, so we can see him better.
Well, and plus he's doing work.
Yes, he is. There's that. But how do you pull somebody like that off? Well, if they're spun, you pull them. You just.
You sometimes you do it just because you have to.
Yep.
Set a statement, So Ragtag on the break, going all the way to the snake on the break. And he makes it clean.
Yep.
That's going to be a problem.
They got Jetski playing in the back so he can do that swing move. But Combs is in the 50 snake, getting ready to murder people. Oh, but he gets shot. Was that a bounce? I don't know. It came out of that can, that center can. He tried to pop the top. That's a big kill for the Mafia.
Huge.
The thing is, they got Jetski back there getting ready to do that swing move. Look, you can tell watch his feet. He's getting ready to launch.
Well, I'm sure the plan wasn't to lose.
Their
first snake guy.
Combs was not.
But the minute that Combs went around, Jetski should have went in the field behind him.
Ramirez has moved up to that brick in the center, carbon brick for Mafia.
And
so now they got Schrodner in the snake. They got Ramirez in that thing. If they can pull a point back here, claw it back somehow.
Oh, that would be amazing. But they're not in a must-win situation again. They're not in a situation like that again, because they could lose this point and still come out.
Running ref. Ref is running, checking out that can.
There it is. Is he gonna throw it?
He's gonna.
No.
He was just pulling
his pants up. Got it.
Just pulling it. Man, it looked like he was trying to grab it.
Yep. But here comes TDSM and Snake 3 now.
Yeah, but Schobner's but they're sitting on him. Don't lose the gunfight.
Don't get froggy. Oh. I still want to see somebody shoot that bounce shot off that can. In fact, I think during the break, I'm going to go down there and try it.
Oh, they tried to bump. Ragtag tried to bump out to the snake corner while Schwabner was sitting right on top of him. I don't understand that move, because what's it do? He shoots the guy, opens the door, shoots everybody in the back. 3-pack again. That's back-to-back 3-packs.
Ace.
And there he is. They've clawed it back in within one.
Hey, man, listen, we called this. We said they had the time to do it.
Now Ragtag's got to be in their head a little bit.
Now, this is mentally where it starts to mess with.
Because this was not they got a penalty, let's just not get a penalty. They beat them that point.
All this does is piss me off when I'm playing, and this happens to me, and when I'm on the receiving end of it.
Oh, yeah.
All it does is piss me off. Makes me play better.
110%.
But most players, I'd say 80% of players, it gets in their head. Then they start second-guessing, okay, should I do this? Then they start hesitating. Should I do that?
The one thing I always hear from them is the coach is doing this, you have a game plan doing this, and then you go out there and start thinking for yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
And, you start out here.
And that's when it falls apart.
Yeah. And then the coach is like, what happened? Well, I thought. And that's
your problem. Don't think.
That's when I get really, as a coach, I would get just like, did I come get you out of school so you could do thinking for us?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You're 4 foot tall. You run the 40 and 4.
Just do what I tell you to.
Just do what I tell you.
Yeah.
If we lose because I had a bad plan,
it's my fault.
Then you can kick my ass.
Yeah, exactly.
But till then,
Yeah, no, it's and the people have to. Yeah, the good thing, and we had talked briefly about this, that I recently resurrected Miami Effect. We went into semi-pro because I believe that we have the talent on the team to do so. I simply told the guys, the guys they're not used to being coached. Some of the other guys are used to being coaches, or they think they know everything. And I'm like, listen, I don't need you to think.
30 seconds.
I will do all the thinking. You just do what I tell you to. Go out there and play paintball. That's all you got to worry about.
That's all you got to do.
And if I had somebody, I wish I had that.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
You know what I'm not doing? I'm not playing the snake because that's not my role.
Yeah. If I don't play basketball, there's a reason for it, because I suck.
So you don't play coach
Yeah.
because you're not equipped for it, right?
Yep.
All right, the Mafia's back on the right. Ragtag running to the box on the left.
3 minutes left in this game, Robert.
I think nope, they got Jet Ski going to play home again.
Game on.
Combs goes to S1. Now they got Schaubner off the field. Mafia loses Schaubner, which is a big kill for Ragtag. I mean, he's got 2 3-packs back to back, so that's a big kill. Jet Ski bumps out to the goal corner, snake corner.
That's a good move right there, getting the snake right by TDSM.
Bingo, bango.
And now he has the ball, but here's the deal: is Jet Ski knows that spot.
Oh, and he's on him. He gets shot in the hand. Bang! He's gone. He's out. He's dead. He's crying.
And look, this is a waste of a gun right there.
Yeah, he just.
I mean, he's like looking over there for nothing.
Concede.
And they concede the point now.
2 minutes.
They're still in this game, though. I mean, Ragtag is 5-3. So, but there's still 2 minutes left in this game. This is going exactly how we thought it would, back and forth. But on the flip side, Ragtag had this in their pocket.
Yeah, 3-0.
And just gave it away.
And go there you go. We're gonna let you come back into the game. Why? Because we like you.
So 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in this game. TDSM down by 2.
Yeah, losing Schaubner on the break like that was a big loss. Maybe this time they should run him to S1 instead of S2. Just to change it up, because their Ragtag's going to be putting guns on him. I would, just like I'd put guns on Jet Ski. I don't care. Who's the biggest threat? That guy. We'll let the heavy set 3 guys that are carrying 15 pods, we'll let them make it. We're going to shoot the fast runner.
100%. It looks like, I think somebody's probably going to take a timeout here. I don't see anybody in the field, which is probably a good call right now.
Yeah.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
Well, they're both getting out on the box. The Mafia's.
10 seconds.
Ragtag is going to get the. Yep, they're running. They're running.
Game on.
So they pull Schaubner up short, get him at the insert.
Oh, Jesus. So 2 players down on TDSM now.
That was a bad dive, but Ragtag loses one as well.
Well, he dove because he got shot in the head as he was running out.
He kind of bounced. He dove like a belly flop. Remember when you was a kid going swimming?
Yeah, that did not look like it was very...
Oh, Ragtag loses jet ski. That's a big loss for them.
Yeah, but I think right now Ragtag is already... They're already up in their face. I mean, they're in pretty good field position right now.
Yeah.
They could just sit here for a minute and a half and not have a problem with it.
But I guarantee you that Ragtag guy over there in Dorito, he's getting ready to go.
Well,
Schaubner's still alive. He's going to... Do not... Oh. Now, they know he's in the snake. You see how he bounced out, how Ragtag bounced out? It's going to look for him to come around the corner here.
Yep.
They're going to be sitting on him. Oh, did he get him?
60 seconds.
Oh, but Schaubner gets shot. They just loses the gunfight. 60 seconds under. Yeah, this game is done. Mafia's down to their last guy. He's in the center can. He's just trying to keep the margin close in case they get lucky later on in the day.
I got to give hats off to TDSM on this one, though. They came back from a really bad deficit.
No, these guys actually played paintball, like good, smart paintball.
Yep. So I mean, I'm proud of them for this one. They did good.
Yeah. They played a lot. They played a lot of team ball this time. You know, and just because, you know, hard work and doing everything right does not always guarantee success.
Correct. That is correct for sure.
So, you know, they did all the right things. It just didn't work out in their favor. So, all right, but this game is going to be congratulations to the Ragtag Army.
I believe after this game, we're going to take a 20-minute break for lunch, which will give us a chance to go pee.
Yes, thank you.
Rob has a small bladder.
Yes. So. Huh?
They won't play 6 seconds.
No. So we're going to be back in about 20 to 30. We'll see you then. All right, guys?
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
after getting into an accident seems scary, Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass brain. On your neck and when you
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you
Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you giving it in the glass frame. On your neck and when you
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
When you ice on your neck and when you isn't it in the glass break? Ice on your neck and when you
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux Experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone.
Alrighty. We are back with Elite, and it looks like the Beefy Boys. The Beefy Boys to my left, Elite to my right. All right, and Elite loses their first player out of the snake, but Beefy Boys lose 2.
Minor penalty on the Beefy Boys.
Oh, but Beefy Boys lose another one, Big Will, so now Beefy Boys are down. Look, Elite's just running the field, trying to stay alive. Everybody dies for Beefy Boys.
You get a kill, you get a kill, you get a kill. Everybody gets a kill. Oh, Elite, that is not the Elite team I saw earlier.
That is not the Elite team earlier, and as he runs off after he gets a couple and hits the buzzer or makes him concede, he runs off kind of chirping a little bit.
You haven't earned that yet.
Let's see if it comes back and bites him in the ass.
Yeah, you know what? And I learned that at a young age. You don't chirp. You let your play do chirping for you. I mean, I was pretty bad yapping and stuff when I was younger, and I look back at those days and I'm like, man, what an asshole. You know?
I'm in the same car with you, man. I've been that guy.
Yep.
You know, I'm the guy that ran up to the net and would talk crap to the whole pit area, you know, and be like, I'll tell you this.
20 seconds.
Playing a Warp Sports team, we shot them all. You know, back in the day, they were all in the dead box. I ran down there and reached in my pocket and pulled out a Kodak disposable camera.
I took a picture.
And took a picture of them.
Classic.
The next time they played us, all of our guns were behind the dead box because we were dead.
Yep.
And they shot my gun like a hopper.
I love it.
Yeah, so.
Texas Titans all the way to the snake on the break.
But lose one going into the snake insert brick.
Break Bearcats all the way to snake 2 as well.
Oh, but now Pelto, who got a 5-pack earlier, and told me he was cramping. But so now he says, I'm going to walk it up. He goes, you'll see me play on my feet a lot.
You said he's cramping?
Yeah. He was.
What? Get out of here, man.
He said he was going to stay and play on his feet. But here comes the highway move like you talked about.
He's cramping. Get the hell out of here. If I hear I'm cramping from anybody younger than 25, I'm just going to choke him.
All right, Pelto's there, duck walking inside that inner side highway. He's getting ready to launch. Gets him good. Oh, but they trade. Yeah, and no penalty. I'm surprised.
That's a good trade, actually. I mean, that's worth it.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that there was no penalty on the Bearcats because it looked like, you know, from up here, and I am partially shaded, but I mean, Pelto shoots him, and then it looks, you see him whip his gun. I wonder if somebody might have just spun on him a little bit.
Well, how many? I think they.
So it's 2 on 2. Titans in the.
No, it's 2 on 3.
Is it 3? Where's the third game?
Dorito 2, Dorito 4, and Snake 2.
Ah. I did not see this guy way up here on their Dorito 2. Wow. Yeah, the Dorito players definitely have the ball. I think the secondary Dorito, there he goes. I was fixing to say he needs to come inside and go to the brick. I can't tell if that's Christian over there or not. Looking for number 99 to see if that's Christian. The Bearcats are at home, and then it's one. Nope, it did not break. I mean, oh, but the home makes a nice fill out into Dorito 1. Gets there. No one was shooting that gap. He felt it hit him, but I don't think it. Oh, it did break. Yeah, it did. Oh, and they shoot both of them, so Texas Titans going to put a point up on the board. Yeah, and that was Christian Smith up in the middle, calling the play.
Yep.
Being the communication back and forth across the middle so that the Snake and the Dorito can talk to each other.
That was a good point right there by Texas Titans. Nice and slow. I mean,
methodical.
But still, there's only 9 minutes left now. That was a long grinder. And like you and I spoke about, I think that we're going to see a little more of that transpire over the weekend.
I was talking to Christian during the break, and he said one of their harder games is going to be the Bearcats. So they're giving them the respect. They're not just running at them like they would if it was like one of the other teams. They're like, no, we're gonna try to actually go out here and play paintball and beat these guys.
Yep. So now Elite up 1-0 against the Beefy Boys, and like I said, that Elite team I saw that last point was not the Elite team I saw come out and play earlier. They played very controlled, smart paintball.
Mike, no.
So we lead up 1-0 against Beefy Boys, 11:38 left. This game will start in 15 seconds, Robert. Look for the Beefy Boys to answer that 1-0 deficit.
Yeah, I think Cam Peterson's out there, one of the old throwback OG Beefies, so that's going to be the guy that's going to quarterback and call the play.
Snake on the break. Nope. All the way to Dorito 2, and Beefy Boys losing one player on the break.
Yeah, he called himself out. He was trying to get the referee's attention. I personally, that would have been gone. Oh, but there's the yellow bird.
And now they get in the Snake as well, and they get up to Dorito 3.
Yeah, but now we have both teams in Dorito 3. They're going to shoot each other. Nope.
Yep. Yeah, no, it looks like they did. It sure looked like they both shot each other to me.
So Elite's down to their last player that's in that Dorito tower, and he gets murdered.
Yep. That was a pretty well executed play right there by Beefy.
And the minor penalty on them did not hurt.
Nope. No. That cost him that point.
So again, one of the first rules about playing this game, don't get the yellow or don't get the red.
Don't get caught.
Yeah. Don't get caught. Well,
yeah. I mean,
on the D4 team over there, one of the guys from Shut Up We're Trying got a gross major.
For what? Oh, got it.
Yeah, he was trying to
get jiggy with it.
Yeah, he was trying to get jiggy with it. And so now his nickname is like Mr. Major.
Mr. Major. That reminds me, we played a 10-man mech with Ryan Brand, very close friend of mine.
Yes.
We used to call him Major Brand. I love that guy. He's a lot of fun to be around.
Oh yeah, he's. Yeah, I got some pictures of him when he played out at official when he was like a young guy, and he's like, what, like when you only won a trophy and it was like this big, and the smile on his face is like from here to here, and it's like, yeah, remember this? And he's like,
he has this chuckle. He has this chuckle about him that just it's intoxicating. It makes you laugh.
Because Mech's all he gets to play now, is coaching.
Well, yeah, I mean he's a great coach too. He's very level-headed
and quick on the trigger to concede a point.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like no, ping. What, y'all want to play paintball? No, then play better, because I'm throwing this one right now.
10 seconds.
Ryan, if you're watching, we love you. Titans to my right. Bearcats to my left.
Game on.
Pilto runs all the way to the Snake corner for the Titans. He's not going to go straight in, but neither did the Bearcats. But the Bearcats lose their Dorito runner right off the break, so 5-on-4 in favor of the Titans. I believe $6,000 is on the line here today for the winning team. So,
yeah, I was wondering that actually. Here comes the Texas Titans going to work. Nobody over here on the snake side except for the snake corner, Robert.
Yeah, Bearcats goes over and tactically retreats, gets back. Titans going to work on the Dorito side. There's nobody really shooting at the Dorito guy. He can make that one extra bump probably.
Hey.
Well, now they're shooting at him.
Yeah, that's a snake corner shooting him right there.
But the can dies out of them for the Bearcats. He's like, who shot me?
You know, so look for them to make another move here.
And the home loses. Now it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, they're taking their time. You know, nice, slow, controlled paintball.
Yeah. And their last guy is going to try to get in the snake and try to make something happen.
You got to try something. I mean, that's, you know, I have to give it, you know, a positive on that one because you just sitting in that bunker is not going to do you any
No.
good.
The sad part is, if you're the last guy and you're on the snake side, there's really not a great bunker where you can see what's coming. You know, it's.
MC. Point approved. 1 minute.
So 1-1, Elite against Beefy Boys.
And both teams, when they won their point, won it kind of decisively.
Yep.
Elite came out, smacked him in the face. Beefy comes right back and smacks him back. So it's like it's going to be a slap contest. Who's going to wind up being the last guy smacked?
That's funny. I try not to put myself in those positions.
Well, yeah, but let's be for real.
Paintball's hurt.
Paintball is so stupid.
I'm fragile.
20 seconds.
Oh, I wish I could read this text I just got from Ryan Brand. It's you wouldn't believe some of the things we do. It's borderline hilarious. Here we go. Beefy Boys getting shot in the break, 2 steps out of the back center.
Patrick Simons, and that's so unusual for Patrick. Patrick is usually the clutch guy that comes in to close stuff out for him. Oh, but they also get shot going into the snake. Elite's all the way up into their Dorito 3, so now it's just a matter of time. They got to get this guy out of here. Beefy's down to their last 2. 5-on-2. I'm watching Elite just run all over the place. I mean, they can move side to side, free will. He's like Cobra Omaha, which is telling people the snake corner and then the 50.
You know, and it's easy to get confused if you're watching from home and you're not familiar. All these teams have different names for different spots.
Yeah, different, and it's.
Yeah, and it's funny to hear like some of the refs when they get mic'd up. You know, and they're sitting there talking to themselves, and they're telling players, they're like, do you really think I know which one is Omaha on your team? I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Because you hear all the players, check Omaha, and honestly, nobody knows what bucket. That could be any spot on the field out there.
Yeah.
At any time.
And it's really funny is because, like out here at Paintball Fit, everybody tries to use the Fit calls, and then Fit will change them. And it's like, what? You know, we just got these calls. They'll use the same words. They'll just move them around. So,
yeah, exactly.
So, like, Tiger's no longer the snake insert. It's like it's on the Dorito, and you're like, what?
30 seconds.
All right, Texas Titan to my left, Bearcats to my right.
20 seconds.
Titans are up 2-0 over Bearcats. There is 7:25 to go in the game.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Bearcats going to snake in the break, Robert.
So does the Titans, but they lose one out of the Dorito side, trying to go to Dorito 1. Pelto is over here in snake 1. He's like, yeah. Oh, did he get clipped? Did he get clipped? Yeah, it just barely nicked his mask. Titans lose another one out of the middle. Bearcats going to work.
And another one.
And that's everybody. That's going to stick a fork in them for this point.
Yep. And that's Snake, man. I'm telling you. Doing work. What is everybody shooting at?
I think they're shooting at one of the refs.
Their paint sponsors cringing.
Yeah, it's like, why are you shooting 5 pods at nothing?
Or I get a kick out of, like, you know, some of these younger teams that are actually, they're sponsored, paying for paint or whatever it might be, and they're going, there's nothing bigger pet peeve of mine when somebody opens a paint bag in the center of the bag in the front. Because, I'm sorry, man, but you go to, it's not the correct way to do it. I mean, I'm not saying it's the wrong way because everybody has their own way, but
for you,
universal.
But for you, it's definitely the wrong way.
It's the corner. You always do it because then you open the corner up, you don't realize the bag is open. You go to pour it and it goes everywhere, and so, forget it.
I'm the exact same way.
This is a pet peeve of mine.
They will get it and they will tear a hole in the middle of the bag, and then they're like trying to wrestle with it.
And it's not logical. I mean, it's not ergonomic. I mean,
that's why I just I pay somebody to be my pit crew if I don't have somebody. And like, y'all make sure I got paint that's fresh and loaded in the pod and chilled. You know, and you can open them bags how you want to. But if I'm rushing out there trying to put hopper paint in my thing and I grab a bag and it's open in the middle, we probably going to have words.
No, I don't have words. I just throw it at them. I'm like, what are you fucking doing? I mean, come on, bro. I'm like, I remember my first day. and you'll remember your last. So we got a lead here, 2-1 up against Beefy Boys. And Elite getting called out for leaving early, going to the Snake.
Nope.
That's the first time I've seen that, and I've seen it happen a lot.
Yeah, they get him out finally,
but still, he soaked up those guns going, you know.
Yeah.
But right now, Beefy Boys getting in the Snake, also the Titans legal bunker. So now they have no chance of getting in the Snake.
But Elite now has Dorito 1, Dorito 2 occupied.
Well, that's just it. The Beefy Boys don't know that Snake 1, the Snake 2 is gone.
No, they do not, because again.
Well, maybe the Snake guy does, but not the Titans legal guy.
And then here's the thing. Beefy has a call. It's called all day. When you see somebody walk off, it's like, hey, kill the Snake all day. That means we know for a fact he's dead.
Oh, man.
And I'm not hearing it.
No, his communication is terrible.
So,
I mean, that's a key elimination, and you have to call that out. You have to.
Yeah, and but he's busy calling Cobra his wizard, which is letting you know Cobra's shooting inside, but those guys don't know he's dead. The one thing that will help the Beefy Boys is that Elite is wearing a really light colored jersey. So later on, as they're walking off, you might see the white, kind of move and draw your attention.
Nice.
Ace is going to shoot a guy, then drop back.
Why, I have no idea.
So he can stand up over the top and shoot at the other Dorito.
I've just never been a big fan of running backwards.
Why pay for the ground twice?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
You already earned it by getting up there.
Yeah. Oh, that guy in the Dorito's gone. And here come Beefy Boys.
Oh, and that's going to be it. And that's so far, this is going to tie it up 2-2.
Yep. Great point right there.
All the points so far are being scored on this, basically this right-hand side. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why that would be, but.
I know, because doesn't make you, there's Turtle way back in the back. He's like, hey, I'm just out here cruising, chilling.
What?
Can you do a quick
Ace.
See number 1 or number 2, right?
Point approved. 1 minute.
Haha. My co-host had to step away for a minute because he is a famous guy and he wants to get interviewed. Well, he doesn't want to. He's just doing it so that they can do.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, Titans to my right.
10
Bearcats
seconds.
to my left.
Game on.
Pelto goes all the way to snake one, but the Bearcats go into snake, and they're calling him out. Oh, yeah, that's two. He gets pulled out. All right, Happy Colt, I get you. It's evil. No, I got you. All right, sorry there. We're back. We're just over here. All right, Titans are in control of the field right now. They're in the better spots. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Bearcats have 3 alive that I can see. Yep, 3 alive. Titans 1, 2, 3, 4 alive. 4 on 3. Literally like it has been so far today, this battle's going to wind up being who gets control of this snake, who's going to take it. It's 2-1 in favor of the Titans, so they have control. I mean, they really don't have to do a whole lot. But Pelto goes in. Yeah, that should be a major, but it's not. Bearcats guy's going to run down, shoot Pelto, trade with Pelto, and then shoot one more. Bang, bang. And that brings it into a 2-on-2. But Titans wind up pulling it all out, and they're going to wind up getting this point as they take their time to go down and hit the thing and waits for the Bearcats to concede.
Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds.
All right, beefy boys to my left in the dark brown jerseys. Elite in the white and red to my right. Here we go. This is a 2-2 game. Punch, counter punch. Who's going to be the one to take it all?
Game on.
Elite comes up to that center brick. They're going to come do it. They check Elite player back there, but he is alive. Now they're in that center brick. They're going to shut down that snake bump. Turtle's going to try to go over there and get into it, but I don't think he's going to make it. Oh, but Elite loses their first player. Oh, but Elite player comes off that line just in time for them to make the bump over into it. Ace now into the snake. Still don't think he knows that the player is there in that 50 carbon bunker. Oh. Beefy Boys 5 alive, 5 on 4. Trying to wrap and shoot that snake insert. Oh, but the carbon guy tries to back up and gets shot. Doug, why are you letting your guy do that? He had it on lock. Also, Elite loses another player out of that Dorito trying to make a move. 5 on 1. It's the last guy. He's going to slip and fall. Does he? But he's still alive. He's in the Cobra only. And they get him. Yeah, it's just going to be. So Beefy Boys are going to pull this one off, 5 alive. They're going to wave it off. Going to take their time. They're going to walk over here like this and dang, dang, bang, bang.
Pause real quick. Well, I appreciate your time, Chris. Thank you for your knowledge. I could interview you for the next 3 hours.
Concede. Point approved.
Good luck to Miami.
1 minute.
Pro Peptides, Pro DNA, all your guys. We are so grateful for gracing us with your time. Thanks, Chris.
Seconds.
All right, Texas Titans are ahead 3-1 over the Bearcats.
20 seconds.
Like for you, for other people?
10 seconds.
Bearcats losing their first player out of that Dorito Tower and at the home. Bearcats are definitely struggling all of a sudden. Again, though, you're coming up against the Titans, which running a full D2 line. It's just really hard when you get at this level.
So here we are, Texas Titans 3-1 up against the Bearcats. 3 minutes left in this match.
Bearcats already down 2 people.
Yep, Texas can just sit there. They don't have to do anything, man. They can just sit there and chill out.
Yeah, just like, hey, but
Bearcats have got to have a sense of urgency. They got to get a kill because there's 4 guys alive, and they're in really good spots to stop anything coming down the field.
Yeah, De Leon from the Titans is in the snake, 2. Matthew Pelto's in S1, so they've got it double stacked, and the only thing stopping them back there is that Cobra. And he's not really stopping them. He's just, I'm shooting my gun to make myself feel good.
Yeah, I don't foresee this. I foresee this 1 point more happening, and that's only because they're probably going to concede the point.
Yeah. Oh, but the Titans missed the bump up. I mean, he was crawling out in the open and just missed him.
I don't think that's going to make much of a difference right here.
No.
But it's like, dang. I'm really.
Yeah, but that's a mental.
Those are ones you get excited about. You miss just because you're so excited.
Yeah, and that's a mental lapse that can't happen later on.
Yep.
When you're ahead and stuff, it's like, oh, no big deal. We're still going to pull it off. But if it's in a tight race and and things matter,
yeah,
those are the ones you want back.
They have got. I was just going to say, Bearcats have got to get in the snake, but he can't stop there. He needs to go inside in the highway and just go to work because they know he's there. And like I said earlier, when they know you're there, you gotta.
Oh, now that they shot Pelto out of the back, Titans don't have an overwatch. They could definitely run the highway and get this guy.
100%.
Well, but now, look, the Titans just like that, load the same bunker. Now they got overwatch on him again. You're not coming to get him.
Nope.
And
You
he's literally standing up, shooting over the top, just covering his guy in front of him. Oh, there you go, Bearcats.
You got to concede this point. You have to concede the point right here. Actually, it's not going to matter anymore right now.
No, but he shoots another one, but then gets shot. So there it is. Concede the point now, save the time. You don't have anybody left on the field.
Yep. They might just let this roll, to be honest with you.
Yeah, let it go and just try to keep the margin where it is.
So Texas Titans going to go up 4-1 on this one. I mean, obviously they're going to want to score this point because they're going to want the differential. Not that they need it because they're playing well, but it's always good to have that little padding just in case. And situational,
some teams like to go in ranked number one.
Yep.
I personally don't like to go out of the prelims in number one position because usually you get the bye, you sit down, you get cold, and then everybody's coming for you, right?
Yep.
I'd rather just go play another match. I mean, I don't want to be in the wild card round. Have to play 2. But I don't mind being the second seed at all.
Yeah, no, but sometimes these first seeds get a bye, and every time I got a bye, it bit me in the ass,
yeah,
like you said.
You get cold.
I'd rather just play through it.
Yeah, let's just go. I'm already here, already hurt, let's go.
Yeah, and then you go situational-wise to a tournament, and you're in a division, and you win out of your division, and then I'm in the other division, but there's like 4 hard teams in there, and I come out of that division. You just came off of beating 3 scrubs. I came off of beating 3 good teams. Who's going to have the advantage in that situation? Because you're going to get bad.
Every tournament has a bracket of death.
Yes. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
And again, the bracket here was like, oh, the Titans and Grit are in this, and I'm like,
yeah,
I don't want to be in that bracket.
No shit.
Can I go play in the D5 bracket somewhere?
Right. Well, and then you look at it. If you come out of a division that isn't so strong, you're going to come up with bad habits, and you're going to get away with stuff that you normally wouldn't get away with. And then when you try it again, and when you're going to get blown to pieces.
You go to Sunday paintball and you haven't found that other gear, and what did work doesn't work.
Yeah, because you're playing against scrubs.
All right.
Here comes Elite. They need.
All right.
They
5
need
alive both ways. Oh, and Elite presses the issue and gets into Dorito too, but so do the Beefy Boys.
Yep. 2 in the back center, which I hate, and they made Dorito 3.
And they made Dorito 3, yeah, but the ref is running, and they're calling a guy out.
Yep, there's a minor.
Yep. And Big Will gets shot too, so now the Beefy Boys are struggling.
That's going to hurt right there.
5 on 2.
But they got to stay controlled. They still have plenty of time. There's 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. There's a bye. And here he comes down the wire. He's going to come try and bunker this guy in the snake, I guarantee it. I mean, he's got to come get him. Oh, and the Dorito guy dies for Beefy Boys.
Oh, and that's the punch the ticket right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they'll concede it.
Well, it's still only
3-3. That'll make it 3-3.
Yep.
Yeah.
1 minute.
How much time's left? What, 4 minutes?
4 minutes.
That's a good game. 6 points played, 4 minutes to go. It's 3-3.
But as we said, that as the tournament progresses, these teams are going to get better.
They're going to get better.
They're going to learn different shots
and get closer and closer.
They'll get more in tune because as you mentioned earlier in the morning, this is a blind layout. Playing a blind layout is not easy because you're learning as you go. You can walk the field all you want.
Oh yeah.
But you're learning as you go. And I like the blind layout. I like it, but I don't like it because I hate walking fields.
Yes.
Absolutely hate it.
Yeah. Huntington Beach one year, you were walking the field like I said, 500 other people.
Yeah.
And my guys, we all had these orange hunting hats on because we couldn't see,
Yeah.
So we would wear them so that when we got down there, we could kind of like, oh, okay, there's my guy. And you walk by and you're like, that's a good idea. And I was like,
yeah, for somebody.
Not for you.
Not for me.
You're like, I'm not wearing it because I'm not really here. I'm saying hello. I'm shaking hands.
I just hate walking. It's just counterproductive for me personally.
Yeah, you're like I'm out here kissing hands and shaking babies.
Yeah, exactly. But it's a necessity because the days of learning as you go, because we were a pretty decent team back then. And we didn't have to really walk the fields. We just go out there and kick the crap out of people and not worry about it. But now it's not that way anymore.
And you played with those same guys for so long.
Oh, we knew it.
That when he did A, you didn't have to say it. You did B.
Yeah.
Because you played off each other because, again, you were so comfortable.
Yep.
You know, and that's in a transient state of paintball is nowadays where people are going and coming all the time. It's much, much harder, you know.
Well, and you look at it, you had like me, LB, Foul, Travis Lemansky, Brandon Lamberson, Rusty Glaze, Andy Kopcock.
AK-47.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of these players, we played together so much that, you know, I would, if I stood a certain way, they know I wanted to go. And Brian, you know, LB behind me or Travis behind me automatically knew what I wanted to do. So they would shoot the guy without me even saying anything to him.
Yeah,
and that stuff is it's something that just has to come with time.
And for everybody out there that's listening, all these names you don't recognize, all truly great paintball players.
Yeah.
Like great.
So here are the Beefy Boys coming out 3-3 against Elite. What a great matchup this is right here.
I'm really digging this. And now Beefy Boys first in the snake. First in the snake, but up there's a player. Are they gonna throw it? Nope. Beefy loses their home player but doesn't draw the penalty.
I thought for sure when she runs like that, she usually usually comes
She's running with a purpose.
Locked and loaded. So
Beefy's gonna drop back and fill back into the home bunker. I'm not sure that I get the guy that just got shot out of there means somebody has a shot on it. Why would I go there?
Well, I just don't understand how people get shot out of that back spot. I really don't.
Well, the Beefy Boys, by and large, this particular line out there are kind of tall.
Yep.
So, you know, that was what Will was doing, is transitioning so he could get over into that Dorito tower. Ace is going to go out there and try to shoot that guy in the back. He does. He gets one in the back. You hear the salsa call. It means they're getting spicy. They're getting shot at a lot. Ace says, he goes, I don't want to gunfight this guy. Oh, he jumps over the top and shoots him in the head. Wow. How many times out of 100 does that work?
I don't know, once.
Oh, now he gets chopped up because
great move. That was a good solid. That was a clutch.
That's
Band-Aid.
reading the field, but he gets but he did the damage he needed to do, right?
Yep.
Brings it to 3-on-2 in favor of the Beefy Boys. Up 3-on-1.
You almost have to. Well, there's 2 minutes. Yeah, you have to concede this point at this right now.
Yeah, 2:33 to go. Yeah, you might want to think about going ahead and just hitting the eject button.
Well, this guy at Texas Legal right here, right in front of us, has got to come out to the snake.
Yeah.
I mean, spread the field. Don't go up the middle. You know.
Dorito got down over there for Beefy Boys. Don't want to do too much. Oh.
There you go.
They concede right as he gets shot. So.
Well, I think the coach was probably waiting for him to get shot.
Yeah.
And once he did get shot and not kill him, yeah.
Blip.
That was a good concede right there.
Yeah, I'm glad they did. I know. And again, so far, the difference has been 1 point this whole game. It's take the lead, tie, take the lead, tie, take the lead, tie.
No, this is a good back and forth battle. I mean, this is a good matchup like we had spoke about before.
So, you know, good for us.
Yep.
Because we get to, like I said, stand up here in the best spot on the field.
And there's still 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this match.
And you'll notice that people have been coming up here all day long visiting.
Yep.
You know, and they go stand over in the corner. And they try to watch, a little bit up here.
Yep.
After a while, we just give them the look, and they're like, okay, I'm going to leave now.
Well, if they're smart, they come up here and listen to what we're saying.
Yeah. Honestly, that would be like the biggest thing in the world. Why would you not use the one resource that's freely given?
Yeah. Who's that little kid?
That's Cooper.
Yeah, he was up here just little sponge, just soaking it all up.
Cooper is
nice kid.
Yeah, and he's been playing for about a year and a half competitively. And he comes out here and plays Mex-X with the fit guys.
How old is he? Like 8, 9, 10?
Nah, I think he's 12.
Is he 12?
Yeah, but literally comes out here with all the grown-ups, and plays the snake. I bunkered him one time. He stands up. He goes, I'm not hit. I'm not hit. I'm not hit. So I put my gun against him, and I shot him again. I said, you're out now, kid. His mama tried to cut my head off.
Oh, God.
Everybody booed the crap out of me. I was like persona non grata for a while. And I'm like, he kept saying he wasn't hit, And I said, but I like you because I didn't shoot you in the back of the head.
Yeah.
And now me and Coop are good, you know.
Yep.
He forgave me after I bought him a brownie.
Brownies make everything better.
Brownies make everything better. I felt bad. I didn't.
I got kicked out of the Cub Scouts when I was younger.
Yeah, I know why too. Same me.
For eating a brownie?
Yeah, eating the brownies.
That was too easy.
Yeah, way too easy.
I got to think of a better one than that.
And I was a fat kid. I'm just going to tell you.
Some things never change.
They never do. I laugh at these guys around here because I'm 64. Nobody, and everybody sits there and makes fun. Oh, old man. I'm like, not original.
Yeah.
Hey, fat guy, still not original.
Yeah, it's funny. Come up with new material.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, you suck. I'm like, yes, I do. Okay, I'm old, I'm fat, I suck. But if I shoot you,
then how bad do you suck?
Exactly. There's no downside for me.
Yeah.
I'm winning by just getting out here.
I remember I used to go, these kids would call me out, want to play one-on-ones. I'm like, and I have everything to lose, nothing to gain. So what I started doing was I was like, okay, I'll play one-on-one with you for guns.
Yeah.
You beat me, I'll give you mine. I beat you, I take your gun. Everybody shut up after that, real quick.
Don't want to do it.
Yeah, because, I'll just go grab another one. You have to go buy another one,
When Hormesis came out with the one-on-one coins.
Yo, that was great.
I grabbed a handful of them, and I walked around, and I called every local pro out, and I'm like getting my ass drove like a sugar mill jackass. But I have 3 gold coins at the house.
So right now, 4-3 in favor of the Beefy boys with 2 minutes left,
but Beefy
losing
loses 2 people.
And now everybody's stuck in the pocket. If a guy gets in the snake over here for Elite, he can shoot all 3 of them.
He's in S1, and he shoots another one. So I think that's Cam winds up getting shot. So Beefy's down to their final 2.
Well, Elite lost their Dorito guy, and here comes the other one. All the way, keep going. Down to 1 player now, Beefy. Looks like they're going to tie it up with 1:30. It'll probably wind down to about 1:15.
Elite's thinking everybody's dead.
Well, better be safe than sorry. And why do you follow them up down the same side of the field? That's what I would like to know. See, they're wasting precious time right now. This is it's like going to the dentist right now.
The snake guy should just come down here and shoot him in the back.
Yeah, like 30 seconds ago. Yeah. I mean, that they could have saved themselves.
Big Will's just like, he's just disgusted. Everybody dies around him.
They can still win this game. They can just hit the buzzer. Don't go to overtime. They play better on their heels. They're just going to let it grind down, and they're not going to leave enough time to play another point. They're going to go straight to overtime.
Straight to overtime.
Which is fine. I mean, some people, that's what they do, I guess. I mean,
I think they don't want to play that final minute with a possibility of a penalty.
Getting a penalty, yeah.
I mean, if you can avoid that at all possibility.
Yep.
Maybe.
It'd be funny if they forgot to hit the buzzer and lost.
I actually saw it at the championships. The guy runs down. There's one in the Dorito. He runs and cleans the field. But he runs and he pulls up right before the buzzer because the time's going away. And he pulls up to shoot the guy. He shoots him and then turns around, and then the time run out.
Oh, Lord.
That guy had his back to him, didn't have to shoot him. He could have just ran up there and just said, damn, we're good. But no. He had to pull up and stop to shoot.
Bummer. Well, I mean, listen, that's what you get.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's
2 minutes.
There's no cure for stupid.
It's called bowling. Go. Quit playing ping pong.
Yeah, I tell people all the time. They're like, "Oh, did they hurt? This is that." I said, "Hey, man, laser tag's right down the street."
I started doing team clinics, and I'll only really do team clinics now, and teach a team as a team, because when I was teaching the individual clinics, you're going to have a quintessential Robert. You're going to have a Christian. You're going to have a younger 10, 12-year-old kid, all on different levels of the sport. So now I'm teaching you stuff that you already know, but I got to go through the motions because he doesn't. And it was just such a workout with 30 people, all of different, like novice up to Division I or whatever. It's just, then you get the guys that think they know everything, and then you got to go blow their face off a couple times.
You got people talking at college level and people at kindergarten level, and you're trying to figure out how to communicate with everybody. And it's just
it was very trying on my patience, and I have almost none.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so surprising.
That's funny. Sorry, it took me a second to catch up with that one. But with that said, this teaching team clinics is a lot more beneficial to the team, and they get more bang for their buck as opposed to teaching individual clinics. Like the way that BKI is doing it with Anthony and the Ryan and all those guys over there at that clinic when they have like 6 different coaches and Tylers and Marcellos, and they're doing a great job with that at farming up these kids and splitting everybody up and teaching them individually because they have the means and the people to do it.
Yeah.
If I'm teaching a clinic by myself with 30 people, it's
too hard.
It's too hard on myself. They're not benefiting from it as much as they should, so here we go. Overtime point, 4-4.
4-4. Beefy to the left, Elite to the right. Beefy goes all the way to Dorito 2 and makes it on the break.
He's over the top way too long.
Yep, now then, if you look at Elite, they're in the pocket, slowly trying to grind up, but Beefy's the first one into the snake by far.
And he has no contest over here whatsoever.
Oh, look at him. Did he get him? No, he's ducking down. He was shooting at the Dorito. I think he missed his shot.
Well, he's uncontested right now over here in the snake.
Oh, but he got shot in the head because he come over the top.
Yeah, I got nothing.
That is the death that's...
You have a bunker the size of a small car, and you get shot over the top. That is just... You deserve to watch the rest of this point.
Now it's going to be a really, really hard road for Beefy because where they're at positionally is not conducive to getting in the snake. Elite's on the doorstep. Now Turtle's getting in there now, but again, he's looking inside.
Well, right now the Beefy boys have that gap from that center can. You can see on the left side of your screen, that gap going from that brick to snake 2 is a pretty big gap, and it's hard to get across that gap unless you got to pop. Oh, he got shot? Okay, well, that's not going to happen now.
No, it's not going to happen. Now, there goes Turtle. Now, let's be first in the snake.
Now, just go around and go to their side.
Oh, but then Beefy Boys lose another one out of the middle.
He's got to go to work quick, though.
Yeah, now don't look inside. Don't look inside. Don't look inside. Pop up. Get him. Chop him up.
Oh, and he gets shot doing it.
Oh.
Get in your bunker, for the love of God. Jeez.
So now we're just down to 2 people for Beefy Boys, Cam and one others. They're at the home to home, Dorito 2 to Dorito 2. Oh.
I'm going to go throw up.
Now then. All right, now Elite's down to 2-on-2.
I picked the wrong year to stop drinking watching this.
Now Elite's done, but they're both stacked up, one behind the other. One gun can hold both of those guys in.
Yep.
Just spray in the field while the other guy goes to work.
So the Beefy boys have got to get down the field. He's got to get in snake 1. Nobody's stopping him.
Yeah, there's nobody there.
But don't walk up there. You at least get in the bunker.
And now they're letting them bump out. They're letting them bump out to a better position. We're going to shoot corner to corner and pray for one of them to hit.
He needs to go inside and get in the snake, too.
No, it's not Dorito only.
Listen out there. If you guys don't know for sure, don't say for sure. Like, if you'll see the pro players and the semi-pro saying, hey, caution this, caution that, because you think they're there, but you're not sure.
Now he's got the call right.
There you go. Run back and get shot. And you're dead, too.
All right. So,
hey, but listen, Elite, hey, hats off. They played a pretty decent point.
Yeah, I mean, good on the Elite. That was a really good game from the boys from Lubbock. It just kind of went south when the snake insert guy shot. They had it up 5-on-4. The snake insert guy had the ball, could have gotten the snake and ran it. Chose not to, chose to get shot. All right, so we're gonna take a short break. We'll be back in about 5.
Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you feeling it in the glass brain. On your neck and when you
Houston's own AP Sharks. Woo! I know that broke, dude.
1 minute.
Yep. Here we go. We're back now. We have Grit and TKO Super Gremlins. 1-0 in favor of Grit right now. Grit's actually looking pretty good. They came out. They came out a little slow, but they came out a little. You know, these teams are progressively getting better throughout the day. You know, we're banging a lot of games out this afternoon to kind of make way for tomorrow for the finals and stuff. But
30 seconds.
Saturdays are always the longest day out here. So 30 seconds before this next point, we got Grit taking on Super Gremlins just in the beginning.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Oh.
I looked at it. We're all good.
Copy that. Here we go. Gremlins on the right, Grit on the left.
Game on.
All the way. Standard breakout. Dorito 1 on the break for the Gremlins. 2 in the back center for Grit. And Grit's getting into Snake 1, dipping out to the tower on the Dorito side. And now look at Grit going to work over here all the way on Gremlin's side of the field. The Snake, he's going to get 1. He's going to get, oh, he blew that shot. And I'm going to go back to reverting. Would you please wrap the corner, or wrap the Snake, the tape side? That'd be amazing. Oh, and he blew that shot. Sometimes this is just painful to watch. Nice little move. He doesn't know he moved. Good. That was a good little dip, but he got shot. Oh, no, he's still alive. Field awareness, man. You got to know the count. Field awareness. You know, he made a great move and then just kind of stood up. If that guy had been looking, he'd have blown it into pieces. But I can't stress this enough. On this field, if you come out here and you get to their Snake on the break, get a Snake quickly after, and there's nobody on the Snake side, you have got to wrap tape side, because they're making dips out, they're filling bunkers, they're, you know, tactical retreat, and all these little moves and bumps could have been avoided if you just wrapped the tape and just blew those guys to pieces trying to do that.
30 seconds.
So, I mean, I can say it till I blew in the face, but until they started doing it, I'm going to continue to say it. Next up, we have Houston Zone.
20 seconds.
9:30 left in this match. Houston Zone against Outlaw AP Sharks, 1-1. This is a great matchup, actually. You got the AP Sharks on your right, Houston Zone on your left. You got 2 in the center, 2 in the home, 2 right in front of him. Dorito 1. Pretty similar breakout by Houston Zone. Running referee. And he's clean. Losing 2 players, though, on this side is AP Sharks. The Snake side is wide open for the taking right now, and Houston Zone has got to capitalize on that. Right now, a 5-on-3 advantage in favor of Houston Zone. There you go. That's the move. That's something we haven't seen yet. Good job. Now you get in the Snake. Houston Zone has got to get in the Snake. There you go. So he got shot, but he did his job. Now he's in the Snake over here. He's going to go to their side. The guy in the can for AP Sharks has 0 idea he's even here. So please wrap the tape side and do that. Don't. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Shoot him in the pack. Right there in the pack. Now shoot him in the back. There you go. And now shoot the Dorito, please. Jesus. Tabata doing work, but look at the far side of the field. AP Sharks running down to their Dorito. But he gets stitched up. So now it's going to be 2-1 in favor of Houston zone.
1 minute.
.905 left in this game. You got Super Gremlins taking on Grit. Grit is up 2-0. 2 unanswered points by Grit. Just outplaying the Gremlins right now. The Gremlins will be on your left-hand side. Grit will be on your right. Plenty of time left in this game, but they can't let these points get too far ahead because we are in a race to 4. Or, I'm sorry, Mercy Rule 4, so they can't continue to lose points.
20 seconds.
So look for Gremlins to try and take a little more ground in this point and get the point back to kind of bring it 2-1 to only 1 point deficit. If they lose this point, they're going to be in a pretty bad position. And Grit is playing pretty good right now. So here we go at the start of this point. Gremlins coming out of their left. Going to the snake corner all the way to Dorito 2, all the way to the center carbon bunker, but getting shot on the break. So Gremlins losing 1. I do like the tenacity of getting out there and taking that ground though, for sure. So 5-on-4. Grit is in the snake, which is going to be hurtful. And also here come the Gremlins in the snake as well. So the Gremlins heads up and and he shoots Grit. Now he needs to go to their side. There you go. Stokes going to work over here. Wrap tape side. He has home to contest with as well as the tower. God, Stokes has got to work on his shot because that was a terrible shot. And here's Stokes going to work.
Thank you, Chris, for holding it down. I thought we had somebody coming up here with you.
Oh, that's okay. I'm a professional.
I know. I walked into one of the vendor booths and I thought, okay, there's Chris on the webcast. And he's by himself. Look, gotta run back over here.
Oh, is that what you call that?
Yeah, that was it.
Oh, that was a run?
Yeah, well, it was.
That was a full sprint.
I left 10 minutes ago.
Stokes going to work here in the snake. He actually had a couple easy shots that he blew that this game should be over by now. But unfortunately, he missed a couple shots, and now he let them fill out to the snake 1, which is even more of a problem for him.
Grit losing another player, though, off at Dorito. Was that a Grit player?
Yes, sir.
Ah, yeah, okay. So Super Gremlins still got 4 people alive. They're in this. This is their game to win, or their point anyway. Yeah, that was.
I don't know what in God's creation he was thinking. And Simmons gets shot.
Oh, Omar, come on. But Omar did shoot one of the other guys, so took and traded with him. That's it.
But there's only two Gremlins left.
Yeah, there's 2 Gremlins left. They'll sweep the field.
But still, that should have been a heck of a lot easier than it was.
Yeah, that was just. I don't know what, like you said, I don't know what the hell that was.
I'm just going to choose not to comment on stuff like that because it's a waste of my breath.
Welcome to the HK.
I mean, he had that game.
If you're belly down, dick in the dirt, crawling anywhere on a paintball field, if it's not in an uncontested snake, you're wrong.
Yeah, but they were Charger, and what I mean by that, I've said it before. And Charger means that there's nobody on the snake side whatsoever. He had this whole side of the field, but yet the guy came from the middle, went to the brick, and then was able to fill all the way out to snake 1.
Jeez.
For Grit. I mean, that is just unheard of. When you're and he was in snake 2 the whole time.
The whole time.
Which is unheard of. I mean, that should never happen at all. So we're up right now. AP Sharks down by 1 point, 7:43. Lots of time left in this match, Robert.
And Travado, Houston zone. Look for Travado to get in the snake early and try to shoot somebody.
Seconds.
Let's wait and see what happens. I'm gonna see how they're lining him up like he's gonna try to run to the Cobra or the snake corner.
This is another good matchup too, Robert.
Yeah, he's in the corner run position.
Game on.
Oh, but he cuts in short, goes to the secondary snake insert. And now he goes in. As he pulls in from there, he launches into the snake, and the other guy fills his position. But the ref's going to check him. The ref's also running in to check the middle one. Both guys are called clean.
You know, and that brings up a point. You know, you start playing, you know, Texas paintball and Florida and Arizona and whatnot. The later in the day it gets, you've got to take really good care of your paint. Leaving it in pods, leaving the boxes out, the paint's going to get bouncy.
I will say this, at least at the elite division, 90% of the teams do a really good job with taking care of their paint. They've got, like the Beefy Boys, I'll use them as an example, they have a custom large cooler, but they have a special box built into it that they put dry ice in with a battery-operated fan. You know, and I mean, when they come off the field, everybody dumps their hopper. That paint's no good no more. We're not going to shoot it. Before we go out, we put fresh hopper paint in. Most of the teams in Texas, because we get these 110-degree weathers during the summer, they know that. Now, D4, D5 teams, not so much.
Yeah, that's so true. But it's very important.
It is.
And not just being bouncy by not taking care of it, but it swells, which will change your velocity as well.
Yeah, Outlaw AP Sharks are in S2, and his name is Outlaw. You know, I'm sure that was his Christian given name.
I'm sure.
You know, so Outlaw's in there. Outlaw, if you hear me when you watch this back, cool name.
No, it's not.
And you're going to feel real bad if that was really his given name.
Yeah, you're right. I would.
Did you enjoy your tacos?
Yeah. The tacos here are amazing.
Everybody go by. If you're here, a while ago, I was going to stop and get some tacos, but the line was so freaking long, I would probably still be waiting.
Surprised you can't get in them. You should have like a trusted traveler for food booths.
They actually do. I mean, for the refs and everybody, I could have cut line, but you know, when you look up and I see 30 guys, 40 guys, you know, families in their line.
Do you think we need to create a VIP section but for the food?
You know,
Yeah.
I feel like a kind of a schlub to go up there and like just kind of cut in front of everybody and go like, I know, you know, I'm not important, but.
I don't give a shit. I'll go up there and cut all day.
Yeah, but you can get away with it.
This body's hungry. It needs fuel.
Oh, here he comes. Tabata and him going to trade. Oh, Outlaw got stitched up in the head. Yeah, that hurts. Get shot point blank in the head. That skin is not very thick up there where that bone is.
That was a great move, too, though. I like that highway move a lot. I think we'll see a little more of that tomorrow.
Yeah, and here's Cormier. He's back there in the back. I'm kind of trying to figure out the Outlaw guy, number 82, up here in the center carbon bunker. Just trusting in his snake guys. He's not even looking this way at all. He's not even check off on it. He's just like waiting on a gunfight with this Dorito. Oh, but somehow Cormier loses a gun battle. Oh, and there's a yellow flag. That's going to pull out the last zone player. Outlaw AP Sharks are going to go put one up on the board.
Those flags are staying longer in the air because of the point.
That hurts. Right there. Now it's it's an even up game.
Yeah, I love the referees that are right down here below us because they always make sure they throw the flag really high so it's just like this yellow thing just comes right up in front of us. And then
What a match, though, here. Houston zone and Outlaws 2-2 with 4 minutes left. This is gonna be a good overall match altogether. But Grit now up 1 point with 6:29 left against the Gremlins.
yeah, Gremlins took the last point, so they got a little bit of momentum swing on them.
But like you're starting to see, these games are starting to go a little longer, and the points scored are a little less than they were beginning.
Yeah, because everybody's trying to make that Sunday club where everybody starts all over again. Doesn't matter where you rank tomorrow. You're in the Sunday club, you know, you start with a fresh slate. But then that's when paintball gets good because it's win or go home. There's none of this, oh, well, margin, or hey, I can come back later, or, you know. No. If you don't win this game, you're going home.
10 seconds.
To me, that's always the best paintball because it means more.
100%.
Game on.
All right, TKO Super Gremlin straight into the snake. He's asking for a check. He was hit. He's gone. He's bye. See you later.
Got shot in the pack. I mean, that little gap right there, it doesn't look like much, but it's there.
But when somebody's running forward and you can run and shoot forward with a ramping gun so much easier than you could back in the day when you had to walk a trigger actually and run side to side. So again, it's easy to pump the gap if you can do it with one finger.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Ramping guns made average players better.
Yes, 100%. Oh, yeah, 100%.
You know,
it took that skill out of it. Now it's just brainless.
Yeah, it really, you know, I remember when we went from autocockers to like machine guns, and everybody's like, oh, well, you know, anybody can play with a machine gun, you know, because autocockers back in the day, because if you tried to shoot too fast, you'd short stroke it and be like, finding that sweet spot was easy, you know, not easy.
Yep.
And how many times did we sit around back in the day and just do like this on a mouse click, you know, trying to get quicker, 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 quicker?
I just had a lot of girlfriends.
Yeah, I know. A lot. You traveled with a harem.
Yeah, God bless them.
Yeah, God bless them all. I tell you, you gave so many guys, because I had all, like I said, the guy I was telling you about the other day, Flip, that used to stalk you. And I had so many of my guys would literally just like get within 10 feet of you and just be like, what's he going to do now? Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I mean, paintball is such a different sport, but I mean, I've been blessed to meet and just hang out with so many cool people, you know, because there's a lot of nice people in this sport.
Yeah, there is. I've been on the side of the road with a flat tire and somebody see me, you get out with a paintball shirt on or a jersey, and they'll pull over and they're like, oh, where do you play? I play too. Let me help you.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that's 100% happens.
It does everywhere. I mean, I'll go to the most random places and somebody will come up and say hi or something. It's just...
I'd be sitting in a California movie theater. Somebody comes up, starts talking to me, calls me by name. My wife said, who was that? I said, don't know. I know they have a blue intimidator, blah, blah, blah. You know?
Yeah.
That's how I remember people. I'm terrible with names.
You know, I was okay with it in the beginning, and I just stopped. Because you meet so many people.
Yeah, you can't.
And you can't take offense to it if I don't remember your name because...
No, because they're meeting Chris Lasoya, and you're meeting...
Joe
times 10,000.
Yeah.
It was the same way when I was managing strip clubs.
Yep.
Every customer would come in and want to have a drink with me.
Before you do that, you guys tell the backstory. No one knew that you managed strip clubs on the street.
Yes, everybody knows. But
look at him. He's a quintessential poster boy for managing strip clubs.
Yes,
look at him.
But I'd have 17 drinks, and everybody else would have one. And they're like, why are you drunk?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know. You know.
Sitting there with his finger in his belly button, playing with some lint.
That's right. Hey.
Come here, girl.
Hey.
Don't be giving ones. Don't be disrespectful.
I did not work the skeevy places, man. We got some clubs in Dallas now.
Oh man, I remember I used to go to the Lodge back in the day.
Oh yeah, woo, yes.
That was my second home. Here we go. We got AP Sharks in your right, Houston zone in the left. 2-2 with 4 minutes left in this game, Robert.
Yeah, that's it.
2 in the back center. I always love seeing that.
You're hanging out there at the Lodge with Dimebag Darrell and all his guys, you know. Like,
I love that place.
Runs and shoots all the way across. Again, ramping gun makes it so much easier.
And it's a little easier when there's a guy in the snake and they're not really paying attention to that bump out to the corner.
Yeah.
So, but, you know, and here we go. Now, here comes AP Sharks.
Tabata's out. He doesn't know.
Nobody knows. God, that must have hurt. Oh, back center gone. That's 2.
It had to hurt his pride more because where's his gun pointing?
Yeah.
Across the field.
You never do that. So this guy has a 2-pack now. He could shoot that tower guy if he looks inside.
All right, pro tip for everybody for the rest of the day. If you're in this snake, your gun always points down the wire.
At least keep it up.
Yes.
Something. You know, but here comes AP Sharks.
Yeah, Cormier's Johnny getting it inside on the S1.
Somebody's shooting a bounce shot.
Yeah, it's the Dorito guy over here shooting at the bounce shot on this pin, trying to drop it in here on Ratchford.
Got it.
But Dorito 1, I don't.
He's better off going to Dorito 2 and shooting the pin over here next to the snake.
Oh, they're calling him out. Yeah, no flag, no flag. 2 refs run in on that.
Yeah. Oh, nice catch. Nice catch there, Outlaw. And there goes another one on the Dorito side. So AP Sharks looking good here with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left.
Just one guy left.
You know what they should do? They sit there and just let them concede the point. within reason.
Yeah.
I mean, but if there's like 30 seconds left, you guys got to go. Because it's right now 3-on-1, is it?
Yeah.
And they're all on this side of the field.
They're all right here. And here we go. We got another one of these guys crawling up in this gap behind this beam.
2 minutes left.
I mean,
the Titan Liga Tower saved his bacon because he was fitting to get stabbed in the head.
Yep.
I mean, he wasn't going to win the point, but he was going to get stabbed in the head.
So, and there we go now. AP Sharks going up 1 point with about, I think, 2 minutes left.
Yeah, 2 minutes left.
And Grit here, we have 4:24 left in this game. The Super Gremlins down by 2 points at Grit, 3-1. Lots of time. Okay, let me rephrase that. Not a lot of time, but time enough to get back in this game. They've got to win this point right here, though.
They have to.
Within a minute or minute and a half at
we've
least.
seen this several times today where teams get down and then they have to come struggle back. And for the most part, they're doing it.
Yep.
I think TXL is the only one that's been real hard on the struggle bus today.
20 seconds.
So I think the way the Gremlins have been playing, I think they have it in them to bring it back, at least by 1 or 2 points. But I think ultimately Grit will take this one from them, personally. And here, all the way up to the center carbon bucker on the break is Gremlins. Great move. Now they will never get out in the snake as long as this guy stays alive.
JL Stewart's going to sit there and he's going to hold that down. But now, the Super Gremlins are going to get a penalty again.
And they had great field position too. Oh, he's going to come get him. Oh, he doesn't know he's there. That long hair should give him spidey senses. Did he get shot by his own guy? Huh?
Gel, right?
Yeah, that's Gel.
1 minute.
So AP Sharks 3-2 against Houston Zone, down by 1 point. And 1:48 left in this game. They can still come back. I mean, I could see this going to overtime. All depending what happens on the break and with penalties.
Yeah, that's the thing. It was the two biggest difference makers. How much ground are you taking on the break? And are you getting a penalty followed by that?
Houston Zone has got to concentrate on getting a G or two on the break, and it's got to come from this side, the snake side of the field.
30 seconds.
If they can do that and get in the snake and hold it down, they can win this point within a minute and then tie it up.
20 seconds.
But they have got to get a G in the break on the snake side. And what I would do as a coach, I would concentrate 2-3 guns over here easy and at least try to get
10
one.
seconds.
And getting the snake in the process. So here we go. 1 minute and 48 seconds left. And AP getting out to the snake corner. 5-on-5.
Also into Dorito 1, shooting back inside at Houston Zone.
So now, unfortunately, Houston Zone has got to push the issue because this 148 is going to turn into 48 seconds
and
real
lose
quick.
Adam Hitchcock out of the back center. That's a loss of a big gun.
Yep. So now, AP Sharks looking good. They'll probably get in the snake here real quick. And losing 2 more. They got to concede this point and save the time because they're not going to win this point.
2 seconds.
And as we said before, 60 seconds. So now they're down by 3 points, so 5-2 with only a minute left. So the chances of them getting it, probably not going to happen. So Grit right now up 4-1 with 3:45 left in this game. The Gremlins have got to get a point right here.
They need it. I mean,
well, I mean, this is a mercy point. This is either get a point or go home.
20 seconds.
And they need to push that center again with Gel, but they're putting Jace Boyd, super athlete, back out here. But they need to go and push somebody up the middle, but then not get a penalty behind them.
I like the way that Stokes is playing half the way in the game, but his closing and his ending game is terrible. I think that he's just got to slow it down and assess the field. I mean, he has the right idea, so I respect that, but his execution is just not there right now.
They're going to try to get Jace out there. He struggled early in the day to get out there to the corner, but now he's going all the way. Looky there, all the way to Dorito 2. He made it alive this time.
Yeah, I think that's the first time he's made it. So here we go, winding down.
Oh, you shot the gap. Get out. Yeah, there he goes. Grit's going to lose their snake player. Super Gremlins are definitely shooting inside that gap. That's the third player. 1, 2, 3 gone for Grit. Grit's down to the final 2.
And he has got to get down this snake quicker because there's nobody over here at all.
Jace is going up there. Now into Dorito 3 shooting down. The referee's running to check Grit. I mean, Jace ought to just run stab him right now while the referee's got his attention distracted.
Like right now, you got Gremlin still at snake 2, and they should be down the field right now.
All right, so there goes another Grit guy. So here we go. It's time to go get him.
He's hit. No, is he hitting the loader? That looks like Rub, actually.
They're going to give him the thumbs up.
Yep.
Thumbs up.
Still, if you have paint on you, and you have 3 guys, 4 guys alive behind you, don't hit the buzzer. Don't even chance it.
No, somebody run up here with me.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody's like, I'm going to go pick up pods and walk up the field.
I mean, obviously, it's just a better be safe than sorry because some of these refs, I mean, it could go one. It's a 50-50 toss-up on that. I mean, it looks like Rub, but some refs might call that as a dirty hang.
You know,
when you have the time.
If you leave it in the hands of the ref, whether they're right or wrong,
that's
you get what you get.
That's your own fault.
Yeah,
100%. I just make an executive decision and wipe it off myself.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, makes it way easier.
30 seconds.
So right now we have a minute left in this game. Houston Zone in a must-win situation, down 2 points to Outlaw AP Sharks.
20 seconds.
20 seconds.
I mean, Houston Zone, they got to get a G in the break. They got to go up the center, and they got to get in the snake right away.
And they got to do it all fast.
Seconds.
Yes, 100%. They got to be in the snake within the first 15 seconds, and their side in the next 20. Score a point within 30 seconds. It's possible.
Game on.
It is possible.
Go to their side, please.
Look, he is all the way to Titans Legal. Oh, but he got chopped up.
He didn't get any. Oh my God, everybody's dead. Okay, that was interesting. I think that's everybody.
That is everybody. Tabata going up like that, I understand him getting shot.
Yeah.
But everybody died behind him?
Yeah, I don't understand that either. Well, and how is he going to go up there and make that great move and not shoot a soul? Seriously.
I think his plan was
he didn't have one.
He paused at the Titan Legals thing just for a second. I think that's where he was going to go, and he thought, well, screw it, let me just go on. But he didn't know where anybody was.
But see, that's a gimme. I mean, if you're running heads up to their spot, you should know where everybody is. And he should have ran directly at the guy in front of him instead of cutting across, shot the guy in the tower, bunkered the guy in the brick, and then shot the guy in the back center. But then he turns around and everybody's dead anyway.
Yeah, there's nobody hit the buzzer even when he gets traded out. But.
Now I'd be furious if that happened. I mean, you make a good move like that, you shoot 3 guys and everybody else dies. That's the ultimate kick in the dick.
So what you're saying is you wouldn't be happy?
Oh no, I would probably walk them off the field and they're on my team. Jeez.
You're not talking about taking them arm in arm and escorting
frolicking and holding hands through the quad.
No.
Yeah. So next up, Super Gremlins down by 2 points to Grit.
20 seconds.
Still a lot of time left in this game. 2:46. Grit is looking pretty good. 2:46 is a lot of time, but a team against Grit, if they come out 5 alive, they're going to be quite difficult to beat quickly. So, I mean, I could see 1 point going to Gremlins within the next minute, which will leave them a minute and a half pretty much to do the next point and then tie it up.
If Grit gets out 5 alive, they are a team that can lock it up.
Yes.
That is part of who they are. Where we talked about earlier, Infamous and all your prior iterations were not.
Yep, that's correct.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Grit looks like they're going to try to pocket it up.
Game on.
And they do, but Jace Boyd again goes all the way over to Dorito 2, makes it there alive. The Super Gremlins double up that secondary insert for the snake. Now they go into the first one.
And looks like Grit's just pretty content just sitting there.
Yeah, they can lock it up, standing up over the top back center, I'm just gonna spray the field. Oh, that's a cringy paintball sponsor thing. You saw he tried to load his speed loader and he was going around the thing like that. It's all on the ground. Look, he's had to pull another one because he missed the hole.
Yeah, I don't have that problem.
Oh, got chopped up. Well, not if you put a little hair around it, right? We're terrible at it.
Yes, absolutely. That guy's hitting the loader. That should be a penalty.
Yeah. Definitely not responsible. Up.
And they both get shot. I could have sworn Stokes got shot. What are these guys in the back doing?
All right, quit shooting him. He's done. Why don't you hit the buzzer?
Jesus, man. Take your time, boys. Take your time.
Well, Stokes maybe trying to walk it in because you thought he got shot. Maybe he did. Maybe he's like, I don't want to get near that buzzer.
I could have swore he got shot right here. But I'm up here. They're down there.
He kind of just casually waved it off and then turned around and walks back. He's like turning his gun away from the refs.
Yep. So I called it right there. Now they're down by 1 point. There's a minute and 15 seconds left in that match. Still time to tie it up. But against Grit, they ground down a minute and a half. That was a half of the time right there. So do they have time to win it? Possibly. Does Grit have time to stalemate it and go on to win up by 1 point? Yes, they do.
I hope to see Grit come out and go, you know what? They think we're going to lock it up. Let's
then
go out.
run it on the throat,
Because that is also who they are.
Yep. So this one, there's 15 seconds left. I'm really surprised they're even playing this point, to be honest with you. But the good thing is that we're going to get some good TV by the AP Sharks right here. Yep. By Houston Zone. I guarantee they run to everything on the break up the middle.
Oh yeah, they're going to have to.
If they don't, I'll be very, very disappointed. Because you have nothing to lose.
Yeah, the game's gone.
Just go for blood right here. Yeah, they don't care actually. They shot 2 in the break though.
Yeah. And here's the thing. When there's that little time left, why are you wearing a pack?
Oh, I'd be on their end of the field right now getting shot to pieces.
Why are you carrying extra pods of paint out there for there's no way you can shoot it.
No,
they're like 15 seconds. I'm like stripping down. Let's go. Get as light as I possibly can.
I'd go out there on a G-string. I would. I'm telling you.
Well, that frees me in my spot. I'd probably get shot because I'd be like, what the?
He's streaking. This is the point right here for TKO. They're down by 1 point against Grit, who's a good whole team, but there's a minute 23 seconds left. If they can get a good G on the break or 2, then they can make it.
Now the TKO Super Gremlins, the last 2 points has sent Chase Boyd over to Dorito 2 on the break. He's made it.
He won't do it again. I would send, he's fast. I would send him to do that up the middle all the way to Dorito 3 move.
Running that inside route behind the baby like you talked about?
Yep, yeah. Because he's fast enough to do it.
That boy is a vegan, and he is like, there's 0% body fat. He
looks like Predator.
Yeah, and he's built like him too. Just cut up, muscular. I hate him.
I'm sure you remember those days back in high school when you were all ripped.
No, I wasn't.
I know. I'm kidding. I'm trying to be as supportive here as possible.
I was thin back in high school.
You're adorable.
Yeah, I was. I had a 28-inch waist.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I was really thin and tall. Played middle linebacker, and I was way too light for that position.
Good Lord.
But I was reckless abandon was the phrase, because I just run into you. I didn't tackle you.
Yeah.
I just run as fast as I could, as hard as I could, and just collision.
30 seconds.
4 concussions later and 2
Yeah.
dislocated bones. You're like,
Well, they didn't care back then, though.
oh no. Rub some dirt on it, boy. Get up.
Yeah. So everything is in the breakout right here for TKO Gremlins. They've got to get a G on the break.
Okay, so
Have got to.
So, is it more important for you to get to someplace, or is it more important for you to put an extra gun
No,
up?
put extra gun up, shoot 3 guns in the snake side, shoot somebody, and send him to the Dorito 3 on the break.
Good plan. See what they do.
Game on.
Grit goes all the way to be first in the snake.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
That's going to be a problem, especially now there they go. They go into the baby. Grit loses a snake player though.
1 minute left almost.
But yeah, but it's fixing to be a time thing. Now he's going in that inside route. Oh, but he gets shot. So it's 5 on 3. 5 on 3. TKO got a chance to pull this one back.
They're not playing like they have to win this point. They're just sitting back there like a bunch of sissies. And now Grit gets in the snake.
Again.
This is just painful to watch, Robert.
I really need Augustus. Come on, get the Great Wall out here. Get your guys going. Put them on the pony and let's roll.
Down to 30 seconds. They still have time, but
Jace, you got to go, baby.
they all got to go.
Yeah, here they come.
What are they doing?
This is going to be 10 seconds too long. You watch.
They're not doing anything right now they couldn't have done 15, 20 seconds ago.
There's one guy left for Grit. Two guys.
Snake and back right.
Yeah, snaky back right.
Got 12 seconds, 11.
Rivera's going to boogie. Here comes Jace.
You touch it. No, you touch it. You touch it. No, you touch it.
Somebody touch it. My
Jesus.
God.
Good Lord almighty.
How much time was left now when they did that?
1 second.
What?
And you got 3 guys standing right next to the buzzer.
I have a flair for the dramatic.
Good Lord, man. Hey, guys, let's make this interesting.
Let's see if we...
Game on. Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Overtime. 2 minutes.
So...
What the hell, man? I'm over here getting the bird from the boss man. Man.
I don't like hearing myself.
I can mute yourself.
I find it funny that Mike doesn't want to get here. He says he doesn't like to hear himself talk, but yet you catch him away from a microphone. It's hard to get him to hush.
What a game, though. I'm glad to see that came out the way it did. I mean, the Gremlins could have won that point 15 to 20 seconds earlier, but they won the point. That's all that really matters. They tied it up. Now they're going to overtime, so you can't really knock them too much.
No, they did what they had to do. They come back and clawed back all those points that they were behind.
Yep.
Now, if you're Grit, you had your foot on their neck.
Yep.
And you lose this into overtime. How much does that take away how much does it deflate you?
I mean, for me personally, I probably wouldn't too much. It just pissed me off. So
you're an angry young man.
I'm an angry person in general. Yes. I just think that they gave that game to them. I mean, the Gremlins shouldn't even be in this. We shouldn't even be in overtime right now. We should be downstairs talking to people.
Yeah.
Instead up here calling this last point.
I agree.
So, I mean, I have very little sympathy for stupidity. I mean, I can accept mistakes, and when people admit they made a mistake. I cannot accept stupidity, and I cannot accept people that make excuses for something they did wrong. So. And I'll have more respect for somebody that comes to me and says, hey, coach, man, I thought I did the right thing. I made a mistake. I'll do this next time and try and do it better. As opposed to, well, here's the deal, or here's the thing. Man, shut up. Here's the thing. You suck. There, go away. Bye. Thanks. Have a good day. So. Yeah, see, my blood pressure's fine until I come around you guys.
So somehow this winds up being mine and Ryan's fault. Okay.
100%.
Okay, got you.
I mean, Ryan calms me down. He has this certain little smirk about him that just makes you smile. You're just an asshole.
That's all right.
So I don't expect anything special. I expect a nice little easy breakout for both teams, and they're going to play a 4 or 5 minute point. You know, I think Jace is going to go. I don't think he'll go to. I don't think he's fast, man. He can make that snake 3 on the break. I mean, Dorito 3. I don't know why he doesn't go there. He's really fast. Oh, Jace.
Oh, and thank you, Chris, for killing that dang J boy.
I told him don't go there.
Yeah, you did. You did. Oh, you know, but again, Super Gremlins still got a chance if they can be first in the snake.
They got to get in the snake.
They got to be first, though. It doesn't do you any good not to be first. It really doesn't.
Well, I'm trying to find the 5th guy here for Grit.
Dorito, home, there.
I'm not sure where that last. They're filling the snake. Oh, all the way to snake. Oh, nice move. Hey, that was a pretty good move right there. I got to give it to Grit for that one.
Yeah, I got to give it to him all the way.
Nice move. That's a game saver right there for them.
Yeah, and Rivera got shot out of the snake going in, crawling the traditional way.
Yep. That was an unconventional. Oh, he got shot in the corner too, just there. Oh, I guess he didn't. That one didn't count.
Yeah, well, you know,
he definitely.
You get like one respawn automatically.
Yeah, he definitely got shot though. Oh, there you go. Down to 2 players right now.
Down to 2 players.
So Gremlins.
I really would like to see a double overtime point so we can go to 1-on-1. I just want to see one.
Yeah. But unfortunately, I mean, Grit is just in too good a spot.
Here comes the highway.
Oh my, is he still alive?
Yes, he is.
It's amazing. Look inside, please, for the love of God. All you gotta do is shoot once right in the butthole.
If the Super Gremlin turns inside, though, he's gonna get him mugged.
Oh, this guy's gonna try and go, and he's gonna get. God, these guys spill most of the paint.
Look, oh, he looked inside and didn't see him.
How do you not see that? Oh, jeez.
He's looking. The Holmes looking all the way down the field. Yeah, mugged.
Finally. See, that's when you only shoot 1 ball, though. Oh, that's a penalty.
Yeah, at this point, it doesn't matter. The game's in overtime.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, yeah. So that's going to be the end of that. So Grit's going to take this one 5-4 over TKO Super Gremlins. Hey, good game. What a way to go, Super Gremlins, by coming back and kind of evening that up, though.
Yeah, really. That's
so hats off.
Good on them. Good
hats
on them.
off.
I mean, that was a struggle.
Hats off to them for that. Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a quick short break while we set up the next set. So coming up here, we'll be right back in about 5.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
accident seems scary, Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Ice on your neck and when you isn't it in the glass break? Ice on your neck and when you
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys.
And we're back.
To start your team
JT
design,
season
head
opener
over to
at Paintball Fit
crbnpaintball.com.
here in Dallas, Texas. Waxahachie, or however you say that.
10 seconds.
We got Cap City Charge taking on Elite right now. Elite's coming into their game a little bit better than they were earlier, so I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup. Cap City Charge on your left, Elite's on the right. Here's the breakout. All the way to the snake. Elite makes the snake on the break. Cap City Charge stuck in the middle. And here we go, coming around the corner snake, 50 Schroeder. Schroeder doing work. You gotta watch out for those bounce shots over here though. And he's in a spot right now, he just needs to chill out and just not really do anything. But right now, it's Cap City Charge taking the walk on the far side, Dorito side of the field, down one. So 5 on 4. Oh, another Cap City Charge going down, so 5 on 3, with the advantage going to Schroeder being here in the snake. And here comes Cap City Charge, doesn't know he's there. Come around and get him, and Schroeder's gonna take the walk. And Cap City's taking the walk as well. That was an unusual trade. He should never have died like that, and a major penalty. Yeah, for sure. So Schroeder drawing a major penalty on that one. I mean, his gun wasn't even, he was looking inside. And he was looking inside and, you know, he just 100% just spun. So I'm not sure how many players they had alive, but I believe They're
Penalty, 2, 1 left.
so they have one left. They just had somebody to hang. Okay, got it. So he did get a major. They had 4 left. That pulls him and 2 others, and they had 1 left to hang the flag. So they do get that point, and they will start with 5. But that's a touchy subject. You got to be careful with that because that'll make or break you out here. And it was the right call. You know, up here we can see him spin pretty well. But now we're moving on to the next one. We got Beefy Boys taking on Beer Cats. This is a good matchup here. I know you've been watching these games, and you know, what do you think about the Beer? The Beer Cats have been coming up playing a little better, but so have the Beefy Boys.
Well, I know the Beefy Boys are pretty good. I got a few friends on that team, and their D2 team does very well in NXL. I know their camp is nice, so we'll see what they do. It's an honor being up here.
Oh man, it's good to have you up here. Good to see you, my friend. And here's the breakout. Got Beer Cats going to Dorito 2 on the break.
Nice. Clean.
Beefy Boys losing 1, so 5-on-4 situation.
Beefy Boys are in the snake though.
And there is nobody over here besides the corner to contest him.
No one knows he's in there.
And he can't even see him from the corner anyway, so. Yeah, nobody knows he's in there. He should just go around and go to work. Because nobody can stop him, nobody can see him.
Instantly wrap, go.
Well, the can is looking over here.
Oh, they know he's there now.
Yep. And they've mirrored up on the snake. So the Beefy Boys and Beer Cats heads up in the snake. And this snake has been very dominant. What are your thoughts on the snake on this field right now?
It looks nice. I think you should get out here and just wrap. And obviously, a lot of people aren't crawling down to their side. They're getting big in that first initial snake knuckle, and they're just kind of like blowing it, basically. They're kind of giving up their position early. I think you need to get into that snake and instantly wrap low, crawl to their side, and get a body or 2. But that's not happening.
You know, I'm watching some of these players play the snake, and some of these guys cannot shoot left-handed. Oh, nice. That's a dome. Yep. They can't shoot left-handed. I'm watching some of them, and I'm like, what are you doing?
I mean, did either of us ever shoot left-handed when we played?
I don't know. That's all a blur to me. But coming up, here we go. We got Beer Cats making that carbon bunker in the 50, and now on their side of the field also in a great spot. Not a lot of shots for him right here, so he's got to look tape side and just kind of do the clockwise move like we had talked about. Look tape side, please. That's all you got to do.
Oh, they all know he's there, but that's where the middle needs to start getting to work.
Well, that Dorito 2 has a pretty decent shot at him. Standing over the top, you're going to get shot. Oh, he gets one.
5-on-1. Oh, game over. Beer Cats.
That should have been a heck of a lot easier than it was with the positions they were in. Hesitation is not your friend.
I mean, Beefy Boys were in position to win that point, but they just decided to play big out of this snake wedge. They could have easily went around that and got 2 or 3 bodies.
I don't know why guys pop the top on that.
They're giving up position way too early.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially if they didn't know you're in there. Don't even bother. And I was talking to Robert earlier, I was like, don't take the maybe shot. Get in the spots where it's a for sure shot.
The sure shot, 100%.
You know, because they're shooting at like tips of loaders, tips of barrels, like a pod.
30 seconds.
And those guys aren't even looking at you. That's the least of your worries. You got to worry about the guy that's going to shoot you.
I mean, even in this 50 snake, if he would have just got around that 150 snake bunker, either wrapped it or looked inside, he would have killed that can and possibly killed the home.
Yep, 100%. So Elite coming out of their shell. They're up 1-0 against Cap City Charge right now with 10:48 left in this match. But lots of game left here. Cap City Charge on your right, Elite's on your left. And I was telling Robert earlier, Elite started off pretty slow this morning. I wasn't too impressed. Second game they came out, played way, way better, night and day kind of stuff. And then progressively they're getting better throughout the day. So I'm happy to see that. I didn't want them to see them get blown out. So they're a contender. They're playing well.
We got it's Elite, and who's over here on the right?
Elite, Cap City Charge.
Cap City Charge.
So there's a technical timeout. We're sitting here holding at 11 seconds. But Elite playing pretty well. This is a good matchup between these two teams too. I think they're more evenly matched. But I give Elite the advantage in this one because they're just progressively playing better. Cap City Charge has really not done much of anything besides the same thing the last few games. So.
Yeah, one of the kids on Elite used to play for me, actually. He would fly in from Texas into Cali. Kind of had him under the wing for a few years. Cal Leach, I believe. He's on Elite right now. I seen him earlier. He actually played a semi-pro with KC All-Stars.
Yeah, that's Todd Boyer's team.
Yeah.
That's a good guy right there, Todd Boyer. He has a great program. He's all about the sport, and his personality is he's just an all-around good person for the sport and for just being around in general.
He's definitely growing the sport.
Oh, 100%.
KC, what is it? KC Sports Complex.
Yep. He's all about it, man. He's a giver. He's very passionate. I've seen him he gets angry.
10 seconds.
But
10 seconds,
there's a difference between anger and passion.
100%. That's where I'm at with it. I'm always told I'm angry, but it's actually the passion for the sport. I just love this.
Not me. I'm always pissed off. All the way to the snake in the break elite. Yep. That was a great move. Nice big bite. Did he make it?
Sure did.
And up to the middle. That's another great move.
And why are you shooting? If there's nobody on the tape, why are you not getting low and getting into their side?
And now they're over on the Dorito side.
What's he on charge?
Yeah, that's going to hurt. And plus, they're in the middle of carbon bunker, so they're never going to get outside now.
Oh, charge is in the 40 Dorito.
Yep, so Dorito 3 on that side of the field.
If he could generate a kill or two, they're definitely back in the... Oh, never mind.
But he can't see that guy in the center. He's got to go to their side.
Yep.
And if you look on the top side of your left-hand screen, then... Oh, that guy didn't know he's in the... Yep. Jesus.
43 advantage elite. Here we go. Now we're talking. Go around that snake. You should have done that a lot earlier.
And he better come tape side. Please don't look. You know what? Forget it.
Yeah, I know.
That's why he has so much pain on his back, because of doing stuff like this.
Looks like that guy in charge has a hit on his thigh. Yep, it's been there.
And one player left in the back center. He is now dead. And here comes Elite to take a 2-point advantage, 2-0 over Cap City Charge with about 9:30 left. When they hit the buzzer, probably about 9:25. But still a 2-point difference and 2 unanswered points to Elite.
Still not understanding the snake play of some of these guys. They're getting in these spots and instantly looking inside when they know no one's on the outside of the tape. They need to get there and just wrap instantly.
Yep. And I live by this, and I told Robert earlier, it's like no sound, no stop. Yep. If you don't hear anything and they're not shooting your bunker, they don't know you're there, don't stop. Just keep going. Get to a spot where you're going to cause them problems.
The thing is, if you do see a body as you're moving downfield to shoot inside, yeah, take the shot. But if it's not there...
It's got to be a sure shot.
Yes, exactly.
Like a pack. And you don't have to shoot them 17 times. You pull the trigger once, you get them in the pack, and they still don't know where you're at.
100%.
All they know is you got shot. But when you start popping off, 6, 7, 8, 10 rounds, and there's somebody on the other side of you, that's when you get stitched up. But if you just shoot one ball, they're not going to hear one ball. They might, but the likelihood of it, as opposed to shooting 10 balls, is night and day.
I mean, it's not too often in this division that you see them shoot a guy with their first ball.
No, these guys are terrible shots. Like, I've seen people with full body center punch shots, and they miss the whole thing, and then they get shot by that guy. It just makes me want to put this headset down and just go.
I know what you mean.
Somewhere else.
It's frustrating as like a coach of paintball to see this.
Oh, yeah. Because it's such an easy fix. So 1-0 advantage Bearcats over Beefy Boys. Beefy Boys coming out strong to Dorito 2.
Oh, they're getting a check over here.
And losing one in the back center is the Bearcats.
54 Beefy Boys.
And they have the snake corner, but they're kind of stuck in the pocket. Up at Dorito 3 now is Beefy Boys.
He's about to catch a pack. Oh, killed the corner. He just, killed the center guy.
Yep. Now he has the ball. He's going to go up there, and he's just going to wreck shop.
52 Beefy Boys. It should be an easy point.
Oh, yeah.
Game over right here. There you go. Yup. A Cyclops. There you go.
See, those are the sure shots we're talking about.
100%.
And there you go. So Beefy Boys coming back from a 1-0 deficit to tie it up 1-1 against, Bearcats tying it up against Beefy Boys. Now on the flip side, you have Cap City Charge with a 2-0 deficit against Elite. So Elite's in the driver's seat. 9 minutes and 20 seconds left in this match.
I think Beefy Boys were listening. They got right to the snake and started rapping.
I
Didn't
love
waste
it.
their time on the inside.
Don't. It's a waste of time.
And look at the difference of how fast that point was.
Yep.
Everybody at home, take notes. Wrap the snake.
Yeah, if there's nobody in the snake side, there is absolutely zero reason for you to look inside. You know, you should be tape side all day long and not worried about that.
Only for the sure shots.
Yep. And then you got, you know, then they did a good job of filling up behind him too. So they had snake 2 and snake 3. So they were definitely in some trouble.
The only difference is a lot of these guys are more like wet behind the ears, where it's a blind layout, so it's harder for them to like understand the flow of the field. They're kind of learning as they go along. Here we go.
So 9 minutes, 20 seconds left, down by 2. Cap City charge to Elite. Elite's on your right, Cap on your left.
There we go. I think that's my boy Cal Leach over here in the snake insert for Elite.
All the way to the snake, getting shot in the break.
Oh, kill 1.
So 5-on-4 advantage.
Oh, ref coming in over here for Elite.
Man, some of these guys diving is terrible.
I mean,
they're hitting the ground so hard.
Penalty over here for Elite, not good.
And that leaves the whole snake side open over here. Actually, there's nobody in the snake side for either team, so. And, you know, right now, Elite's in 3, Dorito 3, so that's going to help.
There you go, charges in the snake. No, why are you going to look? There you go. Why would you look inside over here when you have the whole snake side to yourself?
Yeah, there's no reason for him to still be there. He should be on their side of the field shooting that Dorito 3 in the back.
And playing big, too. Come on. Proper fundamentals. Low crawl to their side, wrap, shoot people.
Yep, there you go. Would you play? There you go.
You called it, and he still missed him?
Yes. How in?
Maybe the wind. I'll give him that.
No, I'm not even gonna go there. He's just terrible.
I was being nice.
I think he broke. In his defense, I think he broke a ball as soon as he pulled the trigger.
Yeah, when he came around that snake, his barrel went into the ground and just kind of fell over his gun.
I think that guy's hitting the loader in the Dorito side too, which might result in a penalty.
Yep, there it is.
Yep.
Yellow birds are flying.
So now Chapa down here, just all he's got to do is chill out. There's only 1 player left.
I mean, Elite had the early advantage and gave it up with 2 flags.
Yep. I mean, Elite just threw that point away. You can't come back from a 2 penalties in 1 point. That's practically impossible.
Impossible.
You know, especially when they have like 3, 4 alive and they're in good spots, decent spots. But Elite, they were in control of that game until that first penalty, and then the second penalty definitely put the nail in the coffin. So Elite now is going to go down 1. Cap City charge as long as the penalty's good, the point's good.
Point approved.
So 2-1 now, still in favor of Elite.
Yeah, it looks like he did something with his gun. I think he liked when he put his barrel into the ground.
Yeah, no, I think he missed that shot strictly because he broke a ball. Because nobody is that bad a shot, I'd hope. He had full body. He had the whole thing right in front of a buffet.
Unless he's bullshit and just took his barrel off.
No, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I'll call it like it is. I think he broke a ball because there's no way he can be that terrible a shot.
Tie game, Beefy Boys, Beer Cats.
But then again,
30 seconds.
9 minutes left. Lots of time left in this. Beefy Boys 1-1 against Beer Cats. Beer Cats on your right, Beefy Boys on the left. 20 seconds before this game time start.
20 seconds.
Not seeing a lot of middle play early.
I just don't get it. It's there. I know it's there.
It's there, especially if you're getting in the snake. It opens up, it flattens out the guns to the snake, and it allows that move up to the 3 gap.
Yep, and that's the guy that's going to keep them out of the snake and keep your snake guy alive.
Either side.
Yep. And here we go, all the way to Dorito 2 on the break. Beefy Boys losing the snake on the break, those Beer Cats. So down 1 body, 5-on-4 advantage. Did he get shot?
Loader, yep.
And he took off with it too. He should have been. That should have been a penalty.
He was definitely hitting that bunker early.
And he knew it too. So 3 right now.
43 advantage of Beefy Boys.
Yeah, Beer Cats lose another one. They're down to 3. So 4-on-3 right now.
Here we go.
Advantage Beefy.
And then once again, don't need to look inside. There you go. Right around and wrap.
Bency and
there's a sure shot.
And Turtle knows better.
There's a sure shot. There's one. You know what to do. Whoa.
Did he make that?
He did. I mean, the snake came around not shooting his gun.
I mean, he can't see him, so at least he should just go crawl down to their side of the field and shoot that Dorito too.
100%. Like, that's the time you should know. Crawl to their side. There's nothing
Dude,
stopping you.
what are you waiting? Just go. What are you waiting for?
There you go. All the way.
But he can't go too far because that can will block him out. He has to back up a little bit.
Concede. Concede.
His team saved him. Team saved him from a back massage.
Yep. So Beefy Boys now. It's going to be a 2-2 game. Evened up. Well played there. And now we got Elite taking on Cap City Charge. Cap City down by 1 point to Elite, 2-1. Cap City on your right, Elite's on the left, with 7:19 left in this game. And you can hear that the drone in the background. If I was doing that, people would be cut all up.
I was just thinking the same thing. That thing looks so dangerous.
There's no way you'd want my thing in my hands.
I'll put some paint on it and drop the players.
Yeah. That's perfect.
20 seconds.
Probably a better shot than most of these players out there.
Exactly. So once again, we have Cap City Charge on your right. Elite's going to be on your left. You
10 seconds.
see Elite there on your screen.
It just tells me a lot of these teams don't do drills.
No, I don't think they even play paintball half the time. Jeez, let's go Elite. Come on now. All the way to the snake in the break. He looks pretty fast.
Yeah, not bad. Bigger dude making the snake.
But also, we got Cap City Charge mirroring him up. They're both in the snake now. Two in the back center, dipping out there for Elite now. Whatever snake guy shoots the other guy is going to be the one that will win this point for them. But right now, Cap City Charge losing their back player. And see, he can come get him all day now because nobody's even looking over here.
Bouncing the head over here in the snake.
Yeah, nobody's even looking over here.
Send it. Yeah, and he got the back player behind him getting his tape. Cal Leach over here in Snake 1. Yeah, Schroeder looking inside. I mean, if you ain't getting that shot early, work that tape. Oh, he did get the kill. Nice. Schroeder getting the kill over there in the inside Dorito.
So 3 players left alive.
So 53 advantage Elite. I mean, that's where this inside snake comes into play. I haven't seen a lot of people playing that.
No, he could take the highway all day and shoot this guy in the. And I mean, he could go shoot all 3 of them actually. And he knows it though, because he's done it before, I think. Hesitation is not your friend.
Never.
And there's so many people alive. There's no reason not to do it. Because nobody's even looking over here.
Those windows are open for just not too long. You got to take that advantage. If not, it closes up really fast.
Oh yeah, but that just separates the divisions, and that's what separates the pros from the semis from Division 2, etc.
100%.
And it shows. The mechanics, the first shots on point, the timing, the moves, everything.
Ali going down Dorito's side.
So now that door has closed for the highway because now you got the center guy looking over here.
I mean, to be honest, Elite doesn't have to do anything. There's 5 minutes left in the match. They could sit here and let them concede.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But knowing divisional, they're going to try to do something to go bunker them or something of that nature.
Yeah, and then get a penalty and lose the point. I mean, I got to give it to the refs. The refs are doing a pretty good job out here calling these penalties. I mean, overall, in general, this is a pretty good reffing squad from what I'm seeing. Elite going down the Dorito side with 2 players. There's nobody over there to stop them either, except for the center.
Shit, there's no reason to even move.
Nope, you're right.
And look at Schroeder's getting froggy. He's looking like he wants to take that highway move.
He needs to. I just want. Oh, now the back center's gone. Now he needs to go.
That's game over. If I'm the coach, I'm conceding this.
Yep.
Here it comes.
Yep.
Cal Leach ready to go lay the hammer down. That's what I'm talking about, son.
That guy had no idea where anybody was.
Nope.
He's like, I think he knew there was a back center, but as far as that goes, that's about it. But hey, he made the move. He made the move that I asked for about a minute ago. And it could have been done a minute ago as well. But now they're going to be up by 2 points, 3-1 advantage and they're grinding the time down right now.
Concede. Concede.
So about 4 minutes left in this match.
They could have probably got that down to 3.
Oh yeah, for sure.
1 minute.
So now you got the Beer Cats, down by 1 to Beefy Boys. Lots of time left in this game, though. And you're going to have Beer Cats on your left, and Beefy Boys are going to be on the right.
Yeah, I feel Beefy Boys have the better snake attack over here.
I agree. He has really good field awareness.
Twenty seconds. Ten seconds.
Yep, he's sending it again.
Game on.
Yeah, pulled up short, but they lose their back left corner on the break. Beer Cats, so now 4-on-5 advantage.
Yeah, that kid knows what's up. He instantly let his team know that it was kill out of the corner.
And like you said, they don't really have to do much. They can just sit there and grind the time down. I mean, 7 minutes is a long time to grind.
Especially if they take another body off over here for Beer Cats. It's pretty much game over.
They they'll have to concede. But I still look for him to get in the snake when he can. So
what's stopping these Beefy Boys from going up the middle?
Nothing.
That can should definitely be in one of those bricks.
Oh, he should be on this carbon side brick to keep them from getting outside, and then go to the Titan bunker.
Yep.
And shoot that center can out. His mirror, actually, essentially his mirror right now. He could go to that carbon bunker and just, now that they're in the snake, he'll have
a better position.
He'll have hoppers and heads all day.
Yeah, Beer Cats don't get in the snake soon. It's pretty much game over.
But now everybody's looking this way. Now they run down the Doritos because there's nobody looking over there.
Wow, he walked over here to the snake corner.
That's just terrible to let that. If he was in the carbon bunker, that would have never happened.
Yep.
And now he gets in the snake 1 and snake 2.
Wow.
So they capitalized on that advantage right there. So now, can he capitalize on making that move, though, is the question.
And that's the thing, we're praising the kid and Beefy Boys for not looking inside, and that's exactly what he did, and they all just came down the snake side.
Yep. You did.
A little too late.
Yep. So, I mean, I'm looking for, Beer Cats essentially should win this point.
I think so. They have the better spread.
But here, that highway move is there again. The highway move is there again. He has support behind him.
Beer Cats lose their snake 1.
Well,
gunfighting.
Yep.
Another
one.
Gunfight.
And that was a bad loss too. And he's dead. That guy just gave up on the Dorito side. Yeah.
Well, that was 2 gunfights lost over here, Snake side. They had the better position.
And that was bad loss gunfights. Those are terrible.
Point approved.
So now Beer Cats.
1 minute.
Elite's playing pretty well right here. I mean, but there's still 4 minutes left in this game. Cap City Charge has a chance to come back from a 2-point deficit. They're down by 2 to Elite, 3-1. Plenty of time left, but they got to do it. They can take their time, but they can't take too much of their time to get there.
What is it, Mercy 4 in this?
4, yeah, that's correct. The Cap City Charge right now should just be looking to tie it up. I mean, because they're going to have to lose 2 points, 2 points consecutively to get Mercy.
3:51 to put up 2 points.
And knowing the way they're playing, if they do win this point,
20 seconds.
Elite will eat up at least a minute and a half of that, if not more.
10 seconds.
So Elite's going to be on your right. Cap City Charge is going to be on your left. Here's the breakout.
Game on.
All the way to Dorito 2 on the break. Cap City.
Right to the snake.
And he makes it.
Even tagged up, still made it.
Yeah, I saw that.
and then playing big for some reason. All you gotta do is
Why is he even shooting his gun at that guy? That is such a waste of time.
He's rocking a stanky leg too.
Yeah, he is.
Called the kill on the home. He still hasn't pulled him out yet.
I was like, what are you doing?
Yep, home is clean. He did not kill the home.
You can't say stuff like that without being for sure. And once again, here we go. You're not wrapping the tape side.
He would have had 2-3 kills.
Oh, he'll kill that one guy there for sure. And he blew that shot, I think.
Yeah, definitely didn't get a hit on him.
Like I said, it's not a sure shot.
And he's still shooting at it.
Please wrap and shoot this.
Yep.
Jesus. Oh, he got
Much
three.
better,
He got a
much
three-pack.
better. You see what happens when you wrap?
Yeah, weird. It's amazing that we actually think we know what we're talking about up here. So 2 players left alive by Elite. He's got to spread the field. Go back to home. There you go. Put a Band-Aid on it for now.
Stop the bleeding.
Yep. But here comes Cap City down the Dorito side, and he fills the corner. Yep.
Takes one in the head. That's
a done.
4-on-1.
He should, if he's going to go to the corner, he might as well have kept going all the way to the snake at that point, and stuck in snake 1 and just held tight. But then again, they're so far apart, they can't protect each other. All I can do is scream and say he's coming, and you're going to die anyway.
Minute 50. Ooh,
Oh,
there
yep.
it is. Probably have about minute 40.
Yep. I was pretty close in the time there for that one. Plenty of time left. If they get this point and it's clean.
And you're losing, you're still not hitting the buzzer. Need to be more urgency with hitting the buzzer when you're down 2.
So now they're Cap City Charge coming out strong. 134. Sorry, not 134 left in this match. Down by 1 point. But we still got the Beefy Boys up by 2 points against Beer Cats, and there's 5 minutes left in this one.
Plenty of time for the Beer Cats to get back in the game.
100%. I mean, they're gonna have to pull pull a Cap City Charge because that's pretty much what's going on right now.
I mean, all it's gonna take is to get to that snake 2 and not actually shoot from it, but move down the field, down the tape. It's like they're instantly giving up position and just shooting at them and not getting any kills.
30 seconds.
I mean, it only took them till 4 o'clock in the afternoon to get their stuff together. But who's counting? This guy.
Blind layout. I'll give him that. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I give is a blind layout.
So Beefy Boys 3-1 against Beer Cats. Beer Cats on your right have got to come out strong. 5 minutes left, plenty of time to tie this up.
10 seconds.
But they cannot lose this point. They have got to go out and win this point to make it interesting. Corner. Nope. There you go. Always snake. Dorito 2. Dorito right there. Beefy Boys losing 2 on the break.
I think they jumped early. They weren't tagged up.
Oh, 3-4. 1 player alive. See that?
Beer Cats right back in the game.
Yep.
Here comes the pain. Oh, and they just shoot him in the pack. Oh, there we go.
Make them wear it. I mean, these guys are too nice. But there you go. See, running in, hitting the buzzer. You're down by 2 points. Now it's, but still, there's still a lot of time left in this game. So
that's the thing, though. Everybody's nice now because there's the quote-unquote targeting. You can't shoot. You can't like aim for the head. I mean, when we grew up playing paintball, that's what we aimed for. That's what we were taught to do. Shoot them in the head.
Yeah, they won't spin.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it reminds me of UFC. Remember when UFC first started?
You could punch them in the balls.
You could all sorts of. You could kick them when they're down.
Yeah,
I mean, you couldn't you couldn't eye gouge, and you couldn't kick them in the balls. Those are the 2 things you couldn't do. But that's it.
I remember in the original UFC, you could punch them right in the balls.
Really?
Yeah, you could literally.
Like
punch them.
that was like UFC 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
With Hoist Gracie and those guys.
Yeah. It was like a 300-pound dude versus like a 150-pound dude type stuff.
Yeah, that is there. Yeah, there was no weight class. You're right. So Elite now. 1:20 before this next game time. 3-2.
Ref's talking it over that last point.
I'm not sure what there's to talk about.
I think the Beefy Boys are complaining about the clock or whatnot, so that's why they like jumped early.
Oh, got it. Okay. Did they put all those guys out for jumping? Because there's 4 guys dead real quick.
There was 2, I believe, that jumped, and the rest tagged up, and they ended up dying out of their spots because they were just like bunched up in the back.
Got it.
Minute 34, down 1. Cap City Charge with the momentum.
A minute 34. So there's time to tie it, but not a lot of time to where you can sit back and take your time doing it. And Elite's playing pretty good, man. Cap City, I don't think is quite playing up to Elite's level right now. But if they can get a couple good G's on the break and get some good field position, they can tie this up within a minute and have about 30 seconds left for the next point.
I mean, I think if this kid on Charge could get to this Snake 2 and actually not shoot his gun in the Snake 2 and just...
And do work?
Yeah. Go down the tape.
Well, I can see Elite going to the corner here. They should go to the corner and then quickly go up and Snake 1 and just lock it down is what they should do.
That's what it's kind of looking like. It's looking like corner, yeah.
Nope.
Oh, no.
All the way to Snake in the break. That kid got shot.
Go.
He got shot in the inside of the leg, though.
Yep, refs caught it.
Yep. So, and now also, you got Cap City Charge in the Snake. But like you said, don't do anything. There's nobody over there to shoot at.
And why kind of give them the option to shoot you? You're up 1 with very little time left. Would you just throw away a body on the Snake?
If he goes down there, that guy in the Dorito's dead. And then there's only 3 guys left, and they're all in the back.
I mean, Elite does have the spots to hold. And they're all the guns are pointed out. Now it's not. They Charge had the move up the middle. Yep.
Oh, they lost both of the Dorito guys. So now there's only 2 guys alive, back center, and the snake side wedge.
Wow, he almost got his wig split.
But they're down to 40 seconds. They'll make this happen. But all those guys are still in the back spots. What are they doing? And he gets shot looking at the clock. Come on, dude. That is just terrible
that
paintball.
Back center's about to get a back massage. Here it comes. Right down the middle.
Finally, somebody reached down and grabs their balls. Don't hit the buzzer, for the love of Jesus. Did he get shot?
I don't think he did. If he got shot, it was by his own teammate.
Yeah, I don't think he did, though.
I don't think he did either.
Oof, there you go. So there's 18 seconds left. There's still time for a point. But knowing these guys, they're going to be sissies and run it off.
Yeah. Nobody plays for blood anymore.
Everybody's soft, man. They're all soft. It's like half these players have ED these days, and they're only 22 years old.
Just flaccid.
So 3-2, Beefy Boys. Bearcats have 4 minutes, so plenty of time to tie this one up. Not quite the urgency that the other game has.
Ref's talking it over again.
20 seconds.
So I'm expecting a regular breakout here. I mean, Bearcats, I don't think anybody's going to do anything special.
There's no need to. There's plenty of time.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
And doing something stupid is not going to be beneficial for Bearcats right now.
Just got to get 5 alive, talk it up, shoot your guns.
Yep.
Game on.
Whoops. Oh, he's dead.
Yep. Beefy Boy's taking Dorito too.
Oh, he's dead too.
Another kill.
Yep.
53 advantage Beefy Boys.
So if they don't get a kill quick.
No need to move. No need to move. Just shoot your guns.
Yep.
Hang out.
Coming down the Dorito side though.
Yep, there's another kill. 52.
Just concede the point at this point.
Seriously.
There's zero reason to keep this game going right now.
Whoa.
Concede. Point approved.
So,
Yep,
Beefy Boys
in the driver's seat.
Yep. This is going to be an interesting point. There's still 18 seconds left, but I don't see anybody running down the field trying to win this point. I think they're going to come out, they're going to shoot their guns. Maybe run one guy up the middle if you hit a couple of G's.
That 3 gap is open.
Yeah. I mean, if you get a couple G's in the break, just keep going without getting a penalty, obviously, because we're under 60 seconds. But it's got to be situational awareness as well. I mean, all these guys can't be diving with their head in the dirt because they got to pay attention to what's going on in the field.
It has to be 5 guns up.
Yeah, for sure. And Elite's just gonna what Elite should do is just step out, 5 guns up, and just shoot all the lanes. And if you get shot, just walk off the field. But you know,
It really depends on what is the record, like, and who's in contention to move
10
on.
seconds.
yeah. Yeah, they're just gonna shoot their guns and chill out.
Yep. Oh, no. Elite sending it up the middle. There's 1 kill, a penalty.
And a penalty. It's a minor.
Time to send it. Oh, and he gets shot.
7 seconds.
No one decided to send it. They all just sat back there.
Yeah. So we will go to overtime here. 3-3, Cap City Charge. Hey, hats off to Cap City Charge, though. They came back from a deficit and tied it up to go to overtime with a pretty decent team. Elite playing pretty well right now. Elite, again, just throwing that one away. They had that one, but just pretty much just giving it to them on a platter.
They definitely had the ability to win that point. They had 2 early kills, the middle. If the rest of the back players would have followed up.
If somebody was in the
bit,
snake, that would have been. They could have won that point.
that would have flattened out the guns, and he would have been able to run through the middle. No one would have even been shooting at him.
Nope, because they're all stuck in the pocket. But here we go now, Beefy Boys. Still 4 minutes left in this game. It is a 4-2 game in advantage of Beefy Boys to the Bearcats, 4-2.
20 seconds.
Home field advantage for the Beefy Boys.
We'll see what happens here with the Bearcats. I mean,
4 minutes. If Bearcats don't get this point, it's pretty much a wrap.
no, I definitely agree with that.
They're sending it. Oh, guess not. Beefy Boys and Dorito 2 matched up. Oh, there goes. Bearcats just losing Dorito 2.
Yeah, if they don't get a kill here pretty soon, then Beefy Boys are just going to sit.
I mean, that's what we think they're going to do.
Yeah. I mean, Bearcats do have the luxury of a little bit of time, but now that that Bearcats or Beefy Boys got in the snake,
that's
going to be hard. And if you look at it, they didn't.
There we go. Right to their side. There's no need to look inside. There's an easy kill. Sure shot.
Yep.
Another sure shot.
And now just sit there and let them concede the point.
Ace. Ace is over here, acing them all off the field.
Is he
Yep, right in the hand. Spoke too soon. Commentator's curse.
I'm sorry, but when you come out right-handed and you get shot in the left shoulder, you're doing something wrong.
It's too much.
Yes.
Too big.
I'm sorry. I mean, if you get clipped in the right shoulder or the loader or something, the hand, whatever, but you get shot in the center of your chest or the left shoulder coming out right-handed, you got issues.
There's no need for Beefy Boys to do anything here.
Nope. And there's, winding it down, 2 minutes, 45 seconds left. They're in their snake now.
Seems like even the Bearcat players are conceding.
Yeah, exactly. The minute he got to that snake, he should have went out to the snake corner. Now there's no way he can make it anywhere. And if he tries, he's going to get blown to pieces.
It's just a timing thing. They're not aware of when their teammates are dying.
Yeah. Well, their field awareness just isn't there yet. And like I said, that separates the pros from divisional teams, etc. I mean, you got to play heads-up paintball.
Oh, I think that loader just got a shot over there.
No, I think it looked like it was rub.
Broke off the bunker.
Yeah, it looked like it was rub. He's shooting that blind shot over top of that. I see what you're looking at though, for sure. In the back center there with the Bearcats. But here comes Beefy Boys just taking their time. And he shoots the back center guy. One guy left alive.
I mean, Beefy Boys could just sit and not even shoot their gun. There's
Yeah.
no need.
Yeah,
I mean, unless you're just trying to stun, get an extra point, I get it.
Well, they'll get this point, but I think after this they're just gonna let it chill for the most part. So they're gonna go up now 5-2.
Concede.
That's pretty much nail in the coffin.
Yeah, you're not gonna beat the Beefy Boys. You're not gonna even tie the Beefy Boys with a minute left.
Too much momentum.
Yeah.
No time.
Yep.
Yep.
So going into overtime point here, Elite threw away a couple points to tie it up. Cap City Charge played those points well. Now it's 3-3 with 5 minutes of overtime left.
Who do you got your money on?
I'd say Elite. I think Elite will step back up and handle it.
I think Cap City has the momentum, but I still think Elite is going to get this point.
Yeah, I think they're more mentally tenacious. They have more mental tenacity
30 seconds.
Than Cap City Charge. But like you said, though, Cap City Charge has that momentum, and they have the confidence to go get this point. They say, hey, guys, we can do this.
I think whoever gets in the snake first is going to win this point.
Beer Cat.
This might be for the first chance to move on, depending on the brackets.
Copy that.
10 seconds.
So Elite's going to be on your right, Cap City Charge on your left. 5 minutes OT.
Winner takes the snake first.
Yep, I agree with that, 100%. He's going all the way.
Sending it.
And he makes it clean.
They're both in the snake off the break. Smart.
Yep.
Oh, Elite loses one.
Oh, in the head. And he lives. Elite's in trouble right here. He got shot
There
going
it
to the
is.
corner.
Oh. Yep, it's a 5-on-2.
Yep, and here's 5-on-1.
Game over, man.
You called it though, man. You know, Cap City had that momentum. They took full advantage of it.
That's all it takes, man.
Yep, that's good.
That you get the momentum, that doubt creeps in the other team. Game over.
So that's going to be curtains right there for Elite. Cap City will take this one. All the bodies are not on the field for Elite, and I don't think Cap City Chargers realize that yet, but they will in a minute. So Cap City going in, barring no dirty hang. They will take this one away from Elite. 3 straight unanswered points from Cap City Charge to come back and win this in overtime against Elite.
Point approved. Game finished.
Nice comeback win.
Hey, hats off to Cap City Charge. I got respect for that. They did well that game. They stayed composed. They came out, ran the right game plans, communicated well.
They just started to send it. They stopped playing the quote-unquote pussy.
Sissy. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And I think that's how you win on this field. You just send it.
Oh,
You
you
send
had-
it Doritos, you send it to the snake, and then when that opens up, you send it through the middle.
There's so many opportunities in this field that people are not taking advantage of.
I can't wait to play this layout next weekend.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty badass.
I'm looking at those bricks, but I'll probably get yelled at by Mike if I go up there.
So, depending on if they win heads up, but beer has a higher margin, do they still move on?
The first tiebreaker is differential. The first tiebreaker is head-to-head.
First tiebreaker is head-to-head.
Yes.
If it's 3 tied, it's
With
points
winning,
spread.
That knocks Beer Cats down to have to worry about trying to get into the wild card.
So
Right now they're the number 2 seed in their bracket, but if they lose to BB jumps them.
I mean, it's pretty much a wrap right here. 5-2, minute 15.
Yeah, I don't think there's any.
I mean, unless they run down the field 3 points in a row, I definitely don't see that happening.
Yeah, no, I think that, and I'm forecasting this. Beer Cats are gonna run down the field. They're gonna get a penalty, and then Beefy Boys are gonna get another point, and it's gonna be 6-2, and that's gonna be the game.
30 seconds.
I mean, it's just too far gone for the Beer Cats right here, unfortunately.
I think I'll give Beer Cats another point, but I think that'll be about it.
Copy that.
We're like 5-3. If they get to the snake, for sure they're gonna win this point.
Ten seconds.
Bad guy Inc. over here going to the snake side.
It looks like they're going. Nope.
Corner shooting inside. Kind of playing big. No, kill one.
Yep. So they got one Beefy Boy.
You gotta send it. Oh, there you go. Lost the snake insert. It's a time bunker. Beefy Boy just got into the snake. He does not know they're in the snake. He's about to look inside and destroy this guy. Yeah, he's not shot in the
Is
shoulder.
that guy is not hit?
I thought he was shot in the shoulder.
Nice little trade over here in the snake. I think that's rubbed when he came around the bunker.
Yeah, it is rubbed.
But too little, too late. We're down to 40 seconds. Beefy Boys in a good spot right now. Oh, he's going to get blown to pieces.
Yep.
He's
another
dead. Yep.
kill.
Yep. And so the Beefy Boys, it's good for them to get a point. I mean, it kind of adds insult to insult to injury, but I mean, getting an extra point that differential will make a difference.
I mean, when you're getting your head kicked in 5-2, why not just send it?
Yeah, no, 100%. I was pretty disappointed in that breakout by Beer Cats.
Yeah, I would at least assume a snake off the break, a middle, something like that.
Yeah.
Well,
So Beefy Boys will take the mercy rule, going up 6-2 with 1 second left in this game.
yeah, get that extra point for the spread.
You know, it just looked to me like Beer Cats were running around aimlessly. They really didn't have a rhyme or reason to what they were doing. Like the guy that ran down the Doritos didn't even bother looking inside.
Game finished.
So,
And once again, that's where that blind layout comes into play. It's a lot of people don't know what they're doing with a blind layout.
yep. So the Beefy Boys will take that one. Beer Cats,
What do you feel about blind layouts?
I like them. I think it creates a sense of, you know, it gives
an even playing field.
It's an even playing field because you don't have. Some of these teams don't have the financial resources or the paint
100%.
resources or whatever, any resource, insert whatever here, in order to practice the layout 17 times before the tournament. You know, even if it comes out a week before, like in the NXL,
It makes a big difference.
they play Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, then they go to the tournament, play Friday, Saturday, Sunday in the tournament. So they're getting 7 days on the field, and a lot. You know, they're shooting exponentially 300 cases of paint over the course of that week. That is the number one cost in paintball, obviously for a team is going to be bullets, and you know it like you said, it creates a good playing field. People can still practice, but they just can't practice the layouts. Like, so I mean, I like it come out a week before. I'm kind of split on the situation. The blind layouts, I like blind layouts. However, on the flip, you know,
You can see them learning on the field, not necessarily, it's not so crisp.
Yeah, exactly. It's trial and error at that point. So next up, you know, we got Evil take on TXL Fusion. I pretty much have to call Evil on this one. I mean, Elite Audio is just gonna. They're playing pretty good. I thought they'd play better than what they are, but I still think they're playing better than TXL. So. Got about 3 minutes for the start of this next game. So you're playing, you know, with Mike, obviously, right?
Yep.
And you guys, how'd you guys do in Tampa?
I believe we got 6th.
Copy that.
Yeah, we kind of.
I heard you guys. I think you guys dropped the ball there at the end.
Yeah, we definitely did. We shit the bed.
Not as bad as I did. I shit the whole house.
Hey, it happens, man. It happens. You got like a new team.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know everybody's name until the Saturday prior to the tournament.
Oh, that's super new.
Yeah, and
I mean, we had no excuse. I played Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Thursday, and then the event. We shot 180 cases, so there's no excuse. We legitimately shit the bed.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Mike knows the process. He knows the deal. He knows what needs to happen in order to be successful.
Oh, 100%.
And he spares no damn expense doing it. Not everybody has that luxury. And Mike's a winner. He's one of the better judges of talent that I've ever met. Him, Jeremy Somm, of all people, believe it or not, is a great judge of talent.
The sniper himself.
Yes. The Ryan Brands and the Ryan Greenspans. You look at Joe Barrett. He's a success story. I like Joe. He's a good guy.
Joe, he's a friend of mine. We play together on Aftermath.
No, he's great, man. You know, and I think his personality's awesome.
He's a little weird.
He's
cool.
He's over the he's definitely over the top sometimes. But it's just his personality. And, I'm happy to see the progression of him throughout the years. And
he played great
all
with
the hard.
Dynasty.
Oh, yeah. No, it's a good fit for him. And I hope he stayed. Look at how they did well. They came back from that getting beat up on and came back to win.
That was a rebuild, and they went and got second place.
Yeah, God bless them. I think it's great. I love it.
And how about Impact taking all those players and not getting to the finals?
Yeah, that's hard. You know,
But that's
it really
also
is.
a testament to hard work, and look what Paintball Fit did.
Yeah. Oh, and we were talking about that earlier.
That's legitimately the best team in the world because of hard work.
Yeah, and it's true hard work, not bot hard work.
And that's the blueprint. That's what we're working on over here in SoCal at SC Village with Mike. That's the blueprint. Is play a lot of paintball, play together, have a core that sticks together, and that's what wins.
No, without a question. Mike has no fucks given.
Trust me, I know.
Yeah, you know, when it comes to coaching, and you know, I'm kind of the same way. I don't care. I don't want to hear excuses. You know, and I've kind of modeled some of my coaching style after Mike because Mike is a successful coach. You know, and he's the first person to come say, "Hey, man, I think that, you know, maybe you could work on this." And when Mike says something, you should listen.
You definitely have to take that into consideration.
Oh,
he's a winner.
Yeah, him. You know, even Dave Baines, he's a great coach. Ryan Brand.
100%.
You know, there's a handful of people I listen to out there because they know what they're doing. Travis Lemansky gave me some good pointers.
I would have never got my pro shot if it wasn't for Mike Hinman.
Yeah, a lot of people could say that though. I mean, he's farmed a lot of players. Here we go, Evil on the left, Texas TXL Fusion on the right. Losing the Snake player, TXL losing one player, so 5-on-4.
Just from the look of the breakout, Evil definitely looks a lot more crisper. Every 5 alive, gun shooting.
Yep.
Is that Jay-Z?
I don't know. I think he's with Beyonce on tour right now.
No, not that Jay-Z. My boy Zimmerman right here.
I'm not sure.
He used to play on Diesel with Mark.
I think I did hear that name come up earlier, but I'm not sure.
Oh, I could tell he's wearing those profilers. That's definitely him.
Oh, Gerald Garcia?
Right here.
Oh, got it. I see what you're talking about. Oh, Zimmerman. Got it.
He played on Diesel. He played pro with Diesel at AC Dallas, OG AC Dallas.
Yep.
Yeah, this guy knows how to play. He's an OG, older guy, but yep, that is definitely Zimmerman.
Yep, I can see that. There's a lot of letters and a lot of vowels in the back.
Yeah, he guessed it for one of my teams at WCBPL. He's a certified killer.
I love it.
I got my money over here on
He's patient. He's patient. You know, with Evil losing one player, so now 4-on-4. Trying to get in the Snake.
I mean, you could see the difference.
Yeah, Zimmerman.
You can see the difference. Zimmerman.
Yeah.
Yep, all the way. There you go.
Now watch him blow this.
That's how you play the Snake.
Here comes Big Boy.
Trade.
That should be a minor.
It should have been, but there wasn't a ref in the area to see that.
I mean, hey, Big Boy did a good job of recognizing he was in there real quick, though. But once again, Zimmerman could have went all the way to the outside of this and come out like that way.
Oh, he knows.
So.
See the difference?
Yep.
A sure shot.
Yep.
There's a kill. There's another kill. Zimmerman eating. Jay-Z about to take him out. In the hand. That's a penalty. He was firing some off.
That's going to do it. Well played. That was well textbook played right there by Evil.
I mean, that's a veteran right there.
Yep.
Take notes, kids. He went right into the Snake. His Snake, one guy didn't notice that he did. He sent him right into the Snake, followed him right up. Quick 3-pack.
Ace.
Well played, well played. So that's going to be 1-0. 9:42 left in that match against TXL.
Point approved. 1
Now we'll
minute.
go to number 3, and then there you go. Yeah,
What's up, y'all? Testing.
Yo, Ryan, you want to get this?
Yeah, you're fine.
All right, y'all. So we got a line change coming on up here in the commentators booth. Yeah, I'm taking over for Chris Lasoy. This is Christian. This is Christian from In the Pits.
30 seconds.
Oh. All right, there we go.
All right, there we go. That sounds pretty
What's up,
good.
Ryan? So we got Ryan Polito with the USXBL and WCBL.
Yeah, let me see. I think I am
Mixed Master General.
I sound muted, but I
Yeah,
don't think I am.
it is coming through.
Maybe it's just me. Maybe he just has it low. That's fine.
All right. So on the left, we got Bricktown Bucks. On the right, we've got the Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. So is this the one that everybody sees? or-
That's just the drone shot, but yeah, that's what's live right now. That's what we're
Okay,
running.
cool.
So
All right, Bricktown going 5
Yeah.
alive. Looks like the Gold Coast Ragtag Army also going 5 alive, but Gold Coast making it into the Snake 1. That first big wing. Gold Coast is losing their first body early from the Dorito side tower. Both teams are opting to use that center can to shoot Snake Way and try and keep people out of the Snake, but unfortunately for Bricktown, the guy is already there and forward into the Snake 2. So I think if this player in the Snake 2 for Gulf Coast starts wrapping on the outside, he's going to start finding bodies. They definitely don't know he's there yet.
So Christian, oh, there you go. That sounds way better. I do sound a little louder. I think I messed with my mic a bit. So you were playing this. You played this layout, right? You guys are 3-0 on the day right now.
3-0.
So, you see Bricktown and Gulf Coast right now. I think Bricktown struggled a little bit today. Gulf Coast has kind of been middle of the pack, I think. What's been working? I mean, I'm not going to say what's been working out there, right? I want to give you your secrets.
Right.
But what are you liking about the play?
What do I like personally? So the spot that I've been playing with like a second guy on the Dorito side. So shooting off the break, having strong communication, and then being the second attacker over there. I think in general what's working is if you're looking to make the moves, like it's very easy to, like, for example, what's on your screen right now with the Gulf Coast and the
Yeah, we got
Bricktown.
Combs right here.
Yeah.
In the,
Well, the first lay down juice box is looking cross. It's so easy to just get tempted to go play that spot and look cross field to try and lock down the Dorito side. But if that's going to be your front guy doing that job, then like you're going to lose all of your offense. So you still got to be.
There goes a rundown from Gulf Coast, and they're going to save them some pain.
Yeah, good concession there for Bricktown. Maybe could have done it a little bit earlier. I think it was like a 4-on-1 at that point. But in general, I think the teams that are playing to try and control the field are going to lose. For the most part, offense is going to win. So what you're seeing here is the teams that are first into the Snake or first deep in the Doritos, they're usually coming out on top, especially in the Snake, because once they're in, the only way that you can contest them is by matching them down the wire.
Yeah. Well, tell me here, right? I think one of the big things is, the commentators are up here, they're talking about middle moves and why isn't a lot of teams playing the middle. Is it as open as we think it is up here, or?
Is the middle as open as it
As everyone wants to say, yeah.
Yes and no. I mean, I think it depends on which side of the middle that you're on. If you're on the D side of the middle, it's definitely pretty open, and that first juice box looking cross field is able to pick up that. But the Snake side of the middle of the field, there's definitely more potential to make moves there.
Definitely, yeah. Snake side's not been the inside Snake part, right, has not been used as much as a 5-on-5 breakout. Refs checking the back on there, and he's good for Evil.
Yeah, I think another thing that I don't know how much y'all have been talking about it, but there is definitely potential to shoot a lot of people off the break. And the teams that are better off the break shooters are seeing the rewards. Like if they shoot the first guy, then it's much, much easier to keep the second guy from moving up.
Yeah, well, here comes Evil into the Snake here. TXL Fusion, no. Snake player tries to move up the middle and gets shot.
Yeah, you got Jeremy Zimmerman on your screen at the 50 Snake here, wrapping on the outside.
Yeah, here comes the tower shot right now. Nope, doesn't shoot. There he goes, stops. Gets the tower reloading, peppers him up.
Yep.
And there's a quick concede from TXL. Zimmerman wanted his kills though, so he's giving him a little extra. He kept going. He wanted the kills. Well, I know on your podcast you were talking about TXL Fusion and then coming down. I had talked to them earlier, and I found out I don't remember hearing this on your podcast, but they went from D5 straight to Elite.
D5 straight to Elite.
Yeah.
That is a big jump.
Yeah.
I know on the episode that we did on Wednesday with Robert, we did go through the rosters, and I think for Fusion we saw a lot of D4 and D5 ranked players on that.
Yep.
So,
they went straight from D5 to Elite, and their kind of consensus when I talked to them was that they just figured, hey, if we're going to go for it, just trial by fire, just go get burned and, learn, see how we do.
See, I fundamentally disagree with that approach. I think that for teams, if they're looking to get better and improve, the most valuable reps that you can get are Sunday reps. So play the division that you are ranked in and make it to Sunday, make those deep reps. That's where you're going to learn the most.
Bricktown Bucks, Gold Coast on your left. Bricktown with a big run into the snake. Loses all his paint. That was $40 right there.
But you're seeing both teams definitely taking some ground here. Bricktown is loaded in the middle, but on the other side, Ragtag Army is already in the snake 1, posted on the wire. Bricktown also made it to the snake 2 clean. They lose the guy behind him though, so I believe it is Bricktown at 4 or do they have 3?
Yeah, but see the thing too, right, is when we're up here looking at this, the first thing we're thinking is how contested is that snake lane? Now I see Ragtag does have somebody in the snake 1 watching the wire.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what's keeping this Bricktown player from just crawling all the way down to the other team's side.
Yeah.
So the question is, the Bricktown guy has been found in the middle. So his job's been blown.
He gets in, he's clean, so now he's going to shoot this can as soon as he pops up here.
Yeah, because he got put in down the wire. No one else.
There he goes, shoots the can,
yep,
rib shot.
The can, he's going to shoot. He's still looking inside for the Dorito 1. I think
he kind of has a shot on the Dorito.
Yep.
Yeah, he does get him. Good
shot.
shot.
Him on the side of the head, so now he's looking to play down the wire. That's rub on his hopper. He's looking.
Yeah, but see, no reason to force this right now, right? I mean, he's trying to fight. There we lost the center brick player though.
Bricktown lost their center brick, and they also lost the Dorito 1. So suddenly the
good jump through, gets him. Then gets shot.
Nah, it was a clean run through for sure. So
yeah,
now,
very clean.
Yeah.
I think it's a 2-on-1.
Yeah, it's 2-on-1. So for Gulf Coast Ragtag Army, they've got the snake corner, and then that first juice box just sitting there looking across. The other problem that I have with this, like, he's thinking, yeah, I've got the Dorito side, nothing's happening over there, but like he's not really involved in the game.
Yeah.
So at this point, especially when it's a 2-on-1, like this other player that's in the snake corner.
Oh, it's 2-on-2. There was somebody actually hiding in the juice box for.
So there's juice box for both sides.
Yeah.
So like the problem with just sitting in the juice box and looking across and shoot, like, yeah, you've got the gap, but A, you've got to be constantly pumping it, and that only lasts you so long.
Yeah.
B, it takes you out of the game, I think.
Well, Bricktown gets goggled. Nice catch.
Yeah.
And just one body left alive for Bricktown.
Yeah, but notice how the Gulf Coast player in the juice box, now he's going backwards, like, and he's going to the snake side. Like, you already have a guy here on the snake.
Yeah.
Go wide in the field, go back to the back center, and work your way to the Dorito side.
They're just giving the whole Dorito side to that one player.
Yeah, so this Gulf Coast player in the snake corner, he's just like hip firing. Like, come on, man, you gotta get involved in the game.
Plays loose and gets peppered up in the back here.
Yeah, and like this. Yeah, I don't know about that one. And Gulf Coast does still take the point. Let's see how much time is left. Yeah, there's plenty of time. 7:03, 7:02. It's going to be a 2-0 now in favor of Gulf Coast. Yeah, and there's the towel. Yeah, we're seeing a variety of point lengths here. Some points are going pretty fast. And a lot of it seems to flow through if the player in the snake crawls to the other side or is able to crawl to the other side. If he is, points go quick. If not, points go a little bit slower. We're seeing some 3, 4, 5 minute points here. Oh. We're getting our wires crossed here now. All right, so coming back in to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Robert Jordan.
30 seconds.
Welcome back. Back again. Fatty's back. Tell a friend.
When his ball's out, I believe they are the next set. But let me
20 seconds.
Eval's getting ready to lean on TXL one more time.
Yeah, so right now, scores 2-0. Eval, lead audio, video, and lighting up against TXL Fusion.
Pronounced evil. I've gotten like 5 text messages from Happy Colt and them saying it's evil.
Yeah, so you're seeing, TXL Fusion opting to double the back center, and then big man over there running all the way to the Dorito corner. I believe he makes it in clean.
Yeah, and they shoot 2 of the evil guys going on the Dorito side. So evil drops 2.
Yeah, for sure. And what a development that I'm starting to see that TXL Fusion just did is they're going to that center can, shooting heads up, and then he's making that move into the baby Dorito, into that mini wall, and then into the Dorito 3.
Gerald Garcia gets into the snake insert. Oh, but Justin Dolman gets shot out of the back one.
Yeah, and you see Gerald Garcia here is, I think this is Gerald in the snake, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so Gerald, he sees that his whole Dorito side is blown, and rather than just trying to sit in his bunker, shoot cross, and pray that he hits the guy that's in his side, he decides, you know what, I'm going to go flip the field, go on the attack, and just pick a side and win. It definitely helped that his other player behind him made a successful fill all the way to the Dorito corner, and they eliminated the player in their Dorito. So now it's a 2-on-2, what started as a 5-on-3 in favor of TXL.
TXL does not know that Gerald's in there. He's in snake 1, and he doesn't know. He is lost.
Yeah, and that's Luke Staley over there on the Dorito side. Started back here in the snake side mini wing on the back line. Yep, and Luke wins that gunfight down the tape, kills the TXL player, and now it's a 2-on-1. What was a 5-on-3. Yeah, and that just goes to show you, like, if you play offense, you're going to win. If you sit back, try to cross it up, pray that you shoot the guy going through your lane, that you're going to miss eventually, and he's going to run through your gap eventually, and you're going to lose because he has the spot on you.
And Gerald's out here wearing a Welts tall tee. Well, really, it's a standard T-shirt. It's just it's anything on Gerald's a tall tee. It just kind of hangs out.
Yeah, that man is he's fun size for sure.
He's gonna punch me later for that one.
Yeah.
Concede.
So.
Point approved.
Yeah, Gerald making it a 3-0 game. I mean, that should have been a loss. Yeah, he's raising the roof. He's raising the roof.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, and again, TXL bumped up from D5 all the way into a lead. You know, they said they wanted to die, try and do trial by fire. And credit to them for doing it. I'm not sure that that's the best use of their money and time, but they will learn a lot from this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I
don't
still disagree with the approach. I think that playing in the division that you're ranked for, you have more opportunity to see like the game isn't just way over your head as if you play up a division or up multiple divisions. The game is way over your head at times.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're playing a division that you're supposed to be in, and you make Sunday reps are the most valuable reps, and that's where you learn the most.
And you get a chance to learn at your level. Everybody wants to win today.
Oh man, it looks like a 5-on-5 breakout. But both teams are taking a decent amount of ground.
Yeah, Stevenson for Bricktown gets into the S2.
Yeah, Gulf Coast is also in the S2.
But Bricktown loses their home player.
Bricktown lost that home player to the Snake 2. Looking inside real quick. I don't know if Bricktown has the comms up that there's someone in the S2. Yeah, this tower. Oh yeah, Gulf Coast is also in the Dorito 3 now. That can on Gulf Coast, like his job's kind of blown. Like he's trying to shoot a bounce off of that 50 Snake going into the Snake 2 heads up. But there's it's not that great of a spot, and you're kind of living behind your gun here. So I would like to see him try and move forward into that brick, into the carbon brick. And
I look for Ragtag when he stands up tall in that Dorito over there to be able to shoot this Titan Tower over the top.
A very intelligent fill by the Gulf Coast back center player to fill out to the Snake corner and then get into the Snake. Like that's the key here is if the other team is in the Snake, you have to be in the Snake. Otherwise, you cannot do anything to keep them from crawling to your side. And you just see that.
But they trade out.
Yeah, but he got two. He got the Dorito 3 player and he got that center can. So like I was saying before, that center can
here comes Jetski. Here comes Jetski.
Yeah, Jetski, he is started in the back center, went to the Snake corner, went into the Snake 1, looked inside, shot the player in the Titans legal tower, and now he's in that inside Snake, now hopping the beam, now he's in the Snake 2. So again, offense is doing well for him. Meanwhile, his other player is just looking crossed in that juice box. He doesn't have that gap anymore. Like his job's blown, he needs to get into a new spot.
Yeah, everybody right now is just trying to put it together, figure it out.
Yeah, and what was crazy because Gulf Coast had all the spots, but Bricktown had 2 in the Snake, got into the other team's Snake, and that's where the majority of kills are coming from on this field is a player crawling to the other team's Snake 2 wedge.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah, and just roasting everybody on the inside. So this is 2-on-2 now, and we'll see if Jetski here for Gulf Coast Ragtag Army wearing the Shock jersey. I do like the look of that.
Yeah, he actually plays for Shock.
Oh.
So, he's got picked up over here. All them guys in Florida, all, switch teams and play with each other. So.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, so Gulf Coast Ragtag Army, they're the Florida team, right?
Yeah, they're the Florida team.
Okay, so.
The Bucks actually have this field spread and kind of have the ball a little bit. But
yeah, I think this player that was in the juice box that moved over towards the snake, I mean, same thing that happened the previous point. Like, he needs to be going to the D side and trying to spread the field. Now that Jetski
they just changed places.
Back inside, yeah, I mean, Jetski is trying to play a lot of, I mean, he's trying to play hero ball. I'm not sure if he knows
but Bricktown Jetski jump shoots the guy in the Dorito.
Yep, so now it's a 2-on-1 in favor of Gulf Coast Ragtag Army, which if I'm Bricktown, I'm toweling this more than likely. Yeah, especially because Jetski has, he's going to wrap and just shoot this guy. Yeah, and there's the kill. Bricktown needs to be toweling this right now. I don't know what their scores look like, but yeah, Bricktown needs to be toweling this yesterday if they have any
And
hope.
John Herbert's fixing to towel. There it is.
Yeah, just another thing that, especially players in this division, like obviously D5 is learning the basic mechanics of paintball. D4, you've got the mechanics. You're starting to master them. You're starting to get in a little bit of team ball in there. Things like shooting lanes off break and zone containment. D3. Which is the elite division here. You're starting to really get the essence of team ball in there, but part of that needs to be clock management.
And there's a nice scoreboard here with a nice clock on it. If you just kind of look over and go, hey.
30 seconds.
Yeah, and that's something that comes with experience, but like the more you are on top, like, hey, if you have a 5-on-2, tell it. If you're the 2.
20 seconds.
But as you get up in the upper divisions, the things that you learn become more important. Pit management, one of them,
For sure.
Clock management.
10 seconds.
Things that don't necessarily matter as much in the lower divisions as they do up here, because those kind of things can cost you a match.
For sure. So heading back into this one, Evil is up 3-0 on TXL Fusion. TXL going with a pocket breakout yet again, hoping to shoot someone, but...
Jeremy Zimmerman's back there with Evil.
Yeah, but also Evil didn't give them anyone to shoot. They didn't really go wide at all. I don't see where the 5th player is for Evil. Let's see. They got the Dorito 1, they got the tower, the juice box. They got the 200 wing, or that snake wing, and
I see 4.
I only see 4. I don't know where the 5th guy is. Maybe he's in the Dorito corner. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he is in the Dorito corner. So they did risk a body, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this play from TXL Fusion. Like they went pocket. They tried to shoot a body. They went heavy guns on the snake side.
Oh, and draw the yellow.
Yep. And so the player for TXL on the Dorito side is starting to make progress, trying to make advancements, but this guy in the center can, he misses his shot on Luke Staley, and then gets taken out by Jeremy Zimmerman wrapping. So now
and here he goes. Luke and Jeremy are going to race.
Jeremy's going to go get his scalps.
Yeah.
Yep, so Jeremy's in the other team's snake at this point. Yeah.
Oh, that's dirty. Oh, man. Jay-Z just slid in on the side of it while reloading, pumps 10 into the guy's head.
Yeah, that's Zimmerman for you.
Yeah, but that's how you learn. If you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, Zimmerman is definitely, he'll make you learn the hard way. So that's a 4-0 victory, mercy rule for Evil, which brings this other match into X-Ball.
Point approved. Game finished.
So
X-Ball.
Yeah, we're seeing quite a lot of mercy rules. I know earlier I was talking to the refs. We were really far ahead of schedule at one point, and it's because of how many mercy rules there are on this field.
Yeah.
I mean, as we were saying on the show Wednesday night, like these teams from outside of the state coming into Texas, or these teams like first time in the division, maybe they're playing up before they need to. Like there is some very good competition at the top.
When you come and you look at the Texas Titans for one, Grit for another, right? I mean, that's a hard nut to crack. Then you got the Beer Cats coming in, playing really well.
20 seconds.
For sure. I think they're trying to call a timeout. It doesn't look like the timeout went off. Yeah, Gulf Coast rushing to the box. They're only going to have 4 players make it to the box. Yeah, Bricktown 5 alive. Snake player getting the check. Looks like he was clean. So 5 on 4 in favor of Bricktown because of that self-inflicted thing. And going back to the pit management, like you can't just not send a body out there. That's at this level, that is a huge mistake.
I can't understand how you can't get on the box.
Yeah, it sounded like they were trying to get a timeout off and it just didn't go off, or maybe they used it earlier in the match. I haven't been really looking for that.
If you don't call a timeout with at least 20 seconds on the clock, you will not register it.
Yeah. So Bricktown has 2 players in the Snake. Or actually, is that just 1? They got a player in the Snake too. They've got a player loaded up in the middle. Bricktown likes to go this middle and post Snake way, which this setup is much better for them, seeing as how there's nobody in the Snake for Gulf Coast. Oh, there is. Sorry, that's my mistake. There is a player in the Snake 1 for Gulf Coast. So, I don't agree with. I like him being up there, but the fact that he's looking Snake way when there's already a player in the Snake.
Bricktown loses their first player.
Yeah, and he's about to get shot in the back.
Oh, and look here, getting shot in the back. Bricktown's going to get shot in the back.
What? Gulf Coast didn't see the player in the grid. Oh, and he got shot, man. If he had looked inside, that would have just been a free kill.
What a wasted opportunity for Ragtag.
Yeah, for sure. I think he traded with the Snake player, though, for Bricktown. So, yeah, Bricktown center brick player catches the next Snake player filling out. So now I believe it's a 2-on-1 in favor of Bricktown, and this player is just in the juice box yet again. I mean, he doesn't know what's going on in the rest of the point. And he's on his knees, so you can't really see much. And
here we go. Oh, there's a yellow.
What was this penalty for? Was that an overshooting penalty?
No, they're saying he traded.
Well, I saw the flag go up, and one of the Bricktown players are getting pulled. Oh, both of them are getting pulled? I'm not sure what that call is.
The ref's saying that this guy right here got shot in a trade when he shot the last guy. And then he ran to the buzzer and hit the buzzer. So.
No, he didn't hit the buzzer. They pulled him, so now they just call a no point for new players alive on the field. So Bricktown, man, that is a
wasted
rough
opportunity
call. But it looked clean to me. But then again, I'm also not on the field. I'm not doing the job that the refs are doing, which they've been doing a very good job. So that's a rough mistake. I mean, instead of being a 2-point game with a minute and 20 or a minute 30 or so, now it's still a 3-point game. You have a minute 15. You need less than 30 seconds to point. On this field, I don't think it's happening.
Maybe once, but not twice.
Not 3 times.
No.
No, unfortunately. So Gulf Coast, Ragtag Army maintain a 3-0. Yeah, let me see what the scores are looking like right now. This broadcaster is wild. And that's funny. Let's see. So the scores right now, it looks like Bricktown Bucks, they've lost all of their other games. This is their last game. So they're going to be going home regardless. This one's just for pride. Gulf Coast Ragtag Army fighting to put that 3rd win on the board to go 3-1. And I don't believe that they played TKO Super Gremlins. Oh, you all right? Yeah, so Gulf Coast and TKO did not play each other, so you might have 2 teams at 3-1 there, potential wild card situation there. Over with Evil and TXL Fusion. Evil finishes the day 4-0 with 3 Mercy Rule wins. TXL finishes 0-4. So yeah, going back into this one, 20 seconds left. Gulf Coast Ragtag Army up 3-0, only a minute and 15 left on the clock. Let's see if Bricktown is going to try to put one up for pride here, or if they're just going to, sit and shoot.
Just sit and shoot, let the clock run out and go home.
Yeah.
I have a little more pride.
And Gulf Coast is definitely wanting this point. They up and over into the mini wall, looking to catch the center player. He does not catch the center player in time, but he is holding. Doesn't shoot the second player in the Snake on the cross, but yeah, Gulf Coast
There's
is
the 1-minute warning.
Gulf Coast is 5 alive. They got multiple players on the cross, so I think this is going to go to time more than likely. Yeah, barring any major penalty at this point, yeah, Bricktown, they're trying to put a point up on the board. He hops the beam, goes inside. I don't believe we've really seen much of this move.
Not much.
Oh, he looks inside, and the Dorito player
Oh, and
misses
he gets
it.
him. No, he got him.
The Dorito player missed the
Oh, yeah,
player
he
for
moved
Bricktown.
Stevens, yeah.
Oh, he whiffed him hard. Oh, I think the can player, he only took one. He missed the can player going over the top.
Yeah, he lost that gunfight.
Man. Yeah, Bricktown is trying to push, though. They still have 4 players. The second snake player also gets dinked out.
Yeah, but now they're
Yeah, and there's
the
only 10
time.
seconds. 9, 8, 7. Yeah, Gulf Coast they're trying to push. I don't believe they have enough time at this point. Yeah, they might get a few more kills for Pride, but I don't think they're going to hit this last point. Yeah, they need about 3-4 more seconds to hit that buzzer.
Game finished.
All right, so that does it. Gulf Coast Ragtag Army taking the victory 3-0 over Bricktown Bucks. Meanwhile, Evil taking it 4-0 over TXL Fusion. Up next on the stream, here in about 5 minutes or so, we've got Houston Zone versus Balls Out. And TKO Super Gremlins versus the Donut Shop Mafia.
Oh, and those should be good games.
Yeah, so with that, I'm going to take my exit. I am now 1 game out from my last one. We are playing Elite out of Lubbock. And yeah, so y'all enjoy Robert's voice. I think, yeah.
Chris, we'll be back in a minute. And
Yeah,
we'll
I was
see
here
you
just
then.
allowing Chris to rest his voice. And so, yeah.
We'll see you in a few.
Yeah, see you in a few.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass break? On
Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder
I mean,
Lux,
that and my other
a
work
cutting-edge
that
paintball marker and a true modern work of art.
All right,
With
Houston.
only
Houston zone.
And here we go. Ball's out, coming straight out. Houston zone. Pretty much a level playing field layout, breakout for both teams right now, kind of feeling each other out.
Ball's out, finally gets in the snake, jumps across that gap. Andrade just says, hey, I want it, I'm gonna get it. I'm kind of looking for Eric Gutierrez to kind of run through the middle again.
And he's just standing over there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand up over the top, just like, hey.
And they have 5 alive too still.
Why play on your knees when you can play on your feet, right?
Yep.
And here we go, ball's out, trying to get into that middle, shoots. One of the zone players moving up to the baby.
I don't think he knows the guys at Dorito too.
Oh, here he goes, look, he's gonna go stab him, long highway, bam, bam.
And here comes Too Tall Jones. Probably gonna get a 2-pack here. As he does.
Balls Out is one of the few teams that's really playing this field like balls out.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Yep.
I mean, they're really just running and going. I mean, that's...
You got to play aggressive in this field. But you got to do it smart as well. So right now, Balls Out's looking like they have 2 wins. They're both of the wins are 4-0s. They lost 4-3 to Eval. So they'll more than likely be in the top 2 in this division, pending what happened with Houston.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
I mean, look at Eval. They're 5-1, 4-3, 4-0, 4-0.
Yeah.
They're playing great. Yep. They're playing really good. Then again, Balls Out has 2 eggs. I mean, they 4-0 2 teams.
Yeah, but here comes the Super Gremlins, TKO Super Gremlins, and the Donut Shop Mafia.
And right now,
30 seconds.
TKO is kind of fighting for that
spot, that last one.
That last spot. Grit still has to play though.
20 seconds.
I think I can forecast this. Grit's going to win their last game. TKO might win this game. If they do, then they'll be in the contention for that wild card spot, or one of the 2 wild card spots.
All right, Jace Boyd for the Gremlins is back out there. Into 2, slides in clean and green.
I really would like to see him go all the way to 3 on the break. I've been asking for that for a while, but I can't foresee it happening.
If they do, they're going to have to run that baby route like you talked about earlier.
Yep.
I think it's there.
And he's fast enough to do it. I know he is.
I think it's there. I really do.
You have a knife.
Oh, do I have? We'll go downstairs.
So TKO and TDSM right now.
TKO is S2. Wrapping, there he goes. He's going in.
Please wrap the snake. Come on, Stokes. There you go. He's going to put a hurting on these guys. Yep, in the pack. That guy's gone.
Now he's shooting across, and they can see the points.
Hey, that's the way to do it. Well done. So TKO Gremlin's going to go up 1-0 against the Mafia.
1 minute.
Ball's out 1-0 over Houston zone right now. Lots of time left in both of these games. Actually plugging right along here. Waxahachie, or how the hell you say that word? Waxahachie?
Waxahachie, yeah.
Waxahachie, got it. So looking at all these scores right now, ball's out. It's looking pretty good in the driver's seat.
30 seconds.
Houston zone in a must-win situation for sure.
Yeah, Texas Titans definitely going to go in, even no matter what happens with their next game.
20 seconds.
Beefy Boys need a win here. Even though they beat Bearcats head-to-head, you just need a win. You don't want to try to limp in.
Yep.
10 seconds.
Evil's going in for sure.
They're playing well, and they're only going to get better throughout the day.
Yeah. Grit's definitely going in. Gulf Coast Ragtag Army's going in. Gremlins is actually fighting for a wild card spot. Oh, but that's a rare death by Eric Gutierrez. He's gone. Chibato is back into the snake for the zone.
So a nice move right here by Houston zone, getting up in the snake. He's playing the snake pretty well.
Oh, looky there.
Houston zone losing the player on the far side of Dorito, but now there's nobody over there to contest this Dorito side move.
Ball's out, got shot out, and nobody's looking that way. He's going to come down the Doritos.
Yep.
Fix the shootout, too tall.
And he's going to look right into it.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, nice little move there. Too little, too late.
Tabata got his last, got him a shot. So Houston zone puts one up on the board with 3 alive.
Point approved. 1 minute.
TKO Super Gremlins are going to be to our right. Donut Shop Mafia is going to be to the left. The boys from Paintball Fit versus the boys from El Paso.
So Gremlins up right now by 1, but only 1 because it's 1-0.
20 seconds.
There's lots of time left in this game. Almost 11 minutes left.
10 seconds.
And he's going to go, nope, he's going to hold up tight all the way to the back right corner in the break, Dorito side corner.
Super Gremlins do the same thing, pull up in the pocket.
Pretty much a mirrored.
Yeah.
They're pretty much mirrored up right now.
Until he got shot.
And that gentleman that plays for Gremlins is...
Oh, now look at there. The Mafia goes from the back Dorito corner all the way to Dorito 3, uncontested.
I don't know why he didn't stop. Nobody's even shooting at him.
Yeah, and there he shot another one. Wrapped the outside. Oh, yeah, got shot in the hopper there. So Mafia loses their snake player. So now the Donut Shop Mafia, their Dorito guy has the ball. He has to go and put something together.
Yeah, but now he's contested up there with Dorito 1 up right in front of him. They got to get up in the middle and contest those guys that way.
I would like to see this Mafia guy get out of this can and launch up into that carbon bunker
Yeah.
close the distance, and then shoot inside. That guy's going to try to run him in the Doritos, and he'll catch him in the wide open.
He needs to go inside here, you know, like I talked about before, instead of going down the wire and get to 3. But the problem with that lies with the net. He's a lot closer to TDSM at that point. The Mafia guy would just come get him and trade out and call it a day.
Call it a day, yeah.
I mean, because once they trade out with him, then the game's pretty much over, if they capitalize on it. But I've seen stupider things happen this weekend.
How's this wind out here today? I mean, that's.
Yeah, I don't really feel it too much down there. Up here, it's a little obviously more prevalent, but.
And Mafia loses 2 players.
Oh, they have that Dorito side corner too, the Gremlins.
Yep.
I can only see it because that bunker keeps moving out of the way.
Up, and there goes Jace. He bailed out of it.
He's gonna get shot in the foot if he's not careful.
Yeah, Jace Boyd is the poster child for being a vegan.
Oh, and he gets shot. Not Jace. His buddy over there, Doritos, who had the ball.
Yeah.
And but see that now Jace, he goes back to the center,
where he can get pinched out.
Oh, well, I have no idea why he'd go there, especially after losing his Dorito guy. Maybe he didn't see that though.
Yeah, I don't think the guy in the carbon bunker saw it.
I mean, I like the moving and changing it up, but he should have went the other way, to the corner, at least.
Oh, but now he's going to get in a few extra.
He gets peeled off. Yeah, that's not the spot I would go to. It's not ideal for holding it off. So the Mafia takes down and comes back with an unanswered point against the Gremlins. So now to be a 1-1 game with about 8 minutes left, depending when they push the button. This day is just scooting right along, hey?
Yeah, it really is. It's like boom, boom, boom.
And there's time. So 7:50 left in this game. If the hang is clean, Mafia will be tied up 1-1 against TKO. And there's the point. So good job right there by Mafia. Houston zone also tied up right now with 8 minutes left against Balls Out. Houston zone on your left, Balls Out on your right. I do like to see, Robert, that these teams are changing it up or adapting to the field, like you said, after the blind layout and kind of finding their groove. Some teams are, some teams are not. Some teams are starting to play more like a team. Other teams are playing worse. You know, but this is where the teams that are Sunday paintball players come out and play.
Yeah, that's where the rubber hits the road, you know. I mean,
100%. I mean, and there is, don't get me wrong, I've not seen a player, I've seen 1 or 2 or 3 players on every team that has talent, for sure. It's not like these guys are out here just that they're just scrubs. Everybody's had a point, everybody's had a game. You know, so the talent's there, they just got to put it together, you know.
Which is the hardest thing about this puzzle that we call paintball.
Yeah, exactly. I've been still trying to figure it out.
Now, you never learn it all. That's the thing, is it's a journey, it's not a destination.
Nope. And one thing people got to understand is, I'm still learning stuff from this younger generation. Like, you know, I learned stuff from Marcelo because he was younger, Alex Goldman. Even younger kids than them now will see things differently than I do. And I'm like, hey, that's a good idea. So, you know, nobody has all the answers, and you can constantly learn and be open-minded to learn from other players, no matter who they are.
Yeah, Houston Zone loses their player out of Snake 2. He got shot on the way in.
And Wara is going to work over here.
Wara is going to work.
Not shooting the tape side like he should be, but
Andrade is going to come in right behind him. Now, one of y'all needs to shoot the wire.
I just want him to wrap. That's all I want him to do. Oh, he's in. I couldn't see him in Snake 1 over there.
Yeah, he's in Snake 1. He's going to hold the wire.
And he.
Houston Zone's in the S1. They're in Dorito 2, and then they're now that little wedge on the Snake side. Andrade jumps the bunker, comes down the inside Snake.
Andrade, he has this unique crawling style.
Yeah.
I mean, it works for him though.
Yeah.
You know?
Doesn't matter how you get there as long as you get there.
He's super low profile. He knows the game. You can tell. I mean, because he makes the right moves or has the right thought. The execution isn't always there, but it's there more than it is not. And I like the way they crossed up here. So Juarez is never going to get bunkered out. And I don't even think that they even know that he's in the inside snake either.
No one's yet called it.
Oh, there we go. Running down.
Run him down the Doritos.
He gets him. I don't know. See, that comes down to my execution comment a second ago.
Yeah.
He had the right idea.
Yeah, but now it's just Eric Gutierrez against.
But see,
and Eric was hiding right behind the Titans legal bunker. Everybody started running on balls out. They almost let that slip away from them.
There's a minor penalty on balls out.
Well, they got 2 people alive, so another one will hit it.
I'd like to know what that penalty was for, though. Oh,
talking.
Was it? Well, I think he was talking to his player that was in the pit over there because he was like on all fours throwing up, asking if he's okay. If that is the case, I'm not a big fan of that one.
Yeah, they got him for talking.
But whatever, I'm not down there. I'm up here.
MC.
And there's no harm, no
MC.
foul. They you know,
MC.
balls out, got that point.
Had enough people to cover the penalty.
Yep.
1 minute.
So 1-1 right now. Mafia against the Gremlins. Gremlins on your left. Mafia on the right. So what was he calling that?
Okay, the balls out guy got a penalty for basically arguing with a ref after he was dead.
Copy that. Well, there's only 2 people there to talk to, his buddy and the
yeah.
ref. So obviously he picked the latter part. picked the wrong horse on that one.
I'm going to tell you, the team that is undefeated worldwide are the Zebras. They've never lost a game.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, no, for sure.
So
they've lost me a few games.
Oh, yeah. So if I'm gonna chirp at somebody, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna pick the guys that are immortal.
Yes, exactly.
Especially the ones when I was reffing the MPPL, they'd come yell at me, and I'm like, you do know that I can pull you every game, and I don't have to have a hit on you if you really just want to make me be a dick.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go. Mafia on the right, Gremlins on the left. 1-1 game, 8:50 or 7:50 left in this game. And it looks like 5-on-5 right now. So how we looking right now? Over. Look at that drone view.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's amazing.
This guy's a professional.
If we can get Ryan to quit spinning it around, showing like cutting donuts with it.
But nice controlled paintball right now by both the Gremlins and the Mafia.
The Gremlins are in the 5 back. You know, they're 3 across the back, the Dorito tower, and then the little wedge juice box. The Mafia is up in Dorito too, so they do have a little bit of advantage. They're in the snake insert, the snake 2 insert, and the can, and home.
Oh, losing a body on the right side, right here on the snake side.
Losing number 11 shot.
And another body, Rod. So losing 2 quick bodies, 1-2.
Yeah, losing gunfights.
They have Dorito 2 back center, and then the snake over the Dorito wedge. Snake wedge over here. Never mind. That was my bad. I comment cursed him.
Yeah, I don't know if they're just so much losing gunfights as they're just leaning into zone control.
I don't know either. I can't tell. I mean, nobody's making like some stellar moves that just getting the drop on them. Nice move to the corner as he makes it.
Oh yeah,
and
fast.
He makes it. There you go. That was a good move. Nice clutch, putting Band-Aid on a wound. But now they're so far apart, and he loses this Dorito guy. So now
it's just him.
He's in a tough spot. But he's in the best spot out
and
there.
Here goes Jace all the way. Jace Nettle. I'm gonna go to 3 now.
I'm out. See you guys tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Chris.
Later, brother. Have a good evening. Gerald Garcia, everybody. Big G in the house. My boy.
That's a nice tall tee you got on right there.
How am I as tall? How am I sitting in a chair and as tall as you?
What are you talking about?
We were up here talking about your tall tee because it was like hanging halfway out your.
Yeah.
It's more like
it's like I knew I was gonna get roasted.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like a dress.
For sure. But good games today.
Yeah, good games.
Been some good ones. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later, man. Get some rest.
Been here way too early.
Later, G. So Jared Garcia coming to the booth saying goodbye. They did pretty well today. Not so much him, but
yeah, not so much him.
Everybody else did okay.
I mean, I think it's really good that Evil comes along and says, "Hey, you know what? For nostalgia, we'll let this scrub play with us."
Yeah, exactly. Just for GP, they got to have the standard token old guy in the team.
Yeah, and hey, they get the midget quota covered too.
Yeah, so they're two birds, one stone.
Two birds, one stone. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And if you go, hey, he's Filipino, that's a triple.
That's like a triple. That's a triple play right there.
20 seconds.
I mean, you can't ask for more than that. The only person that's close to that is JP Augustin.
Yeah. When he listens to this back later on, he's going to come up here tomorrow and be like, hey, you guys, after you,
Hey, listen, all press is good press.
Exactly.
Here we go.
You've lived by that.
Oh, 100%. Ball's out on the left, 2-1 against Houston zone on the right. Taking a big bite over there, Dorito 2 on the break. Houston zone coming out of their shell. 4 minutes and 30 seconds about left in this game. Houston zone in a must-win situation. Ball's out, I think, is pretty much in at this point.
Yeah, they pretty much,
But now, what do? Do you look at who this is the coaching part of me. Do you look at the scores and look at the brackets and see, okay, if I'm already in and Houston zone goes in, who gets bumped out and who do I play by losing?
Yeah, who do I play?
It might be beneficial, and I don't condone this by any means.
But it's strategy.
But it's part of the game.
It is part of the game. It's strategy.
It might be in their best interest to let Houston zone win this game.
I have dumped games before going into Sunday because I know, hey, I don't want to play the number 1 seed.
Yep.
So if I go here, I'll wind up playing like the number 2 or whatever,
But I don't think these guys have that much forward thought either.
Well, hopefully if they have a good coach in their pit,
yep.
He's looking at the scores because, again, there is levels to this game.
Yep, 100%.
Oh. Tabato's into the snake. He's into 2. But at the same time, so is Juarez. He's in the snake over here. Both in snake 2. Juarez is wrapping outside. Tabato shooting in. Oh, ball's out and zone. Both are in that Dorito carbon 50 bunker.
Blasted. And he's on the other side of him. He didn't even know.
No, he didn't know. But good on him for not hitting the bunker when he slid in because he was moving.
Well, that's the thing, though. If you know he's there, I'd just slam into that bunker and send him back to the start station.
Marshmallowing. I remember when Rosie came up and made the rule in NPPL.
Yep.
You can't crash the bunker. And I'm like, hey, that's half my game, dude.
Yeah.
Because they'd be in that big car wash.
Yep.
300 pounds hits that thing. You're going flying.
Going flying, yep. That's funny. We used to have Fridge and Phil Dominguez do that.
Oh, yeah.
Phil Dominguez is a big dude,
yeah,
too.
No shit. He did it to me one time.
One of my best friends in the universe. And
my dumb ass is leaning on it with my left elbow, and I'm like trying to push in. And all of a sudden, I just go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, that's stupid. How do you get got by your own move?
You know what? I mean, that's kind of a compliment if you think about it.
Yeah, I remember they said no trains, no marshmallows, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of sucks.
But ball's out right now. Houston zone's got to go. They're down to almost 2 minutes in this point.
Yeah, that's.
But right now, the ball's out has Snake 2. They have Dorito 4 on their side of the field.
And it's still.
And the Houston zone has 3 players.
And but ball's out is up in their Dorito side now.
Yeah, it's 3-on-3. Running ref, never a good thing.
Oh, they calling it clean.
Yeah, and ball's out is in a good spot right now to maintain this field position. Oh, and they lose their snake guy. They should concede this point right now because they need to conserve the time. There's still 1:40 left, still time to win this, but all they're doing is wasting time, and that guy dies.
Oh, and now they trade out, but they're still going to keep shooting each other. We got a couple of squabblers over here. Yep, all the refs are coming over now.
Well, there goes our cushion for time.
Yep, bye-bye.
It's sounding real good, but it's sounding real far away now.
Yep.
30 seconds.
I think they're talking about overshooting. I think they were complaining about it.
Man, listen, I don't even want to hear overshooting. I mean,
not at 10-2.
Sack up.
20 seconds.
That just makes you look like a total pussy.
Well, I don't know who was complaining or which one was complaining about what, but
10 seconds.
You know, when you see all the refs kind of running over there, you're like, somebody got heated.
Yep. So Gremlins up 1 point against
the Mafia.
5:30 left. Lots of time in this one.
Yeah. The Mafia's going all the way to the snake on the break, gets shot.
So is Gremlins. Gremlins made it in clean.
And that's going to be the difference of the day for most of these teams. TKO Super Gremlins got checked in the home. He's clean.
Yep.
Backfields to the snake corner. Shoots another Mafia member out of the snake side. And Titan Legal guys on Mafia side. So Mafia's down to their final 2 guys.
So they got to get on their horse right here. There's still a lot of time left, so no reason to run down the field as the Gremlins. They're in good field position and don't want to get stupid.
Look to your right. You look over here. Here's old school giving new school advice. Look at this. He was going home, and look at him. He's over here and like, no, this is how you got to play this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he knows what he's talking about. So
yeah,
he's like E.F. Hutton.
Yeah, but how good is this? I mean, we're sitting up here watching some good paintball. We're watching.
Whoa.
I said good, not great, not perfect.
Okay, I'll agree with that.
You know, good is a relative term.
Good is a broad term.
Yeah, very much.
1 minute.
I mean, these guys are picking it up. They're playing a lot better than they did this morning, put it that way. But like you said, blind layout.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they'll get there, man. I mean, everybody's improving, so there's zero reason, you know,
for the last decade, everybody's been playing layouts that were released, 2 weeks early.
Yep.
They get the shots dialed in practice, and by the time you get here, it's like drone paintball.
Well, and then there's always those fields that you're playing at, and then you go to the tournament field, and there's that bunker that's about 7 inches off, 8 inches off, and that shot that was there is not there anymore.
Not there anymore.
You know.
And this way, the blind layout, not only do you have to learn how to play paintball, but you have to figure it out on the fly.
Yes, exactly. And that's good for the older squad because, I mean, I walked out there for about 5 minutes yesterday. I knew exactly what needed to happen, you know. Some of these younger kids, they overthink it, you know, and they don't stay in their lane. They try to think about their other person's job and, well, I think this and I think that. And there's always a lot of, well, I thinks out there. And that's why a coach is crucial. And we had spoke about, you're not here to think, you're here to play paintball. I'm here to think for you.
That's right.
You know, so.
When you get to be my age and you've been around as long as I have, then you can think.
Yes. And, you know, the good thing about Miami Effect guys is they are very apt to learn and they listen very, very well. Regardless of the turnout we had, we got our shit pushed in Tampa, unfortunately. And, you know, it happens. It's a new team, so I get it. No big deal. But these guys took it hard and, you know, they're willing to learn. They listen well. And that's half the battle as a coach. You know, getting to listen and actually pay attention.
If I ever have a team and they get their shit pushed in and they don't take it hard,
yeah,
I'm probably going to start cutting people because it doesn't mean enough to you.
Yeah, of course. Nothing vested.
Yeah. And
so now we're down to 10 seconds here. Houston zone, as I said before, must-win situation, down by 2 points. They have nothing to lose. Robert, they have got to go up the center and get in the snake in the break.
And 1:33 to go. Jesus.
Running ref.
Up, but they shoot out one of the balls out, guys. Shoot Eric Terrace out.
Shot out 2 of them.
Oh, shot out stretch out of there. He was wearing the Dickies earlier.
Yeah, so 5 on 3.
He didn't like us calling him Dickie guy, so he changed over.
Oh, Jesus. What is he wearing? Crocs? So here we go, coming down the field. 5, they're not playing with a sense of urgency right now, especially with only a minute left.
Only a minute, yeah, it's 5 on 3, 5 on 2, 5 on 2.
They got to score this point. The guy in the Dorito has the ball, he's got to go. Period. I mean, this is just keep going. There's zero reason to stop. Get in the snake.
Come on, Adam, you got to score 2 points.
They got to score this point in the next 10 seconds. There you go. Nice move.
Oh.
Well done. And that guy was even looking at him. How do you not shoot him if you're looking at him?
I'm trying really hard. I'm trying really. Oh, that point's good.
No, he's looking that way.
Yeah,
if you get bunkered and you're looking that way and you don't shoot the guy back, you are an absolute. Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, and he heard him coming. I mean, he turned and set for him.
The guy's 6 feet tall and he runs like Goofy. There's no way you don't hear that coming. It's like hearing you come up the stairs. Like, there's no way I don't know you're coming.
Yeah, the earth is shaking underneath your feet.
The heavy breathing, the breaking, cracking of the wood.
Yeah, everybody, Chris Lasoya, he'll be here all week. Try the veal.
Try the veal.
Oh man.
30 seconds.
Everybody out there locally is like, fuck yeah, I'm sorry Robert picking on me. That's good. He's getting it back now.
That's funny. Well, we're here to please everybody, make happy. We're all good friends up here, obviously. We're here for your entertainment as well, so that's the main priority for us to do it for you. But now, Gremlins 3-1, plenty of time left against the Mafia, 3-1. Mafia's got to make something happen here. They're 2-point deficit down. That other game has a little more sense of urgency, though.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
And here comes Mafia.
Yeah, and Gremlins go to they go to Dorito 2, but they pull up short and go to the Dorito insert, so they're not really. They're happy not to press the issue right now.
Well, Mafia, I mean, they do have 4 minutes left and only down by 2, so they can somewhat, take their time, so to speak. And I hate using that word, take your time, especially when time goes by so fast. They can get creative and utilize their time to the best of their ability with what they have. So, they got to make the moves. Once the guy gets down to Dorito 3, he's got to go there, just like that. But he gets shot. He should have went inside. I've said it 100 times. You got to go inside from that Dorito 2 to that Dorito 3 bump because nobody will shoot you that way. And when he went down the Doritos, the guy that makes the snake move should have made the snake move at the same time. So must win. These guys got to get this point back. There's still a lot of time left, Robert. He's going to go to the snake, see if he gets in. And he makes it in clean.
Yeah, he's got the ball as far as Schrubner's got the ball. He just 3-packed earlier, a couple different points in a row. He's got a 3-pack. He's going to have to do it now.
Running ref coming in, checking out the Doritos on that far side of the field. There is 5 alive here for the Gremlins.
Ref got shot in the head. She got blasted.
5 alive for the refs. I'm sorry. 5 alive for the Gremlins. 3 minutes ticking down on the Mafia.
And Jace Boyd's over there in the Dorito 2. He's content to sit there and shoot down the wire.
I mean, they got to. Unfortunately, these guys have got to have some sense of urgency right now.
Oh, the Mafia guy tries to bump over from the can into the Titan Legal Tower and got blowed up.
He should have went to the center. I mean, in my opinion, and shot towards the snake guy.
North-south is the way you run, not left and right.
Yep. I mean, those lateral moves are good within a certain reason, but I think that right now, Mafia just shot the Dorito 2 guy his mirror, so now he's contested by back center, the right tower, Dorito 2 with Jace, and then the back left corner, the snake.
The Schrubner's getting in it. He's into the Gremlins S2.
He can shoot that tower.
He's going to try to shoot him up, but he misses.
God, he blew that. That wasn't even close.
And now they know he's there.
Yeah, they're blowing the easiest shots out there.
Well, it is kind of windy.
I don't care. I mean, he shot the center of that USXBL bunker.
Chris has no slack given here.
Seriously. I mean, if it was a golf ball, maybe.
Man.
Schroeder has the ball right here. He's got to get something. He's got to get it quick. It's 1:35. They've ground a lot of time off this. This was a 4-minute point when we started it. We're down to 1:30. And they are content on not going anywhere right now.
Oh, no, he just went and sat on that foot. Literally the tower over there got, according to Schrubner, he got shot in the foot.
Well, that bunker's off the ground pretty far. So,
yeah.
But there's a ref right there as well.
But he just tucked it up under and sat on it immediately.
Yep. If he goes over there, they're going to call a major.
2 seconds.
Oh, they pulled him out.
I can't believe they didn't call a penalty on that.
And no penalty. So he was in there, what, a good 20 seconds?
But still, we're under 60 seconds right now, and they're down by 2 points. This game's over. There's no way. These guys have no sense of urgency. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah, TKO just don't have to over-engage. Just kind of chill out.
No, they're doing a good job of just sitting there chilling. There's no reason for them to run up the field. I mean, you're asking to get a penalty at this point. Just stay in your bunker, win the game, and call it a day.
Oh, and Schrebner tries to make something happen.
Oh, Jay's getting mowed up.
Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this.
With only 10 seconds left in the game.
But not enough.
11 seconds left. I mean, there is time to win this point. There really is. You got to get 2 or G's on the break and run down the field and not stop.
Not stop and hope a penalty happens.
And do not come in the field with 6 pods, or any pods for that matter.
If you do, I'm going to laugh and make fun of you.
Just take your whole pack off and run.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes no sense to.
Is it X-Ball?
I believe it. I haven't been paying attention to that.
No, zone's coming back out now.
Houston zone, yeah, isn't a must. They have 39 seconds left. Must-win situation for Houston zone. They have got to win this point, or they will be going home. I believe.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
When you put your whole tournament on the line for 1 point.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Houston zone has to win to have a shot to not go home.
Copy that. So they have to win to have a shot. But nonetheless, they have to win. This is a must-win situation. 40 seconds is enough to tie this up, 100%. But you got to get to the 50s. You got to get in the snake in the break. You got to go to work, and you got to be in their snake on the within the first 10 seconds of the game, and up in that carbon bunker.
Game on.
There you go.
And here they come. Here they come. Up. Adam Hitchcock gets shot out of that center carbon bunker.
Yeah, but they're too crossed up right now. You're not going anywhere.
Oh, but they get a yellow, minor.
Oh, that's bad news. 20 seconds left in this. And here they come.
Cormier got shot, gets chopped up, but he takes Gutierrez out with him.
He traded. They got to go. 10 seconds left in this game. Nobody's shooting over there. I'm not sure what they're doing. And that's going to be curtains for these guys. 3 seconds. 2.
Game time finished.
Hey, listen, I got to give credit where credit is due. They had the right idea.
Yeah.
They gave it a shot.
They gave it a shot.
It didn't. I mean, I think they could have executed a little different than they did, but they did what they needed to do, and it just didn't work out for them in the end. So, hats off to Houston zone for sure.
TDSM full send.
And what's left in this one? 11 seconds.
They're gonna have to full send it.
11 seconds. Yeah, they're gonna just run down the field. I mean, and they had 39 seconds left in the last game for Houston zone, and they couldn't make it happen.
Seconds.
So 11 seconds. We're at least gonna get some cool video.
Oh, I'm gonna go for a shot that I like doing that people don't see often. So.
Oh, you're gonna shoot the game? Oh, perfect.
Literally gonna follow them as they. Oh yeah.
That one took you a second. No, follow them out of the box? Oh, that'd be rad.
10 seconds.
Super cool. So, look for the Gremlins just to come out and just stand out there and shoot their guns. And here we go.
Here comes the Mafia. Nobody has a pack.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points.
So there we go. 3-2 in favor of the Gremlins over TDSM.
Yeah, Super Gremlins out there shaking hands with.
Hey, listen, hats off. Like I said, man, everybody progressively has gotten better and played the field better throughout the day. Like I said, we had a rough start with the blind layout, but that's understandable. But man, these guys have picked it up, and they I guess their wives must have shown up after lunch to bring their balls back to them because they got some. So unfortunately, Houston zone will be taking the walk home. They needed that win to secure a spot to maybe go on. Unfortunately, that did not happen for them. So now next up, Elite, the Texas Titans. Now, here's the deal, Robert. Who shows up for Elite this game? I mean, Texas Titans are already in, for sure. Now, Elite has it's like they're two different teams. This morning they were terrible. Then they started playing better. Then they started playing better. Now, can they continue playing better against the Texas Titans, who's who's poised to win this tournament the way they're playing? I think the finals, if they don't see each other in the semis or whatever, it'll be the Titans and Evo.
Evo, yeah.
That's my personal opinion.
Right now, that's who's playing this layout the strongest.
Correct.
And consistent. That's the big key.
Yep.
Consistent. Everybody's had a good point. You know?
Yeah.
4 minutes.
But can you string together 3, 4, 5, points together?
Yeah, for sure. But we'll see. I mean,
All right, we have a 5-minute break while we get ready for the next set.
Perfect. Thanks. Hey, Brody Davis, shout out to you, man. Thanks for listening to the live stream, brother.
We'll be back.
Much appreciated.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass frame. On your neck and when you
Seconds.
All right, now it's going to be the Texas Titans with Christian Smith on our right, Doug Bryant's elite on the left.
So as I mentioned, Robert, elite. What elite team is going to come out and do work against the Texas Titans? Do they have a chance?
Game on.
Oh, he got shot in the break. And elite losing 2, 3, everybody for that matter. And here comes Texas Titans.
Pelto's going to crawl down there and find out that everybody's been shot, and he's going to be upset.
Yep.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
So next up, Beefy Boys on your left, Cap City Charge on your right. You know, I like watching the progression of these teams throughout the day.
30
You know, like you and I
seconds.
spoke about how they went from the blind layout to learning it to being better and, you know, just playing better. And Elite's a prime example of that.
Yep. And for anybody that's still here at the vendor booth, you got about a half an hour or so before they close down the dirty booth to go over and get you one of those limited 15 violence/bondo straps get for your nice mask. I suggest you run by and see the Dirty Boys. Go see them. Go by and see Charles Dean at Maxed. Nick Mason's over there. Evil Paintball. Cap City crashes and burns trying to get into the snake, but Beefy also loses their Dorito player.
Coming all the way, big bite on the far side by Cap City Charge going to Dorito 3.
Yeah, but Beefy is in the snake. They're in S2, but then again, they lose Turtle, so now they're down to the 3 people for Beefy.
I was down there and I saw Turtle walking around just randomly screaming at himself. Does he do that a lot?
Yes, he does. Yeah, he's a special person.
Huh.
Everybody thinks that Turtle is kind of like about halfway crazy, but he's not. He's crazy like a fox. He's really not. He's actually a pretty smart guy.
I love it. Better than nothing.
Oh, but he gets blowed out of the snake, and there we go. AJ's looking bad. Come on, Lace, you can do better. AJ Jabbar playing snake for the Beefy Boys. Now Beefy is stuck in that Dorito tower and the center can, both of which are neither really good fighting bunkers. Cap City gets into the snake 1, and Dorito 1, and home, and Dorito 3.
How many players they got? Jesus.
They got 4 over there alive, so. And now Beefy's got 1, and he's in that can, and it's just a matter of how many lumps is he going to take. Oh, okay.
MC. Point approved.
So good point right there. Amazing.
1 minute.
Right now, Texas Titans taking on Elite, up 1 point convincingly.
Yes.
Over Elite. I mean, I'd say that's unanswered, but it looked like a pretty clear, definitive answer to me, that first point.
Yeah, it looked pretty clear. It's crazy, but again, the Beefy Boys got a brand new line. They're sitting there trying to put it all together. This is their first event together, so it's all new people. There's not even, you know.
Yeah, because they ranked out, right? The
main line.
Got it.
They ranked out. A few of them could have came over and bolstered it and played this, but they decided to keep their points together and play the NXL together. You know, because they're on the climb. They're one of the teams that's definitely on the climb. They want to go up. They want to go as high as they can go.
I love it. Well, here goes Elite on your right, Texas Titans on the left. Big breakout. Going to Dorito on the break for the Elite guys. Getting checked out. Texas Titans content on where they're at.
Oh, but Elite gets shot out of the home.
I still, to this day, or until, since this morning, don't understand how that guy's getting shot. Who's shooting him? But here comes Elite trying to go to that insert bunker for the snake and look for him to go in there real quick after. And moving up to the baby Dorito.
But Elite isn't the baby, then they're going to get ready to shoot across that wing.
And Elite's getting snake 1, Robert.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go to snake 2 real quick. And here comes
the Titans, though.
Yep, he's going to snake 2. He can't let him get set before he goes because he'll get blown to pieces. And I don't think he knows he's in there. He's probably going to get blown to pieces anyway.
Oh, there he is. He got shot out of that baby Dorito over there for Elite. Just leaned inside too much.
Yep.
And again, Elite retreats back to that home bunker.
Losing 2, 3.
Dies.
Back to back to back. So now it makes life a little more difficult on the snake guy over here.
Yeah, and the snake guy for the Titans is just like one ball and real slow, just like I'm not going to let him wrap.
Just keeping him honest.
Yeah, it's keeping him honest so my guys can go down there and just like mess his day up.
Yep. They're playing really well as a team. 100%.
They really are.
I agree.
De Leon's playing the snake pretty good, you know, just playing patient but aggressive.
Yep.
And again, when you're in the bracket of death, you know, that's a hard bracket, man. You got the Bearcats in there, you got Texas Titans in there, you know.
Yep.
I mean, it's
a tough division.
Yeah, it really is.
Point approved.
So that's going to be 2-0 now in favor of Texas Titans.
1 minute.
Cap City Charge 1-0 over Beefy Boys at this time. 10:35 left in this game.
What's going to be interesting is when we come to the next event, how many of these teams that bumped up are going to try to stay, and how many of them are going to try to drop back down and go, well, yeah, I'm not ready yet.
Right. Yep.
I'm of the belief, you know, even if you make a mistake, once you
commit,
go there.
Once you commit, you don't go back.
Yeah, you can't ever, it's like running backwards.
It's like going to the 50 carbon spot and then running the back center.
Yeah, it's just
your own back center.
You know, you go up there, you take your lumps, you get better, and, you know, and you plan for the future.
Yeah, trust me, I'm living it right now. Jesus. So Cap City Charge 1-0 against Beefy Boys. As said, 10:35 left in this game.
Chris said if his knew he was going to live this long, he'd have took a lot better care of himself.
Oh, 100%. Without question.
10 seconds. Game on.
And losing a player in the break is the Beefy Boys.
Yeah, they just haven't figured out yet how to get past Cap City's doubled home. And the ref's running in to check the Beefy Boys home, calls him clean. Beefy does get into the Dorito 3, though. He ran that inside baby route. Whoa.
So the Beefy Boys holding it down, but they have a little more sense of urgency. But there's a lot of time left in this. Right now, Cap City losing a player down to 4. But they're very well spread out across the field. But far side of the field, you can see right there, Beefy Boys in the Dorito 3.
Cap City did lose one player.
Yeah, he got shot in the break real quick. So here comes the running ref. Yeah, and that's rub. I mean,
they're going to call it rub.
I don't think I saw it rub off. He was in the spot before that too.
Here comes another running ref.
These guys have a lot of energy.
And it's rub. So basically what they're saying is they went to the Crystal Soya School of Hug the Bunker.
Yes. And here comes
Cap City's coming up. They're
like
both at 3.
Oh, losing the back center though on the break.
But here comes,
man.
Beefy makes that and stays alive. Oh, but then gets shot across the thing.
Oh,
and they're pulling another Cap City for a penalty.
Yep, minor penalty on Cap City. That's a bummer, but here comes Beefy. I think that's going to be curtains.
Oh, how is that?
And I think, did they trade? So that's going to be a no point.
That's going to be a no point, but that was definitely not a trade. Beefy shot him first, and he just spun like a big dog.
Yep. But right now, they should be stopping the time because
game stopped.
There is no point.
Points.
All right, Cap City got a gift.
1 minute.
I was standing right above that, and that was not even close.
Yep.
Hey, but that's why we play the game, right? Things happen.
Yep. So Texas Titans being convincing right now, 9:36 left in this game, up 2 points to 0 against Elite. Elite's going to be on your left, Texas Titans on your right. This is a mercy of 4, so if Titans go up 1 more point, that's going to put Elite in a very difficult position. So 30 seconds here into this next point. You know, I think that Texas is just too much for Elite right now, Robert.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, Doug Bryant and them, good group of guys. Play hard, try hard, and they had a couple of good games earlier, but they are struggling against this Texas Titan, you know, D2 line.
Game
But here comes Elite all the way up to that carbon bunker. They're trying to get up into the Titan kitchen. Up, and they shoot one of the Titans out of the Dorito Tower. Oh, but then he winds up dying out of that carbon bunker from the.
And now there's 4 alive right now for Elite. Elite's looking on the inside, trying to, and he gets shot out. That was the insert snake, but he takes the Dorito 2, or Dorito 1. Sorry, Dorito 2, getting up there.
So 3 Elite alive for against the Titans 4.
Oh, on his loader.
But Pelto's back up in here, and he's up in this snake, wrapping the outside.
Nice move to the corner. Man, these guys are terrible shots. He's gonna look right into it too.
Yep.
Now he's gonna shoot the Dorito. I mean, well played right now.
Yeah.
By Texas Titans.
Yeah. Pelto's just rocking the Nick Myers jersey, but he's just
doing work.
Yeah. He duck walked across that gap, and the tower could not hit him.
Unbelievable. So now Texas Titans going to go up one more for an advantage of 3-0, 1 point away from Mercy. And I have Mads, I believe, Johansson asking, do we have a live YouTube link to the live broadcast? If you go to YouTube and look up 2025 USXBL JT season opener 2025, you should be able to find it. Or go to the USXBL page on YouTube
and Facebook
and subscribe, and that's where the live stream's at for you.
And they'll pick them all up.
So to answer your question there, I did see it come up. If you guys have a question or anything and you want to jump on the chat, I'm staring right at it. I can answer some questions. Feel free to ask whatever you'd like. I'm always here for you guys to answer some questions.
What is the airspeed velocity of a swallow?
It's called a Robert.
Yeah, no.
Because he swallows. Nothing?
No,
Come on.
That's a trap. I'm not falling for it.
You're the one that said it.
1 minute.
You're obviously not a Monty Python fan. So
oh, no. Who's she? Oh, man. We used to watch that when I was a kid with my grandma. It took me a while to get the humor because I was a young kid.
No, it takes you a while anyway because it's way too English.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You have to really listen.
You have to really be like, okay, let me remove my brain. Now tell me.
I'll put the closed caption on.
Yeah.
So here we go. Beefy Boys taking the right, and Cap City Charge taking the left. Up 1-0 against Beefy Boys.
Yeah, the last one was a no point.
It was a no point. It should have been a 1-1.
Should have been a 1-1.
It happens. It is what it is. I mean,
20 seconds.
So 8:30 left in this match. Still undecided. We'll see. The Beefy Boys, I expect them they'll come out and get a couple points. This is a good evenly matched team
10
right here.
seconds.
So we'll see what they do with it. And here we go.
Game on.
Cap City goes and takes Dorito 2 on the break. Beefy Boys are in Dorito 1. That's pretty much as well. And Beefy Boys lose the snake corner.
He's got to get up the field, try and get in the snake. He's going to be the saving grace over here because all 4 guys are from him over from the snake. So they're actually a charger right now, which means the snake side is wide open.
Oh, but Cap City loses their back center as Beefy Boy goes into Dorito 3.
I love that move. I'm going to go out and look at it after this.
Oh, now but Cap City matches, and now they're both in Dorito 3. And Cap City's fixing to shoot that Beefy Boy right out of that center can.
Oh, yep, he's out.
Yep, there you go. And I didn't commentate Kurtz kill him.
Oh, nope. But you called the shot, and now they got a minor, which is going to cost the Beefy Boys this point now. Because they were in the driver's seat for a second, and now they're not. I mean, Turtle's got to get in the snake. That's the only saving grace they have right now.
Yeah, but with 4 Cap City guys, and they're spreading it and there's another one. And that's two minor penalties in the same point. Guess what?
You can't win.
You can't win that.
No, you can't win that. Especially when you lose one in the break and 2 minors, game's over.
1 minute.
So now up Texas Titans 3-0. Must win point by Elite. Elite's on your right, Texas Titans on your left. 7-12, plenty of time, but it is not going to go 7 more minutes.
No, it's not. There's no way.
Elite has got to win this point.
So what does Doug Bryant do? Does he look into his bag of tricks and say, "Is there my one go-to play"?
I just don't think they're going to do anything that's going to be detrimental to. I mean, because Texas Titans going to come out, they're going to shoot their lanes. They'll dip in the snake. They'll probably go to the snake corner. They'll go to Dorito 2 on the break, and they'll just cross it up. And Elite I just don't think Elite has it in them, the mental tenacity to win a point like this when you're down 3-0. I mean, they're all walking with their heads down, and they're all walking to the box.
Yeah, and the Titans did not put Matthew Pelso in, so their regular snake gunner is not in there.
Yeah, they're just going to shoot.
They're going to shoot the lanes.
Yep, they're going to go to the corner. Nope. There we go. Dorito side corner, all in the pocket, tower. But look at that move, that far move. He went to that little wedge.
He went to the wedge over there.
But I don't know why he'd stop there. Why don't you just dive into 3?
Yeah, get into 3.
It's the same move.
Get into 3, wrap around, and shoot a stun gun.
Yep, and here comes Elite into Snake 2. He has the ball. He's got to win this. But like we talked about earlier, is Texas Titans one of those teams that can lock it up and win the point, or are they just going to get shot out of their bunkers? Because they're a push aggressive team. Losing the back center.
Yeah, they're losing the back center because he finally did wrap the snake.
Oh, hitting the he just got shot in the loader.
Yep.
So snake eye, losing the snake eye by Elite. Also losing the Dorito 3 player.
He's fixing to mess up this Titans legal tower.
And losing another player.
Shoots the baby Dorito.
So now here comes Texas Titans to put the nail in the proverbial coffin of Elite. And he's getting shot. So now this is going to be a mercy 4-0 game, barring something doesn't crazy happen.
Elite's just trying to get to the last guy, just playing for pride, but he's fixing to get hammered.
I would just go give it to somebody. If you're going to get, I mean, if I'm going to.
Yep.
If I'm going to die, I'm going to die right next to somebody.
Let's go out. The old saying is, you come in home on your shield.
Yeah. No, I don't know that one, actually.
Yeah.
You messed that one all up.
Yeah, I did. But you know what I was trying to say.
I know what you meant.
Yeah.
But
you come home carrying your shield or laying on it, one of the two.
That's funny. I knew what you were going to say, but it didn't quite come out the way I expected it to. So Texas Titans going to go 4-0 with 5:30 left in this game. Obviously, mercy rule against Elite and going on Texas Titans. The Elite squad, like I said, they stepped it up towards the end there. Just too little too late, unfortunately.
Yeah, my boys from Lubbock.
So Elite, they got
struggled out. Now they get to go home.
Yep, they Elite had
1 minute.
an 0-4, 4-5, 3-4. So they lost 2 games by 1 point, and they got smoked this one 0-4 by the Texas Titans. Titans they won 5-3, 4-0, 4-1, 4-0. So they're looking pretty strong right now as well.
They're looking strong.
And the Beefy boys are in a spot right now that they could still lose this game and be the 2nd seed
30 seconds.
in that division.
Which is crazy. Going 2-2 and be the 2nd seed.
Yep. Because Cap City Charge has a negative 2.34. That differential they're going to have to make up. Beefy Boys is +1. It's going to come down to a points game at this point. I mean, and right now Cap City is looking pretty good to put up that 4-0.
But the first tiebreaker's head-to-head, and if Cap City goes 2-2 and beat the Beefy Boys,
they're going to move on.
They're going to move on.
Game on.
I think the differential is going to come into play before the head-to-head though. And look at Cap City. Oh, they lose a player getting shot in the head. Back center getting shot.
Yeah, they lost 2.
And the top, they can get shot.
Beefy Boys rushing the Dorito side. Now they're on their Dorito 3.
Going to work. Now the Snake guys just got to catch up over here.
Oh, Cap City lost another one.
So I believe, 1 player left alive here for Cap City?
Well, there's another one walking off.
Yep. I think that might be Curtains right here. So Beefy Boys going to go up 1 point. So still down by 1. So 2-1 with about 6:20 left by the time they get down there.
People walked off so fast they didn't put it together. They don't know who's live.
It's sometimes, but that's the snake guys and the back left corner and anybody on this side of the field's job is to count the players coming off the field. You know, granted, you can't count everybody. Sometimes they walk off in droves like that. I mean, they lost 1, 2, 3 real quick, back to back to back, and then the other two came off pretty quick after that. So, I mean, Beefy Boys here. Turtle's going to go in and hit the buzzer with about 6 minutes left in this game. Still down by 1 point, though.
Ace. Point approved. 2 minutes.
So Cap City Charge and Beefy Boys, they are in X-Ball right now, and what that means is, in the beginning of the game, we had Elite and Texas Titans, and the other bracket was Cap City Charge and Beefy Boys. Texas Titans 4-0'd Mercy ruled Elite, which now leaves just 2 teams in the bracket, which means they play X-Ball, which they're playing back-to-back games, 2 minutes in between each point.
Yeah.
And that I think that's why the Beefy Boys were waiting to kind of get their guys in the pit, let them get loaded up, give them a little extra time, because they do have plenty of time on the clock right now. There's still 6 minutes left.
Yeah, looking at these things, the bracket of death with Grit, Gulf Coast, and Super Gremlins, even if Grit loses their last game, they'd be 3-1, and there's 3 of them that are 3-1.
Yep.
So that's definitely going to be a wild card coming out of that bracket no matter what. So there's going to be 1 wild card left. And
the AP Sharks might be able to pull that off.
yeah, they're +1. Yeah, right now Beefy Boys are plus +0.25. So if they don't win the game here, it's really going to depend. I don't think Cap City can make it unless they win this game and go in.
Well, they got to win this game by like 3 points.
Yeah, to get the margin off of them.
Yes. Because as you said, they're -1.5 right now, and Beefy Boys are 0.05. But if Beefy Boys loses and Cap City wins, that's going to change Beefy Boys' differential,
Yeah,
and it's going to go lower, and then the differential for Cap City is going to go up. So Cap City has just got to win this game, and that's just it.
Win it, and that's all you got to do.
Oh, Jesus, here comes the wind.
Cap City goes all the way into the snake, though.
Yep.
Snake 2.
The Beefy Boys going to work.
They're getting in that Dorito wedge over there. I'm not sure that.
Oh, shooting the snake out of the break, so there's nobody over here. They're a Charger right now. But the Texas Titan legal bunker in the middle has this snake side on lockdown. And that wind's picking up a little bit. Oh, look at this right here, Robert.
Yeah.
I don't think that Turtle knows he's there, and I don't think that... Oh, he doesn't even know he moved. Turtle's going to blow this guy's head off.
Oh, yeah. Got him in the back of the head.
Dude, that...
Oh, but they lose. Beefy Boys lose Cam.
Cap City lost. I mean, they definitely screwed the pooch on that one. They had that. All he had to do is trade out with Turtle and shoot the guy at the tower, and this game is over.
If Turtle crawls down and looks inside, he will take that Doritos head clean off.
Oh, yeah.
Look look across the field, Turtle. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, he moved just right at the time. And now, and in the process, he also shoots the Beefy Boys Dorito guy. And now he knows he's in the snake.
Oh, the ref's running all the way across the field, chasing him down.
Uh-oh. He's going to throw a penalty for sure on this one.
Oh, a minor. No, that should be a major because he shot the center tower.
Yep. Nonetheless, it's one-on-one right now.
It's one-on-one.
Oh, they threw another major.
They threw the major.
They threw a major. They did throw a major, you're right. So Turtle by the Beefy Boys in here just has to go. I'm sorry.
It's literally one-on-one. Ryan, we got a one-on-one.
Huh? Oh, the one-on-one is for playoffs. One-on-ones are for playoffs.
So here goes Turtle, making the move.
Oh.
He was a no-looker, too.
seconds.
Cap City spikes his hopper because it was jammed on him.
Oh, no.
He was sitting there messing with his hopper when Turtle come to get him.
And Turtle did a no-looker, too, which kind of insult to injury on that. Yep.
2 minutes.
So Cap City Charge tying it up against the Beefy Boys 2-2 now with 3:44 left in this game.
Again, every game with the Beefy Boys has got to be drama. They just can't go out here and win. They got to, hey, let's make it close.
Yeah. So 3:44 left in this game. They are in X-ball right now, so they will come back out in 1 minute and 30 seconds.
And that time goes by so fast.
Man, doesn't even give my Metamucil time to kick in. So here we go. We got.
That's right. This webcast is brought to you by Geritol.
Right.
Grecian Formula 16.
And Midol for Robert.
Thank you. I got to give something to my old lady so she can get off my butt.
1 minute.
Next game up, we have one more game left in this field today. We had Outlaw AP Sharks against SK Elite and then Grit against BDC. That will be the last game of the day here. But right now, let's focus on what's in front of us. We got Elite lost to Texas Titans 4-0. Beefy Boys are tied up right now 2-2 with Cap City Charge. So
I'm trying to see who Beefy Boys running out here. Now they're running their starting lineup again.
30 seconds.
I see Turtle. I see Bad Guy. I see Cam. I see, yeah.
So I heard Mike doesn't like to hear himself talk until he screams. So.
Minor, major, intervention, and he's like,
10 seconds.
Stop being a baby.
Game on.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. And here comes Cap City.
Cap City
Beefy
gets in
Boys.
Dorito too.
Oh, dipping out. Turtle making the dip dive. Dip dive, dodge, and dots.
Cap City loses one, but they do get to the carbon Dorito side, Brick.
Yeah, oh, and I'm surprised he let him get in that Dorito.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
How do you miss that shot? Good
Oh,
Lord.
but he does shoot the home.
Oh, no, how does he not see that guy go to the Titans legal bunker?
But if he looks this way, he will kill Titans legal in the back.
Oh, he looks right at him. They shoot the snake, though. They don't know he's at the 50 up there in the middle. And they have Dorito 3. They're in good field position. Both teams are actually looking pretty good right now in field position-wise. We got 3 minutes left in this game, 2-2 game. Cap City Charge against Beefy Boys.
AJ Jabbar is going to work. Going to shoot him in the back. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, there it is. That guy in the Dorito is still alive.
Now look, why is he stopping to shoot somebody behind and then go hit the buzzer? Really?
Ace.
Unbelievable. So Beefy Boys taking that point. It's going to be 3-2 now in favor of Beefy Boys with 2 minutes and 43 seconds left. That was a good point for both teams. Beefy Boys just decided to capitalize on it a lot quicker. So well played right there by the Beefy Boys.
Yeah.
Cap City in a position now. They got to win this next point.
And I was surprised that they ran down and hit the buzzer after they shot the last guy instead of just letting some of the clock kick off.
Yeah, I agree with that. It was an instinct kind of thing, I'm sure. So 2025 season JT opener here at the USXBL in Waxahachie.
Waxahachie.
I'm just slaughtering that name every time I say it. Wax on, wax off?
No, it is Waxahachie, spelled wax.
Waxahachie.
You don't walk anywhere here.
Yeah.
No, geez, trust me, that's the last thing I want to do.
This state's a little too big to walk anywhere.
Oh, I remember I drove home from Dallas one time back to California, and it seemed like it was never ending getting out of Texas.
It was.
It's like never ending.
And you get out there in West Texas, and that highway never changes. It's like, am I driving in place?
You could fall asleep at the wheel and never hit anything for a few hours.
Yeah, because it's just
100%. So must-win situation by Cap City Charge. They got to come back out. They have 2 minutes 43 seconds left, which is plenty of time.
Yeah, and the way they've been playing,
it's possible.
I think they're going to come launch, and I think they're going to push the issue with Beefy. The thing is,
seconds.
Beefy is not a lock-it-up team. They're not really going to. This line right here is just not going to be able to lock it up and hold them off. They're going to have to take it to them.
And Beefy's already in, so it's not like they have to win this game. I mean, they could lose this game and still be in. Cap City Charge right now has got to win this game to have a chance to go into the wild card. And here we go. Beefy Boys on the right, Cap City Charge on the left. All the way to Dorito 2 on the break.
Yep, they do.
For Cap City, all the way to Dorito 3. Nice bump. That was a great move.
And now he's fixing to shoot that can. Oh, he shoots Turtle out of that thing.
Yep, shoots the can and a penalty. Minor penalty now.
On the Beefy Boys.
And now they're down to 2 players.
Down to 2 players.
Yep, they're stuck in the back center, and they're stuck in the snake corner, who's now dead. 1 player left alive.
Cam by himself out here in the middle, over the top.
2 minutes left in this game. Don't get something stupid. Don't get a penalty. Oh, he shot in the head.
Cam gets shot in the head.
And that's going to be Curtains, and now tying it back up. Look at Cap City coming in hot.
And they did exactly what we said.
Hey, good job, gentlemen. Good job.
They just pressed the issue all the way across, all across the board.
Well done. That was a well-played, well-thought-out, and well-executed point for those guys. So, as we talked about before, Robert, these guys are getting better progressively throughout the tournament.
2 minutes.
And for a team that stepped up from D4,
yep.
Even though they didn't have to, they could have played D4 again this year.
Yeah, but how long can you just milk that cow,
yeah,
so to speak, you know? I mean, it was probably a team vote, conglomerate, you know, figuring out, hey, who wants to take the next step? You know, who's going to say no to that?
No.
You know, well, besides you.
No, I never said no. I always played up. That's why I get blowed up a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Time out.
Like I said, I'm the guy that always feels like you should play the toughest kid on the block. I don't care who it is.
Yep, 100%. So right now it's tied up. 2 minutes left in this game. Timeout called. Beefy Boys against City Charge, 3-3. And like I said before, the Beefy Boys are already in. They're number 2 in their bracket. So Cap City Charge is playing for a possibility of being in that wild card spot. So they are in a must-win situation, and Beefy Boys are not.
But you just can't accept it and go, hey, I'm already in, let me just cruise, because, again, that's the way you get cold and have bad muscle memory.
Oh, yeah. No, without question. It takes you out of your game for sure.
Yeah. I figure if the wind gets much more, we're going to go flying, you know. Just
I don't think you're going anywhere, but I'll just hang on to you. They'll come up here, I'll be hanging onto your ankle.
Yeah, I got you anchored. Don't worry, dog, I got you, right?
Thanks, Robert. Robert coming in hard.
I will not let Chris get blowed off the.
Oh man, good game right here though. I'm glad it's close. It makes it interesting. 3-3. You know, I'd like to see Cap City Charge win and have a chance of going to make it interesting. Because if they lose, they're out, and that's just the way it is. Beefy Boys, I said they're already in. So.
3 minutes.
See, that's why this is where I have a problem, because I have to try to, you know, maintain my neutrality. But, you know, if I'm being honest, you know, that's my boys, you know, the team I started 14 years ago. And there's one guy that plays on the D2 line that started this team with me, and he's still kicking around here. Of course, he took about a 5-year break. Wimp.
Quitter.
Yeah, quitter. Rehabs for quitters.
Yes.
But he came back, and he's like, hey, can I resurrect the name? And I'm like, please do, man.
Yeah, and you know, bringing up that, you know, this is the same thing I did with Miami Effect. You know, that we were in negotiation. We were talking with the team that wanted me to coach them. And, you know, one thing led to another. They're like, well, what do you think about bringing back the name Miami Effect? And I'm like, shit, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, and the thing is, a lot of people didn't recognize it, and I was just like, I got excited because I still remember the commercial. Remember when the Miami Effect was revolving, and all of a sudden it got spray painted over?
Yep,
and
with Infamous.
It says Infamous.
Yep.
That was like the biggest, oh my God.
That was cool shit, actually.
Yeah, because y'all were the first team to like leave the X-Ball League.
Well, what they were trying to do, just give somebody backstory, is that when you're playing X-Ball back then, they would not allow you to go play both leagues. And Dynasty's over there beating up on the Naughty Dogs and other teams, winning everything in the NPPL. And we're like, let us go over there and play. And you know, we've been playing really well. We could probably beat them, no problem. And they were like, no, you'll be axed out of the NXL, whatever. And so we decided, you know, we're like, forget it, we're out. And we left, started Infamous, went out. We went to Tampa, beat Dynasty that one, and then we went to Denver, and we beat Excessive and won that one.
Yeah, 05,
So
05 Denver. Yes, I
yeah,
remember.
so we, I mean, it just and then they relegated us down to division or semi-pro, whatever, and then they opened it up for everybody. So we took the beating, and everybody else got to reap the rewards.
First guy through the door gets bloodied.
Yeah, it's whatever, but somebody's got to say something. I'm not going to sit back and take that shit.
And in Denver, that year was 108,
Yep.
hottest day on record.
Yeah, and I lived there. Forget it. Cat, there you go. Beefy Boys taking the run, dying on the break. Unfortunately, going that to Dorito 2. 5 alive for Cap City, which is positive. There's only 1 minute and 50 seconds left on a 3-on-3 game with Cap City in a must-win situation. You know, look for Cap City to try and get in the snake. They got to get in the snake and do something because they're not very prevalent on the Dorito side right now. They're all stuck in the pocket for the most part. There's nobody out wide. So they got to get in the snake, man. They really do. And that slingshot move is where it's at. Because he's going to try and go, and he's going to get shot. How he made that cross, man, that's key right there. And they went to the middle of that carbon bunker. They're in a good spot right now, Robert. They got 1 minute left in this game, 60 seconds coming up, so major penalty will be a swing point. They shot the snake. So Cap City losing their snake presence. Ref taking his time. Took a bouncer in the back, but Cap City also now taking the next bump and getting up in the snake 2 again. But they're running out of time, Robert. 45 seconds, and here comes the middle move.
Boom, boom. Cam comes in there.
And he's
look.
still alive.
Oh, but he couldn't make up his mind. He didn't have, he
didn't have a plan.
He had the gimme.
Yep.
But Cap City's going to come back through the hole he created.
30 seconds. They got to go. I mean, there's no sitting here. They got to go down the Dorito side, shoot the top tower in the back. There's no time to waste right now.
Nobody, no. Let's go.
There's 2 guys, and they're both over here. Oh, 3 guys. Sorry. But now they're down to 15 seconds. They're not going to be able to pull this off. There's no way.
No, it's done. We're going to go to overtime.
And that guy in Dorito 3 had the ball, but he dropped it, unfortunately, by Cap City. When you're in a must situation, there's 0 reason for those guys to be the back spots right now. 0.
Game time finished. Game start.
See, when you die, as a coach, if you die in your back spots and you're in a must-win situation, I mean, granted it's 3-3, and you didn't want to lose the point, so you're going to go to overtime now. But they had the ball. They could have won that point if they would have pushed it a little harder.
What does Matty say all the time? What's the cardinal sin? You know, dying or being alive in your home bunker when you need to win and the clock runs out?
Yeah, but they're still going to overtime, so there's still a chance. They got 5 minutes, so I can see their way of thinking. You know, I think Cap City had the advantage on that. So, I mean, but, you know, again, the Beefy Boys come running down the field, and they actually got to be careful because that guy was just running aimlessly, still alive, wondering why he's still alive. And then if he gets shot and gets a major, that's a swing point.
Yeah.
And then that would be terrible.
Yeah,
I would hate to see somebody lose like that.
So now this is it. This is for the marbles. I mean, again, we've seen a few overtime points today.
1 minute.
Yeah, but now because it's tied to going to overtime, this differential doesn't really do much for Cap City Charge. Because they're right now they're -2. If they win by 1, they'll be -1. Which means they'll still be under the Bearcats. So we'll see.
Seconds.
1 timeout in the overtime, right? Is there a timeout in the overtime?
Timeout.
Not if you have, Robert, if you don't have one. Okay, but if you have,
Hey, they just take a timeout?
Yeah, they
already used their timeout. They can't have that. Hey, Bradford!
Are you going to play WC at all? I'm going to try to get out there. It's hard with the field. I'm going to try. You got to make money.
So 3-3. They tried to take a timeout, but they had already taken their timeout. And in the league, there is no timeouts. You don't get an extra timeout in overtime.
Bradford, I'm dropping it to 10.
So with that said, you know, the team trying to take a timeout had already used their timeout during regular gameplay, which means they did not have a timeout to use. So now we're going to let them get situated. We don't want to rush them because this is a crucial point. and just do the right thing. Mike Hinman is up here, and, you know, doing the right thing and, you know, making it kosher for people, because if you're in the NXL, they're just going to put 10 seconds on the clock and run it whether you like it or not.
Whether you like it or not. But again,
yeah. So hats off to Mike Hinman for making a judgment call, which is it was the right call.
Yeah.
Because there was some confusion. So
you know,
it's not,
we try to be customer friendly to a point.
I don't.
You don't have customers though.
That's why I'm not customer friendly. If I was customer friendly, maybe I'd have some.
Maybe you'd have a few customers. Cap City's looking to press the issue.
All the way to Snake, or Dorito 2 on the break.
Dorito 2, yeah. And into 3 right away. They
like
know
that move.
That's their move.
I like that move. And now he's battling down the wire with his mirror, or with Dorito 2. 5 alive for both teams. I think the first project to drop in this game is going to be the one to win the point.
That's going to be the one that really makes it.
Eddie makes the corner for Cap City on the Snake side.
Oh, but man, Beefy's down here in the Dorito in the Snake corner having gun issues.
Maybe he spikes his loader, it'll work again. Getting into Snake 1 right now is Beefy Boys.
Yeah, he gets across there, and they were on that lane.
Beefy Boys losing their Dorito player though, Robert.
Yeah, they lost their first one.
So time's grinding down, 4 minutes. If something doesn't happen quick, we could see a one-on-one that you've been praying for all day.
Oh my God, I would love that to be like the case.
Yeah, let's extend this day a little more. That sounds like a fantastic idea.
Absolutely.
So here comes down the Dorito, and in the Snake, Cap City just going to work.
And again, they go up to this Titan Legal trying to shoot that gap. But
I'm surprised he made that spot with all those guys over in the Doritos over there. Now there's nobody on that Dorito side.
Nobody for the Dorito side for the Beefy Boys. They're just.
And everybody's looking this way.
Yeah.
I can't see the Snake guy.
The home guy is shooting. Well, the Snake guy's shooting down the tape.
Oh, the home guy's still there. That's right.
Yeah, the home guy's still there, but he's shooting that way, but he can't hold them both up.
No. And that's where the slingshot comes into play. Oh, he gets shot going out.
Yeah, there he goes. He tried to make something happen. Cam gets cut up.
Hey, at least he tried. Yeah, I'll never get mad at somebody for trying something. I mean, he had to get out of that back center because he was bound to get pinched sooner or later. But right now, the Snake guy has the ball. Oh, and he gets shot in the loader. And the other guy's hitting the loader too. And that's going to be a minor penalty.
Oh, and there it goes. Up in the air. Boom, boom.
Yeah. You just go shoot somebody if they're coming. There's only one player, so. Oh, they called 2 out, though.
Yeah. No. He shot him. AJ down here in the Snake.
Oh, got it.
Popped over the top and shot him.
Oh, got it. Okay.
And now they're going to go get the last Dorito player.
So that's going to be curtains for right now for Cap City.
Oh, and they trade out.
They had it.
And the last Beefy Turtle dives.
Yeah.
There's no one alive.
Get him, Turtle.
Get him. So the Beefy Boys, Beefy Boys is going to pull this one out.
Yep. Well, they were already in anyway. The Cap City Charge guys had to win. That penalty did not help the situation. So, unfortunate circumstances for those guys. They played it well. They actually played that really well. The penalties was not their friend this game.
Yeah, but you might not just want to stand around and wait too long. How much time's left?
2 minutes and 14 seconds.
Okay, they got plenty of time.
So now we're gonna have Beefy Boys come in, and Turtle's gonna hit the button.
Somebody needs to.
Yep.
All right, and the point is approved.
That's gonna be the curtains for those guys.
Yeah. So Beefy Boys, congratulations.
So now next up, we're gonna have Outlaw AP Sharks against SK Elite.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have Grit against BDC.
They just fucking gift wrap it. You shoot the first, you're 5 on 5. Dorito heads up. You know whoever wins that gun battle probably wins the point. BD loses the gun battle. Then the second guy filling out later gets shot. So you're +2. And you have complete dominance in that half. And you try to win over, you try to play one-on-one on the Snake.
So AP Sharks in a must-win situation. SK Elite's all but done for this tournament, unfortunately. SK Elite is sitting with 1 win, 5-1, and then 2 losses, both eggs, 0-4, 0-4, and they got to win this game for sure. But Outlaw Sharks do have a chance of making it. They are 2-1 right now. They got beat up pretty bad, 0-4, and 5-1, and then 5-2. I have them picked the AP Sharks to win against the Elite because there's a better team, I believe, which will put them in a much better position But they need that 5-2 spread, the 5-1 spread, so they have the extra points for the differential. And then you look at the Grit BDC. BDC really doesn't have a chance of making this right now, and Grit is already in. So they got a 4-0, 2-1, and a 5-4, and they're in the driver's seat in their division.
BDC actually does have a chance because Cap City charges a lot.
Oh, copy that. So
Cap charge block, Cap block.
Yeah, but I don't see BDC going to play coming up against Grit. I don't really see that happening.
I don't see them beating Grit either. But you know when your back's against the wall, players come out to have better games.
Yeah, they do. They do.
So we will see what the future lies for those guys. This will be the last game of the day. I hope everybody enjoyed the webcast. Got Ryan up here doing a great job. Everybody up here is doing a good job. Got Robert up here with me. Had some guest speakers today. Great reffing crew. The weather's amazing. That wind picked up for a little bit, but not too bad.
It whipped them around a little bit.
I actually had to take my sweatpants off because it got really nice out really quick. So.
Really hot, yeah. This morning it was a little chilly. Today is like a little warm.
Yeah, I just brought the full spectrum just in case. So next game coming up in 3 minutes. The first point will be Outlaw AP Sharks on your left and SK Elite on your right.
And from the way they were playing earlier, this one should go to
Sharks.
the Sharks.
100%. I agree with that. I think SK might get a point, maybe two, maybe. They'll definitely, but they're not. I don't think they'll win this.
Yeah.
I mean, I have confidence in everybody beating anybody at any time.
Yeah,
because
on any given Sunday.
I have been beaten by the worst teams in the universe. I mean, ass whooped. And it gets your attention because you out there, you're all cocky and you think you're this and you think you're that, and then you get your ass kicked by a Division 4 team or lose, and it gets your attention and it puts things in perspective. You got to take things a little more serious sometimes.
It's like, don't overlook me just because I'm, slow and
they do
as hell.
The teams that are with their back against the wall do unconventional things in unconventional ways.
Yeah, they'll just do some things that no one's supposed to do.
Yeah, it's like, that's not supposed to work.
No, I mean.
Warning.
But it does.
Live field.
Because all you can do is sit there and you're frozen in time staring at it going, is he really? Oh, shit, he is.
Yeah, too
and
late.
You can't even move.
No, because you're just in awe of the dumbness of it.
Yeah, it's like, and your mind's going, Chris, shoot him, but you can't move because you're frozen in fear.
I have a hard time believing that you was ever frozen in fear.
No. But I mean, it's there's been times like we played, and this is a perfect example. We're playing the 10-man mech, and we're playing against the Annihilators in Chicago. And I mean, obviously, we're gonna go out and we're gonna whoop the crap out of them. But on the break, they ran this fast guy, and I'm shooting for their back spot, whatever, and they ran their fastest guy to this bunker that was on R30, and he made it and just laid there. And we couldn't do anything about it because you can't go get him because it's too far.
Yes.
You didn't shoot him. And he's just laying there. He's not playing paintball. He's just being a pain in the ass. I mean, we ended up winning the game eventually with just seconds left. But I was sitting there going, there's no way. Oh, Jesus, he is going.
Yeah.
And then by the time you realize he's going, he's already in there. I mean, some of these kids are specimens, man. They're athletic. They're fast. I was never as fast as some of these kids out there, ever.
And back in the day when we all played, doing the MPPL thing, and even before that, the early version of PSP, we partied all night, roll in.
I'd come right to the club, from the club.
Yeah, and you'd be hung over, blister-eyed. How many people do you see puke in a bunker?
Oh, man.
And nowadays, they're like vegan, they eat healthy. They're like, I got to get, my 9.5 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
And we're just like, really? What planet are you from?
Exactly. Uranus.
Yeah, God dang, I mean, props to them. They are Ferraris, and we were more like Mustangs.
Oh, no, I was a dump truck.
I don't believe that.
Here we go. Outlaw Sharks on your left, SK Elite on your right.
Sharks doubling up the home.
Losing
SK
the
Elite
player.
did too, but losing one of their players, losing out of that home play.
Getting to the snake, though, very quick, SK Elite.
But again, that's young, and he's going to sit there and turn inside, doing the I hate, Crystal Toya. I'm not going to do what he says.
Yeah, of course. That's fine. I mean, he'll be stuck in this division for the rest of his life. It's fine.
But if you could do that.
But here we go now. Outlaws going to work. He's got to get up in the snake and mirror, and there's nobody stopping him.
Okay, look, you don't shoot the. Okay, now you switch to the right hand. Okay.
I was talking about it earlier. He's the one I was talking about. He can't shoot left-handed.
I'm going to shoot out the left, but I'm going to use my right hand to do it.
And that's why they get center punched.
Man, you hear the call coming out from the Sharks saying that's 2 for sure.
But here, that highway move is there. He's just got to worry about that back center guy, or the snake corner guy. So SK Elite, now he gave up the shot.
Yeah, now he can go.
All day. He can get a 3-pack here easy. But he's got to come up here. He's got to go inside.
Jump the beam.
Jump the beam, shoot the guy in the back once. Shoot the guy in the snake once. And then, you know, try and figure out how to get the last guy out in the Dorito in snake 1.
Well, the thing, if you just get those 2, you'll leave one guy left on 3. You know, 3 on 1.
I do understand.
But see, this is an easy no-brainer move, and I just don't understand why getting shot, that doesn't help the situation.
Now it's 3 on 3.
You know, but he could have won that game by himself right there.
Yeah, he could.
100%. So now Young going to work here in the snake for SK Elite. He actually gets in there really fast and he plays well. I just wish he'd shoot left-handed more when he had to.
All right, though. Oh,
losing the Dorito side.
Sharks lose another one. They're bound and determined to make us look stupid by letting Elite win this game.
Yep.
That's okay. Good for them.
So Young reloading, has some support behind him. There's 4 guys. It's 4 on 2 right now. And that's going to do it. Did he get him?
Yeah, he got him.
Yeah, so right there, AP Sharks taking the walk, SK Elite taking that point. There's about 9:20 left in this game.
I think the Sharks came out a little flat and didn't give them the respect. They looked at the record and go,
yeah,
we got this. You know, we've been battling out with the big boys.
Yep, and we talked about this earlier. I was like, man, I've gotten beat up by worse teams than that.
Yeah.
And it's because you don't respect them, and you go out there and you mess around, and you find out.
Yeah. I'm gonna play sloppy.
Yep.
You know, comfortable because I got to play again tomorrow, so I don't want to stretch myself. Right?
Yeah. Or you put in players you like I'll sit or somebody else will sit. That's and let the other guys play thinking that we're fine.
We're fine.
And we're not.
We're not. And then all of a sudden now you're like, all right, everybody get warmed back up.
Now you're in a spot.
Get back out here and go get our stuff.
Yeah.
Now this one, there you go with Elite, right? Elite and BDC. Now BDC is going to be in the black and gray to our right, Grit in the black and white to our left. This is black on black crime.
So here we go. We got Grit on your left, BDC on your right.
Let's see if Trent Mason can pick back up and maybe finds a few things that they were sloppy with earlier. Correct them.
He will. He'll correct them. I mean, he knows the game. He's smart.
Yeah. Oh, Trent has got a high paintball IQ for sure.
Yep. And here we go. It looks like snake in the break. Nope. He'll pull up tight on the BDC side, but losing one guy in the break on the BDC side, going up the middle. That guy gets shot a lot.
Yeah, but also Grit lost one going to the Dorito corner.
Moving up the Dorito side, BDC doing some work, 4 on 4.
But Boatman's goes up there and he's going to go all the way to their snake. Now BDC knows he's there. You see him shooting their snake too. They know he's there.
I still don't see people using these bounce shots that I was talking about that will work. You know, I really wish they would. So right now in the driver's seat, Bossman's.
Yeah, Bossman's out there, number 5.
Doing work. All you got to do is stay alive, let the other guys catch up. But they lose their Dorito side on the far side there, Robert.
Yeah, that's 2.
And now they're coming down the Dorito.
Yep.
And he's going to get shot. He sure took his time getting down there.
Oh, but look, he misses his shot. Bossman lays down.
He blew that shot, 100%. He didn't even know he was even there.
I don't know if Bossman knows where he's at.
Oh, he
got shot that time.
What are you doing?
He wasn't sure where it was coming from.
But
so
you can still live on the wire. You can come out here and sit on the outside of the wire and still be fine.
He decides to come up and see where it was coming from.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yep, exactly.
I'm right here shooting at you still.
So that's a bummer.
Okay, BDC tactically retreats. Is it 1 on 1?
No, it's 2 on 1, I believe. Unless I can find somebody else on the Grit side. Grit might have 1.
I see 1 for Grit.
And there's 2 left for.
Oh, there's the other guy. I'm looking
3.
into the sun. I didn't see the Dorito guy.
And a guy in the back next to home. So there's 2 on 1 right now. The field spread right now. I give the advantage to BDC.
Oh, absolutely.
But I don't think he knows where he is either.
No, he doesn't. As soon as he gets a chance, you know, BDC needs to get over here into this S1 behind this big fortress.
Yep.
And then let the Dorito guy go down the field, do some work.
So going to the snake corner, that's a good move, spreading the field out. And I think the snake guy's going to have a hard time looking over that side of the field because of the sun.
Yeah, because of the sun, because I'm having a hard time, and I got a better advantage.
Yep. So right now BDC has the ball. I mean, now that he knows where he's at, I'd almost come inside, like, yeah, there you go. Come inside and use the brick and use the tower. I'd still go inside on his side of the field and come to that Texas legal title.
Yeah, I would too.
Legal.
And then run through that little snake gap.
Yep.
And let's just trade.
Yep, that's the way to go, for sure.
But you know they want to win a gunfight, so okay, more power to them.
Yep.
Good on BDC.
That was a long point. 9 minutes and 7 seconds left in this game. So it's about a 3-minute point.
So props to BDC for taking it to them.
Yep. So right there, BDC winning their first point, SK Elite winning their first point against the two teams that we didn't think would win their first point. So just goes to show you tenacity, mental awareness.
Paintball.
Yep. So here comes SK Elite, gonna be on your left-hand side. Outlaw AP Sharks are gonna be on your right. So about 30 seconds here before we start this next point.
The Sharks are out there, and I see Outlaw. He's finally back out.
20 seconds.
So I'm definitely looking forward to laying down later.
10 seconds.
Stretching out.
That's something. I'm just gonna lay there, spread eagle on the bed, watching Netflix. So SK Elite in your left, Outlaw AP Sharks in your right. Here we go.
The Sharks get into Dorito 2, but Elite comes in and gets into Snake 2. So
SK Elite 2 in the back center. Well thought out play.
And losing that one.
I didn't have to look. I knew he was going to come out sooner or later. And here comes Dorito 3 all the way, making the move, but now SK Elite coming down the Doritos. He should shoot this guy in the pack easily.
If he just looks up and looks inside, he's got his back all day.
Oh, that's through the crack. You see that?
Uh-huh.
I think that broke on the side of his head. I'm pretty sure it did. That was a good shot. Why do those balls sound like they're really hard?
They're just raining broken paint on him.
Yep. You know, he can go get him right now. I don't know why he's not.
He's fixing to, though.
Go take the highway, though.
He's holding his gun up. He's ready for him to come. Look, he's just waiting for him to trade.
Yeah, but he's in a position to where he can shoot everybody. What are you doing? He doesn't know he's right there either. See, I don't understand why he ran down the field like that.
Because he could have just shot him and stayed right where he was and lived.
Yeah, baby steps, my brother. So AP Sharks going down the dare side of Doritos now. SK Elite looking on their heels.
Catches one in the face. Nice catch.
And the Dorito corner's dead now for SK Elite. I think that might be it. So
it is.
SK Elite and AP Sharks are going to tie it up at 1 apiece with about 7:10 left by the time they push the button, maybe 7:15. But nonetheless, evening it up here, 1-1 to prolong our day. Next. Hey, but I got to give it to SK Elite. They're playing pretty well.
Yeah, and the days went by pretty fast, really.
It did, 100%.
Now, by the time I get to the hotel and lay down,
oh yeah,
I'm probably going to feel it.
Oh, 100%. I have to get in and out of Mike's truck, and the thing is like
huge.
It's like 12 feet off the ground.
Yep.
So just to watch the whole process of me getting in and out of this truck is comical. I mean, not to me, but to everybody else that
To
probably
everybody
watches,
else who watches,
it's
yeah.
probably hilarious. So here we go. Grits is going to be on your right. BDC is going to be on your left. Up 1-0, unanswered point with 9:07 left in this game. 30 seconds before this point starts. I mean, Grit's not going to take this lightly. I mean, they're going to come out a little more stern, I believe.
Yeah, with a little more grit.
A little more grit. Yeah, there you go. And here we go. Notice the only pod runners in the field right now are like 6-year-old kids.
Yeah, because they're the only ones who have the energy.
They're the only ones that can do it. So 5 seconds, BDC up 1 point against Grit. Let's see what Grit has to answer. And here we go.
Game on.
So 3 in the back center. That sounds
BDC
logical.
pockets it up. Grit gets into the snake
All
on
the
the
way
delay.
to the snake. All the way to the snake too. Well done. But now taking the Titans legal bunker.
Now BDC is going to try to shoot down and just hope he gunfights him.
If he comes around, he can see him from that tower.
Oh, but BDC loses their first guy out of Dorito 1.
And now there's nobody over there to stop these guys.
Oh, and now they're getting a penalty. Oh, they're down to their last guy. Grit's fixing to go lean on him like a crutch.
That's a good move, though. I like the field awareness by going to the corner because that's the only place you can semi-live and try to pull
And
this
he
game back
ran
out.
with his head up so
Yes.
he could see what was going on. So when
Yep.
he got there,
Yeah.
I'm not blind.
Yep, 100%. Well done.
Concede. Point approved.
That was well done by BDC right there, that last player to get to that corner. I mean, it was well thought out.
Yeah.
And, you know,
But they got the lead. I mean, I know it's only 1 point.
I think that's
but BDC,
Powell.
Yeah, Brandon Powell. But they got the lead. They're ahead, and they concede real quick. I'm
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, so it's a 1-1 game now, AP Sharks against SK Elite. SK Elite's going to be on your right and AP Sharks on your left. Still 7 minutes left in this game.
SK Elite's got that yellow and green jersey combo. It's nice to see somebody that doesn't have a black jersey on for a change.
30 seconds.
Because come mid-August or in July when it's like gazillion degrees in Texas,
Yes.
I'm not wearing black. I don't care.
I'm not wearing
15
anything.
seconds.
I wear a cup. It's a small cup. Figured I beat you to the punch on that one.
Yeah, no,
AP,
10 seconds.
AP Sharks on your left, SK Elite on your right, tied up 1-1, 7:04 left in this game. 5 seconds before this point starts, and here we go.
Game on.
All the way to the snake in the break. SK Elite taking a big bite but getting shot.
Yeah, but Williams goes in there. He's going to wrap around from the snake, chop up another one. Oh, what? No, he got there and clean.
Yeah, he got there clean. I thought he got shot.
Yeah, but somebody on the Dorito side did get shot, so.
Yeah. Oh, minor penalty assessed right now on AP Sharks.
And Williams gets shot out of the snake, so it went from, hey, we're winning, to now
We're in trouble.
we're in trouble.
Yep.
And again, when you get down to just you, I don't know if that can is going to be the place you
Oh,
want to be.
man.
Oh, but here comes a minor on SK Elite.
Well, they were calling the hit, and he just continued to play, so that's the right call. So is that one on two now?
No, 1 on 2, yeah.
They had that game too. SK Elite had that point. But now look at AP Sharks spreading the field, coming down the Doritos, and then spreading the field to kind of keep this guy honest. Well done. Ref's getting torched up over there.
Oh.
And he got shot. So AP Sharks taking that point. It'll now be a 2-1 with 6 minutes left.
Both teams drawing a minor on that one.
Yep. And Grit right now tied up 1-1 against BDC with 8:20 left in this game. So you're looking at the field. I mean, the field layout is absolutely superb.
I like this layout.
It's not being utilized, in my opinion, as well as it could be. I think if you get like a couple pro teams out here or more experienced teams, I'm not taking anything away from the teams that are playing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that there are better moves out there that nobody's trying right now. I'm not sure if they're saving them for the finals.
No, I think I really think everybody's just afraid to make the mistake and be thought ill of.
Yep.
Where pros, they don't give a damn. They're like, you know what? I got my spot. I know I'm here.
Yep.
I'm going to go do this. If I fuck it up, somebody's going to tell me about it.
Yep.
I'm going to process it, and then I'm going to move on.
Yep. So here we go, tied up 1-1, Grit against BDC. BDC on your right, Grit on the left, and here we go.
Game on.
I will say this, Grit is getting their guns up so fast.
Yep. And BDC is not. Like, there was a guy crawling in the back center trying to get to a spot with his gun in the dirt. Or turf, whatever. So getting into Dorito 1 is BDC.
And they're in Snake 1 also.
Yep.
Grit still pocketed up, going to try to run all the way across the back.
And he gets to the corner, but he gets shot out.
That's the hop along that was, you know, the hero earlier, jumping over the snake, kind of landed down in the other thing, but he's BDC.
There we go, getting up the middle right there. You like that move, Robert.
Yeah, and BDC is now in to Grit's S2. Oh, and he's fixing to go backs and packs all day.
And you can
Concede. Point approved.
Where was this BDC team earlier?
That's Sizzler.
Okay, well, man, they have got it going on now.
Yeah, they're playing good. They're shooting their lanes.
But they are attacking, and they're attacking one of the better teams out here in Grit.
Yes.
I mean, they're attacking them.
Oh, yeah, and Grit's playing really good.
Yeah,
So, you know, I mean, I can't give credit where credit is due. They're playing really well right now. I hope they continue this. I mean, I don't think they have a chance of making it, but go out with a statement. Go out with some pride.
Yeah, so that when you come up to the next one, like, hey, did you see what we did?
Exactly,
there?
yeah. You're only as good as your last game.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the thing about the world. It is literally, what have you done for me lately?
100%. Yep. So SK Elite still living on that 1 point. They got first point. 6 minutes left in this game. 2 points awarded to AP Sharks convincingly.
10
so
seconds.
2-1. SK Elite down by a point. And here we go. Outlaws on the right, SK Elite on the left.
Game on.
All the way to the snake in the break. And I like that carbon move in the middle.
Yeah.
Now he's in. He doesn't know he's in that carbon bunker, but he lost that shot when he got all the way up in there.
Oh, he got shot in the head on a straight out gunfight.
Yep. So now,
Young.
knowing that guy comes out of snake, I don't know why that guy from AP Sharks in the center carbon bunker was still looking at that spot. Now he's better off. Now he can shut down that little gap. Oh, he gets shot by somebody.
Yeah, he got shot in the right, in his left-hand shoulder.
It had to be Snake 1 that shot him.
Yeah, Snake 1 had to shoot a... How far do you have to come out of that brick to get shot in your shoulder?
He didn't come out at all. He just got shot.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, that was a bad death. I'm sorry.
They're all bad.
Yeah. That was exceptionally bad. So right now, AP Sharks grinding down the clock. 5 minutes left in this game. Up by 1 point. They don't have to do anything. I mean, obviously, SK Elite has to go. You know, this is just for pride, as we spoke about, but losing a player on that Dorito side tower.
But you do want to finish the tournament with
strong.
Something to hang your hat on, so that when you go to practice next time, you're not like, we blew, the whole time we sucked real bad.
Yep.
At least now you can say, hey, we did this good.
So AP losing their Dorito side, leaving it wide open over there for SK Elite coming down to their side of the field. Oh, but getting blasted over here by the snake.
Oh.
He's
He
gonna
knows
come
he's
for
there.
him.
Now he's going to come for him. He's like,
I love that move right there.
oh,
Ooh.
but he shot him, yeah.
Just got smoked. Coming down the Doritos, though.
Elite's going to make a game out of this.
Yes, they are. Oh, SK Elite. Oh, he got bounced in the
He
chest.
got bounced.
But now this guy, the guy for SK Elite that's in the snake right here has got to go back inside, go to the Titan Legal bunker, and shut him down.
Shut him down. Yeah. Oh, but he gets shot because
smoked.
he runs too wide.
God. Yeah, for sure.
So now it's one-on-one.
And
But
he-
Young's looking into that sun, and he can't see him, right? Oh, but he sees him now.
Yep.
Now it's going to be a race to the buzzer. Oh.
No, he does the right thing, because
Yeah,
if he goes to the buzzer, that guy is just too close to the buzzer. He'll
Well,
beat him there for sure.
SK Elite's going to come back to him and try to win the gunfight.
So now he's got to shoot him. Now he can just tap the buzzer.
Yeah.
Because he lost him.
Ace.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, good. Well done by by AP Sharks right there to take that point. That was a good back and forth battle.
They're looking at it, but he got shot after he hit the buzzer.
Yeah, SK Elite definitely dropped the ball on that, though. They had that game in the pocket.
Yeah, but he definitely got shot after he hit the buzzer.
Yes. Good point.
All right, they call it rubbish.
Point approved.
So 3-1 right now in favor of Outlaw AP Sharks.
1 minute.
Next up, BDC on your left, Grit on your right, 2-1 in favor of BDC, which we did not expect, and 7:29 left in this game. Plenty of time. BDC's, they woke up. They came out of their shell.
Yes, and I'm so happy to see that. Brandon Powell and his team, or Matthew and both of Jenkins, not related.
Yeah, well done right there by those guys.
30 seconds.
Man, I can see when that sun goes down, it's going to get cold.
Yeah, it's going to get cool quick.
I just took these dang things off,
20
too.
seconds.
I hate being cold. Man.
10 seconds.
Here we go. BDC on the left, up 2-1 against Grit. And here we go.
Game on.
Oh, he got shot on the hopper. But he's going to, nope. They're not going to see it. Nope. Grit's coming all the way down. Burgess.
Just reading some of the messages right now. Justin Cruz. Yes, he has one of my class angels. Amazing. Those things are amazing.
Now, Justin Cruz has a paintball room with about probably 60, 70 guns on the wall.
Good Lord almighty.
And most of them are angels, and he's got another 30 or 40 that are in pieces. He is our local genius gun tech.
Oh, I love it. That's great. Those guns are amazing. You know, the IR3s and some of those old school guns by Angel were really good. Look at that move all the way to the corner.
Yeah. Hey, I want you to meet one of my OG beefy boys, the guy I was telling you about 20 years ago when he was like an emo kid.
Oh, nice. He still kind of looks like one.
Yeah.
You know, he got rid of the eyeliner, but he's good to go.
He's good to go, yeah. He now captains and runs the team and runs the D2 squad.
Oh, fantastic. Good. That's a lot of commitment, so
Yeah,
thank you for that. So Bosselman's right here now from Grit going to work. He needs this point. But BDC up in that Dorito side, matching him up now. Bosselman has the ball here. And they lose their guy over here. BDC losing one, which is going to leave the door wide open now for Bosselman. They're in snake one. He's about to get shot. Oh, Bosselman takes one in the face. And they still live over there in Dorito and snake one. So now it's 2-on-1, or 2-on-2, I'm sorry. Oh, he shoots him from across the field. Great shot over here from the snake. 2-on-1, advantage going to Grit right now. And here comes that highway move. He likes that move. He has no idea where he is. That is hilarious. Oh, Lord. But, hey, he gets the point right now, so ties it up 2-2. Man, BDC, I wish they were playing like this earlier. They're playing pretty good, man, but they're just making mental mistakes. I mean, I think the sun has a little bit to do with it. But overall, you know, I'm impressed with the progression of that team throughout the tournament so far. And I look for these guys to do much better in the next tournament and down the line as well. So Grit coming out, tying it up. Next up, AP Sharks, 3-1 over SK Elite right now with only 3 minutes left. You know, SK Elite's probably going to push it. They're playing well, but not as well as the AP Sharks are. So look for AP Sharks to come out and kind of grind this. By the time this point's over, it'll probably be about 1:30 left, if I was to take a guess. Even if SK Elite wins that point, it'd be 1:30 left. They'll be down by 1 point. And I'll have to give the advantage to AP Sharks on that.
20 seconds.
So right here in about 10 seconds, we're going to start this point off 3-1 in favor of AP Sharks. SK Elite on your right, AP Sharks on your left. And here we go. All the way to snake in the break comes SK Elite. He's making that snake pretty convincingly, and he's been running that same route the whole tournament, so good for him. But losing a player, though, in the process on that far Dorito side of the field. Going to work in the snake over here. Making moves, SK Elite, trying to get in the Dorito side. Time dwindling down, 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. SK Elite in a situation where they've got to go soon. They're down by a 2-point deficit. They've got to get this point. SK Elite and AP Sharks mirrored up at Snake 2. But now SK Elite getting some support in the snake with Snake 1 and Snake 2.
I'm up here getting fanboy material. I wonder if I should wear it now. Does that show bias?
Yeah, of course. But AP, oh, losing 2 players back to back. Oh, 3 players real quick. Man.
Just gonna make us.
Here comes SK Elite.
SK Elite's just gonna make sure that hey, you didn't give us credit. We're gonna win this and make you respect us.
And what did I say at the beginning of that game? I said there's gonna be about a minute and a half left in this game, and there's a minute and 38 seconds left. You know, 3-2 game right now in favor of AP Sharks still, but Elite's looking good, and they still have time to tie it up.
They still have time.
There's still time for your one-on-one. I would like to see that too, just in the morning and not right now.
Oh, well, you know what? It'd be really good for the championship, the final game.
Yeah.
Like, hey, first and second, go out there. Let's go one-on-one, and then.
Yep.
How do you tell if you get shot? How do you tell your team, hey,
I lost.
We lost $6,000 because I couldn't play one-on-one.
Oh man.
What are we doing at practice next week?
Yeah, one-on-ones all
One-on-one day, all day, every day.
So here we go, Grit against BDC tied up 2-2.
30 seconds.
With 5 minutes exactly left in this game.
I personally love to play one-on-ones because I'm betting on myself. I don't have teammates. You know, if I win, it's because I won. If I lose, it's because I suck.
Yep.
It's just literally, it's all about, what can you do?
You know, losing as a coach as opposed to losing as a player is totally different. I beat myself up a lot worse as a coach losing than I did as a player because I know what I did as a player.
I just got through talking to the Beefy Boys about that because he said he feels it more too.
Yep.
This is because you care.
Yeah, I do care.
Exactly. You care about these guys because you're out here investing your time and your knowledge, which is vast.
And they're younger.
And you want these guys to know what it's like to be on that podium and hoist that championship up.
Yep, 100%.
Because that's a drug. People say, why do you play paintball?
It's like it's straight dopamine.
Exactly. That is the thing. I mean, there's nothing else in the world like it.
Nope. And Grit right here has a huge advantage by being at that center carbon bunker, locking down this snake side. There is nobody over here except for the snake corner for BDC.
Yeah, but Grit loses and gets their guy shot out of snake trying to get in there.
But now, look for the Dorito side guy. I mean, the guy at the can in the middle for BDC could come right down the middle of the field.
And bunker him out of that carbon bunker.
And
that's a good trade.
Oh, 100%. But here's the deal. He could do it and live.
Yeah. Now, look, Grit loses another one.
Yep.
And with 2-2, 3:56 to go.
I mean, Grit has the ball here. They have 4 players alive to 3. Both teams in pretty decent spots, so there's no advantage in my opinion besides the body advantage. But look for that can to come up the center. I don't think they know he's actually in that center carbon bunker.
Oh, but Grit loses another one, so now it's just down to the final 2.
Here he could split the hairs on this one, go right up the middle between the 2 carbon bunkers.
And just but look here, it's coming down the Dorito side.
He doesn't know that guy's there. I almost guarantee it. He's gonna go to the next one and he's gonna look over and see that guy. Oh, losing the back center guy though.
And they concede right before he gets doubled up.
Point approved.
Grit stands up out of that bunker and he looks around and he goes, oh, yes,
Yes,
I'm the last guy.
thank you.
Yeah, I'm the last guy alive. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And a good sportsmanship there by BDC by not, blowing his back to pieces.
Yeah.
When he had the opportunity, because the time ran out. They called the time right about when he got to the spot where he could.
Yep.
But he just didn't do it. So hats off to him for that.
Yeah,
for sure.
that's good sport.
Yep.
You're a gentleman and a scholar, and
Yep.
I don't want you playing for me.
Exactly, because you want the pain. So right now, SK Elite down by 1 point, but still playing well. 1 minute and 37 seconds left in this game. Down by 1 point against AP Sharks. I look for this to be the last point. Unless they tie it up, this game will probably run out.
Yeah.
Because it's not hard to run 135 off this clock.
It's really not.
I mean, because by the time you get your bunkers get set, barring what happens on the break, you're down to about 1 minute, 15 seconds at that point, and then all you got to do is grind out a minute. So I almost see a no point and something crazy happens. He's going all the way to the snake in the break again.
Dives, crashes, spills all of his paint.
AP getting shot, going to that tower.
Oh, no, they call him clean. But Elite loses 2. So now Young's in the snake, doing work, trying to do something there.
Yeah, I think, like I said, they're down to 1 minute.
It's can they do enough work fast enough? Oh, but now they're just down to 2 players. Snake 1, Snake 2 are the only 2 players left for SK Elite.
See, I would just sit there and just roll my gun and just sit there and load pods.
Yeah, you can't. I'm shooting that. You cannot come out on that.
100%. You're not going to be able to breathe.
Oh, and Young gets caught trying to gunfight.
He's not a very good gunfighter.
Yeah, but now, but here AP Sharks lose the guy trying to fill in. Oh, there it is. They hung the fling. It's gun.
One thing I got to say about Young is he gets to his spots. He does a great job getting there, and he's fast. He knows what he wants to do, but his gun skills, he's really got to work on that. I think that he should focus on that this year because he's been in positions where he could win the game by himself.
I think he hurts himself because he dives so awkward.
It's definitely does not look comfortable.
No, I mean he bounces like right off the ground. I mean he slams hard.
Hopefully that some of these guys go to infamouspaintball.com and check out the Pro DNA line of pads and stuff like that. Travis, we're sponsored by those guys, but Travis and I have been playing together for God knows how long, and his stuff is actually amazing.